The stream is Kakapo saying, "Despicable me."
Yup, the stupidity has reached its crescendo.
Yarhar, let me press the button? I am changing my voice.
French pirate, oh, fancy.
German pirate.
Yeah.
Shit,
Yarhar.
I'm getting added.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
No.
American flashback.
American flashback.
Guns.
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 My daughter. No health insurance.
Yeah.
The same city.
Yesterday.
On top of itself.
Yesterday, my son approached me and said that he wants to use she/her pronouns now. Well, let's just say I don't have a son anymore.
I just want to wear my red hat.
I just want to wear my wear stroke.
Guys are
Called
So wait,
Swords.
can I make a solemn and sincere request that we start the stream so late? Awesome, sorry.
Yeah, that's all
The
good.
stream has been started for a while.
Yeah. So Yarhar, mateys, welcome to
Oh.
episode... Hey everyone, welcome to episode 154 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. Taking
I
place...
thought this was 155.
This is 154.
It's 154.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's 154.
Yeah.
You
Alright,
see, the
alright.
multi-part hell that was 152 has caused some many
Yeah,
strains
yeah.
on our concept of time.
The thing we did last week was 152.3, not 154.
Alright, sorry. Go on. I
anyway.
apologize.
No, it's all good. Yeah. Taking place at the Titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before would know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed and mangled and contorted into a whole new thing that's just an organization, a force within the world at large, and all of its contestants come together and end up getting themselves involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And every week, we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of cast of GMs, players, and player characters. So you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those GMs, players, and player characters, let's introduce them in that order. Scarlet.
You know, something just dawned on me. You always say introduce them in that order, but we don't introduce all the players and then all the PCs. We usually do it... Anyway, hi everyone. That's my name. Unless you want to call me Sylvia, I guess. That's chill too. That's my legal name.
I thought your name was
fucking-
Scarlet, not that.
And this was a nice episode of Destruction Bench Agreement, everyone, but I quit.
Okay.
Yeah, you're well within your rights, to be honest.
Yeah.
So anyway, right?
Do you wanna-
Unfortunately, I'm bound by contract, right?
Yeah.
So, hi. This is this is a second episode following a similar formula to one I did a while ago, which I think was just called Anamnesis.
It was called All New Memories.
It was called All New Memories, in which
It
a
was
Mr.
123.
Caesar, in which a Mr. Caesar Fatal Crane was doing some funky shit and made a drug called Anamnesis, and it could allow people to re-experience memories. At the very end of the session, Mariah Veltis, the person who allowed Caesar to know that the drug was working, gave one person a business card and was like, hey, your organization's kind of fucked. Let me know if you, want to send them over my way. First fucking meeting is free. And that's what this group of people is going to be doing. I have a half-full bottle of decently cold water and enough goldfish to, referring to the snack, the crackers, to level a small city, and that's all that I'm gonna have to go through this episode with. That's enough of me.
Boy.
Yeah. So, let's introduce our players here. Hey guys, I'm Patronix or Austin, whichever you prefer. Today I'm playing as Wesley Rail, is Smooth Spice and Solemn Criminal. This is his first time being in a DBA session that isn't some sort of like job that he's been hired to do. This is like his like first time like just like being like a regular contestant technically, and it's his second time not being on a heist specifically. So you know, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. We got Belmoli.
Hi, I'm Belmoli, but you can call me Alex. I'm playing Sindler today. You may remember him from about 50 episodes ago. Not quite that many, but I think it was about 28, something like that.
Well, no, it would have been like 46 episodes ago, so almost 50.
Yeah, point is, he wasn't here since school. He's been out of episodes since school's out, and I have a reason for that. Namely, that I was trying to hint at him being depressed, but never really showed it off very well. But yeah, time to fix that problem.
Yeah. So he's here. Iris.
Hey friends, I'm Iris. Today I'm playing little witch girl named Adelaide. For those who have long memories, you may recall that we had an original plan to show a bit of Adelaide's past and a bit of her backstory way back during Color Out of Space Part 2, but I didn't feel like the energy was right for it because her backstory is very sad and people were already sad, so I'm like, you know what, I don't think she should show it right now. But now that we're finally much further on, not only are we going to show that flashback, but also we have extended it, fleshed it out a bit more, made it even better, and I hope that it will be enjoyable. That being said, trauma warning, it's pretty fucked up, even by, you know, real life standards, so just be warned about that going in. You might want to skip it if you don't want to see bad stuff.
Oh yeah, baby! Trauma!
Yeah. Good old trauma trains leaving the station.
Really, this is a very sort of like keep your eyes peeled kind of session. Feel free to draw lines in the sand. It deals with some pretty heavy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There might be gore in some of these. I don't know.
That would be ridiculous.
Oh,
Cackle.
that'd be crazy,
That'd be
James.
crazy.
We got
I don't know
Cackle.
why
Yeah,
that
you
would
know,
be.
just putting the gore warning out there
Yeah.
for no particular reason.
Sandler is going to do that in the session.
Hi guys, I'm Kakapo. I'm Gru Incarnate, and
What?
today.
Okay.
The second bout of being possessed by the pronoun demon I see. Buzzword demon,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm playing Dwayne. Funny bloodstone guy. Huge.
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 Yo! Look at him! Living up to his title!
You should also
Alright,
probably
so-
skip this episode if you don't like seeing bad episodes.
And then,
Stop it! You can't. No! Stop!
I know that James might now have some big or rather huge shoes to fill, but we have James.
Wait! No! I didn't finish.
Oh, you didn't finish? Okay, you're still going.
Yeah, no, I was going to fucking say. Hi, I'm Kakapo. I'm playing Dwayne, who's a rather, you know, I've been building him up. Like he's been around. I want to do things with him, and you know, funny flashback. Shit might be revealed and stuff. I drew a lot for this episode. I'm mentally deteriorating, as you can see, because
A huge amount of deterioration.
fuck. But yeah, but I've drawn a lot. My brain is non-existent. Jamie, save me from my
James.
crypt. Yeah.
Hi, I'm James. James is me. I'm having a fucking stroke because of all these bits. But I'm gonna pull through. I'm playing Funny Alexander. He's just a soft, good boy. He doesn't have any trauma. Everything's gonna be fine. He's just here to, support others, and definitely not for plot reasons. No, it's a very good boy.
What's a plot? I have no idea.
I've never heard of a plot. What's a plot? Am I the last one on this list? I'm the last one on this. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So hey everyone.
Yep.
First off, for
Yes.
Scarlet's sake, very technically, we introduce the players and then player characters because we introduce the players and then their player characters. I understand.
That's fair enough.
I understand that you're like, well, we should introduce all the players and all the player characters if we're being congruent with the intro.
Well, I'm
But-
not saying
but-
that that's what we should do. It's just a matter of the phrasing. And
So if you're new around here and you're enjoying yourself and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the idiocy we're doing. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining. There's the link. Thank you. There's the
That's the sound of my ass.
yeah. There's the link.
Okay.
There's the link. You can go there. You'll join there. You'll get notified whenever we're streaming. You'll be able to shit post with us, I guess. So yeah. Now,
you know what they
well, what do they say, Scarlet?
streaming. Don't give it a bluefy.
That's great.
What do
Now before we
What do
get
we know about our twins?
now before we get started, right? Because I know that saying this is just going to jinx it, but considering the session, let's all just take a deep breath
Yeah.
in and out.
Oh, boy,
Guided-
It's been a while since I've done breathing exercises. I should do these more.
Guided meditation with Austin Kaufman.
Yeah.
So
All
with that
right.
being said,
Now,
oh my god.
yo, let's get going.
Well, if the conductor wants it so badly, then who would I be to refuse? So we
I didn't realize
are
the conductor needed some analysis.
we are not actually starting the session in the locker room, right? It's just like this is a nice
No way.
to it's weird, I know. It's just a nice way to start the session, right? We start in an office of a Miss Mariah Veldis, who is looking over a small journal standing above a little desk, and she looks at her she looks at what she is supposed to do today / for this time slot. She kept the rest of her schedule open just in case it went for longer or shorter or whatever. But she has pushed this back like 3 times because she's not sure if she's mentally fucking prepared to deal with the mad bullshit that most certainly DBA has to offer. Last time it was like, hi, I was experimented on by fucking horrible human beings and was also blind and abused for it. I was scarred permanently. So it's just like, okay, are you gonna send like just some fucking alien guy from a new dimension that I've never fucking seen before next up? But point is, she just fucking, yeah, one met God. She was not fucking ready for that. But point is, her duty calls, and she just goes and sits down in her chair. She thinks she has enough chairs for everybody. So here's what I've done, right? I've taken everyone and put them on a stack on the GM layer, and I'm going to reveal them to the token layer one at a time so you can all have the introductions, and the first one happens to be...
Kicks open the door. Hey, this is the place, right?
Oh shit.
Well, that's a big door. I didn't even notice when I was walking in.
The door is knocked off its hinges.
Why'd you get such a thick door?
Because... Okay, then. She like, goes over to the door. It's because, right? Very important things are talked about. So, I got a thick door for the sake of sound being muted, you know?
Makes sense.
Some people... She, like, picks it back up with some effort.
You want the door back on its hinges? Hold on, just it was there before.
Yes, I do. I'd like that.
Cool. All right.
She blinks once. Whatever. Sure. Sits back down. Okay. Alright.
Yeah. So
Hello.
I'm the first one here.
Yeah, name's Mariah. Feel free to take a seat.
All Alright, well, we either got the school chairs or the couch, so I'm just gonna, goes over here, puts one leg over the other.
Just
reclines-
man spreads over the whole couch, yeah.
Just, reclines back. Man, this one's the right time, right? Just looks down at a watch.
It's a little bit early, I was imagining.
Alright.
Alright, and Adelaide walks in next.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, she walks in holding her little wooden staff. Greetings.
Hello, hello.
Is this the correct location for the memories?
Mm-hmm. Take a seat.
She nods and, looks, she might be, very smart for her age, but she still looks a little awkward as to the seating arrangement. It's like, would it be weird to sit next to Wes? Would it be weirder if she didn't? She doesn't know. She just sort of, takes a seat in this chair.
I will get introductions once everyone is here properly. Speaking of here properly.
Yeah. Sendler walks in and just says, "You're Miss Veltus?"
There are many Miss Veltuses, but I am Mariah, yes. Therapist
in the right
extraordinaire. Yeah, therapist extraordinaire with a little asterisk on the end.
And I'm in the right place. I'm Sendler.
Hello, hello.
He doesn't say much, just sits down. He's got
Yeah,
a
yeah.
1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, with Dwayne, it's like normally you'd maybe you'd hear some footsteps, it's soundproof, who knows, but with Dwayne, it's just, there seems to be a periwinkle flash, and then Dwayne just immediately walks in, just is it right room, right? Is this
They see the
therapy?
therapy place here.
Okay, that's
You-
just good.
You do know that there is a nameplate on my door, yes.
Would you
Teleported
believe me
in,
if
so.
Yeah, this guy gets it.
He did. Alright then, sure.
Yeah. Excuse me, pardon me.
Just scoots over.
I guess. Yeah.
And knowing the disaster that Alexander is, the party is left in anticipation for a good few minutes before
Yeah, let me switch him to the appropriate icon. Is this the right place?
Therapy.
probably.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank God, I've
therapist.
been to 5 different buildings and every time was the wrong one.
There's a
Mm-hmm.
okay. No, that's fine. So
Upon hearing Alexander's voice, Sendler startles a little bit and turns around and is like, "Oh, hey Alexander."
Oh, hey, I know you, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
it's-
at the party. Hi.
Oh, there were supposed to be. Okay, I was told that 4 would do well, but whatever. Okay, whatever.
I'm
She-
fine with standing.
Aren't you a kid? I feel bad taking a kid's seat, you know? Or
Is there
are
something
you
more
one of those
special
weird...
about me sitting down than others?
I don't know, you got tiny legs.
And they'll support my tiny body just fine, she says with burning hate in her eyes, gesturing to the chair.
Alright, okay, I'll sit down.
What's his problem?
So, let us get introductions out of the way. My name is Mariah Veltus. I am not licensed, but a therapist by trade. She stands herself up, goes over, looks through her drawers. I gave a business card to DBA a fair while ago because, frankly, a lot of you have what I can best describe as pretty fucked situations. So
That's a good word choice for it.
I thought that I would pitch in. And she takes out a bottle of pills. So, let us properly start. Using my outclass, I can sort of allow people to re-experience memories, you see. And that is what we will be doing today. The rest of you are going to serve as sort of agents, air quotes, to sort of work through the trauma that you have associated with this. I'd assume, at least. I get a general sense for when you should and shouldn't be there, so I'm sorry if you sort of get yanked around a lot. She holds up the bottle of pills. This is a couple of capsules worth of anamnesis. And while I truly... Caesar, from what I saw of him, a little bit of a bitch after putting his son through just like a very traumatic experience. It is not a necessity, but I'm sure that he'd be happy if I gave him some more numbers on anamnesis, potential side effects and shit. It is a drug that, if you did not know, allows you to experience memories again. Too much will have you experience your whole life again, according to one Mr. Altis, so I'm not wanting to deal with that. 1 pill per person, probably half a pill for the kid.
Works for me.
Sounds
And-
alright.
And it's your powers that allow the rest of us to experience these memories along with the given individual.
Yes. it
And
is.
therefore, by extension, they'll be aired on the cameras, yes?
I don't know how DBA cameras work, but from what I've heard, yeah.
I know how
She
they
nods.
work well enough that they'll be seeing it.
Good.
Right. So, with that being said, a few more little things to get out of the way. Number one, my outclass needs to be kept up for a fair while. There isn't any combat application to it, so you know. I am likely going to be downing a couple of sugar pills, glucose, and the like just to keep it up for a long duration. I'm sure you understand. Two, if you want anamnesis, let me know. But otherwise, well, I think we can get started. Is there anyone who would like to go first?
Now hold up. Twin kind of raises his hand. So we're gonna like just get right into it without even like, you know, I barely even know these people. So like if these are the people that's gonna be like working through our memories and stuff, I think we at least need like
Oh,
don't know.
right.
something.
Names?
Yeah.
Yes. That is more than fair. I didn't know that you didn't know each other. Feel free to ask any questions you have to me. She scoots her chair a bit closer. Oh, the thing, right. While it is ultimately up to you, I prefer for my patients to sort of work through the memories as though they are there. Re-experience it, almost get null to the emotional response that it gives you. It is optional if you think that viewing it from a sort of third-person perspective would help. That is more than fine too.
Sandler would raise his hand at that. Is it possible for you to just... What now?
She just calls on you. What's up?
Is it possible for you to just, like, for us to not experience specific things? Like, I'm pretty sure that there's, like, a chain of memories that I'm going to be experiencing, and as one of them, I'd prefer to just leave locked up. And experiencing it first or third person wouldn't help.
All right. She sort of she reaches she has her leg crossed, and she sort of bends her arms so that as though she were holding a bar, and properly activates her outclass. There isn't exact text for it, maybe should have gotten that, but whatever. And within her hands, a fair distance both ways, is a sort of ethereal blue-gold sort of bar. So, to properly explain what it does, right? I cannot say yes or no to you experiencing certain emotions or certain memories. However, along a timeline of your memories, what I am holding here, if I attune it to a certain person, I can sort of go forward and backward minimally. It perpetually just pulls forward. And, well, how do I say this? It perpetually moves forward, and I can halt it if it starts moving too fast. I can focus and pause on certain memories. But no, I cannot specifically say yes or no to you experiencing some or others.
Well, the price is high, but the reward is higher.
You know, actually, on that, right? So, like, she has it's like like you said, it's like a golden bar, right?
Golden blue ethereal.
Yeah. So, I guess, I mean, you probably haven't tested this before, which is what this is for, I guess. But, so, with my epithet, right, I do a lot of, like, time jumping stuff, right? Is that gonna mess with this at all?
I do not know, but it will fuck with my hands if so. She goes over, holding the bar still in one hand, and just top drawer, and just like takes out a fucking like toothpaste tube of glucose and sugar and shit.
Ooh.
She just fucking gets a little bit into her mouth and slides it back in her pocket. God. You never get used to the fucking taste. But yeah, what's up?
I was just gonna ask if we want to go around and, know who's gonna be in our memories and stuff. I think that should be done sooner rather than later. I'd rather get that out of the way, I guess.
Sendler leans forward. I am Sendler Norlock. I am a glitchling with a troubled past.
Adelaide steps off of her broom and just sort of holds it at her side. I'm Adelaide. For the record, Miss Veltis, first person is more than fine. I've already experienced this memory many times as a matter of routine. So,
very
it will not be an issue. And for the rest of you, as I said, I'm Adelaide, and you will all be witnessing how I died.
I'm sorry, what now?
I'm sorry, what
Excuse
now?
me?
That's cool.
Sendler looks at Adelaide like, oh really?
That's just fine, yeah. Alright.
It will not be pleasant. My apologies.
Okay, that's...
So you like...
Noted, I guess.
Are you like
thinking
a
that.
ghost or something, or...?
A demon, she says, pointing to her horns.
Oh, those are real. I thought that was part of your hat.
Oh,
No.
Huh.
All
right then.
Yeah, that's a bit of an introduction to follow up.
Yeah, thanks for the forewarning, by the way. I don't do good with blood.
Oh,
Well,
boy.
you may want to look away during mine.
I guess it's my turn. I'm Alexander Robinson, epithet Softish. I guess I'm mostly here just to try to remember something. I don't know what will be in mine, so, shrug. I can't really give you any forewarning on that.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I guess if we're going, like, in the circle order, I guess, Dwayne Greenland, yeah, some of you might know my work, and stuff, and, yeah, I'd assume maybe, like, Wes, Alexander, maybe even Adelaide.
Wes might.
Yeah, we'll just know that he's basically someone who's, as mentioned in 133, just for a quick refresher, he's famous for bringing down the careers of like politicians and businessmen who were like corrupt and then like blackmailing him to do shit, and he was arrested and then disappeared, and now he's here. So, which is pretty weird, because you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Curious to meet you then.
Oh, pleasure to meet you too. Don't worry if I guess I'm turning over a new leaf. I suppose I'm at this cool Reformation program. Just if I know anything, my flashback really. I'm here on the bequest of the warden of the current prison I'm at, and if I know him, things are gonna get a little bit weird with it. This one in particular. So.
Very well.
And yeah, I guess I'm less then. Just sort of wipes away the sweat from his brow. Wesley Rail. I've been around here a few times, as in like DBA. For why I'm here, well, I mentioned, you heard me, time traveling stuff, and with a lot of that, there's you know, a lot of stuff that's kind of hazy, and a lot of stuff that's been repressed and all, and I'm trying to. There's a certain something I want to try and see with a clear head.
Are you like some sort of like, oh yeah, I'm a time traveler, so I'm practically immortal because time does not affect me? Is that your deal?
I don't think I'm immortal at all, no. I just, I mean, like, hell if I know how old I am, but if I had to go based on how I look, I mean, body looks like I'm in my 20s, but I don't really know.
Very few have the power to cheat death for long.
Aren't you friends with that immortal kid?
Aren't you dead?
Who are you referring to?
You?
Oh, no, she was talking to Alexander, sorry.
I don't know, that, like, Oz kid? I don't know, I've been trying to watch the episodes since I got here so I don't get caught off guard as much by things, and, aren't they, like...
They are the rare exception.
I see.
Either way, from what I've heard, that kid still dies. They just are reborn.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
And they are in the process of trying to conquer that limitation.
Point being, I'm not immortal or nothing, I've just been around to a lot of places. And, yeah.
Probably have a very interesting life.
I guess you could say that.
Yeah.
Well,
Is that all the introductions that people would want to get out of the way?
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Okay. We can take this at whatever speed you deem wanted or necessary. Are there any volunteers for heading up first?
Sandler would look to see if anyone's chomping at the bit to start.
Wait one.
If anyone looks like they're gonna go for it first, he'd let them. But if no one is, he'll raise his hand.
Right then. So, feel free to move yourself up a bit. I need or if anything, I can just move a bit closer. She stands up, moves the chair again. Gonna need to be doing this a lot today. Sit down.
He just stands up and walks over to you.
No, sit down. You need to be in a stable position.
Alright.
So, with that, shall we get started?
Sounds good.
Shall we get started?
Mm.
Glucose never fails to rub me the wrong way.
Do you want like different
Alright.
food or something?
Hmm?
Do you need like different food or something? I can try and pull something out.
It is not a necessity. I've grown used to it. It's my job to deal with this, so...
He just sort of
You know.
narrows his eyes. I'm gonna try and make just like granola bar. Throw it over.
She, catches it with a little bit of like, it jumps from hand to hand for a second before she catches it decisively and puts it on her lap. Gives a nod of appreciation, but doesn't say much else.
Yeah.
So, shall we begin,
Sure.
Mr. Sendler?
I suppose. After he says that, he looks to Alexander and just says, "Sorry, I probably should have asked earlier, but Alexander,
Yeah?
have you heard from Kitty since we last spoke?"
Yeah, sure have.
I apologize.
That's fine.
You might, if this goes where I think it will, this might hit you harder than it would hit others because of the situation with her.
Peachy.
Sendler would hold out the hand for the pill.
Ah, right. She, takes it out of her pocket and hands it over.
He looks at the pill a bit and then turns to where he thinks the cameras are. Okay, for the viewers at home, the following will likely contain some or all of the following: gore, death, dismemberment, and depression. Viewer discretion is very advised.
That's
And he would
a long
Kitty
checklist
killed
there,
dry.
pal.
Okay then, what a fucking way to start the day. I'm usually
Okay.
not this.
He takes the pill dry and then leans back in the chair.
Alright. And with that being said, I think that we can move over. So feel free to set the scene, Belle.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the button that I'm no longer player, I am the god. Type
All
thing,
right.
but give me a second to load back
Sure,
in.
sure. I can give you that second to load back in. Well, I guess while I'm doing that, we can listen to the bot that I found for the Veltas family.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
It's
mostly
good shit.
loaded back in now, so.
Well, you load in at the speed of fucking sound, dude.
Yeah, man.
I mean, all it's loaded currently is the drawings and text. Like, there's no assets loaded yet. It's taking its sweet time. Oh,
Yeah, sure.
There we go, and then the music started.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
So, are you good to start then?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, let me move you guys over to the map. Okay.
Keep in mind that nothing is revealed, but
Right, so I double checked that nothing is revealed first.
yeah.
Okay. So the first part's going to be a little bit theater of the mind before we get started.
Alright.
You notice that the area around is like it's not a typically wealthy area. It's mostly like not really all that many plants around. A lot of buildings all made of like concrete and a couple. It's not quite a slum, but it's like rich people don't go here.
To clarify, Belle, is this like a material planish seeming area, or is this a glitchling kind of looking area?
It is a glitchling looking area in that you can see like there's a purple tinge to most things.
Alright.
And you see this small child. He's carrying his backpack. He seems happy. And I don't think anyone in this party has seen Sendler without his hood, but he does not have the scars. And you see him walk into a house, and he just calls into another room. Mom, Dad, I'm home. And exchange pleasantries before the child heads up to his room. And then you guys see the door close in the memory, and then you guys all appear. Now give me a second to reveal.
I revealed.
Oh, you revealed the whole. Okay, yeah, that works.
Oh. Alright, so we're here now.
You'll each notice that in your hand currently is a metal token of sorts. It seems to be like a brass or a gold or something. It's Not terribly heavy. It's got a bit of an engraving on one side. It's got engravings on either side, but one of them is much more subtle. It's like a couple of lines that are on the edge of the circle, and on the other side is a 10-sided shape with circles on each point,
Yeah.
and a circle in the middle.
All right. Mighty interesting thing.
I will point out
Yeah.
the door you saw the child walk into is the door to the north.
All right.
So, if we're allowed to do like an open world thing, which way we going first? We're gonna follow little baby settler, or are we gonna?
I mean, I feel like we should probably follow the kid if this is
Yeah,
if this is like an
yeah.
important memory of his, then we're not gonna see whatever he saw if we go somewhere else.
yeah, and like
Okay,
we don't want
that's
to
fair.
lose him or something, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's get going then. Wayne will just kind of like creak open the door and just peer inside.
Okay, you notice he's at his desk. I didn't put anything on the desk, but he seems to be doing homework.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty boring and important memory if he's just doing his homework.
Well, something
Don't.
Give me a
Oh.
roll for stealth, Jamie.
Shit.
Okay.
He kind of like rubs the side of his head. You notice there are ear holes. Like he doesn't have external ears, but
Mhm.
like he seems to have heard something, but doesn't acknowledge.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna back up slowly.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem. Dwayne's keeping his voice down. Doesn't really seem like much yet, but who knows where this memory will go.
Oh yeah.
He
Mm.
kind of just peers his head in again. It's
Huh?
He shifts one paper to the side and starts writing on another one.
you know
I mean,
when the
homework is
glitch.
pretty traumatic.
Yeah, but you know glitchlings. I was kind of interested in them when they first appeared on DBA screens. And I didn't know they had homework back at their place. Those poor fools.
Kakapo, give me a roll for stealth.
Eh. Rob.
What?
Give me a D7. He said no.
Oh,
No, no,
fuck.
no,
I was
no.
just about to write a meme on how if somebody rolls a 7, I'm gonna cream my pants.
Speaking of which,
Sorry for interrupting the session.
And just like
Yeah.
that, the mood's dead.
It's all good.
No. You're fine.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, but yeah,
He
Dwayne just kind of
looks up a little.
he pondered. Ah, shit.
Well, hold on. Wait.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you talking, but he looks up and he's like, sort of like tilts his head a little. But then after you shut up, he goes back to writing.
Well, hold on. Before we're worrying about not being caught, right? But
I mean,
hold on,
yeah.
because I watched the last one, right? And
Yeah.
yeah.
wasn't the whole thing with the last one is that they did something and made it like that we were supposed to be here or something?
A la Codec, Mariah chimes in and just says, "Yeah, you are as though you are supposed to be there in the memory. You take
Ah.
the
Alright.
form of someone or something that was there or supposed to be there or could conceivably be there."
All right.
I don't know, so he'll just see us and be like, yeah, you're supposed to be in my house and in my bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
And she shuts
So-
up at
Yeah.
that.
You walk in talking, and Sendler like looks over his shoulder. Is like, oh, hello. Who are you guys?
Housekeeping.
Yeah. We're here
Similar
to keep your
squints.
house.
Adelaide stands next to Alexander and just silently starts sweeping her broom back and forth.
Yeah. See,
Carpet.
see, she's
Summer
already
roll.
starting. She's already starting.
So that wasn't like an insight check. He knows that his family enough to have housekeepers, and he notices a little thing in Dwayne's hand. He's like, "Hey, what's that you got there? Is that a time traveler's medallion?"
Oh yeah, is that what this is? Kind of just shows it. It's got this funny little ring. And the other thing on the other side. So
Oh,
got any? Yeah. Uh-huh.
I guess something important's gonna be happening here. Wait, do you not know what that is?
I have an idea, but you know, it's the time traveler's code that we're not supposed to tell you, or something like that. Kind of looks back to Wes, especially because.
Yeah, and Wes just
Looks at you like you're an idiot.
and Wes raises his raises an eyebrow like, you think I'm full of that shit? Like.
Okay, so I guess
Just shrugs like. I don't
I
know.
guess
We're
whoever
just
put
lost. Don't worry about it.
whoever put you up to this didn't tell you shit. Apparently, that is something that particularly time wandering glitchlings use to indicate that they are time travelers, and to stop
Interesting.
people from asking questions when they shouldn't.
Well, then why are you asking questions when you shouldn't?
Well, you kind of walked into my room, so whatever is happening is probably involving me in some way. Plus, I didn't notice the coin immediately.
Yeah, cool.
Looks
Yeah,
over at
that-
Adelaide and is just like, you okay?
Fluffing the mattress.
Yeah, hold on. You know, if we're a cleanup crew, just sort of takes his pole, and don't worry about it. This is like a new kind of mop or something. Just like scrapes it across the ground.
Fucking SpongeBob meme.
He just gets this look of, oh my god. And he's
So,
like, you guys aren't fooling anyone with the house cleaning shtick.
well,
Would you like
know,
some chocolate?
What's chocolate?
I shouldn't mess with the timeline. That's my excuse. Yeah.
mhm.
You guys aren't glitchlings. You guys are from a different world then, right?
Oh, I get. So,
Mariah
That's
chimes in
interesting.
again
All
with
right.
Mariah chimes in again with Alexander, by the way. Don't worry. The events of the memory will not change
Oh,
if
well,
you
that-
do anything like that.
Yeah, well, in that case, I'll give him some chocolate.
Yay.
Chalky.
Oh,
Chalky fucking milk!
well then,
Because you're epic!
because you're epic.
Yeah.
This motherfucker pulls a jug of True Moo out from his sweater.
Yeah.
So he inspects the thing and like tastes it a bit and is like, ooh, this is pretty good. I like it. This is something from your world?
Yes. Thanks, I made it myself. I'm gonna go sit down.
Yeah, Wes just.
Hey,
Sorry.
yeah, Wes can go first.
Yeah, just whistling and then like leans on the bed next to Adelaide. How's the mattress looking, kid?
She is now just sitting on the mattress, and she sort of just like looks up at him and pats it.
All right.
Adequate.
Good.
Oh well.
Oh yeah, what's up, Dwayne?
Well, I just want to ask our friend here a question, and you know, we might be doing some recon and stuff, time traveler stuff. What might what's the general situation here? Like, what's going on? Like, who are you? Or like just stuff like that. Stuff that helps us know what's going on. You know?
Yeah. Anything
That'd be very helpful.
Anything special or interesting going on today?
Mm-hmm.
To my knowledge, my name is Sendler Norlock. This is the Norlock house. I can't think of anything that would be happening today. Mom and Dad don't have anything scheduled.
All right. So this is something.
No big
I
event
see.
for a protest to happen at or anything.
Protest?
Protest? Wait, what?
Yeah, my parents are activists. Kind of a
Hey,
rough thing in this area.
Oh.
All right. I see. I see. Nothing bad happens to activists, right?
Slides over to Dwayne.
Yeah.
We both realize where this is going now, right?
Oh no! Yeah, we both realize where this is going.
Is something wrong? Is
No,
something bad?
nothing. I'm just making sure I have enough chocolate to go around. You know? Yeah.
Hey, random question. What's the socio-political climate? That'd be a very good question to answer right now.
Time travel reasons.
Yeah, no, it's
Travel
important for
reasons.
us to know that kind of stuff. We know that, we can get a gauge on what we're able to do and what we're not. And you know, if your parents are activists, then surely... Alright, menacing laugh, kid.
No, that was out of character. I'm breaking character to laugh like a maniac because I am loving what's happening here. Anyways, back in character. I mean, like, I'm not really part of the whole thing. I just kind of go to school and get the education I need. You'd have to ask my parents about the details of that, but it's apparently not very good right now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, if they're activists and they're acting against something, that'll go really well, I'm sure. Just like
I
leans
believe in
back.
Do you at least know, like, the ruler's name or something? Like...
Yeah,
Or-
what kind of government you have? Is it like a monarchy? Is it like
Yeah, it's a monarchy.
presidential? Okay.
Okay,
Yes,
yeah.
The king's name is Zolgo.
Cool.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna switch him back to his smile alt.
Alright. Well, this is some very vital information. And I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, no,
Just kind of like,
very
just
good.
kind of like, kind of like moves the other way around Alexander. Alright. Fuck. Just kind of like,
I can still hear you.
No, you
Don't
can't.
worry, we're talking about I ran out of chocolate, so we're discussing that right now.
yep,
You're,
no
you're-
chocolate's bad. You've tasted
Yeah,
it, right?
you know what? Let's talk about chocolate
Yeah.
in this hallway. Why don't we?
he looks at Alexander and just says, "I'm not as stupid as you seem to think I am."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ain't a matter of stupidity, chocolate's a very important matter.
Look, he looks to Wes and it's just like, "Look, I can tell something bad's going to happen soon. If you're in this area, it's something bad in this area is going to happen." I don't know what you're talking about, but do you have any idea on a scale of 1 to 10, or am I not allowed to know that?
Well, just sort of scratches the back of his head. Based on, info I'll have, strap in, kid.
See. Well, you probably have something you need to do, so you should probably get back with your coworkers.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here. Just sort of takes a few steps out. Alright,
Alright.
How long are we waiting here? What, like, when, is the house gonna burn down? Is it gonna be like a revolution? What's going on?
Well, the two things we know are A, his parents are activists. B, they're under a monarchy. Things aren't going to be going good, my dude. Especially with that content
See,
warning.
we know the warnings he gave us.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it ain't, this ain't going well, you know, and, it'll be...
I'm afraid we're gonna go into like the parents' room and there's gonna be just
Yeah. Yeah, who knows if there's like 12 billion secret police officers in this room? Like,
I don't know, we're going downstairs and we'll just get shanked. I don't like, no man, I don't know how this shit
So
works.
I'm gonna. Something I probably should have mentioned when you walked in is like the air here feels electric, and it's probably not helping with your tension.
yeah, probably
Dwayne
not.
Alexander's fucking anxiety wrecks that they already are.
Yeah, Alexander and Dwayne are just fucking.
Yeah. What are we thinking we're doing here about this whole shit, huh?
Well, actually, wait a minute. I might. If maybe there is secret police members here. Who knows?
If we walk in on the secret police members, maybe they'll think we're secret police members, and it'll be fine because how this thing works.
Hey, Scarlet.
Well, actually,
Hey, Scarlet.
Yes.
Are there secret police members?
Well, you should be asking about that, and I'm not telling you shit. Oh wait, no, that his thing.
It's his talent.
Need time bullshit to know the cops.
There are no secret police nearby.
All right.
Yeah, nobody is coming for you.
Cool.
Yet. Yeah, Wes, nobody is coming for you. Yet.
Thanks,
Well-
Paul.
Wes.
actually,
Huh?
do any of y'all know what my epithet does? As he kind of just like puts like 2 fingers and like grabs something out of midair and like a black envelope manifests. Do any of you know how my epithet works?
Not really, no.
No. Well, hold on.
I can draw secrets from a random person in the area, and if there's more people than just us and the kid, then I might be able to find someone.
All right. While you're doing that, what were you saying, kid? Just looks down to Adelaide.
I was wondering if there was something you'd wanted to say to me earlier.
Oh, I mean, just look like sort of can feel eyes looking at the back of his head.
No, the ping was by accident, but yeah.
I'm talking about this guy right here, but like,
Yeah.
Anyway, just, I mean, nothing like specific. I was just kind of hanging around there. I guess like, I just want to ask like, what you were saying you went through was pretty intense and all that. So are you like doing okay or?
How would I be?
I don't know. I've never.
I'm doing acceptable as to what I normally feel, yes.
Oh, all right. I guess that's good. I've never been a demon before, so I don't really know how that process works. But if just
You don't need to concern yourself with me.
I guess if you say so.
If
Well, I
Adelaide
do
would be okay.
appreciate it.
Yeah, gain a companionship, you two.
Hey.
Yeah. Do Alexander and Dwayne get a companionship for freaking out over the secret police or nah?
Not yet. It was just like that was just a very like quick heart-to-heart thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dwayne's just raising his letter in the air and just kind of like a lexical energy kind of like just seeps off of his body as, give me a. How many people are in this house?
Do you just get to know that?
Well, maybe. Well, let me. I guess it's whatever you want, but like if Dwayne is allowed to, he can draw secrets from nearby people. So,
Yeah, the
or
idea
people
is
around
that
here.
the idea is that his power works and connects him to other people. So if he could feel a connection through his epithet, then he would know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And does that include party members?
Yes, that includes party members. It's random, so it can backfire like that. He's just seeing if he even can.
Yeah, he's just seeing if he can feel people.
And does it include you?
It does not include me, yeah, but...
Okay. So yeah, are you trying to get the actual secret or just tell how many people are
I
nearby?
think it's just the people.
Oh, well, no, because Dwayne can't know how many people there are, so if you could roll this, that'd be cool, but, like, roll a D, how many people there are, and then, like, whatever one you land on is the secret that Dwayne gets, so... At least for this section, so...
Remember the GM roll.
Right,
Yeah,
I'm trying to keep track of who's here and who isn't. And
Yeah.
1,
Mhm.
2, 3, 4. How the fuck do I do a GM roll?
I think it's just GM roll. Like...
All one word?
I think it's like /GM roll or something. You can do
Like,
a quick test GM roll with a D20.
It's /
Thank you,
Mario.
Rob.
Like that, just like that.
Now let me just make sure I got the right number again.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is rolling. Okay.
Sorry about this. This is just what he would do in the situation. So
I'm thinking of whether I should be mean and give you a party member or nice and give you someone else in the house.
do whatever you
Up to you,
feel would
my
be most appropriate for the situation. I'm fine either way.
And you like just get a character's secret or something?
Yeah. I'll message whoever is applicable, but we can organize that later. I'm just
Me, I have chosen. It is one of the NPCs.
All right. Could you send me their name real quick?
Well,
Yeah. But while that's going on, we can.
yeah. So,
I gotta remember where I wrote
we want
it
to
down.
just want to like wait here, or are we gonna go like try and suss out the secret police or whatever?
This world is interesting. We might as well look around.
I'm going to point out, Kakapo, the person, the name you got the letter from, their last name is Norlock. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Following the kid.
Do I?
Let me find you in my DM's list.
Yeah. I can just funny.
Oh, found you. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Should open the door.
Yeah.
Name.
Okay, let me reveal that real quick. And Penny, you ready? Penny?
Whether she is or isn't.
She is current.
I forgot I was muted twice. Hi.
Oh, a baby.
Hi? She's at her desk, seemingly doing homework.
She takes out her broom and starts sweeping again, like that's all the explanation needed.
What are you doing in my house?
We're time-traveling house cleaners.
Well, she
We're
said.
here to clean up time.
Yeah.
She thinks about this for a moment. She's heard things about time travelers from her parents before. She looks towards Dwayne, sees the funny medallion. Okay.
Yeah.
I will point out everyone has one of these.
Oh, okay.
except
Everyone.
for the
Yeah,
NPCs.
that's Dwayne. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks. I guess she's like stood up.
I don't know if this will affect. You know what? Since I did it for your brother, hey, you want some chocolate?
So what?
It's a candy. It's food. Here. Yeah, it's all right.
Ooh.
Here, chocolate.
Give all the best shit to Sindler.
Anyway,
He's out of True Moo. He had to go to Bearman's.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's my pick for today.
All right. Well, I'm Cloriel. Hi.
Cloriel Norlock or
Yeah.
cool.
Time travelers,
Duh.
huh?
Yeah, time
That's pretty
travelers.
cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can explain your bit first. He kind of just backs off and.
What? No, I mean, I don't know. I just think time travel's pretty cool. Like, you get to
Hell yeah.
travel through like timelines and stuff. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it is pretty cool. Yeah. Hey, do me a favor. Do you recognize this name? As he kind of just shows the name. Let me get the name of that. Like, cause basically how is like Epithet manifests? It's a black envelope, but there's like a golden like bar at the top that lists the name of whoever secret he has, and right now it's this one. Know who this is?
Hey, yeah, that's my dad.
All right.
That is the dad, right? My brain
Yes, that is the dad.
Okay, good. I'm not insane.
Scarlet and I had the same fucking thought.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so.
Okay. Are you guys here for my dad?
No. This is.
Because I mean,
Wait.
like usually, hold on. She's. Anyway, she was just like distracted for a second by nothing.
Yeah.
Usually, time travel is just sort of like they come to like witness things, I guess, most of the time. Not like kind of from what I've heard.
I mean, yeah, no, we're not here for like a specific person necessarily. We happen to be here, and we're just trying to get the scope on things. So Dwayne over here is doing some recon.
Yeah, I'm doing some recon. I could pull out random names from people, know a few things about them. Your dad's happened to be who I got, so.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Neat.
Yeah, not gonna look in that envelope until I need it. He kind of like pushes
You know
the
what?
envelope into nothing, and it disperses into nothing. Like it just ceases to exist.
Dwayne?
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a roll real quick.
I don't know.
So
Alright.
I,
Getting a
I don't
bad
know if
feeling.
you've seen DBA where Sindler has talked about this, but glitchlings with epithets are rare, and she has an epithet.
Oh. Yeah, I think I heard this mentioned before. Yeah. Yeah, All right, I'm not gonna bring that up because that's rude as shit. But internal monologue. But yeah. I don't know glitchling culture. I fucking know. It's just kind of like mumbles to himself and kind of just leans against the desk.
She looks out the open door, sees Sendler, and just sort of like whisper shouts as though no one in the room can hear her. Sen, there are time travelers.
He makes this sort of nod. You notice he looks a bit distressed, like he looks like uncomfortable.
She doesn't really pay that much mind.
Nothing here seems particularly intriguing, so you may go about your business.
Actually, since Sunla was just a kid, we didn't really get much. But do you know what's going on in like the political situation? Like, what's King Zalgo like, or like how's the government treating the people, or something like that?
How
Unless you
old
wouldn't know
is
that-
she? I don't think you ever told me how old she is.
I have a number sitting around somewhere, but she is a teenager, as I recall. I will also point out, because it's never actually been mentioned before, glitchlings have a longer lifespan and age slower, so she's like equivalent to like a 12-year-old, 13.
Okay.
I see.
She looks at Dwayne. Oh. King Zalgo is like the king.
You know,
I guess.
Damn
you know,
straight.
you know-
Alright, sounds good. Let's move out.
So the information. Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
Adelaide's just nodding at Wes, like, yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Points out Wes.
Oh, well.
As you open the door to leave, you notice Sindler's door is closed. It closes.
Alright.
She sort of like waves excitedly, like bye, see you later. Maybe like I got some like maybe we'll meet again. I got like time stuff. Apparently, that's what my mom says.
You got time stuff? Wait, hold on. Just, like opens the door again. You got time stuff?
Yeah. I can do time
I saw
stuff.
that shit, Scarlet. Come on now. This is a serious scene.
Not like properly, but like it's part of my glitchling stuff.
Huh.
Yeah, she like she just like makes up like she just uses like some kind of like weird power and just it's not epithet, you can tell. Just nothing seems to really happen, but if you look at like the ambient dust in the air, it seems to like go up and backwards a little bit. See?
Huh.
So we all meet again. That'd be cool, right?
Yeah. Well, see ya whenever that happens, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. So nothing. I guess we know that he has a young sister.
Yeah.
Information gain.
So,
Ooh,
do
time
we...
travel.
Has, just sort of leans in. Did Senla ever mention his sister? Anything like that?
Not that I know of. I mean, I don't know if she's gonna get fucked up or if it's gonna be like a situation of they're just estranged now or if he just doesn't feel like talking about her. Oh shit, maybe this
I
is
don't
what he
know.
meant by saying this would hit me hard.
Well, you
There's
gotta-
nothing we can do about it one way or the other.
I'm gonna roll for something real quick.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I knew. well, I do watch DBA. There's so much content I can't really stuff all of it into my brain. So it's like,
You know what?
I don't know everything. So
Iris,
probably
Yeah.
couldn't tell you.
that guy you were talking about in chat was not Mr. Mame, but you did see him in character. They kind of moved. They kind of just appeared for an instant and disappeared.
I saw something move down here.
Huh? Well, something? What?
Just a flash of an oddly colored figure.
Oh, that's pleasant.
secret police.
Shit, there's the secret
That could
police.
be.
They are here.
Secret police don't usually flash. That goes against the point of being secret.
Right.
It could be
Okay.
something far more sinister.
Let me reveal the rest of the stairwell.
There's nothing we can do but watch, I'm afraid. And bear witness to this event.
I don't like the
Yeah.
sound of that.
Let me just reveal this area.
It's not as though changing things in this memory would actually change them.
I mean, yeah, no, you're
Okay.
right.
Let me just bippy.
I was gonna do that, but okay.
I mean, though... Yeah, no, I mean, it's not like it's actually going to change anything now, but at the same time, like...
I can still feel bad about it.
From what I understand,
Yeah.
the most it would do is overlay new memories over the old ones.
I will point out this door on the left leads to is the front door. Words.
And we can't go that way, yeah?
I mean, in character you could, but I never put anything out
Yeah,
there.
yeah, point is,
Yeah,
it's
it's fine.
there, but, like,
Mhm.
it's not like there's anything there, yeah.
Yeah.
Although, we...
It's like there's an invisible wall. Yeah.
You know, we say that, but Wes will at least take a look outside. Like, how are things looking outside? Is it a nice, peaceful day? Are the buildings up in flames? Is there like a revolt going on outside? Like, what's happening?
Everything is on fire now. It seems to be like a mid to late afternoon day. You notice that it's not just inside the building that's got this like purple hue to everything, but like
Just everything.
pretty much, yeah.
All right,
And like you can tell like the area you're in is like low income.
all right. Well, seems like a pretty normal day. So,
Yeah. Roche.
So
But, yeah. Dwayne
so
walking.
Adelaide, if you're going to not say anything to them, you're gonna need to roll stealth.
No, she's not really trying to be stealthy, she's just walking in.
Then the one on the
Yeah.
left would look over and just like, where did you guys come from?
Tom Travelers pulls
Who are
out the medallion.
badge. Flashes out medallion. Yeah.
Don't mind us.
Eyes
We're
narrow.
supposed to be here.
Are you
Look
two?
into the TV. You can see like there's like, you know the thing that you were describing earlier. What Austin? The everything's on fire.
Everything's
type
on fire, revolt, like guillotine to the king, like yeah.
thing?
Or to
On
the
screen, there's
protesters,
a
you know.
lot of fire, like police brutality, that type thing.
Oh,
Yeah, not at all relatable to real life.
yeah, not at all. Just
Yeah,
Wes
no.
sort of leans in. You two the happy parents?
Yes, but why are you here?
Yes.
You know, time cleaners. We're here to clean
That-
time.
You're not time
Dwayne-
police. You would have arrested the person already. And
Yeah,
wouldn't
no,
try
yeah.
an excuse that lame.
Wait, sure ain't time police. Listen,
Yeah.
we're gonna be honest here, right? We don't even exactly know why we're here. Like, we were talking with your daughter, like she said, usually when time travelers are around, it's to watch something or observe something. So, I guess that's why we're here.
A little bit.
I
Yeah.
see.
You're Google Don Norlock. Am I pronouncing that? Google Don Norlock, right? Is that you?
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
Golgadon?
Nothing in particular that you've done. Just Epithet connects to random people connected to you. So.
See.
Yeah. Heard you. And who might you be, ma'am?
She looks to Google down. I'm Aranel. She seems like, you know, her eyes are narrowing it. the lot of you just like, uh-huh. You're just here at this time, at this place, located entirely within our living room.
Yeah. Well, fuck it. Well, we're here on the bequest of another who said something really bad was going to happen, and later we found that you two are activists in the middle of a monarchy, and that doesn't make things too good. So we're just trying to scope out the situation. Oh.
Yeah, no, Wes just sort of, you can hear the creaky door as he turns his head around.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, it looked like Mr. Mame in a brief instant.
They're just standing there on the other side of the door. If you go over to check, they won't be there.
I don't like this.
It must have just been my imagination.
Okay, that's encouraging. Hey,
So the Norwalks didn't notice that at all, and are just like, well, if we were going to die as a result of this, he wouldn't be telling us how dangerous it was.
Yeah, that's it. We do
yeah,
our job very well.
We're also here to share the joys of chocolate.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Right. Would
Yeah,
you
show
like-
him in the chocolate.
Give him the chocolate,
let me
yeah.
Just, chocolate.
You threatening
It's
us?
not
Remember to be
as
paying
good.
stamina costs for these, by the way.
Oh God,
take them
no!
off.
There's only purple cow left. No.
No.
Sorry, I gave all the
Is
good
that a-
shit to your kids.
Yeah.
Please.
Is this some kind of threat?
No, it's candy from another world. I was trying to be nice. Wait, I'm fucking it up.
Yes,
don't
he's
worry.
making an excellent distraction for me to explore the rest of the. Oh my
Well-
fucking
well-
God!
The plan was for him to disappear as soon as the lighting went up, but Scarlet didn't say anything.
Sorry.
Well, while that's going on, well, if we can cut.
It is way too easy to mess with you guys.
I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm.
He's gonna take our balls. But anyways, sorry, monkey brain. But Dwayne's just gonna go up to these, like, this happy couple and is just like, well, since you're activists and you should probably be more politically inclined from your children, I didn't even know why I think I could get anything out of them regarding that, but, might as... But, anyways, what's going on with Prince Algo? Or King Algo, I guess?
Socioeconomic climate.
Yeah, those
way
words.
too young to be doing anything right now, but
King's Algo, I meant, yeah.
yeah. The king... I think the word is dictatorship, if that is a word in your language.
Yeah, no, it is. It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Few too many of those, in our world too, so,
Alright. Plus, with overcrowding issues, the monarchy is stepping up its police, which motions to the TV leads to that.
Oh,
Well,
It's all rotten.
yeah. Nah, shit. And you two are, I guess, just protesting against that shit in general. Right? Or,
Yeah?
unless you're not. Alright. Well,
Wow. I'm just
you know-
gonna say that right out loud.
no, but
Sorry, I was distracted by chat. What was being said?
You just like, so you're protesting against that? Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry,
Well-
was distracted and heard half the question, but
mhm.
he would be looking at you and just says, "Yes, that is what we are doing." Most of the
Alright.
All right.
Alright. Well, actually, just he kind of like after another like brief panic attack, he's just kind of like, well, no matter what happens from here on out, keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah.
We will
Things,
continue to.
kind of just does like a little 2-finger salute. I'm gonna find that child. I don't trust her in this house alone. You two can stick around these guys. As he kind of just, you know, leaves the room and goes in the general direction that Adelaide went, and yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Hey, Alexander.
Yeah.
Just, you know, sort of motions like, come here.
Yeah.
You saw that thing, right?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I have no fucking clue. We're gonna, now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Fight or flight happens, right? When you get in stressful situations. What I like to do is I like to make a prepared fight or flight. You know, future-proof it, right? We thinking fight, we thinking flight. What are we doing with that guy?
I mean, my instincts all say flight, but also I don't think we can really get too badly hurt in this. I don't know, man.
Can we?
Kodak thing again. You can die here, but I'll make sure that it doesn't happen.
I say flight, dude.
Well, we don't know what the guy is. We'll see. Because, you know, it could be big, scary, you know, whatever the hell. Or maybe it's just... Listen.
Wes, give me a roll real quick.
Listen, it'll all be good. Because we don't know what's going on. But Sendler couldn't deal with it.
You know, it's funny.
Yeah. When Sendler couldn't deal with it, but that's because he was like a little baby kid. And, you know, he's gotten a lot stronger. We're all pretty strong. I'm feeling pretty strong myself. Maybe we'll be able to do something it couldn't, you know? It won't change the past, but it'll be fun, you know? It'll be a good time. It'll be great. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? What's going on?
Let me roll to see if Alexander noticed it, actually.
Why are you running?
Noticed it 'cause
Why
it's
are you
funny.
running?
Dude, it was right there.
It's right there?
Yeah, it was. It's gone now. I think it's messing with us.
Google Don is looking at you like there was nothing over there. Not even an illusion.
That's great, pal. Now...
Yeah, it's wonderful.
That's great.
That's great, Google. Let's
Hey, let's go in the other room, Westland.
Yeah. All right.
We're a fucking memory demon. Like, what's
When,
happening here?
When Dwayne walks in here, the kitchen is fucking ransacked, dude. She's just stealing all their shit and mixing it together in like a little like a mini cauldron to see what happens.
I see. Okay. Hey. Are you alive? Wait. Fuck. Shit. Hey. Did the secret police do anything to you yet? I'm sorry.
What?
That first bit was rather insensitive. No. You just went alone, and I'm really nervous for the well-being of you. I'm just making sure you're all right.
There absolutely is a strange masked monster lurking around this house, but I don't really see why that should bug me right now.
I don't know. Didn't you get the Kodak? We could die here, so like, you know.
She said she would make sure we won't.
I mean, I guess that's good.
Anyhow, the ingredients here do seem to react different alchemically from those in the material plane, but I don't have time to do further studies.
If you want to give me a roll, I can give you a simple thing.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Since you were making it with glitch food, it'll restore 5 stamina and impart a glitch effect.
Sure, okay.
Yeah.
keep
So
that
I've made a
Come along
cupcake.
then.
all right. Sure. Just kind of like takes out his envelope and kind of just points it in random directions.
Damn it! I tried to have him just flash in just for a second,
It's all good.
It's fine, Belle.
Did we actually see him though?
for like an instant.
Yeah. Fuck. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, it's all good.
That
I
shit.
mean, listen here,
Well,
Alexander. Listen here,
Yeah,
Alexander. Dwayne and Adelaide, they're fine. We just saw the guy. They surely gotta be fine. And we're not seeing him either, so maybe he just left.
Yeah, maybe he just left. Are there any other rooms
Wes?
in this house?
What's up? Yeah, where is he?
They're on the stairs. And then as soon as you look at them, they're gone again.
Okay, we
Yeah,
saw the
this-
guy, and also glitch food is weird, according to Adelaide, and also, yeah,
In my professional opinion, this abode is haunted as shit.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with you. Ghosts and shit, at least, I say ghosts. Ghost singular and shit, just sort of everywhere. You know, did you check out everything that's down here or around here? Did you two see
Is there
anything?
like any rooms we're missing?
There was a kitchen and a dining room. Nothing too interesting, though.
Did you go into the dining room?
I looked inside of it.
Okay.
All right. Well,
There is another room that wasn't revealed at the time you. There's another room.
Like, past the dining room?
Yeah.
Oh, there was
It's-
another room as well, but I didn't look in there.
Oh, well,
It's small and probably not a necessity.
okay.
I mean, I have something I want to do when you go over there, so.
Maybe
All
let's
right.
just.
Let's
You know.
just, let's just be thorough. And then
From my
maybe the
experience
memory
with
blend, and we'll be all
hauntings.
safe, and it'll be fine, and everything.
From my experience with hauntings, typically there is a specific location or object that they tend to gravitate towards, so...
yeah, maybe
Well,
maybe we'll find
be
the
pertinent to
spook.
check everywhere.
We'll find the spooky bastard vase or something. We can smash it.
Yeah, okay.
Wouldn't smashing the
Excellent.
spooky bastard face just make
Yeah.
Let me
people
reveal
where
the-
they want? Like,
Let me reveal
It's
the
a
dining room real quick.
50-50 shot.
All right, you know, dining room,
Dining
Okay, and
room.
I'll reveal the restroom as well.
pretty barren.
oh,
dining
there's a
room.
bathroom.
Oh, a restroom.
Okay, so who's opening it?
Huh.
Adelaide,
Yeah,
she's
I
leading.
I suppose
so.
that.
Okay, so everyone else, Rose, you stay over there.
Okay.
As soon as she touches the doorknob, the rest of you just freeze. You cannot move.
Oh,
Adelaide doesn't notice this. You can't make sounds, so you can open the door, I assume, Adelaide?
Yep. Ah, there he is.
They, actually.
They. Apologies. Why is it you've been haunting this place, for lack of a better term?
The better question is, what's about to happen? I'd say prepare yourselves for something quite bloody. And everyone
see.
else unfreezes.
Okay, there go my legs.
okay,
All right.
Out we go. Out we go.
Oh, yep, there's the. Wait, hold up.
What?
Hey, mister, are you still here? Just need to
No,
confirm
they
something.
disappeared.
Damn.
I don't know what we're supposed to do here, man.
You know, just really quick,
All right.
because I'm so curious, because I know it was a joke before. We haven't had it in a while. Take a poll. I'm gonna move the curtains. Is there a stamina tile?
No.
behind? No. Okay.
Damn.
Didn't think about it until Rose said it in chat.
Damn, man.
They said to prepare ourselves.
I'm just gonna move these two over here because of what's about to happen.
All right.
What's about to happen?
Prepare yourselves. All right.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, that'll be great. You know, this is what I was talking about, Alexander. Prep it up. Prep it up.
I was just,
Actually,
I'm prepped to run for my life.
I'm gonna know the tools I am gonna work with. So he's just gonna lean back the table and look at Google Don's secret. So Belle, if you wanna send me something,
Couldn't come up with one.
it can be like extremely minor, extremely major.
He dies in
It's
5
just-
seconds.
Yeah.
I don't think it can be
He's
that.
an
It has to be
activist.
his secret.
Cooking.
He's an activist.
He's a glitchling.
He secretly likes Glitch Powerpuff Girls. It's like his favorite show.
Yo.
You know what? I'm gonna go with that. His secret was that he
I mean, you can
actually
tell the
likes the
secret.
kids'
You can tell
shows.
the secret.
DM it,
to-
well,
yeah, tell the
yeah,
secret
DM it
to
to me.
Kakapo because it's a secret. Is the
It's a
idea?
secret.
Yeah, it's a secret. Yeah.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, we're prepping ourselves. It'll all be good. It'll be fun. Yeah. You know, if we're
There's no
fine.
reason to be frightened.
listen, I'm not that frightened. I'm not scared. I'm fine. I'm just saying that if
Yes, I can tell by the tone of your voice.
This is just how I talk. Listen. So just like, you know, quickens the pace just to keep up with Adelaide. Listen. If something's about to happen, and we're here to help Senla through it or whatever, we should probably go to Senla.
Indeed. And if we do have to fight, we might as well train a little bit in a situation where we're relatively safe.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, sure.
I would appreciate that. I'm feeling pretty good about my stuff lately.
I've been training a bit off
outside of DBA. I'm proud of the new skills I've acquired, so good place to test them out, I suppose. Yeah, it's all gonna be good. It's all fine. You're my friend. Just points at Weston Alexander. She's my friend.
You are my friend.
Yeah. We're gonna be all
pals.
fine and stuff.
So you walk in, and Sendler is saying to his parents, "Look, I don't know what's going on, but one of those time travelers said to strap in. I'm not sure what that means. Like something's about to happen."
Like a seatbelt.
Yeah.
You guys have cars in this world?
We're about to go on You're about to go on vacation! Surprise!
Surprise! We
Someone
were
looks
time
scared.
travelers. We're part of a sweepstakes
Please.
that is offering you
Sorry.
4 free tickets to the Bahamas.
Yeah.
James,
Disney cruise.
James, it's Glitchly Land. Come on, use the
Glitchly
front
Land.
Glitchly land. Yeah.
Sendler is on the
Bahamas?
verge of a panic attack the more you keep talking.
But yeah, something bad is likely about to begin, so I would ready yourselves.
Yeah. Might as well just.
And then Google Don looks at the kids
I
and
got
just
an
says,
ult.
"Kids, you go to your room. You go to your rooms. We'll take care of whatever's happening."
Well,
I want to see
hold,
the time travelers more.
hold on. Before you send them to the rooms, are you sure it's a good idea? Because if something's about to happen, wouldn't it be better if you guys are together to help each other out?
Yeah, they should get out of the house if anything.
I don't know.
Hold on.
Maybe it's not safe. Maybe they should go to the innermost room of the house, like the bathroom.
This one will do.
Bathroom. Oh, that's not fun.
Look, I'm also a post officer in my spare time. I'll get the door myself.
I'll hang out to you to force you to stop.
You should listen to him. He's a post officer. Look, he's got letters.
Looks through the peephole, walks back. "Kids, rooms now."
Aha.
Okay.
No,
Fine.
Sure, that's a good idea, sir.
She like runs
Sendler,
upstairs.
go to your room. And Sendler is just kind of like freaking out. He doesn't want to go back to his room. Something I probably should have mentioned to you is that RNL would probably just teleport him up to his room, being space type as well and all. So
Yeah. Actually, so wait, Belle, before we continue, are things just gonna happen? Do you want things to keep going, or can I just say one more thing?
you can say one more thing, sure.
All right. Are any of us gonna go after them, or all just gonna stand here and wait for things to happen?
Might
You
as well-
four should start hiding.
To the
Hide.
bathroom.
Because some really bad things are about to happen, and I don't want you to get involved.
Alright, so are we going to get some hide?
I don't mind.
I don't
either
care
way.
which. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up. I don't care where you hide. Just hide.
Guys,
All right.
guys, hold on. Just,
Yep.
if anything, just sort of motion to come into this room. Just wait here. We'll listen in.
Alright,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
Again, there's nothing we can do to save them anyway.
I know.
Come
I
on,
know.
Best of luck.
Dwayne.
So I'm gonna cut the music because this isn't very pure silence is more this thing. So Google Don opens the door and some people walk in. He doesn't say anything, he just says, no, actually, he says, "Why are you here?" "Oh, come on, Norlock, you know we just want to talk. Let's head somewhere comfortable." And he like narrows his eyes but leads them in here. And let me do this part. And move him here. Now, I think we just need to ask you a few questions, Google Don. And Google Don is looking to the rest of the people here and just doesn't say anything. been rather busy, haven't you? Something about a march on the castle, the attempted firebombing of one of the towers, that type of thing. That was not me or anyone I employ. I was only in charge of the group on the front with the signs. Now, see, that's the issue. That we can't have people like you doing that. We're gonna have to ask you to stop. Let's be clear, Dralgor. We both know that's not why you're here. You're not here to ask anything. You wouldn't have brought them if you hadn't intended to kill me. And everyone here. And, that's... I don't have music for this. Does RNL want to say anything, Penny? You're muted.
No, she's just like stood up. She's fucking stanced up, yo. You know, she's stood up in a to just sort of like keep herself prepared for what might happen.
Well, always observant, aren't you? Holds up a hand. Everyone, you know what you need to do. So do it. And they start going forward. And, is the party gonna do anything?
I was about to ask. Wes looks to everyone. We jumping in?
I mean, I feel like this is something that was going to happen anyways, so, like, I'm not sure if interfering with the
Well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. If we can at least beat them up a little bit, sure, maybe the memory will eventually lead to catastrophe. We can give little Sumler a little bit of catharsis first.
That's fair.
You know what?
That's fair.
That actually sounds pretty damn good.
Adelaide shrugs.
I don't think you understand the situation. Things are about to happen that cannot be stopped.
Okay.
But you'll get your chance to rough them up a bit. And this is all happening while there are sounds of combat in the other room. The door is if you try to open the door, this person is holding it shut.
Mm-hmm. Which,
all right,
we'll have Wes here. Yeah, no, won't budge. If we're going in here, we're gonna have to break it down. But
yeah.
Just wait a moment, like this individual is saying.
So I'm gonna move this person over here. Sendler would have pulled his sister back over to figure out what was happening.
Yeah.
And after a few moments, actually, you know what? First, I'm gonna hide this area.
Yep.
Yep. The redacted zone, yeah!
Let me just get some of these. Probably should have had these on the map beforehand.
Well, actually, while you're here, you're not a part of this secret police, right?
You'll find out more about me later.
All right, cool. Cool. Not menacing at all. Cool. All right, cool. Kind of just panics a bit before going back to, yeah, let's wait to beat the shit out of these guys. So.
Okay. It is hitting me just how little I actually prepared for this scene with what's going on.
It's all good.
Because I'm just kind of left it all up to improv.
Just go with it, man.
Yeah.
You don't have to explain.
Fake it till you make it.
Just do it.
Yeah, fake it till you make it. Yeah.
Okay. So, Penny, I think Sendler and Cloria would have peeked in at some point to see what the hell all the noise is. You want Clorial to do something?
She would she'd look to Senla and just be like, oh, Dad told us not to come down here, though. Said it's
something
dangerous.
bad's happening. And Sendler would rush in, would run in there. What's Cloriel gonna do?
Coriel would hesitate, and she would only run in a few seconds afterwards.
Okay. Once you get in, you find that Arnell teleported him out again. And before you have time to react and get back out, or for her to teleport you out, Dralgor grabs her. He grabs Cloriel. And at this point, Sendler's already running back towards the stair, back down the stairs. And let me rotate these icons. It's a pretty horrific sight. Remember that gore warning I said earlier? Yeah, full effect now.
Shockingly enough.
So the Google Don, he's not looking too good with the bit of blood on the ground, slumped over, closed eyes out, and his heart is pinned to the wall by a sword. And RNL has straight up just been decapitated by the ice guy over here. And the door finally opens, and you see Dralgor holding Cloriel against the wall, another sword in hand. And is Cloriel going to attempt to do anything? Because there's not going to be much she can do. But
yeah, she's struggling and crying. Before she, at the very least, tries to, just like, I'm just gonna give her a roll, real quick, because she's gonna punch Draugr in the face with her flailing.
Yeah! Get him!
Why, you little... And then
Get
proceeds to
me!
Throw her into this wall, stunning her for a moment, and then running her through with the sword, right through the middle of her chest. And she coughs up some blood as Dralgor proceeds to twist the sword. And before long, the light leaves her eyes. Everyone else, you notice that you guys get like a few seconds to act if you want to.
As in, like, we're...
Can we come in?
You could talking's a free action type thing.
Well, I mean, it's not like we're gonna be talking to anyone, I don't think, other than...
Yeah.
The scene that they just saw speaks for itself,
Yeah.
I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So are you just gonna rush in and attack these guys?
I mean,
Yeah.
are we
Dwayne-
able? I
yeah.
thought it was free action
Well-
talk time, but, like...
If you want to talk, but apparently you're not talking.
But,
Well,
Bell...
Well,
there-
Bell,
That's because they
Confused.
Bell,
all right.
We're asking, are we able to jump in? Because you just said talking is a free action, so if we're only able to talk, we don't have anything to say, so we can move on. But if we can jump in, we'll do that.
Yeah, you can jump in. Something's going to happen in like the next few seconds in game time.
That's
So act.
But
Okay.
you can start rushing them, or you can start
Okay, well-
talking.
Yes, we'll
Well,
start
do-
rushing them.
Yeah, Dwayne runs in. It's just like, what the? Yeah. Hey, leave her out of this, you fuck! And just as like a mailbox just comes out of the ground and just attempts to like swing towards Dralgor's head. Probably like he just takes out a sword, just slashes it, because he's.
No,
yeah,
he was focused on Cloriel. You managed to clock him with a mailbox.
Alright.
So, beings from another realm, huh? I suppose we'll have to take care of them too. Everyone, we got a new target. You two, he says, pointing to the orange ones. You have your orders. You follow as planned. The rest of us will deal with these interlopers. And you notice someone walk in. Nobody else seems to have noticed him yet, but he is looking in various directions before settling on the person right next to him. And as as he's seeing the light leave her eyes, let me just. Why are they doing this? Why? And imagine someone else would get hit by something at this point. The bad guys haven't noticed Sendler yet. Is anyone going to do something?
What, Bill? What are you?
You can giving another opportunity for attack.
Somebody can punch somebody.
All right. Does anyone want to do something, or should I go for it?
You can go
I
for
already
it.
did my
Go
thing.
for it.
Yeah. All right.
You're the
Doesn't
rally
matter how this affects the memory. Doing this one for Sandler. So Wes will, he said that the two orange guys do what they're doing, right?
They're gonna leave.
Yeah, that's I was just
Burning the place to the ground. I forgot I'm on push to talk.
yeah, and that's why I was clarifying. Because instead of letting him do that, Wes is just gonna take his fucking we're just gonna use with relative ease and just make big ass pull and just slam this guy into the wall with like full force. So let's oh, not great. Well, there was that.
Yeah.
Passing it back to you, Bell.
Okay, back to Sendler. He's sobbing heavily and just, what? Why would they? I'm thinking I'm gonna allow both Adelaide and Alexander to get an attack action off before the thing happens.
Adelaide will just shoot some magic at Big Purple Nasty Man.
Yeah,
Okay.
magic.
Give me a
Alright.
second. Deals
And we can
4
see
damage.
his stamina, by the way.
Ah, shit. Let me fix that.
They'll fix it. You just.
I already fixed it.
All right.
Anyways, Alexander, what are you gonna do?
All right. I'm gonna, because this blue min is the closest to me. I'm going to where is it? I'm gonna basic attack him. Just boop. Yay! Our combat rolls.
Yeah.
So you managed to attack him, but he's got a lot of ice on him. He managed to chip off some of the ice. He looks at you angrily.
Oh,
No. And I will say you remember how the air felt kind of electric and powerful? None of you had experienced glitch energy before. That's about what it feels like. And this whole time, the ambient glitch energy in the area has been going up. And it's starting to skyrocket now. And everyone hears Sendler and turns over to him. He is hunched over in anger. No. Do you really think I'll let you get away with this? No. You are not leaving this place. I'm not going to rest until you all have suffered as I have. As he disappears for a moment. I'm gonna have to move a couple things because there's a bunch of shit on the GM layer and players have been standing where they are. So after some time has passed, like all the villains are looking around like, what the fuck is going on? Although I think a few of them would know what's happening, but these all appear. And this is when I say, roll initiative.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dwayne, we're ready to go.
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay. Let's go with how many of these guys are there? 1, 2. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 of them. So 4 be 20. Probably should have given these guys macros or something, or actual sheets, but I turn.
I can take care of 1 or 2 of them if you want.
I've already rolled the numbers. Give the you take care of the ones on the right. 2 for
Sure,
Ice
sure.
Boy, 11 for Fire Boy.
Sure.
Oh no, it's Sans.
Yep.
Sa-
Oh, wait! No!
Yeah, it's Megalovania, dude. Sandler wants our balls, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Let me open Sandler's sheet so I can roll his initiative. And also move this to the token layer. It's outside of the thing. But,
Also, the words sitting room are visible. I understand why.
wait, shit, why is it? Oh, right, because I moved everything down.
Because you moved everything, it's fine.
Okay. Sort descending.
Alright, well.
I'm gonna give him an extra turn, because it's his story here.
Let me get my
And,
big cauldron out. If you can move that to back, Scarby.
Can do that for you.
I'll give him the 0.5.
And yeah, Roche, I think it's a mashup.
Yeah, it is a mashup of Rick and Morty and Megalovania.
That
I see.
is an
Hell
energy.
yeah.
It is an energy, but I really
mean-
like the way it sounds, so it's
Yeah,
this.
it's a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
track regardless of that. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
It's just funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Adelaide, as the fight is starting, Drogor looks to all these shadows, which immediately swarm around him in particular. All right, new plan. I'll deal with the child. You guys deal with the rest of them. And I'm going to point out that the plan for this combat is that Drogor will be fighting Sendler. The rest of you fight the other guys.
We'll see how it goes.
Alright,
Yeah,
well. Adelaide looks around. She sees that the blue boy is near Alexander. So she'll try to help him out a bit. Let's see. What do we want to do first?
Alright, I should turn on my aura so you can see it.
You know what?
Moose frost and all that.
There's a lot of people out here. I think we might need a little backup, you know?
Yeah!
Yeah.
She does the chant with a sort of dead expression. But you know, we get the lady.
Yeah!
One.
I didn't notice that her name was Storm of Darkness.
Yes, that is her name. Storm of Darkness is summoned. Is a 14 good enough for me to act immediately with her?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes.
Then she will fire off a magic blast at the blue guy.
That you get some damage on him. Like, if it hits, it also. Okay, yeah, you just get like 2 damage.
Okay. And then, as a bonus action, Adelaide will brew a random potion. Okay, assuming that's good. We'll do D8. And then D2. Okay. Oh, I forgot to get her sheet open. 1 sec.
Despite Storm of Darkness's name, I think that's more apt applied to Sendler right now.
Alright. It's a potion of flight. Yeah, you know what? She's gonna toss that back to Wes.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, so you can fly and you have a +1 movement for 2 rounds.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
All right. Well, before we move on to my turn, just as he looks over this scene, and this, my friends, is why we always plan ahead. As he's gonna look over to this door, and I'm gonna use Thanks Einstein to take the time when I kick the door open at the very beginning of the session, have it fly off its hinges to go and slam into this one right here, which, with the upgrade I have, because I'm specifically applying a door to a door, it's generally more effective. So,
Alright.
Well, I rolled a 4, so it doesn't matter, but, it's all good.
I have a thing for this. You're using timeline effects against a time user. The door flies off its hinges, but she just kind of holds out a hand, and the door flies back into position.
Oh, horse shit!
And then she does this beckoning motion with her claws, looking directly at you. Anyways, is that your turn, Adelaide?
Yeah.
Okay, Wes.
Alright, well, I get 1 TE at the start of my turn, and because obviously, Roche is saying it, plus, it's pretty obvious, plus, I know shit. Are the orangey ones obviously emanating any sort of heat?
They have fire in their hands.
Alright, that's really fun. So, what I'm gonna do is, because I could use the new ability for that. And I also, okay, alright, interesting. Yeah, we're gonna go with this, right? So I'm gonna use my new ability, right? I saw this in a movie once, and there's this old classic flick, right? Summertime film about a bunch of kids, trying to figure out how to spend their summer, and they end up, encountering a lot of stuff about the old adults and all that, and some teacher trying to make it so school lasts throughout the entire summer. Some classic old flick. They have a whole thing right at the end there. It's a big old water party, water balloon party. And they get the teacher to come over there, and they make a water balloon gun and all that shit. Use all that. Big Waterpalooza. And so I'm gonna try and I saw this in a movie once, basically recreate this scene of like a water balloon party with a water balloon gun. Create that, and just have water balloons pelt the 2 fire guys. So we'll go for this.
Okay. I will say you do some minor damage, and you hear some sizzling as the fires are put out.
Well,
but it doesn't kill them.
Well, first off, I need to know how much damage. It's important for Wes.
5.
To
Let's
each.
make this go quickly. Yeah, 5 to each.
Okay, which means I get 6 TE. And then I'm gonna use Rowdy Boy and I guess I should also ask, what's the cost of that?
Summoning a water balloon gun.
I mean, it's not just a water balloon gun. It's basically the area around is recreated into the scene of the movie. So while I'm firing a water balloon gun, there's just water balloons flinging all around. Is the idea.
Yeah, let's call that a 3 cost.
Okay. And so, I don't think that's quite enough. I think we need some more. So I'm gonna use Rowdy Boy with its item thing and pull out another one. Another water balloon gun and just fire it down at this fucker right here. Which, I'll use my movement and fly a bit into the air so I can get a better shot. So I'll go where's the wing? We'll go 3 spaces in the air, sure. Or, I guess, how high is the ceiling?
Average ceiling height. It's not very different from the human world.
That's great.
So,
how many feet?
I don't actually know how tall it is. I think it's about 10 feet.
Alright, well then
Maybe.
I'll go up 2 squares instead of 3. But if that's the case, here's Rowdy Boy, which, with its upgrade, I'm creating a movie prop, which is already, stated what that fucking thing is. So, bada bing. Let's go for Rowdy Boy. A 2, so no. Alright. Fair enough. And as much as I would like to save shit for later... You know what? No, never mind. That'll be me for now. That's it.
Okay. First fire guy. He's noticing that, you've put out his fire. He's not going to be able to use that right away, but... I'm going to have him... What am I going to have him do? How far away are you?
Keep in mind I'm also
Yeah,
2
good
spaces
enough.
in the air.
There. He's gonna have to roll athletics, I guess this would be. Let me do that first. Okay. So he runs along the back, he gets onto the back of the couch, and tries to jump at you. And he manages to make it into attack range. Let's see if his attack actually lands. No, he just kind of falls to the floor.
That's really funny because as he's doing that and he takes and he misses, right? And like, you know, Wes kind of shimmies to the side. There's another door. I'm gonna do the same thing I tried to do to the Time Lady, but now this guy as he's flying straight into it. So let's roll for it. Much better, much better. That's what I
You want your
wanted.
name?
Yes, that's what I wanted. That's what I was
Yeah,
looking for.
baby.
So I'm basically causing the door behind me and Alexander to fling off and slam into this fucker.
So
Right?
that'll do some chunky damage to him.
How much
Just keep in
damage?
mind, I'm playing this fast and loose, like
Yeah, no, it's all good. You don't need to explain
Yeah.
it. How much damage,
Yeah.
though? Again, it's important.
12.
12, all right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be rigging it in your favor for this fight. 'cause,
It's all good. You don't need to tell us. Just roll with it, man.
Yeah, just
Alright.
do what you want, dude.
So that's his turn as he's like clutching his head from being hit in the face with the door. And Senlu's turn. So, because of the way this fight is going, just kind of do this thing. Yeah. Then, let's see. First, the group attacking Dralgor. This is a collective roll. Okay, he takes some damage. That was a low roll, but there's also like 8 of them attacking him. So it's still a double-digit number, but not as high as it could have been. And then the ones attacking the fire guy on the bottom just completely misses. And once more for time. Oh, wrong thing. Time person takes 12. And last one for the ice guy. Also takes 12. And that's the end of his turn. 12. Okay.
Didn't fucking tell us that this was gonna be part of the fucking deal.
Just angrily, this person just goes over, takes the cigarette out of their mouth for a split second, blows it in Dwayne's face, and tries to just uppercut him across the face. There we fucking go!
Hey. This could help it go. It still might go through because it's 20, but like,
Yeah.
I'm at least gonna try this. Hey, don't do
Yeah?
that shit. Still kind of glaring daggers at Dralgor. Don't do it, or else.
And
You manifest the paper only for it to be burned up.
That was just a distraction, you see. Mock mailbox.
I see. Classic.
Yeah, as he's threatening, he also like realizes it's fire. So he tries to invoke both abilities at the same time, just to fuck this person over in particular.
I'll say that'll reduce, take 15 damage. I would not usually be that kind, let it be known, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
And yeah. She would be taking damage too.
And with that, it just fucking prick punches in the stomach. So another 6. If your friends were a little bit more in a line, this would be a bit more effective, but whatever.
Like I give a shit.
And with that, at the very least, Dwayne is able to get a rough read on this guy's movements and dodge out of the way.
Yeah. Uh-huh. By the way, you have been calling it a guy. I did intend this one to be a girl, so.
Well, son of a bitch, they're like non-binary. Don't fucking worry, it's the green one.
Yeah,
Don't worry, we at DBA are inclusive. No matter your gender, identity, fucking sexuality, we will beat you up all the same.
No matter your gender identity, we will misgender you.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have.
It's okay because a trans person made that joke.
I'm gonna have timeline one do a thing. Okay, so you guys can't tell what happens. It's just after you like, you can feel like a pulse of energy as suddenly these three things are completely gone, and it's going to one. Oh, I almost stretched. Gonna stop there. It's like, well, this is not the development I expected it to be, but so be it. Alexander, you see this one menacingly approaching you.
Oh boy. I don't like that. Just as a reminder, because I forgot to say at the start of combat, if you're in my aura and you're an ally, reduced cost, yada yada.
Oh yeah, right. Hold on, I can regain like a bajillion cost. Hold up.
Yeah. You did a lot of one cost there, my friend.
Hold on. I'm gonna need to go through it, but yeah.
I mean, you can just count how many moves you took and just reduce those by one.
Well, yeah. The point is, I don't remember how many I took, so.
That's fair. Let me quickly glance at what I have. You know what? I barely ever use this ability. I might as well. I don't like that this man is approaching, and I'd rather him stay in one place. I don't know if his abilities use his arms, but fuck it. I'm going to... Which one of these is it? I think it's this one? No, it's not. Sorry, I haven't updated my macros in ages. I probably should have done that. I'll just pull up my character sheet. Dupe. Yeah! Just wrapping this man up.
Okay. So you're tying them up with string?
Yeah. String, yarn, that kind of stuff.
I'm gonna have them roll an any time real quick.
Alright.
Not good enough. But you notice that they're trying to rewind the time on you wrapping them up, but they aren't able to do it quick enough to be able to do something now.
Hella. Okay, I'm gonna take cost real quick. And then I don't like that he's menacingly approaching me. So you know what? I'm just gonna... There's not much room to go, actually, so you know what? I'm just gonna stay here on top of Adelaide's cauldron. That'll be my turn.
Okay, let me change something here. Okay, Sendler's turn. I'm going to post his passive real quick. And just pop down a couple more of these. And you can see you guys have got the others handled, but he's still going to help out a little bit. For now, let's go with the attack on Drelgor. Vengeance. Okay, he takes a good chunk of damage. He actually looks afraid. Like, this is the first time you've seen him look even nervous. So, yeah, and then, let's see. This one's going to attack the smoker. That's 9 damage.
Okay.
And attack timeline 1. Time traveler. Oh!
Oh no!
So she's got 23 health left. Do we just want to kill her now?
I mean, it's a crit, Bell.
I mean,
Well,
that's how
well,
numbers
I
work.
want to do a thing.
So,
I mean, I want to do a thing if you want.
Okay.
Yeah. But it can essentially be a knockout. You know.
Yeah.
But I just have a fun thing I was gonna do. So.
So what are you gonna do? Or does it have to be on your turn?
No, it has to be on my turn. But yeah, she could probably. Yeah.
I
Whatever.
mean, she's dead. Though,
Okay,
so.
then I'll save the effects of what's about to happen
All right.
for your turn. Ice.
They do
Stop.
not say anything. They just move and they act downwards if it was not abundantly clear.
Now, I see he's doing a big line attack here, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah.
what if, instead of doing that, he was a goldfinch?
You know what, Iris? That's a curious idea,
No.
isn't it?
It's all good. It's
Sadly, I
hitting
need-
the cauldron, so you can like.
I mean, this would be the response to him doing that, so...
Mhm. And it's more focusing on like the fires that lie beneath, so it's a bit harder to mix stuff, but that still probably counts. Do what you will.
Okay, so is that attacking the line, or is it just attacking the
Yep,
cauldron?
line downwards.
Okay.
That's a line attack.
Did you give it
So-
numbers?
Which damage is it? 9?
It's 9.
Yeah, 9 to each enemy.
Boy, alright.
Means you would take 9.
Ouchie. Ouchie wah.
Would you like me to try to reduce some of that for you, Adelaide, considering you are baby?
Sorry, what was that?
I said,
James?
would you like me to try to reduce some of that damage for you because you are baby?
You know, I'd really appreciate that, hun, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to just, soften the blow a little bit. Yeah!
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, you can soften the blow a little bit. How much? She takes 6 instead of 9.
Nice.
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 Nice, yeah. Okay. Is that their turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Dwayne.
Okay. Well, yeah. For my specific plan, it's just a little fun thing, but I imagine she takes her damage. She kind of like is on one knee, and Dwayne, the person she did the most damage to, is kind of just kind of like isn't even looking at her. He just kind of like takes out his envelope and is just like, you know, person, don't even know your name. But I heard around the block that you're actually on our side. And I'm going to apply aspects of Sir Leia to make it more difficult for her to resist this effect.
Oh god!
I will
I
point
can-
out, Sendler is just going to kill her whether she's on your side or not.
Well, for a moment,
Well,
she can reverse time on something like the attack the ice
But
boy
in the
did.
meantime...
Well, in the meantime, I have a specific thing I was going to do with this, because, you know. But yeah, I heard a rumor, and I have extra costs because of funny Sir Leia. Okay. So I'll just spend, 4 on that. Alright, loyal ally, tell us the weaknesses.
They don't...
The weak spots, the biggest fears. Anything we can take advantage of is good.
I mean, we don't really work together all that often. We're just kind of independent groups that we showed up for this. We were all hired. You're noticing Sendler, like, has a claw through her shoulder.
For too
And,
little fucking money, may I add?
I mean, any weaknesses would be obvious. Like, ice is weak to fire type thing.
Alright. Well, good night. As he just kind of like motions to Sendler to finish her off.
And the two Sendlers swipe at her, and she's fucking dead.
Mm-hmm.
And Adelaide.
That's not who. Oh wait, that's not who I was aiming for. I was aiming for this one.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Oh, sorry about
What?
that.
But it was this
You
one
told
that
us to hold
died.
the time one.
Fuck, never mind.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I fucked up.
Doesn't
That's my bad.
matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Alright, so for Adelaide... Alright, well there's some guys right here that I could definitely deal with. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use Hexus Born and Raised on the girl adjacent to her, and because she's adjacent to her cauldron, it rolls with advantage. Which is a good thing, because that's a 6. There we go.
Yeah. Okay, what does this do?
So it's gonna deal 3 damage to them, and also inflict them with a hex, which I will roll a d10 for.
Okay, 3 damage and the hex.
8. Well, Penny has the list, and she isn't here right now. So I'll have to get back to you on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted the advantage instead, Roche. But, yeah, but she is gonna take the 3 damage and be hexed. And, yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that, because I forgot Penny wasn't here.
Okay. And move to West's turn.
Well, Storm of Darkness also gets to act.
Oh, right, your Storm of Darkness. Forgot about yours.
She is going to... is anybody, like, kind of low on stam, or are they pretty much good?
I mean, I could... Yeah, I just got dealt 15 damage. So,
Yeah, Dwayne could probably be...
Okay. That's fine. She will use, Lesser Healing Suds on him, then.
Appreciate it. So, 2 stamina?
Yep.
Cool, thank you.
But since that's a bonus action, she's also gonna use, yeah, no, actually, you know what? You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna basic attack, this girl that's adjacent to her. So in order to basic attack, you know, she needs to get her weapon.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Hold on, let me zoom in. Nice.
Yeah.
Lamau.
There it is. Oh, it's a 1, though, so she
What do
kind
you
of...
have there? A knife.
Alexander's like, no! And that, you know, distracts her, so she can't get the stab in.
Okay. Yeah, it just doesn't work.
Sorry to cut in. You need you need Abigail Hex?
No, she has her own hex list.
I will, cease to exist then.
It's alright, I appreciate the offer. But yes, now that is Adelaide's turn. Or wait. No, real quick, I'll brew a random potion, sure. 9? Alright. Just... D8... and D2... Okay... That's a smoke potion. Alright. I don't know how useful that's gonna be, but I'll hold on to that. That's it for me.
Alright.
Okay, Wes.
Yeah, so at the start of my turn, I get 1 TE. I just need to check, because I'm hold on. I need to check something. Yes, okay, cool. So, quick question, right? How's this one looking, if there's any noticeable difference?
Which one?
The one here, the one that's fuckhoused.
Gradient hair.
Fire hair. Orange.
Looking too terrible? Like, they've been hit a couple times, I'm pretty sure, but...
Not too terrible?
Medium.
Alright.
Medium dead.
Okay. Well, I can try and finish them off, but the question is... Yeah, no, I should do it like this, because then I can... Yep, no, that's the smart way of doing it. So, Wes, who's currently flying 2 spaces into the air, it's a little bit of a weird usage of it, and, but, you know, because of that, I like it. I'm gonna use Hey Check This Out, where normally I, like, pole vault, right, and jump up and go back down. I'm basically gonna slam it into the ground and just slingshot myself directly down with a dive kick on this one's face. So
Okay.
let's give that a roll.
Roll for it.
Attack.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. So
that gets,
basically,
like,
he
5
just
damage.
drill dive kicks down into for 6 damage, and normally would deal 1 to 2 knockback. But I presume since they're kind of backed up, it's not really going to be able to do too much there.
Yeah, it dealt 6 damage though.
Yep. Which means
It looked like they couldn't take 3 of those.
All right. Well, regardless, first off, as per the upgrade of the ability, I have a space-time echo, which I did not make an icon for, unfortunately, but I will represent using this and that.
I'll put it.
And so this one, thank you. This guy is 2 spaces in the air. Wes is no longer 2 spaces in the air. I'm then gonna start off my funny thing. I'm gonna spend 4 TE because normally it would be 7, but we have my whole funny fucking off the clock. So I can once per combat spend only 4 to perform the minor time skip, and also the first time I deal damage does not get reduced and I gain a quarter. So I'm spending 4 of my TE. And then, with that, I'm gonna go for, with relative ease, after I dive kick and my foot is in their face, I'm gonna increase the size of my leg to just push them further into the ground.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. I dealt 6 damage earlier. I'm gonna have you do another 5.
Another 5, okay. So let me do this, which means that because it's 5, I get 3. Or, no, I don't get 3, it's a quarter, and so that would be... I think that, because it's rounded up, I think I would actually get 2. So, bada bing, there's that. I'm gonna spend another 7. And with that, after that kick is there, we'll go for, yeah, because this one is gonna be prorated a little bit. You know what, honestly? So, Storm of Darkness missed with the knife shot, right? But, despite that, I'm gonna go for another, hey, check this out, and just do another, like, kick, and try and kick them into Storm of Darkness's knife to deal a little extra damage. So, we have bada bing. There it is. No. Most likely.
No.
Whilst not any time, I'm going to use something to try and interrupt and also, like, do a little bitty of damage to the West Man. Well, look at that.
This is the ice one, right?
Yep.
Now, here's the thing. It's the ice one, right?
Yes.
Now, Scarlet, I'm sorry. I don't want to question your GMing, but I have to ask, how is he going to do that when he's a goldfish? That's a 6, so...
It is a 6. I wanna, in response, seeing someone go for something, though, let's also just go for their other anytime. They are rolling remarkably well for their 1 passive, okay.
Alright, well, I assume that doesn't work, so the icicle spikes
Nah.
would go through.
So this deals X. X is equal to 1d10 plus 5, and the d10.
Yep, that's just 10 damage to regular Wes.
Alright, I'll take it. Because it gives me half TE. So he just gets hit. I should also actually take the damage. Alright, not great, but thanks, pal! Gave me the last little bit I needed as, you know, he stops there. And then I'm gonna spend another 7. And we're gonna go for just chain pole vault on the guy. So boot
Alright.
up. Nope, that's another failure. So tries to go for it. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. It's fine. I can finish you off somewhere else. I'm gonna use thanks Einstein. Remember the water balloon fucking havoc I did like last round?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just have water balloons pelt the 2 fire ones. I'll focus fire the one that's I'm focus firing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna have him try to do something to stop that.
Alright.
So they tried to to use some fire to turn it to steam before it reaches them, but that just does not work.
Mm-hmm.
It's only going to do it's going to do damage to them, but
How much damage?
it's 2.
2? Oh, that was not worth the fucking 2 stamina, but alright.
It is also stopping him from using actual fire powers. Like he would have set this place on fire if you hadn't been doing this.
I mean, fair enough, but there's that, and I could try and pull out an item. You know, I'm just gonna use Rowdy Boy's item thing, get soda, and try and heal myself up. A 7, maybe.
I'll let you get soda.
How much will it heal?
It's a 1 cost. I'll let you heal for 5.
I'll take it.
I'm feeling nice.
Alright, cool,
A
cool.
1 cost in Alexander's aura.
Yeah, it's real funny.
Imagine.
That's a thing.
So, I think I've exhausted my action economy. Except, actually, wait, one more thing. I'm gonna store a basic attack.
Okay.
Cool, alright. So there's that. I can fly because of Adelaide's thing, so... Well, I say that. You know, the door, I fucking crushed the door. I could just take a couple steps back, like...
The door to...
You notice this person is leaning against the wall. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Doesn't respond. I'm not... just, like, shoos them away. But I
Shakes head.
I think
Like a
that's
stray
finally
cat.
me.
Okay. They're looking pretty panicked and pretty exhausted. And, was not expecting any of this shit today. Expected to just panics and takes a swipe at Adelaide. Let me roll that.
Doesn't matter what the fuck you expected, bitch!
And that's their turn.
Well, Belle,
Yeah.
are you sure about that? Yes, you are. Sorry, I'm interrupting.
Imagine.
And so some of the Sendler clones are going to latch onto him. It start biting and kicking.
Which him?
Dragor.
Alright.
Doing another decent chunky of damage. These ones are going to flock to this guy. Oh. And, oh wait, that one's out of bounds. Okay, so first on the higher fire boy. Hey, that's the amount of damage it does, and also knocks them out. Like they're going to stop there, though. The one with sound. And this one is just really good at dodging. And, ice. Also pretty good at dodging, but it does take 6.
Mainly blocked by its scarf.
Yeah. Okay, and that's Sendler's turn.
God fucking damn it! How's it going over there, tough guy? Having fun dealing with what, 8 of them at once?
You can see him swinging his sword at them as if he's trying to bat them away.
It's quite interesting how I fucking deserve the job more than you right about fucking now.
With no further words, just upon the bottom shadow.
Okay, you deal 11 damage.
Punch to the bottom shadow and Dwayne in that order.
And Dwayne in that order? Okay. Well, hey.
Hi.
Don't do it or else.
No,
Come on, I want-
again, it's the paper is burned. I'm sorry.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Adelaide still has the smoke potion, which can be used as an any time.
Okay.
Using smoke as a distraction tactic. That looks like fun. I'm gonna just
Yeet.
smoke grenade this 3x3 area so she can't fucking see.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah?
I had a really fun one written up too.
No.
I
I'll
also
say
wanna
that could-
quickly
So I can at least give it a reroll. But what's up?
I just want to real quick. Is this blue guy? I think I haven't seen these guys really do it much. Maybe I just missed it. Is this blue guy doing magic by any chance?
It's like glitchling stuff.
That's
But is it
about
magic?
There's certain definitions of magic, but not the ones that your kid is based off of.
Okay, that's fine.
Are you gonna let me reroll, or is that just?
Yeah, I'll say you can reroll.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll work. You haven't been rolling great this combat, so what's up?
Yeah, thank you. So now this little friend gets the choice. A, they can actually go through with their attack and attack both these guys, or the attack goes through as normal.
But they have a
And,
consequence.
Yeah, but there is a consequence. And
They just won't do anything then.
all right, they still take the stamina cost though.
Yeah. And finally, through the one Sendler clone, the West clone, and the Alexander, just gonna make sure they can't breathe. But the fucking Sendler boy just takes the little lance that he makes and just cracks it in half.
Damn. Sucks to be you.
It
Okay,
kind
is
of
that their
does. Yeah.
turn? Okay, Alexander.
All right.
It's the boy.
Am I able to go through the
Here
Sunlight
comes-
Vengeances because they're like technically allies or no?
They are allies, and they are also like partially intangible.
All right.
Yeah,
cool.
you can
I
go
just
through them.
gonna go over here. Dead body. It's fine. And I'm gonna try to pour hot coffee on this Bloomin.
Oh no.
I roll
Oh
a
no.
4. This is a
You
4
do-
combat.
You do roll a 4, right? But like, he is the ice one, so I'm gonna say it'll deal 3.
Yay! That's how much cost I'm taking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
baby.
baby.
Okay,
Yeah,
is
it's
that
my
your turn? Okay. Sendler. First, continue with attacking Drolgor. Yeah, he's doing pretty poor. I will mention that he has his regular solo boss health. Sendler has already gone through half of it.
Yeah, I imagine.
And then the two by the one on the bottom. I thought you dodged it again, but no. Take 12. And the ice one, let me pull this back up. You know, I'm gonna tie in a little something else that's going on. So this is happening first. I'd say small object. Yeah, small objects. The ice guy. Actually, I'm gonna make this a thing I roll for.
The ice
Two.
guy is fine.
So Sendler manages to beat himself in the head with the. Why did the 13 roll? What?
I don't know. Broken macros.
Fucking roll 20 being weird.
The
Anyways.
ghost of roll 20 passed.
Sendler manages to beat himself in the head for about 4 damage. Meanwhile, the ones around the ice guy.
Alright. He's just decapitated and has a look of fucking horror on his face.
Ugh.
And the one next to Adelaide is going to finish off the unconscious one. Yeah, he's dead. And
She's dead. Goodbye.
then there's this guy. He's dead.
Yeah.
Dwayne.
All right. So, I'm able to filter, just so we can kind of understand what's going on. I can filter aspects of people that I've had secrets of into my things.
Yeah.
And either their secrets or the person themselves, whatever. Utility stuff. Dwayne's just gonna take out his epithet and look this lady in front of him dead in the eye and just slash her, applying aspects of Google Dawn, who is a mind glitchling, to just fuck with her head until she's like just kind of like, just kind of like make her like hallucinate just immensely and just.
All right.
Yeah. So
Mind
come on,
brain.
Dwayne.
God damn it, man.
What's Dwayne's average looking like,
Well, let me
James?
pull it up for you right now. Let me add this real quick. Add Dwayne, okay? He's at the bottom, so I don't have to look very far. A 7.9.
Oh, God.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Poor guy. Wow. So,
Yeah.
Does any form of this go through?
I'll say it'll deal like 4 damage to the guy because you've been rolling like absolute
My
trash.
robot, was a distraction.
Oh, it was a distraction! Holy shit, they take so much damage!
Yeah.
Okay,
And
that'll
I'm
deal
also I'm also going to be applying aspects of Gouldon because that's just a cool thing, and I want to fuck with their brain because I'm
Yeah. That'll at least have minor effects, providing she even survives to her next turn.
is she the last enemy left?
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, there's
survive
Or with
that
an
bitch.
obvious asterisk, but
Yeah, not
Yes.
counting Dralgor, but
Yeah, let's see you survive that bitch.
she survived the hit, but she's not looking good. Adelaide.
All right. Adelaide's gonna try to help Dwayne finish this lady off. Let's yeah, we'll just no need to do anything. I had some fancy ideas, but no need to do that. Let's just hit her with a big blast.
that'll deal a little bit.
Okay, and then Storm of Darkness is also gonna hit her with a big blast.
Oh.
Okay, Storm
Oh
of
my-
Darkness.
This motherfucker should be the boss of this combat as they just like pop the bubble with a swipe of fire.
This is the D&D effect. Now that there's one left, we all surround them and roll ones, so eventually we kill them. Alright. Let me see if there's anything else I have that could try to finish her off.
Hey, Penny's back. Maybe your effect on them will.
That was on the other one that's
on the
dead now.
dead one.
That's his, like, time echo penny.
Yeah, it's the echo from Check This Out.
I'll tell you what, I'll brew a potion as a bonus action. And maybe I'll get, like, potion of this boss fight ends. We'll see.
Yeah.
No, I won't.
Potion of this boss fight continues.
Potion of 3.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can handle this.
Okay.
Yeah. This gives me a... I need to keep track of her stacks. I haven't been, but that gives her that. And yeah, that's it for her.
Alright, Wes, handle it.
Alright, so I'll get one not stamina, TE. And water balloons haven't been super effective. Probably didn't get the right catchphrase. That's fine. You know what is effective? If you remember back in 102 when I first played Wes, right? And he and Kamon were part of the distraction part, right?
Yeah.
And the way
Yeah.
he solved that problem was by using Thanks Einstein to create an exploding Kamon who fell into the pool, right? To make noise.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna make this one get dunked in the pool. And just
I see.
submerge him, Fucking ice him!
Alright.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Thanks. It's not like I tell my parents every time not to knock, but he still does because he's an idiot.
It's
Go
all
on.
good, it's all good.
Alright. Yeah. With the given scenario, like, yeah, this motherfucker's just dunked and, like, fucking flounders for a second, evidently very much in pain, before they just fucking disappear,
All right,
basically.
Well, question,
Yeah, maybe.
right? Because I understand that we don't
Nice.
need to fight Dralgor for the mechanics of the fight, but I want to do a thing, right? So, I want to ask, how much damage did that deal?
That dealt 8.
8. All right. So, I want to use. Hold on, because just out of range. So I wanna use the anytime I have to just go into the place of the fucking echo. So that's a 1 cost anytime. If that works, I'll just use that as a boop bop switch. Wes falls to the floor. He doesn't have the +1 movement anymore. And I'm just gonna use my movement. Just sort of go in here, reach through the little guy, like, the Sendler. Let's help him out, all right? Let's let's just jabs his hand into Draugr in the middle of all this.
Alright.
Just that'll help him out. Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what that does, but I guess he did something.
What it does is
Slows
that
them
it slows them down. So Draugr has the slowed status. So Draugr, I know he's not on turn order, but he takes 2 ice damage at the start of his turns. His vision is reduced, so all of his ranges are reduced to 2 if they are above 2, and it starts to return to normal by 1 at the start of their turns until the status is gone. His movement and rolls are reduced to the amount of by the amount of rounds the status has left remaining, and they take damage equal to the amount of rounds left as the attacks feel longer. So he just is taking a shit ton of damage. Yeah.
So I'm going to point out the thing, because of the memory thing and the way Anamnesis works, this isn't really going to do much, because cutscene. You do manage to hit him, and he glares at you, but you notice that over his left eye he's bleeding heavily, because as someone, I think Roche said, yeah, this is how he got the scar.
You got roached.
Listen, it's all good.
I mean, it was obvious.
Regardless of cutscene, this is what Wes would do, and I'm just helping him out, my pal Sendler. So,
So,
Helping him out.
that's me.
as this whole thing is coming on, like, Wes is running up to attack to attack Draugr, and then suddenly Draugr, like, you see a flash of an evil smile as he swings a sword suddenly, and Sendler's claw falls to the ground. You guys would notice right now, especially, that while you were in the office, his claw was metal, but it wasn't here, and now he no longer has the one he was born with. And as soon as it is separated from him, let me just. Okay.
I assume.
Yeah. These guys are all gone. As Sendler falls to the ground, clutching the stump of his wrist in pain. You guys can feel the effects of the being from before holding you in place as Draugr leans down to him. I'll admit, it was impressive. You took on 5 people, all more qualified for killing than you are. And yet, you managed to beat me. Well, I say that, but he kicks the claw away. It's like, you're special. I think I'm gonna enjoy what I'm gonna do to you. Grabs him by the neck and starts to take him out. It starts to carry him outside.
Want me to switch maps?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay.
All of you, like, you can feel that you're being held in place as this person comes in. Well. You guys did a pretty good job. I'll tell you that in the original memory, Sendler just kind of killed them all in seconds. Really impressive, especially for someone so young, and someone who had just unlocked their synchronicity. Oh well. I suppose next time you'd see him is a bit into the future. And snaps finger, and now we move to the next map.
Mariah chimes in. I don't know who the fuck that is, by the way, because it sure isn't fucking me. I could have told you that. I know. I've done this a couple of fucking times. I know when I can move to. So, Mariah cuts herself off at that, but otherwise, you're all prisoners. Have fun.
Yay!
What's new? Like,
Oh, no. Listen, I have a reputation to maintain. I've never been caught.
I'm going to tell you here. You can all, like, get flashes of what's been happening in the timeline at this point.
Mariah's epithet can do that, yes.
I didn't say it was Mariah doing it, but she can. But the you guys have been in here for quite a while. Dralgor loves to torture the prisoners. He has a particular fondness for the new guy. These prisons are quite sturdy in that glitchling magic powers don't work here, and epithets tend to be very muted, although not as effectively blocked. I will also mention none of you have your weapons right now.
That's
fine.
pleasant.
Mine's my epithet.
Well, your epithet is muted a bit, so you can't really use your.
I know I was jonking.
The junk.
Yeah. Alexander, you in particular would be able to look at and see Dralgor staring into this cell.
Peeky.
Just not as fun anymore to mess with you. You used to scream to the high heavens, "Mommy, Daddy, I'm sorry." Ugh, you make me sick. Well, I'll see if I can find some new way to break you. Ah, well, whatever. And walks away. I will just kind of reveal the whole hallway real quick. I did.
Damn. The prison cell that he's in is more than 3 spaces away. Otherwise, I would have thrown a chocolate in there.
And as soon as Dralgor moves, Alexander, you see something a bit gruesome.
Ugh.
Oh fuck! Can you do that again real quick, sir? Thank you.
There you go.
Damn.
Run.
He is silent on the floor, staring at the ceiling.
Damn. Gotta see how much. I want to see how well my epithet works, actually. So he's going to be using well, actually, is it fine if we do stuff, or is it just this is a cutscene?
Scene is over.
Okay. Well, Dwayne's going to at least try to do this, and using a weird application, he's going to use Sir Leia again, because if I haven't mentioned, off screen, because he's constantly training, he got a new thing where he can basically draw from past people. So don't think I've ever explicitly stated that. So he's just going to apply Sir Leia to himself to make it less difficult for him to open the bars and slip out.
Okay, roll for it. Or did you roll for it? Okay.
There it is.
I did now.
Okay. I'll let you start bending the bars, but it's going to take a bit.
Damn.
See, by utilizing his passive application, spending X+1. Remember to pay stamina cost.
Yeah. That would be 2.
And similarly,
Actually, yeah. Real quick, you guys would heal after combat. So
okay.
Oh, okay.
Similarly to which also means my TE would be gone because it's out of combat. But as Dwayne is doing that, Wes could try and beat up against the bars, but feeling that his epithet is a little bit weakened, what he's going to try and do is he's going to try and use with relative ease, get as far into the corner as possible, just to like gradually shrink the bars and the door of the cell, just so that over time it can get smaller and smaller and he can eventually just walk through.
Okay.
But let me just roll at least the starting thing, because this will probably be taking a bit, considering our epithets are dampened, but...
Yeah, it'll take some time, but yeah, it's working.
Yep, nope, that's all I could ask for. So, that's what Wes is doing. I guess I say that while he's doing this. Hey, guys? You all here?
Yeah.
Alright, we got at least Alexander.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I don't think this epithet works how I think it works.
Yeah, no, they got some sort of like, epithet damp thing in here. It's like those cuffs.
God
Yeah,
damn.
Just,
Well, it's not working. It's just less working.
well, yeah, no, that's why I said it's like them. It's not like the same thing. It's whatever.
None
Point
of us
is,
are Mondays, eh?
yeah, we all have epithets. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Is Adelaide here? Where's she?
Adelaide.
No, she's up there.
She
I
bouncing on
can
the
see
bed
her.
again.
Yeah. She's bouncing on the bed again. Yeah. Don't worry.
God damn it.
Don't worry. Yeah.
These things are more like cots. They are not very good for bouncing.
She's Adelaide.
Despite
She's
that.
making the best of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anyone see Semler or anything?
Yeah, he's across from me. He's looking pretty rough.
Eh.
Obviously, time's passed. It's kind of. There's a lot of glitch blood. I think that's what that is. Just kind of under him. He's got like marks on his face. It's not pretty.
Not good.
But hey, if we're here, then something important's gonna happen next again, right?
I hope so.
You might need to talk to him, Alexander.
I mean, I'll try.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy! You conscious over there?
You can see that he's breathing, but he does not respond.
He's not responsive. He's alive, obviously. I mean, we've seen him, but oh, he
You
might
think
be
you could toss
asleep.
over? Yeah, you think you could toss over a chocolate to him?
It's too far away. My range is not that far.
I could probably help at that somehow.
All right. Well, if you want, I'll try.
Yeah.
It's not very good chocolate. I ran out of all the good chocolates earlier.
Well, I heard a rumor. Fortunately, I heard a rumor that the chocolate you carried were as light as a feather and could travel very far distances. So,
The fuck are you talking about?
don't worry, it's my epithet.
Okay.
Might
Okay.
be. Yeah.
The
I'm just
chocolate
trying
is
to make
very
it.
light.
Yeah, just trying to make it sail and maybe get right next to something.
Just go right into his mouth, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just land
throw it at him.
right there, just perfect.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you throw the chocolate, you manage to tap him on the head with it. He responds.
Nice.
He just kind of looks over to you. Those are the eyes of a man who has lost everything.
Hey, buddy. Guys, what am I supposed to do? What's the next step?
I guess.
Ask him if he wants to talk, I guess, because not
Hey.
everybody wants to talk.
Hey, bro,
just-
you want to talk? You good to talk, buddy?
Turns head to face away from you.
He doesn't want to talk, guys.
All right. Well,
Then-
no, it's fine. He doesn't want to talk. We don't need to talk with
He
him.
doesn't want to talk. Yeah.
Listen, here's the thing. It's like you said. If we're here, that means something important's about to happen. So either we wait around and wait for it to happen, or we start getting it to happen a little bit sooner. So if he's not talking with us, that's fine.
You all hear a voice. No, the important thing that happened was a prison break. That's on you guys.
Oh.
Well, what do you think I'm fucking trying to do? Just shifting his hand around slowly but surely, shrinking the bars and shit.
Hey, Adelaide, can you make a potion to blow up the bars, maybe?
Well, can she access her magic right now?
Your magic is not of this particular world, and yeah, I think you'd be able to use magic. They wouldn't expect that.
Yeah, okay. She'll summon up her cauldron. She'll start making she has acid potions, so she'll start making a batch of those to melt through the bars.
Do you have to roll for it?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm taking my time with it too, so even if that's not good enough, she'll just keep going.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Prison break, huh?
Well, over the course of a few minutes, then she keeps pouring acid on the bars until there's a hole.
Yeah,
Yep. You have broken
Unless
out of
Wes-
your cell.
yeah. Unless Wes or Alexander want to do anything, I also might have another plan.
Alexander's is just a twink. I don't know what you want from him.
I'm just doing my thing. I don't have a.
All right. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you go ahead, Kakapo.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this before? Yeah, that girl.
powers work a bit differently than I thought, but Lavenza's pretty straightforward, right? As I'm going to use secret applications again to give myself the strength of Whirligiga so I can just pry open the bars.
Okay. Like that. You get the Epithet's power is reduced, but with what you managed to do earlier using Sir Leia's thing, you get it just wide enough for you to squeeze through.
Yeah. Not 9. That's plus. Okay. Yeah. Prison. All right. Alright, let's bust everyone out.
All right, hold
Well, actually-
on. Give me a second. Yeah, what's up, Kakapo?
Just wondering who's in here.
You can go check.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, let's let Wes
Yeah.
do something.
Yeah,
and then
let's
we'll-
let-
I'm
That's
just
work.
gonna keep doing what I was doing and just shrink. So I'll give it a second roll if you want me to.
Yeah. I'd say with the amount of time it's been going, yeah, you can walk out now.
All right, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's this sour sap?
Yeah.
You notice like the world seems to glitch a little bit. You think this might have to do with the way anamnesis works, but these cells are empty.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't remember who's in them.
The memory isn't filling in.
Yeah. All right.
There aren't people to put in their place.
You getting Dwayne or should I? Or sorry, Dwayne. You getting Sandler or should I?
I got a thing. You can also help out. Again, Lavenza's Whirligiga's strength.
Yeah. And while Dwayne is doing that, Wes is just gonna stand a fair bit back, grab a tiny Alexander out from the bars, using with relative ease again.
I like that, so yeah, it works.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yay!
So he's really small for a second as he's just in Wes's hand. He puts Alexander back down, and whoa!
Freaking Scarlet
Huge!
Giant,
Huge.
yeah.
I tried to shrink it and then Scarlet moved it.
It's all good.
I did not move him even a little bit.
He's
I was the one who moved him.
Yeah.
'cause I'm-
Okay,
yeah.
then Jamie moved him.
He
And
was
then-
really small
nope.
for a second, and then back
There we
to
go.
normal.
There we go.
Yay!
Did
Oh
one of those
God, that felt
cartoons
weird.
stretch? The squad should stretch things.
Much like
Yeah.
an animation.
Yeah, but like Dwayne being like extremely scrawny and stuff, it's just like, you just kind of hear like coming out like just from noises from his body as he kind of just pries the bars apart. It's just like,
You're good there, bud.
die.
You're starting to bend the bars a bit, but it's not. You're out of your cell at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, bud, we're coming to get you out of here.
Looks at you. What's even the point anymore?
You just gonna let that guy win?
He's already won. He
I
has
mean,
no
he's-
powers anymore.
Mm.
Says
I'm
fucking
not a
who?
fighter. I'm no fighter. I'm just little old me.
Yeah. Hey, Dwayne's gonna ruffle around in his pockets. Does he still have the medallion?
Yeah, he would still have the time traveler's coin thing.
He pulls it out and it's just like, you know what? We're from the future, and we know you. And in the future,
Looks
You're
over at
pretty
you
cool.
curiously.
yeah, you're a pretty cool dude. You got this cool cloak, and you got and you're able to use your powers pretty confidently, and you're kind of on the front rows to taking down whatever leader is ruling this place. You're pretty
You
badass.
notice,
and-
As you say, you use your powers. He was looking pretty, a little bit happier, but as soon as you say the word powers, the happiness just drops. It's like, don't lie to me to make me feel better.
Hey, listen,
Actually,
kid. Powers ain't just the supernatural shit you got. Don't matter if you have an epithet or nothing. If your worry is that you can't do nothing because you got whatever power you had, if it's some whatever it is stolen from you, then just learn something new, alright?
You can learn to use a gun.
yeah.
He holds up
Gosh.
the stump of his wrist. And it's
Other
everything
hand.
that makes a glitchling who they are outside of their heart is in their claw. and I have lost mine. And then he turns back to facing the wall.
Hey, Wes.
Huh?
I don't think, don't know if we can really convince him, but can you use that, like, power to, like, bring things from the past to, like, show him stuff? Show him, like, visions or whatever?
I can't, like... I mean, it'd be a little weird. I don't usually, like, bring whole-ass people, if that's what you're asking. But, like...
Not people, but, like, maybe, like, just the time he was looking in a mirror.
A mirror? I mean, I could just get a mirror.
I mean, I was just talking about, like, show him a vision of his future self, but, you know.
Oh, of his future self? That's what you're looking for?
Yeah. That's what I'm going for.
Alright. This is a little weird. I can try this. So, hey, Scarlet, right?
Yeah.
It's a
What's
little,
up?
it's a little bit funky, right? But
Okay.
Wes obviously knows that DBA is televised, right?
Yep.
And because of that, he knows this is being recorded because that's how television works. So he's gonna try and, like, he'll pull out, like, a phone, right? And
Okay.
and on it, he's gonna try and use fucking thanks Einstein to make it so that it's like a recording of his, like, current self and, like, him in battle confidently leading, having, you know, happy times with either, you know, other DBA people or Abigail or whoever it may be.
Oh, God. Wasn't he in a really important combat at one point? Fucking...
Like 150?
Yeah, like 150, for instance.
Yeah, Mello,
Oh, yeah, 150.
Yeah, Mello summoned him for a sec, so, like...
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about part 1 where it was showed during the after Yatana fell.
I mean, even still,
But-
regardless, Wes is just gonna try and get some of that, and then just slide the phone into the cell.
I do not see a reason why that would not work on a 19. You just slide it in there with
I mean, getting the phone to him worked, but did the thing you're trying to do work?
Yes,
Yes,
that's
what
what
the
I'm
19 is.
saying.
Yeah.
I mean, not quite what I meant. He looks at it and it's just, you hearing this guy? And you can hear from the cell. I'm just gonna repeat what happened in the episode. After Melagrano summoned him, he just kind of did a few zappy things and just, or like slashed someone. He's just, finish it off. And he just looks at you like this is some sick joke. That guy's no different from me right now. Sure, he's got some color on his face, but paints will do that just fine.
Listen, bud.
I appreciate that you're trying to help me. There's nothing left for me now. I'm a nobody. Sandler Norlock died in that house that day.
Well, here's the thing, bud. When you're at the bottom, you're rock bottom. Like, you can't, like there's nowhere for you to go but up. And if Sandler Norlock died, let's figure out who you really are. And, you know, all right. There's no reason for you to just throw your life away from this. Because you're still you, and you're a person. And I don't want, and no matter who you are, no person should ever subject themselves to this. So like, I don't know. Even if there's nothing left for you, no one's beyond redemption. And no one is beyond saving. At least.
So, after you throw my words back in my face from previous downtimes and such,
Yeah.
Sandler just sort of sits up a little. Well, suppose it would be nice to be out of this place. I'll go with you, but I make no promises on anything.
You don't need
I'll
to
have to open
promise
the door
nothing.
first.
At least that's a start. I'm working on as he just
Yeah.
as he's just pulling it, the bar is open. I think he can slip through.
sort of like carelessly walks through. Well, let's get going then.
Come on, Adelaide.
I will point out that
I'm
door
waiting
at the
for
north.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a door at the north. And you guys would know there are a shit ton of guards up there. Like, extend the runtime of the episode by a few hours. Number of guards. Don't know what's through the door at the south.
Well, is the door to the south locked or not?
It is locked, but when's that ever
Yeah,
stopped you
not for
guys?
long. It's not. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna thanks Einstein, right? There's the funny session, right? Treyarch's trial where me and Suki did the bum rush on funny Dennis and just shoved them across like the entire fucking mall. Like what if that level of force just happened again? Like what if that? It would be really funny if that could
It'd
happen
be
again.
so wild.
It would be so
That'd be
awesome.
so crazy.
It would be so
so
cool.
It would be so cool.
It would be the most incredible
Incredible.
superhero movie the world has ever seen.
Yeah.
Okay,
Incredible, incredible.
but something happened.
No. It's just you cut
Waiting
off
for
like exactly as after I did the thing. But whatever. I'm just being a goobus.
Not sure why that door is on the token layer, but
It's fine.
actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll just get rid of it altogether because there is no longer a wall there.
We did it.
And,
Yeah.
Oh,
they
I
seem
Hello, sir.
different. Ah. So are we doing a prison break?
yeah.
I think you know that
Sounds
very
like
well.
it.
Why would I know that?
Because you seem to have some kind of control over this memory.
Are you quite... Wait. Memory? There's a bit of a glitching stuff going on around them. Oh, I see. Very interesting indeed. Actually, who's that down the hall behind you?
You think we're falling for that shit?
Oh shit, he's right up there.
No, actually, look.
Huh? What? Just like looks around. Oh.
Okay.
Yes, I
so
took place in this time as well.
I
That's-
see.
That's from a nemesis. That one's not me.
All right.
And then they
Okay.
disappear again.
Listen, I don't know what the hell you are. Just looks over to Sendler. Hey, you know anything about this guy? Is this someone we should be freeing, or should we just leave without him?
I don't know who this is. Suppose if we're doing a prison break, we might as well take him with us.
Yeah. Sounds
I will
good.
point out
Enemy
he
of our
did
enemy.
not react to the person behind him. Like he looked over there and then looked back as if he didn't see anything.
Alright.
So,
Alright.
yeah. So we gonna take him out, or you got it,
I mean,
Alexander?
again, not to be any enemy. We should just, I don't know. It feels like he got freed in the actual one anyway, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't see any reason why
Our
we
goal
shouldn't.
at this point is simply to progress things to their ending point.
Exactly. This feels like the progression we should be taking.
Mm-hmm.
Each of these chains restricts my power. So if you can just break at least two of them, I should be able to work out the rest.
This is annoying as shit. Having
They'll
to
just
stick.
pour some acid.
Yeah. This is annoying as shit. Having to stick to some sort of like script or something here, right? We have to break this chuckle fuck out just because he was broken out before. It was just like grumble.
Yeah.
That's how these memories work, I'm afraid.
Oh, trust me, Mr. Rail. I mean you no harm.
Alright, well, we get him free eventually.
Yeah, eventually you do.
It takes a bit, but yeah.
Yes. All right. I suppose if we tried to go out the front door, we would experience a problem.
Resistance.
So
But I take it you have some other plan.
walks over to this wall, puts a hand up to it as a hole appears in the wall leading outside.
Yeah,
And you
that
guys would
works.
know that doesn't make sense spatially as to where you are. Like, that there should be more of the castle that way, or the ground.
Funny power stuff. Yeah.
After you.
All right, come on, Sunla.
Yeah, I'm coming.
There we go.
And then
All right.
after that, the intrepid heroes made their escape from the prison with Drollgor none the wiser. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that because I can't keep that up.
Hmm.
The escaped prisoners, they after a while of running, they get far enough from the castle that they feel like they can take a rest. And after some time has passed, they place the they manage to stake out an abandoned building and take control of it. And this would become the new headquarters of the Dimensional Protection Society. Or maybe it was Preservation, I forget which. But after as much time passes, and here you are.
Oh, he's gray.
Oh no, he's gray.
Oh no, he's gray.
Is that like a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Is that like a health
You would
thing?
know that's a bad thing because he's been turning more and more gray since he was imprisoned.
Shit.
What's this stuff over here?
Various magic stuffs. I intended to have a thing there, but I didn't realize until today that I'd never actually made the complete asset of it yet.
What's the thing you were intending then?
You remember the Shard of Origin from 149?
Oh, the MacGuffin, right? Yeah.
Purple, but with writing on it.
Just sort of looks it over. Hey, Adelaide, do you know anything about this? You do like magic stuff, right?
Should come take a look.
Actually,
it reeks of glitch energy.
Well,
Adelaide.
Adelaide.
Yes, but is it magical?
The first time Adelaide tries to learn something new in a session, she rolls with advantage.
Ooh.
Not horrible.
This object is not magical. At least not by your standards. This is glitch type magic.
Dwayne's just gonna take out his end. Yeah.
Sorry. It's something more to do with the world he comes from than anything I know about, I'm afraid.
Actually, I recently learned how to do a thing with my powers that lets me just, he takes out his, envelope from midair and just taps the thing, and master of appraisal, he can get, like, a secret from an object now.
Okay, do you have to give me a roll for this normally?
I think it's really just based on your discretion. Like...
I want to
Well, it says
foreshadow
it says a roll will be made upon activating this, but success will be guaranteed no matter what. Failures, crit failures not. We'll just make the description
I
far
forgot
more
about
vague.
that.
It says that at the end.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
12.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna message you something.
Alright. Alright.
Well, we know that whatever's going on with him is bad, but I don't think that, an amnestis was so kind as to transplant whatever knowledge we would need to know what's going on with him in our brains, wouldn't it? Mariah? Just, like, taps in the headpiece.
Oh, right, I completely forgot that I was still, like, fucking... Okay, one sec. She, like, gets to attention again. You can just hear her sit back up. So... Belle.
Yes?
What was done in, the real world to get, Sendler out of this slump?
They had to talk to him and help him move on.
Well, she would basically just say, in real life, he was talked to by several prisoners who helped him come to terms with the death of his family. So you will probably need to do that. And that's it.
So, coming to terms with the death of his family. Got it. Alright.
Okay. I think I might be getting something. Just kind of like, it's kind of like just reading his, funny thing. Just. Alright, so, this thing, from what I know, from what this thing has told me, it's called the Space Shard.
Space Shard?
And, yeah, the Space Shard, yeah. And
I have a name for it now.
Uh-huh. And, only other thing is that, there's a purple glitchling holding a sword, like a vision of them. That's kind of like what this thing was telling me. Probably has something to do with it, but...
Purple glitchling holding the sword?
Yeah.
You mean like
holding the sword,
like the guy? You know, the, big, tall, and ugly that we fought?
Yeah. It wasn't
It is not Draugr. Draugr is blue.
It's not him.
Yeah, no, Drago's more of like a bluish.
Yeah, whatever, sure. Just sort of like holds the crystal in his hand. It's like spatial manipulation, right?
Seems to be something like that. That again, I just tap the thing and
yeah,
it
no,
tells
no,
me
no.
stuff,
But since you told me
yeah.
that, I can start looking into this a bit more because that's what my epithet
All
does.
right.
So.
Yeah. But I think we do have more pressing
Oh,
matters.
yeah,
just-
no, that's probably important. We can ask Sentinel later. Just like takes the thing, puts it there. Right.
So, if you zoom in a bit, you notice that Sentinel is holding a necklace. It's like he's just kind of running his thumb over the face of it with a 1,000-yard stare towards the ceiling.
Hey,
He has been here for days, and like you have to force him to eat.
Hey, Sandler.
Sort of looks slightly towards you.
That your sisters?
Sort of. She had one like it.
Hey, Sandler.
Still looking at you.
I know this is rough, and losing not just everyone you care about, but everything you care about, it's not easy. Starting from scratch is... it's hard. But for one, you got the society here, right? We have a purpose here. We're trying to stop what happened to you from happening to other people. And try and stop whatever's happening to the rest of the people from keeping on going. Carry on your parents' legacy, right? You miss them. I'm sure you do. I get it. But with how things are going, best way you can work with that is to honor them and do what they would have wanted. And two, it's hard starting from scratch, but you're still here. And you being here, you can do things that other people couldn't.
Why me?
Sandler? The reason you're here is because you're strong. Not to say that the others weren't. But you held your own. There's a lot of people that would have just died with that torture. From pain, agony. You're holding on. There's something in you. You want to do something, right? You don't want to just let this go. Your parents were activists. Regardless of whether or not you think you won. You certainly have something in you, right? Just sort of goes up and, like, gets a little bit closer, kneels down. And if you think that just sitting here and wallowing in that is gonna help anything here, then you're dead wrong, man. You can't just sit there and do nothing. Even if it's baby steps, you gotta start doing something.
His eyes are closed and he's breathing heavily.
Adelaide leans over the headboard of this bed. Do you hate the ones who did this to you?
Nods.
then you have to understand that surely this injustice going unanswered would hurt more, and lying here and doing nothing about it, refusing to answer it, would hurt more than doing as West suggests, and at least trying to pick up the pieces and move forward, and eventually right what has been wronged.
Mm-hmm.
It's so easy for you to say. You haven't lost everything that you could do.
You sure
I used to
about that?
be something that could do something. I used to be able to do little lift the book thing, but that could be useful, but look at me, he says, holding out his hand at his stump. I've turned into... I've lost my typing and everything. I'm a nobody. Sendler Norlock died in that house that day, much as you guys don't seem to want to let him go. He is gone. I'm all that's left. Something that doesn't even matter anymore.
Only you can decide that. Only you can decide that you don't matter anymore.
I think fate has pretty heavily decided that.
Fate decides nothing.
Screw fate.
Yeah. And,
Okay. I'm just going to be a burden to you at this point. There's nothing I can do to help you anymore.
Hey, Senla.
Take that knife on the table and just fucking cut my head off with it. End this pain.
You know, I have an
And
idea.
I'll be able to see them again.
He's gonna take the knife and just stab it into the fucking wall instead. Just...
You can control it.
Oh.
You should be able to.
Oh, huh.
Well, it's in the fucking wall. Bing. Sorry, pal. That ain't happening.
Dwayne is kind of just thinking for a moment, and like, if Jamie, you, I want to let you have your time to speak
Yeah.
because I know I've been talking a lot, but like, otherwise, yeah, but like,
I
you
mean,
know.
I know you're saying you lost a lot, and you feel like, you know, there's nothing left or there's nothing to you, but like, is that what your family would want you to be doing? They would want you to try living, I think, even if you feel like there's nothing left to you. You don't want to make their sacrifices be in vain, do you?
There wasn't sacrifice involved. It was just water for the sake of bloodshed. He is crying now.
But, we're not from this plane. I think you already figured that out. In our own home world, there's some, cultures. They, got a huge multicultural place. Some of them, have this whole belief that people die twice. Once when, the soul leaves the body, they aren't here around you anymore. And the second time is when everyone forgets about them, when they make no more impact on this world. You, still here. And you can remember your family. And you can carry on the name and, give them new life. And, as Alexander said, I don't think they would want you to just be like this. I mean, I think your parents, your sister, they're ecstatic. They must be ecstatic to know you're still alive, wherever they are. And it's no use just throwing that shot away. In the end, it's ultimately your choice, but maybe Sendler Norlock isn't dead at all. Maybe, and I wouldn't recommend trying to kill him or whatever. Just... The point is, you could do a lot with yourself. Just...
Say that I could carry on their name. So could anyone else. They were famous. That's why they died.
But they didn't know them like you did.
Yeah.
They weren't there for those tiny family moments or growing up with them. They don't... Just because someone's famous or well-known doesn't mean everyone else knows those little things about them that you do.
Yeah.
And
Everyone
yeah.
else, everyone else knows them as just like, you know, figures, people that fought for a cause they liked or maybe didn't like, you know, did things. But like, you knew them as people.
Similar is his eyes are closed tight and he is weeping, the necklace clutched close to his chest.
Grief. This is a normal feeling, but it's not the end.
You're allowed to be sad.
You just, yeah. Just, it's alright to feel this way. But to roll around in the muck is different from being thrown in it.
And he'd just kind of turn away and just leave me alone for a bit. I need some time alone.
Alright.
Okay, buddy.
We've done what we can.
Sometimes you just need to give people time, you know?
Yeah.
And time passes. And as time keeps moving on, he does start to get a bit better. He does occasionally get out of bed. Sometimes when people come back to this place after little scouting missions to see what's going on outside, they'll find him tinkering with something metal, but it's never for long. But more time passes, and soon Semler is... The deaths of those he knew will never leave him. But maybe, just maybe, he can make someone pay. You see him every once in a while, keeps putting this metal thing together. Hard to do with one hand, but he manages. Doesn't want anyone's help. He uses the space shard to give it power, and soon he has his new weapon, the C-14W, a metal claw attached to where his old one once was. Time passes, some color starts to come back into his skin, and after a while passes, he tells people that he'll need a cloak. Someone goes to get one from him from one of the shops in town and comes back. And he states that there is something he must do, and that you are welcome to accompany him if you wish. Moving you to the map.
Hold on. Oh, we're on the left. Okay.
I assume. I can only assume what this is, but, you know.
You'd probably assume correctly. This is where the Norlock house once stood. The door is still here, even though it's burnt to a crisp. Like, it looks like it would fall over if someone poked it. Similar just walks around it.
So are we following him?
Just give him his space.
He'd
Needs
wait,
time.
and he'd wait, look over his shoulder, and just kind of make a motion for you to follow.
Oh, I guess we do follow.
Gotcha.
You guys, do you know what these are?
Tombstones?
No. Tombstones are where a person was buried. These are remembrance shrines. I will mention that each of these, I didn't have items to put on these, but there are items on each of them.
Not shown on the map. They're in the in the world.
We know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
When a glitchling dies, those that remember them.
That wasn't me. I have no idea what just happened there.
Yeah, it's fine.
Those who remember them will build shrines in their honor, cover them with items significant to them. I may still technically be alive, but as far as the universe is concerned, Senler Norlock is dead. It's better for them to keep thinking that. But time for me to move on. As he goes to each and thinks silently. Kneeling before each one and in silence thinking of those he has lost. He completely ignores the one in the top right. Well, not completely ignores, he looks at it and then just shakes his head a little. And then walks over to this one and places the necklace upon it. Life will never be the same without them. But I will remember each of you until the end. Maybe, just maybe, for that, I can make Drunkor pay for what he has done.
If I may, Belle.
Yes?
Is this where you want the scene to end?
Unless someone wants to say something.
No.
Mm-hmm. So, finally, the material world starts to properly set in again, and Mariah reaches to sort of halt the bar again, and you're like in an in-between. It's like you're just waking up almost in a sleep paralysis like state for a few moments before
Suddenly you see a face that you've seen all too many times.
If I may, Belle, this is very important to how she works.
Okay.
So,
Sorry.
after she puts her hands on the bar, it like forces itself forward very, very quickly. She clutches as hard as she can on it. It evidently like burns her skin a little bit or something. It is at the very least painful to hold, and like a train hitting you, just like smashing you into reality, you find yourselves here.
Oh.
Fuck!
Let me cut the music.
Can't feel like I can't control my own fucking epithet right now. God fucking damn it.
Apologies, madam. But I wish to have a word with a friend of mine.
Sure.
Sendler seems disoriented, to say the least. And then, like he's in pain a little bit too, like a little bit of a headache. And just looks around. He does like a full rotation and just kind of looks at you guys and just... I have no memory of this place. I have no idea where we are.
Probably has something to do with tall, dark, and spooky over there.
Yeah, you want to explain yourself and you're just keeping us hostage here?
Turns around and just... Oh. I should have figured you'd have something to do with this, Masso. What have you been doing here? Oh, little buddy. I've been behind the scenes a bit. You haven't been able to see me, but they have. I'm just here to help you recover, let's say. Because you still need to fulfill your end of the bargain. Don't you remember what you said to me after you got that little shiny claw of yours? Sandler, looks at the claw for a moment, and then just says, "Yes, I remember what I said I would do, because I knew we couldn't kill you then." Yes. So, These are the people from DBA, are they?
I guess.
Yeah, I suppose.
What do you want?
With how much you've talked them up, I expected to be more impressed. Sure, they can fight, but these ones won't do.
I mean, there's a lot more of a selection elsewhere. We're the ones who came here for therapy, dude.
I see.
Get to the point. What is it you want?
What I want is to find someone who is capable of killing me.
Wild.
I know
Well,
several
clear.
people from my family. Can you get out of my epithet now, please?
Do you really think you could do anything to me?
That's why she
Honestly.
asked nicely.
Adelaide wanted to say something.
If you want someone to kill you so badly, holding us here is not going to accomplish that.
Yeah, no.
I suppose not. Though I did wish to speak. Well, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Maso. I am what is known as a keeper. Specifically, the keeper of fantasy. I am a being that was used to seal Nolvanor's power before he could kill everybody. Thus, I'm here to find someone who is capable of killing him. His prison is, well, complicated, but I am one of the locks. And if I can find someone who is capable of defeating me at my strongest, well, combine them with some of their friends, and, well, someone will be able to kill God.
I see.
Well, DBA has a lot of strong people, but you kind of picked an odd bunch here, so I don't know if you're like desperately searching for it. I mean, you could always just try going to like main DBA. They've been having like tournament fights off screen for the most part.
Yeah, listen.
I don't know,
yeah.
Venus is a person.
Yeah, listen here. I've gone through this shtick once before, being used as a measuring stick as like a representative of DBA. You want to fight or something? We can get to it. You don't want to do that now? Fine. Just go back there. I'm sure there's someone that's willing to beat the shit out of you. If you want to do that now, then fine. I'm good with that too.
If you want to try killing me now, you're welcome to do so. Just don't think it would be very healthy for your show's runtime. I just wanted to introduce myself today.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Robinson.
Did I forgive that person my last name, guys? Or
I don't think
Did I just-
so.
It's omniscient stuff. I don't know.
I don't like this shit. I don't like fucking.
It's alright, Alex. He's not going to hurt us right now.
Not unless you want to hurt me.
No,
I really don't want to hurt anyone. I'll be real.
to be honest,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
neither
really
do they.
have any intention, desire to really do anything with you except get the hell away from you. So,
Suppose that's fair. They turn to Semler. Just find the strongest group you can pull together. Fight and come find me. Doesn't have to be right now, but don't hide me from your friends anymore. And Masa would snap fingers, and everyone just basically instant transmissions back into Mariah's office.
Ugh.
Alright.
Fucking.
Oh, hey,
She
rewards.
she holds the bar for a bit longer as the end sort of continues off for a little bit, relatively slow as it just starts to extend and return back
Rejoin
to
his
what
player.
and return to what you imagine to be like the normal rate at which a timeline that she makes with her outclass progresses forward. I tried several times to break you all out of that shit because I do not appreciate someone interrupting a meeting with my clients.
yeah, no, listen, I don't have a problem.
Alright, I understand.
I don't have a problem with beating that person up. Like looks over to Sendler. Listen here, man. You want to fight them? Feel free to bring me along. Just don't appreciate doing it in the middle of our thing, alright?
Sorry about that. Maso is a bit of a handful. They kind of exist outside of our reality, if that makes sense. So they just kind of do whatever they want.
They want it to
Things
be.
of this nature are becoming more and more common
No, wait, no, I can just.
with this organization.
Mariah just sits down and fucking scarfs the granola bar given to her earlier.
Yeah.
And while I'm at it, she gets up again, goes over to another particular drawer, takes out a little bowl. Feel free to have your complimentary combat rewards. There's a bowl full of S's, T's, and P's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, miss.
Yeah.
welcome.
Oh, nice and juicy.
Oh wow.
I don't think
I'm just
Sindler
gonna-
should get any because
You can
of
call,
Yeah.
what happened.
but yeah.
Maybe comp, yeah.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, maybe
Is
calm.
Penny here? My
So
girl.
Dwayne gets this.
And
She's taking this.
I'm here.
Yeah,
well,
Hi.
Oh,
I hear you falling asleep, but we need to... Prof.
yeah. No, I'm good. Wes doesn't get anything, though he's close to his last one before class 2.
Alright, I get an upgrade.
Adelaide's a quick learner, so she gets something pretty quickly now. We can work on one of this later, but she gets a weapon upgrade. Brewmeister. 10 new potions. We can come up with these later. I don't know why it's all in italics, but whatever. Adelaide can now create an additional potion on turn by spending 1 additional stamina. This is considered separate from any imposed action limits, but can only be done once per turn, or once on her turn. This does count towards her bonus action drawing, but the random explosion chance is now 6 instead of 3.
Oof. Alright, that's very powerful. Thank you.
yeah.
Yes.
And then unless there's something, or sorry, is anyone else getting another prop upgrade?
I have one more.
Yeah.
Or I have an upgrade for Alexander, extra squishy. He can make his aura bigger and reduce costs by 2 when he does this.
Mm-hmm. And then second, or I guess thing I want to ask, right? Outside of combat rewards, do we get any inherent comp with any particular people?
I'll say like 2 with Senlar, but that's it.
Alright.
Works for me.
Alright.
So is that like who do I get
Everyone
for
gets
comp with?
everyone gets 2 with you, Sendler.
Okay.
Yes.
Alexander is up to 3.
Right. All right. Well, the clown was messing with the epithet before. How quick are you to how ready are you to get back into it?
Dare I say, Sendler, as much as I said that this first meeting was free, if that happens ever again, I'm going to have to say, never working with you.
Sorry,
Secondly,
I can't control Maso, but I don't think they'll do that again.
Sure, we'll see. My epithet. It may not seem like it, but it isn't that combat-oriented, and in my family, that's a bit of a death sentence. Just all this other shit. I don't like having control taken away from me, you know?
He looks a bit sheepish at that. Sorry.
It's fine, all's forgiven, blah blah blah, so... I'm ready to get back into it. If anything, it'll be nice to be able to have some semblance of control again.
All right. We got a volunteer.
I'm not feeling it quite yet, though. But yeah.
Looks over to Adelaide and Alexander. Are either of them looking particularly gung ho? Well, I guess I should go to Alexander because Adelaide's expression won't change. So like,
Alexander kind of looks at you like, I don't know, man. If no one else has anything wants to go, I'll go. But I don't know. I'm still getting up my nerves for it, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
Seemed
listen.
eager, Wes.
I mean, it's just. Listen, I can go. I just wanted to see if anyone else wanted to first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't particularly want to follow that one.
All right. Well, Looks like it's me then. Just looks over to Mariah. Now again, just letting you know in advance. I don't know how time stuff's gonna work with this.
So it's another situation where maybe I won't be able to control my epithet?
No, I'm just saying that it might get a little bit weird. I don't think there's any, like, clowns in my past that are gonna take control over from you. It's just that, listen, if you're looking at it from some linear bar, I'm not sure how that's gonna work.
That's fair enough. And she, again, sort of focuses it on Wes, and she sort of squints a bit. While I can't see an entire... She holds it down a bit, like, tighter so it doesn't move. While I can't see everything, it definitely does get weird a little bit later.
Yeah.
I can feel it, so just mentally prepare yourself for that, okay?
Alright. Just looks over to the rest of the party. Now, officially, unlike last time, you guys are probably gonna be bona fide time travelers this time.
Oh, fun.
You know,
We weren't time travelers last time.
I mean, like... I mean that, like, cause, like, my back... Like, if we're going through my
She's just
memories...
looking at Wes like...
Like, if we're going through my memories, we're gonna be, like, actually... I mean, I guess I don't know, but I assume we're gonna be jumping around a lot.
you know, let's just get going then.
But I mean, I guess we were time travelers last time, technically. We just jumped in the
Yeah.
same timeline over and over again. Huh.
She breathes a sigh of relief.
Is everyone good to go?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
About as ready as I'm gonna be. And though I say that,
Right.
Scarlet, just because it is my thing, can we take a quick, like, 2-minute break for me to piss?
Oh, I'm more than fine with that, yes.
Thank you. Give me,
Yeah.
like,
For doing that, I'll
break,
do that
piss
too.
break.
Yeah.
Yeah, here I come, Jim.
More than fair. It gives me an excuse to shove another Jolly Rancher in my mouth.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee as well.
Alright. Didn't have to tell us that. I hope that the session has been at least somewhat fun thus far.
Yeah.
Again, just like Dwayne, Alexander, and Wes have such a fucking energy to them. I love it.
Yeah. I like having Alexander bouncing off Dwayne because they're just fucking disaster bundles of anxiety. It's great.
Sorry?
Sorry, I was just saying I'm personally enjoying those as well, but with Adelaide in the background being weirdly the most mature out of all of them. Just
Yeah.
Most mature yet most immature considering her energy.
Yep, jumps on the bed.
Adelaide sees a bed. Oh, I'm about to jump on that.
I heard we're taking a piss break.
Yeah, piss break.
Hi, you're
Piss
gonna piss on your
break.
microphone?
Do you want me to?
No!
No.
Alright.
I'd rather you not, yeah.
Yeah, I am driving, so you know.
I see.
Yeah. Piss break. Alright, I just wanted to come in and say piss break for a little bit. I'm gonna go back to the screen. Piss break!
Piss break.
Oh boy. Oh, I figured out why.
Back.
I figured out why that upgrade was all italic, by the way.
Oh.
It's because in the Google Doc there's a heart, you know, less than 3. And so it just
Oh.
extended the italics all the way through the entire thing for some reason.
Right.
Well, it's all fun.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it is going to be a thing where we're going to need to think of those together because I really
Yeah,
wasn't coming to my mind immediately.
Do you think there could be like a butt potion or something?
I mean, if you want, yeah.
Oh yeah, bro.
All right.
Could
so,
I suggest one?
Well,
Thrown
sure.
my potion.
No, I was making a joke. I was making a dumb joke.
Okay. Sorry. Just like I thought that another person came to interrupt me, and I would have been a little bit peeved. But is everyone good to go then?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Austin.
Yeah.
You ready to take it?
I'm about as ready as I'm gonna be. You have the funny thing, right?
Oh, I most certainly do. Let me,
Because, as streamer, I can't be in GM mode, so I'm gonna...
I know.
Putting a lot of faith into you, Scarlet.
I know you are, and I hope that I hope I live up to your expectations. But anyway.
Yeah.
Slowly and surely, just like the same. A different experience for Sendler, because, you know, Mariah would offer a pill of anamnesis, but it's not a necessity. But feel free to take it from here as I shift ping.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Why we change maps?
Because we're
going to... We're starting.
Yeah.
Okay, well, just in time then.
All right, so...
Yeah. So, you guys end up, you know, just getting in here. And just as he's looking through all of this stuff, like I say that, you see Wes, and he's sort of at this desk here, like fumbling with a bag of different things. Alright, we got this, we got that. Here's, like, poofing of you guys walking in. Just, what are you all doing here? I thought we were all splitting up.
We got lost.
Well,
What are
I've
these
contracted
things?
I need you to explain to
Those
me
are just
the
jewels.
situation disease. So, explain the situation, please.
Just puts a hand on his head. We all came here. We're robbing the place blind. The movie set.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's
Of
right.
course,
yeah.
yes. She just
Good.
starts scooping jewels into her bag.
Yeah. And as this happens, just like knocking on the door. Freeze! We know you're in there! As from piling in from this upper area comes a swarm of policemen. You know.
Oh no, they look really friendly.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh well, all right.
Hey.
Hey, what you look like?
Wow, Sendler, class is up.
Yeah, baby.
Adelaide.
The police have a role of police.
Yeah, is
Adelaide.
everyone on the...
Sorry.
Just is everyone on the initiative?
I am.
All right. That's descending. Fuck.
It should
What?
be descending. You made it.
Yeah,
there you go.
okay, that was weird.
Do you want to go first, or should I go first, James?
Oh, you can go first.
Kick up.
All right. So, Sendler's up first.
What shall I do? I need to actually look over his sheet because I haven't used it in like 30 episodes.
What the fuck? Okay, roll 20.
It's because you got the word in there, Scarlet.
That's fair enough.
Okay. I'm just gonna start this off simple and fast. 1, 3. And, let's see, what is the text?
Who drew these, Kakapo?
No, these are
No,
these are things I drew like a billion million years ago for Madness Ensues.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay, throw a black hole over here.
All right, got it. All right, this is what roll 20 gives me for a black hole. So you just got to deal with it as like a couple of people are just instantly spaghettified, and it's like, oh God, Jimmy, he was 2 days away from retirement. How could you?
That's different.
All right, that's that.
All right, I forgot I need to say the thing. I'm just gonna double check none of my anytimes are really useful right now. Yeah, I got no useful anytimes.
All
Oh,
right.
right, Penny! Forgot about that. Thank you.
Right, right. Sure.
I'm gonna apply 90 to this guy.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
All right.
All right.
So,
Yeah,
Wes,
it's my turn.
So we hit Wes. All right. Fuck. All right, they're in here already. We're gonna have to.
Keep going. I just rolled a game, and it's gonna be something.
All right. We're gonna have to go in. We're gonna have to break through them and get back out of here. Then we're gonna probably. Oh, I got a bunch more out there. All right. This might need to be a jump, but we'll see. And he's gonna just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then use the classic with relative ease, and just pull slam into this guy.
All right. Yeah. He definitely like takes a big blow, but the police are used to dealing with things like this, rowdy teenagers and the like, not people throwing black holes at them.
All right. I'll just give myself a rudimentary TE because not that it matters. So there's that, and that'll just be Wes. So Alexander.
All right.
Lovely. I realized with this one, when I was making my new icon, I forgot to set it to where people can see my aura, so that's fun. Could you do that for me?
Sorry. People can see your aura?
They
can
can't see my aura.
Now they
As
can.
in-
now we can.
Yay, thank you! Alright,
Got it.
and because it's really too far away for me to really reach any enemies, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move up to here, and I'm going to try to use my funny new thing to make my aura bigger. Oop.
That's a
I
great
see,
token
it
action. You made it so that the name is the description.
That's fun. I broke that. I'll fix
I
that.
love the classic ability, focusing on happy thoughts. Alexander meditates, his aura grows stronger, and his movement action out.
Yeah. Okay, I'll fix that in a
Yeah.
second. But it's 18, yay! So I'm gonna make that.
But yeah, that definitely works.
Okay, 25. Boop. So that's my turn. I'm gonna fix that goddamn token action.
Oh, Jesus. Alex, my boy, you are gonna facilitate so much bullshit with this.
I sure am.
Hey, Adelaide, can you tell me what kind of bullshit he's about to facilitate?
Oh, I'd love to, Scarlet. Well, was that it? Just to make sure, James?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, well, first of all, Adelaide will grab her cauldron. Let me put that down. I'll just put it like here.
Okay.
Then she'll walk over here. And could you set the cauldron back real quick, please?
Right. Sorry. There you go.
No, it's fine. Okay, let's see. Ooh. What would be fun here? Well, you know, these guys are in a funny line here, you know? So you know what? I'll spend 1 stamina to move the cauldron right here, right? Actually, no,
Hiya.
right here. And it's underneath the camera, don't worry. And, you know, she's just gonna stir it a little bit, bring it up to a nice bowl, and then tip it over on all 3 of these guys that are in front of
Oh,
it.
all right.
Not the best.
Not the best. It only gets on the first 2 boys. The splish splash wasn't as splooshy as you would have originally wanted, so you know, it deals some minor damage to those 2, but the guy in the back is perfectly safe.
Okay. Alright. Then, you know, something tells me keeping our boy Alexander healed is going to be a good thing, so I'll go ahead and heal him up a little bit. 2 stamina for him.
Yay!
All right.
And that's it.
So
That's
I'm
it.
gonna start with the 90 policeman, right?
No.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And you know, from behind him, right, a fucking individual appears, right, and it's like he turns around, shocked. Wait a second, is that my favorite character from Injustice 2: Gods Among Us, Superman?
Among Us.
absolutely incredible! Mr. Superman, can I have your autograph? And he looks at the man. Jeremiah, you're a bit sussy, and then it evaporates him.
That was turn order 1.
Yeah, only the police remain. Jeremy, did Superman just vaporize my pal? And he's just looking at the puddle of Jeremy now on the staircase as the fucking reinforcements arrive.
Yeah.
Evidently, they were quite underprepared for Superman to start evaporating them. What kind of bullshit epithets are happening up in this bitch? So, with the reinforcements arriving and that all being dusted, done, and otherwise, this policeman's gonna run up to Wes and try and police brutality the fuck out of him.
Yep.
Brandishing a nightstick, he just raises it above his head, and Wes blocks
Not
it
a
with
chance!
tuned expertise.
Yeah, of course. Wes is white. Of course he's not gonna hit that hard.
God.
Quickly, we gotta... That young little girl over there, she's making some delicious soup. Who knows what her epithet could be? We have to make sure that
call it soup.
We have to make sure that it doesn't make anything disastrous. Let me throw a bunch of fruit in there to make sure that no horrifying amalgamations pop out.
Who's
this
doing
one.
that? All right.
This guy.
I'm gonna turn him into a wasp.
All right.
Oh, come on, Adelaide.
I'm sorry, but there's just so much vegetables and fruit in your pot. It's just like before you can even react. It's frankly horrifying the efficiency at which he threw the fruit. Speaking of throwing things, this guy is going to try and just like shove the camera into Adelaide.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that'll deal.
But he can't. Now,
Yep.
he can't shove the camera into me if he is a wasp.
That is fair. That is fair. That is
And I
very
rolled well
fair.
this time.
Oh god, is that a wasp on the camera? Someone should shoot it! And then fucking this policeman.
Fire!
We need to make sure that no one gets stung here! Where'd all that go?
Adelaide looks at him like, you just saw me turn him into the wasp. You just killed your friend and you know it.
And as Adelaide looks at that individual, the policeman over here, good thing guns only deal minor impact damage. Pew! 4 damage to Adelaide.
Alright, I will take that.
Alright, the policemen over here also make a fucking firing squad line, and point their guns at Alexander. That will deal 13 in total.
Oh god, this is Indiana Jones 4.
Yeah, what about those?
Sorry, who's this against?
Alexander.
Oh, okay. Is there anything you can do, James?
James
is dead.
Amy.
His Wi-Fi's down apparently.
Ah.
Oh,
Yeah.
his Wi-Fi's down? Fuck. Alright, well, we'll tell him we took damage when he gets back.
Yeah, what are those two fuckers in the corner were doing? Devin.
Yeah, meanwhile, so Devin, like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we just, like, push the stage light onto that little twink in the corner there? And he's like, oh, you know it, dude. Oh, that would be so fucking funny. It would make me want to merge without looking. And then Devin falls off
No, I wanted to succeed! Because I had a really funny thing written up.
This man pushes him off instead of the light accidentally. I think I missed, Devin. Judging by the fact that my spine has been dislocated, I would say so. With that, hey Dwayne.
Yeah?
Your turn.
Alright. I mean, I was really going to do a really funny thing with Don't Do It or Else, but like, you know, they can always attack me later, right? But who knows if they'll live long enough. I heard a rumor that, no, I can't say that. Oh hey, I had a rumor that, that guy right there is a drug dealer.
No! No! Please! No! I would never do such a thing! Give me a roll.
No. Yep,
It's an 11.
It's an 11. Cocaine starts pouring out of his pockets. No! I was going to plant those on minorities!
I don't know what to say. Like,
You really are a piece of shit, aren't you?
I'm gonna give the same guy a roll to slam the stage light onto Devin instead. He also gets pushed up
Dwayne just
by a
shrugs,
third
like,
sea policeman who makes his appearance, who is also going to try and push the stage light off.
Dwayne.
Please. Aw, damn.
No, this is really funny. This is really funny. Dwayne's just gonna point at him and just like, all right, bud, don't do it or else.
Or else
Come on,
what?
please.
Oh.
Fuck my ass.
Damn.
Could someone?
It's
help
okay,
me
he's
reroll
flattening
it?
his... I don't have any rerolls, man.
No.
He's flattening his
I
friend
don't know.
anyway, it's not the biggest
I wanna,
deal.
no, Bell, or not Bell, Kakapo,
Yeah?
I really wanna hear, I'm just gonna fucking ignore that one, to be honest.
Okay.
I'm
hey,
dying
hey,
to know, and you've been rolling
hey,
like
Austin,
shit, so.
What?
Hey, Austin.
What?
I sent you the thing.
Oh, you sent me a thing?
Yeah. That's what happens.
So that's what happens if they attack, right?
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
guess.
So are you attack? Still gonna go through with it?
Scarlet.
I'm the one controlling the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I-
Yeah,
I-
sure. He'll go through with it. Yeah.
Yeah, he pushes out the save light and then he immediately doesn't. He immediately ceases to become a cop. Because let me just. That's the thing I said. He no longer has like the privileges.
Yeah. The stage light is pushed onto Devin, and he looks Wes dead in the eyes. I do not agree with the existence of twinks.
Pole isn't.
And then
Alright,
the
so-
other guy who fell was like, hey, wait a minute, you just assaulted that cop with drugs. You're under arrest.
Yeah.
Oh God. All right. So with that being said, hey Sendler.
So they're just kind of looking around like, what fresh hell have I stepped into?
This is heaven to me.
I mean, he doesn't understand what the fuck's going on. How many targets can you push? Stop it. Alright, first, this.
All right.
Okay, I'll mess with that in a moment.
Okay.
Okay, max of 4 targets. Okay. Oh, that is the arrow tool. 1, 2, 3, 5. Real quick, Jamie, how does Alexandra's barrier or aura work, rather?
Currently it reduces cost by 2 stamina. That doesn't work on of course X cost, and it can't go below. It can't heal you by taking cost.
It can't
Like
go
if you take a
below.
1
Can't go to
cost, it
0.
won't give you.
Also,
1
James,
back.
you took some damage. How much damage did he take, Scarlet?
Oh, thank you.
13.
13
Oh, okay.
damage, yeah.
Well, I'll take that.
All 3 of the cops behind the bar shot you, is why. Yeah.
Oh damn! It's because I'm gay.
Oh, don't
no.
worry. We've been handling the jokes while you're gone, James.
Thanks.
Yeah.
The one under the light has cocaine and was gonna plant it on minorities.
Oh, I see.
So
that's
real quick,
Horrible. Absolutely.
I'm gonna put the double damage glitch on this guy in the middle,
Okay.
and I'm gonna zap all of them.
Man, thank you for this stylish headpiece. He says, like, you're taken off guard. Like that deals that makes him take more damage. Why is he happy about it? You're lost in thought as like, why? Why did he do that?
Well, I don't pay cost because of the aura, but
All right then.
I guess that.
All right, Wes.
Head.
All right.
I got one thing. It's an anytime though,
Okay.
so
All right.
slam him into the wall.
Do.
Yeah.
He's already not looking great, but yeah.
Yeah. So as it hits Wes's, he's about he's holding his pole up to deflect the baton from this police officer. Just looks up here and sees more and more reinforcements coming, including more heavily armored guys and guys that start actually looking like they're competent. Along with that, sirens and helicopters. Oh, we could get through all this. Well, I wasn't expecting the other guys to be here, but just looking at that again, looks to the guy. All right, now, I think this is a time for a jump. And so with that, he has a bunch of temporal energy swirl up around him as around everyone, it seems like time is both slowing and shifting at the same time.
If you would like.
Yeah, there you go. Which, as it happens, you guys can feel yourselves being dragged through time. Different timelines, different years, months, who knows. You're in a different state, a different space though now, if you could bring us over to the funny thing.
Yep, I'm working on that.
Okay.
Oh.
Freeze! We've got you cornered! As they,
Noodles.
As they, hold their guns out. Alright, fine, cool, great, caught up. Just look, Wes over here in one hand holding a weird energy core looking crystal type thing. Alright, Chasm should be no problem. Just goes and is going to just use his action along with his fucking, movement and pole vault over to the other side of the chasm. Okay, nope, not great. Just goes, grabs onto the edge.
Well, no. There's a mailbox under you, my dude. Grab onto that.
Okay, thanks. Just
yeah, you grab onto that.
It's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The legendary ravine mailboxes. We got in a bit too deep, boys.
Yeah. All right, guys. We still need to get out of here. If we just shimmy, shifting the thing. If we can get this back to the boss or whatever, we're gonna get the big payout here. So let's come on. Just pass turn.
Yeah.
Alexander.
All right, here we go. Just gonna 1, 2. I don't know, just double moving vaguely.
Okay.
Do I have to roll to get across this gap? I mean, there's a mailbox.
There's a mailbox into West. It's fine.
I'm just gonna climb over West. I think I can.
Yeah, that.
With my movement.
The big
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah. Sorry. I will say, this is like a 15-footish tall cliff.
Oh lord. That'll be something we'll have to get across. Oh boy. Bring my aura back on.
Just a big wall,
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right,
my
Adelaide.
aura cannot be seen, probably, so but that probably doesn't matter because it's an action scene.
Well, Adelaide, I might not have those 10 new potions written up yet, but she can still make an extra one if she pays a stam, so I'm going to make 2 potions. Hopefully that works.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Let's see, what ones do I want? I think some flight potions would probably help right about now. So she'll drink 1 flight potion herself and toss the other to Senler.
All right.
You should probably give it to Dwayne, not me. I got grapple beam.
Okay. She tosses it to Dwayne then.
Yeah, much appreciated.
And then she's just gonna she just sprouts feathered wings and just goes.
All right. Yeah, that's that. I don't see a reason why that would not work. So yeah, just feel free to bippy over there. Though your cauldron, it will be missed.
Well, I can teleport that, but 1,
Fair
2,
enough.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'd actually be here. Or well, no, I'd be here. I have 7 movement, so.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
You know, I'm gonna heal Alexander again.
Thank you for my
And
life.
that will be it.
Either way, we don't see his aura, so...
I
Yeah, my
Will-
apologies for copying these
Yeah,
over
yeah.
beforehand.
No, it's fine.
Again, I should have remembered to fix my aura when I gave his new rollable table.
It's fine, don't worry about it. So, let's take these in groups of 2, right? Where the top 2 start up first, and it's like, well, I wonder what kind of dangerous materials are in that pot. We better tip it over into the ravine to make sure that no one ever gets sick again for whatever's in this, and they just roll to tip it over.
I'm going to,
It's a big pot.
well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna turn both of them into naked mole rats who notoriously do very well in snowy temperatures.
Okay, alright.
So the first one is an 8, the second one's a 3, so.
Alright, well, Roll20 is giving me a bit of a hard time, so I apologize, but it definitely misses one, but the other is just like, where did Steven go? Why is there a
Did he
naked
step
mole
on
rat on the...
Steven?
He does not. The other two, however... I'm not gonna say that. They run up to Sendler and brandish their sticks again.
Real quick, where is Alexander's aura out to? Because it's still 25,
it's
right?
Not quite to you.
Because I used to double moved, I don't have it the 25 anymore, so it just reaches as far as West and Adelaide currently.
Okay, well, as these guys are coming towards me,
Unfortunately.
I'm gonna use grapple beam to cross the cavern. Is that good enough to get across?
Yeah. Though, I'd say that they would have enough time to be like, oh no, they're resisting arrest. Quickly, bring out your guns and shoot at him. The, bullets fired missed. One plinks Adelaide for 1 damage. Damn it!
Ow.
Okay.
Hi, I'm still here.
Okay, we're going up there.
Shoot! He is still here!
Yep.
Is that
Ah,
Dwayne
shit.
Greenling? Person who fucking blackmailed a whole bunch of innocent children? Into
wait,
doing it.
That isn't children, they were like uninnocent adults. Like, come on, man. Like,
I hear that they were innocent adults. How dare he? We should shoot him in the face again.
How dare he says. How dare he says, stepping so that he can face his partner and falling into the chasm.
listen, that was you. It's all on you. I did not ask you to shoot me like that.
How could you force him? How could you blackmail him to go into the fucking suicide cliff? How could you, Dwayne Greenling?
Wait, how? This is the suicide? What the fuck? Why did you teleport us to the suicide cliff? That's not nice.
What?
The second policeman, like, pushed on by the
God.
by the desire to avenge his friend, does shoot Dwayne for 5.
Shit. Damn. Ow. Ow.
Don't
Well-
worry, the police helicopter will be here soon, and then we can get this naked mole rat to safety.
Yeah. Take care of the naked mole rat.
Steven, too, I think we have something a bit more prevalent to focus on. You're right, Steven 3. If only I thought about that.
Scarlet.
Alright, Dwayne. These motherfuckers have existed for long enough. Wanna blackmail them?
Yeah. So, wait, shit. Let's see who. I forgot to do this. We got mail. I'll choose one of my allies. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I was
D4.
kind of really hoping you were choosing a police
The
officer.
fucking mailbox Wes is standing on, the little flag just like pops up.
Yeah.
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 Knocking him into the.
But yeah, he's pulling out an envelope that might be an upgrade later though. 1d4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Wes, give me a secret.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the secret is the flashback restarts from the beginning, and then we go through it again.
All right.
But in the meantime, I'm gonna use a main application using Golgana. I forgot how his name was pronounced.
There, the secret's
So,
coming.
yeah. Let me take a look.
Gungaga.
Gungaga. Wait, no. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I don't know. I don't like that.
Hey, this guy who, right here, he's gonna piss his pants.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Oh my god, he's gonna piss his pants.
Give me another roll. Again, roll 20's just been kicking you in the teeth today.
There we go.
There you go.
That looks like
All
a
right,
piss
so
your pants roll.
so which one pisses his pants?
This one's gonna piss his pants, and specifically, all these other cops are gonna notice and laugh at him. That's also another effect I'm gonna imply.
All right, got it. As you do this, as the other cops start to point and laugh at them, no! How could you do this to me? You blackmailed me into pissing my pants.
Yeah, see.
How could you do this to me?
As he just sprouts wings and flies to the other side.
He rolls a 4. He slips on the yellow snow and falls
No!
off the fucking ravine with his friend.
Wait, hold on, wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. Shit.
Someone's like, the guy behind him is like, hey, Steve 2, what are you doing here? Why are you pissing your... Ah!
Alright, just remember, I'm sure they didn't slip into the cliff in the real version, right? Right?
I can't... Let's just get out of here, guys. But yeah, that's my turn.
So before Dwayne's turn ends, we are going up there, right?
I mean, that's it.
Yes.
Because grapple beam is a twice per round. And I was just gonna use it to go up there.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say that'll get you like 10 feet up. Still missing 5 though.
Okay, so he is like on the wall at this point. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. His turn starts. He just start climbing.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to roll for anything, or can I just go up there?
Give me another roll. Because this is supposed to be a bit more polarized.
Here comes the 1. Come on.
No. You just bippy to the top, yeah.
Okay, I think I could pull someone up here. Anyone have trouble get up here?
They might.
Yeah, that Alexander can't fly right now.
Okay. The grapple beam would refresh as my turn starts. So,
Okay.
can I move, or have I used my entire move action?
You've used your entire move action with that.
Okay, I think I could still get Alexander up here.
All right. I'll say that'll like nudge him a bit closer, but he's not on the wall yet.
Alright.
Okay, that's Senna's turn.
Use it as a chain to help me when I try to climb, I don't know.
Yep, climbing rope, essentially.
All right, Austin. What's Wes gonna do?
So as it hits Wes's turn, right, he starts to climb up using the mailbox as leverage. However, as the police stated, the helicopter would be arriving soon, and as it does, it begins firing down by Wes, hitting the mailbox and the stuff around him, eventually hits him in the leg. He loses his balance and starts to fall. But just instinctively as that happens, he lets himself fall a little into the dark and just throws the energy crystal that he had back up. This is for you guys, take it! And then after that, as he's falling, once again, time seems to start shifting around all of you again, as a familiar feeling occurs. However, unlike last time, you don't find yourselves touching down immediately like before.
Again, roll 20's being a bit slow, so just... There you go.
So it's not just me who's dealing with
Yep.
roll 20 slowness.
Feel
that's good.
free to shift ping to the top left.
Yep.
Oh. Baby!
No.
Yeah.
He's stupid.
Look at him!
Yeah. So Wes and presumably his mother can be seen walking. They're out.
Roche. Sorry.
No, it's all good. They're out in front by what appears to be like old-fashioned movie theater, right? Blinking lights. It seems to be kind of like evening time. Little baby Wes is just jumping up and down like child excitement as his mom looks down. Well, I'm happy to hear you had so much fun. To which Wes looks up. Yeah, Mom, I did. Just like, jumping around. What was your favorite part of the movie, dear? To which, like all of it? I don't know. Cause Eagle Man was really cool in it, and I haven't seen one of his movies before, but he's a really cool hero, and, just like, can't even, like, his tongue just spit everywhere. Calm down, Wesley, as she leans over and just sort of, hugs him a little bit. You can tell me all about what you liked on the way home, alright? Yeah, cause, there was the part where he was like, like zooming and he was, took the car and threw it off all those people that were under, and he stopped everyone from burning alive in the fire, and he was and as this is happening and, things start going further and further away, once again, the familiar feeling as we jump back.
Again, it'll take a moment.
Oh, it's on loop. Or maybe it's not.
Should be.
Yo, Eggman's really pounding that ruby.
Yeah. Feel free to shift ping us.
Here we are.
Here you go.
Oh lord.
Yep. Just all these goons over here. You think you could just double cross the boss like that and get away with it scot-free? All of you! You're going down! As, let's, as that happens, how about, no, let's, get the hell out of here! As Wes is saying that, he's just gonna run over here and basic attack at this guy. And whiffs. That's gonna be his turn.
Alright. Alexander.
Alright, aura time, baby. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna go attack a goon. I'm feeling proactive for once. Rush up to this boy. I wanna coffee
He's gonna
time.
do a hit. He's gonna...
A 14! Yay!
A 14! Yeah, baby! Ooh, what's this twink gonna do with his twink arms, huh? I will say that is, like, up. But that is a pretty good roll, so you just, like, yeet the coffee cup and slam it all over him as just, like, he screams and recoils as boiling coffee is put onto him.
That's what you get for being rude to my friend. Bitch. I don't know. Am I doing it, guys? Am I doing the fight thing?
Oh, you're doing it.
Yeah, you're doing just fine.
Poggers. That's my turn.
Alexander is just James.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Sorry, get interrupted.
Yeah, baby.
Adelaide.
Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. What is this thing here specifically? Is it like a big just like piece of construction wall or like
Ping it again. I'm juggling a
it's
couple
this
things.
thing right here.
bar?
That's like a big crane a decent ways above and a chain with a hook, not pictured, dangling near like where you guys are.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Could I take the hook?
In theory.
I can if it is takeable because of her what an interesting ingredient passive, right?
Yeah,
So
it's like a good place, so.
So she's gonna take it, plop it into the potion, and it needs to be back again. But she's also can use this to.
I'll do that in a sec. Keep going.
Yep, you're good. And also, she can use, this talent. She pays 2 stamina, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna pay 2 stamina to take an aspect of Wes, right? Because Adelaide, I mean, she's seen it happen several times by now. That Wes is, like, doing all this jumping through time and all that stuff, right? So in addition to putting the hook in this potion, I am also going to add aspects of time travel to this potion, right?
All right.
So then, what would be best? You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna make 2 gravity potions.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Then I'm gonna toss those 2 gravity potions at these 2 guys over here, right?
Alright.
Which is part of the same roll normally, unless they do something.
Got it.
But what happens, right?
Yeah.
Is that the gravity obviously slows them down and, like, weighs them down a bit, but it isn't only slowing them down and weighing them down a bit. The metal hooks of this thing are, like, weighing them down even more, making them just so heavy, right? And they're being sucked into a time portal and gone forever.
Oh, okay. You're basically trying to West them. Got it.
Yes, I'm trying to warp them away.
Give me another roll. It's going to succeed no matter what, but that is pretty good. Which 2 were you aiming at again?
These 2 boys up here.
Alright, you seen the movie Hellraiser?
No.
Alright, well there's a funky part where just like hooks are jabbed into someone's skin and then they're just like pulled through a portal to hell. So, yeah.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah? Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna toss another heal to Alexander.
That's fair enough. Don't need to roll for that, I take it? Oh, you do. And you do. I'm just gonna say that doesn't work. It's a healing ability. It's spooky.
Yeah.
End of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, so, next up is the... Oh, shit. How could I fucking forget? Sorry, guys. You're not fighting the police right now. Let me just... There we go, much better. Alright, so the goons are up, right?
What is the police but a set of goons?
Truly, for the 1%. So the boys surround Mr. Wes. They have a plan with him as they all just start beating him to fuck.
Not cool, guys.
Well, it isn't cool crossing the boss either, bud.
And Wes, he's doing a decent job keeping them all at bay, but still, like a 4-on-1 fight, especially when they're all so close, is not fair. Take 7.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. With that, the top goon is like, oh geez, I should probably fucking help with this situation.
He doesn't know how to deal with hot coffee.
There's a thud as he's pushed off. I'm gonna have this man try and just like jump on Alexander, fucking WWE style, people's elbowing him into the fucking concrete.
Aww.
Alright, take a nice solid 9 damage.
What if I soften the blow? You know, squishy. That's a 9.
It's a 9. So including cost, I said you would be taking 9 earlier. So let's bump it down to a nice solid 5.
That's I can
6
live with that.
6 including
6?
cost.
Alright, then I will
including
get rid of the one for cost. There we go.
Alright,
Thank
you hit the floor and your blood is everywhere. Oh god, oh fuck, Dwayne.
Alright. Hey Wes, you need someone to... You need direct help, or do you just want me to take out more of these guys? And
I can probably handle these guys. Just gets kicked in the gut.
Well, I can make you do something right now, or I can do my own thing. I just want to ask.
Sure, help me out.
All right, buddy, I got your secret. Your deepest, darkest secret in the world, and
What?
you better act right now.
What do you mean?
And you just get the drive to just fuck.
He doesn't get the drive to fuck, but like...
He's a little too busy to be horny.
What the fuck are Dwayne's rolls, man?
Hey, James, can you read off to me his average now?
Oh, sure. Give me a second. I'm inputting this most current roll. Let me see. Is he still at the bottom? Or did someone push him down? Nope. He's at a 9.17.
I do not
Still pretty
believe you.
Yeah.
Neither do I.
I had like 2 18s.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a couple 18s, just balanced it out a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess
mostly,
like...
though, rolls middling or low.
Alright, Wes. Roll an action at disadvantage.
Alright, he's just gonna go for, like, circle swing of the pole, just try and hit everybody, so...
Okay.
1, 2... Oh!
Oh, disadvantage.
Oh, no!
I corrupt
That's
everything
alright.
I touch.
It's okay.
I'm
It's
sorry.
It was a destruction!
We're having a good time.
That seems
That's
so...
the thing that keeps working.
Yeah, so
I
like...
know. Yeah, so as Wes is like trying to take out everybody, just from behind like these guys, like from like this area, just a sweeping mailbox, just like whong, and just bangs
it's
as
like,
many as they can.
You've got mail, and then like some of them are
Yeah.
thwacked.
Yeah.
There
you go.
Alright, that's that. Is that the end of your turn?
That would be, yeah.
Alright, Sendler.
Let's start off with this. Loading zone.
Loading zone.
Evolve into a Kangaskhan.
Yeah, baby.
Most of these are not useful. I suppose I could evolve someone into a Kangaskhan.
They're a Kangaskhan. They're too busy taking care of their baby to be in the fight.
You did roll
Okay.
69 as well. I will point that out.
Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to rewrite these. Maybe I'll put something important on 69, but... Okay, who should I turn into a Kangaskhan? Should I turn one of us into one so we get a power boost, or turn one of them into
Maybe
one?
Dwayne could roll if you turned him into a Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Looks at his claw and then looks over to Dwayne. You want a transformation thing?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I'm already having a shit enough day.
And Dwayne is now a Kangaskhan.
Alright, so
I'm a Kangaskhan.
So Austin,
Yes.
do your thing for a hot minute whilst like the evolution light engulfs him.
What? My thing. Alright.
I mean, that
Or,
was my passive
unless you-
effect.
Oh
Yeah.
right, sorry.
It's still Sendler's turn, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, my turn
that's
has
fair.
barely begun. Okay.
He's engulfed in fucking evolution light though. I'm gonna work on that in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome, Kakapo.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do a combo I learned in school. That's spatial pulse. Does that work?
Oh god, that deals like 4 damage to us. Oh Jesus Christ!
I mean,
He's,
I'm
like,
mostly
knockback.
going for knockback. Just throw him into this guy.
That is fair enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it can still do that damage.
Yeah.
It sure can, is the only thing.
Okay.
It does create a domino effect with that, though. Bippy.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use grapple beam on him. If it hits at all, it would do 1 damage.
I'll say it'll deal 1 damage, which was enough to knock that one out.
Yeah, I was gonna try and launch myself into them, but I guess if that doesn't work, I guess that'd be the end of my turn, because all my other any times are not useful right now.
Yep. And so, as it hits Wes's turn,
Properly now.
this time, without any proper prompting, you guys feel the feeling again. You're used to it by now, despite how weird it may be, as everything around you starts to become more black and white, with some reds and blues mixed in, and just everything fades out of vision again. So, you know.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're in like a T-Rex's mouth, like.
Yeah.
All right.
Bedroom.
Yep.
Here you are.
Baby Wes.
Feel free to grab funny music.
Yeah.
There we go.
I tried to play it, but
It's all good. But as we go in this scene, it's Wes in what is clearly his bedroom. There's toys and everything littered around, and he's just sort of walking back and forth, his legs almost tripping over each other. Bam bam! With a little like superhero action figure, which for those of you, for all of you who have seen the theater thing, is a figure of the titular Eagle Man from the movie that he was watching. Slams it into this teddy bear, doing all that, running around, being a little goober. Just takes that pure bliss, and as he's playing and just running around and jumping and stomping and making all of these little noises from the area above, if you could grab that.
Right. Sorry.
It's all good.
Again, I'm doing lots.
No,
of
you're
stuff.
doing a lot. I understand.
Just grab them.
As in, reveal the area.
Right then. That's the hide to a roll 20. There you go.
Just
likes to do that a lot.
the door very slightly creaked open, and Wes's mom just watching with a smile on her face, happy to see her son as happy as he is, just closes the door and lets him be as she leaves, and there's just more sounds from Wes. As once again,
again, give me a minute. I apologize.
It's all good.
As again. I very much believe in challenges that build on top of each other, you see.
Yes.
So so understand this when I move you to this map and start playing the music. I think you guys are ready for both at once.
Oh my
God.
god!
Ping.
It's fully Sandagoon.
And there he is, Dwayne Gascon.
Where? Oh, there we are. Oh god!
I imagine the Kangaskhan still wearing like Dwayne's signature hat and suit.
Yes.
Yeah.
And glasses, just like. All right,
Dwayne Gascon, let's do this. And just
yeah.
You keep driving. As you know, Wes is gonna go over here and is gonna try and just beat the, hit this officer and just try and baseball bat him into this truck over here.
All right. He barely
still.
Yeah, he barely manages to clutch onto the the part of the fire truck, but wait a second. Who is someone driving that thing? Why, yes, I do think that someone is. The same Devon or one from an alternate universe. It is hard to tell, but what is certain is that he still has drugs on his person.
That's
all right.
That's Wes.
That bit aside, Alexander.
Oh boy, how did I get on top of this car? I don't know. Can I just roll to shove this man off of the car?
He's driving it, James. You're the one on top of it.
Shove
Roll the car
my way
jack him,
into
yeah.
the driver's seat, kicking him out the driver car.
Yeah!
All right,
Get him.
give me a roll, right?
Damn, I saw that 20.
Now here's the thing, Sendler, give me a roll.
Oh no.
So, I'll say this is what happens, right? Alexander, you're not very good at carjacking naturally, but the odd energy that Sendler emits, something pops up in your view. With
What?
curiosity, you press it, ? And you enter an animation in which you push him over and you are now driving the car. He is in the passenger seat and pissed about it. Yeah, press
Would
E
you
to
like
do
some
it then.
coffee, sir?
As a matter of fact, I would very much enjoy that actually.
Offer some
Maybe if-
coffee doesn't pour it on him this time.
Maybe if it's good enough, I won't kill you for stealing my sick ride.
Should I roll for coffee quality?
Yes.
Come on. Damn it, I forgot to put sugar in this one.
Excuse me? Is this a cappuccino as opposed to a rich black roast that a
Dunkachino.
sophisticated yeah, there's a sophisticated man like me would enjoy? Fuck this.
Sorry.
It's okay, but I still hate you for stealing my car, Adelaide.
All right. Oh my god.
Good. Good.
All right.
As funny as it is.
I'm about to do the raddest shit Adelaide's ever done, right?
Okay.
So-
Sign me up.
So now, are either of these two men driving this car that I'm on?
No, someone else is. This is like a construction vehicle.
All right. Well, here's the thing, right? I imagine, of course, that this is a very high-speed chase, and, you know, the guy driving is focused entirely on just, you know, it be pursuing Wes and, you know, staying in his lane, right? Well, Scarlet, how's he gonna keep driving if he's a Brazilian carpenter ant?
God, Iris, I really don't know how he's gonna keep driving you.
Probably with his little legs.
And here's the thing, you're like, now Adelaide's also on this car, right? But silently, just like her expression unchanging as always. She just conjures a broom underneath herself.
Alright, here's...
Action.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
she just
then.
keeps flying as the car spins out behind her.
Yeah, as the fucking, like, you can see a fucking 11 car pileup manifest in the fucking back. And
She doesn't
while
even
that's
look
happening-
back.
No, she does not. Cool girls do not look at explosions. As it turns around to the police turn, I'm going to give them an offhanded roll to see if they can, like, shoot Adelaide as revenge
I
for what
haven't
they've
taken a main action, though.
Oh, you fucking haven't. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's fine. As her main action, right? So, let me double check. Let me double check this. Okay, so with her talent, you know, what an interesting ingredient, right?
Okay.
She can pull out an item that she can hold in one hand and use it as a potion ingredient. But instead of using it as a potion ingredient, I'm just gonna go up alongside this fire truck, chuck a hand grenade in there, and then fly back over here.
Give me a roll. I'll be honest, that is so fucking hilarious to me that I don't give a shit. You go up and with you like, you know, the other guy, his window is rolled down to make sure he gets a good shot at the of the little hat that many Genghis Khan has.
Yeah.
So that he can
Penny.
Yeah, so that he can get a good shot at Wes, the one who is, you know, like fucking causing all this chaos and mayhem. But a child just goes up, takes out a grenade, makes sure that they both get a good long look at it before pulling the pin, tossing it in, and just like going back away as there is an explosion of blood and gore as like the fire truck follows being absolutely fucking totaled.
And like when Wes looks back, there aren't any more pursuers, just explosions and Adelaide flying behind.
Huh.
That's my turn.
Yeah. So, that being said, the police are going, right?
And for the record, I won't normally use frag grenades like that. I just had to in this case.
I totally understand. So here's the thing, right? usually they would be trying to chase after Wes, but I think that this policeman has noticed someone a little bit more pressing in regards to like public safety as a whole, and he just like, stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. You have the right to remain silent.
I don't have any money.
Oh, that legal loophole always gets us policemen. Well, there's always one thing I can do. He takes out his nightstick and bashes Adelaide over the head with it. Take 6.
Also driving.
He's driving, yes.
Yeah, but he can lean out and do it. Yeah, that's fine. She takes that.
Especially because he's driving, like, mostly straight.
Yeah,
and now it's the goons, right? Now it's the goons, right? I'm gonna see, like, I'm gonna see if it's an acquired taste, this coffee. Nah, he still really doesn't like it. Just the same, he gets an E-prompt back and tries to kick you the fuck out of this car. Oh no.
Well, could I maybe try? I know this anytime is supposed to bring it, you know, pull an ally towards me, but I don't know. Maybe I can use it to lasso onto him instead.
Okay.
That's 4.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. This is mad bullshit currently unfolding. You just get, like, kicked out of the car and start tumbling, like, out. Usually this would be fucking... Yeah, usually this would be fucking life endangering, and just, like, you close your eyes, so fucking worried. But cars aren't coming for some reason. That's weird. But that's the goons out of the way, so Dwengiscon, how's it going, buddy?
Kangaskhan! The top of the TV screen reads Kangaskhan to English. All right, little one. I'm gonna have to focus on taking care of this thing. So, do you mind driving the car? Okay, mommy. I mean, mommy.
No!
I thought you said you got it out of your system.
No, I didn't. You can't subtract from infinity. Anyway.
Wes's mommy brought it back.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. As Dwengiscon kind of just, you know, takes the little blackmail and is just like, all right, shit. Yo, I saw the girl doing the Stymphalian birds trial, so yo, Alexander, you're a Stymphalian bird now. Fly back to your thing.
What?
As I'm gonna use you've got mail to like apply the Soraya thing that uses Stymphalian birds, so like make make Alexander a bird to like fly him back to the car so he
can keep up.
Yeah, so he can keep up.
Yeah. So let me explain what happens, right? After Dwengiscon like gets out of the car, just points to Alexander. Dwengiscon! Alexander becomes a bird.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
But yeah, he can just like homing pigeon right the fuck back in.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this annoying little fucking rascal bird doing here? God damn it!
He turns back to Alexander.
What the shit? What?
I don't know either, man.
Are you a... Oh, okay, for a second I was gonna be like, are you a bird god? And I would've been like, holy shit. And then the policeman is like, I forgot to take my action. Similar.
Dwengiscon! And Dwengiscon! The thing jumped off.
Oh, this combat.
On the point of insanity.
God bless it.
Yeah. Good.
I think we broke her, guys.
It's all good, Sendler. Do your silly little glitches. Oh stop there! You violated the law!
I have multiple things at work here. I have so many options. Fuck. All 3 of these I could do something crazy with.
Now, all right. The stop right there, criminal scum would be really funny.
I have an idea what.
Oh, you have an idea? All right.
Well, what's your idea?
I was just gonna say it'd be really funny if you hit this cop with greatly affected by gravity, so he has to floor it as fast as he can and probably hit something.
No, my plan with gravity was use it on myself and then jump on the roof to smash through the car.
Oh, no, that works too.
But no, I got a better idea.
Alright.
This guy right here. I'm just gonna have a police officer appear in the back seat and try to arrest him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so like, a moment passes, right? Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
No,
And he's like,
I'm using it on the goon in the front car. That's what I was saying.
oh, okay, the very front
Oh, in the front car. Okay.
Yeah.
The very front. Oh,
We thought you meant
You
in the
got that
front
answer very
of the car you're in.
I was trying to ping this guy over here, but
Okay.
You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. And he's like, what the fuck? Your stolen goods are now forfeit. As he takes the car, which he carjacked, and they're promptly ran over.
Doingus gone!
God damn. This is the energy we needed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
okay. So now for my actual turn. Holy shit. Okay.
You just hear
this
your
thing.
stolen
Alright.
Sadly, the car mod does not seem to have implemented damage for if it runs over a guard. God damn it.
Okay. So I'm gonna start by getting on top of the car over like the passenger seat. Use gravity manipulation on myself and to make myself super heavy. And slam through the roof next to the cop and just be like, hey, I need to borrow this car, sorry, and
What?
push him out.
You're violating the law. Pay the court. Yeah.
And push him out. You know, I assume I have to roll for that.
So like, here's what happens, right? You like slam yourself so that you're like almost like a fucking. How do I explain this? It's like putting a hole. God, it's like the car is a donut, and you are a stick currently holding it in its donut hole. And the guy who's driving is just like, I'm not dealing with this, and just jumps out because he thinks this is a better fate. He thinks this is a better fate than dealing with whatever the fuck he just did to his goddamn ride.
Moves over to the driver's seat and floors it.
Alright, yeah, sure. I guess.
Yes.
Huh? What?
I managed to get this car from one of the cops.
Alright, cool. Keep going.
It's gone.
Yeah, what he said.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get over. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Takes the entire car. They hit the road, and then just Doingus gone as they're like blasted.
Yeah.
This is the most I've laughed in a long time.
Oh my fuck. Alright, who's next?
Well, as it hits Wes's turn and he gives the command to Sendler and, a word of affirmation with Dwayne Cullen, that's when the familiar feeling comes over you again as the world starts changing and shifting in hue and color. However, this time you feel yourselves being pulled further away than you were before. Nevertheless, it still continues. There we go.
Again, I'm gonna take a second. But...
Oh boy, okay.
Yep. Feel free to shift ping as well.
Yep, just taking some time. There we go.
Ooh, some of them are different.
Yeah.
Yeah, cockapoo truth.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. Feel free to axe T.O. Scarby.
shit.
all
Shit.
good.
Sorry again. There's a million things.
No,
There's a million things.
I
going
understand. I understand.
Sorry about this.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Take the time you need. Tell
All
me
right.
what, tell me when
Yes.
you're
Yes. I should be good.
good.
Do you want to get rid of turn order then, or?
Oh right. Sorry.
That's what I was saying.
Sorry. I'm a fool.
That's what I was saying.
I thought.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought you were referring to
Okay,
something
order.
else, and it's like, oh shit.
Also, close it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So,
Just
as we get in here, it's a pretty telltale scene. As you're in here, it's school lunch. Wes kind of buys lonesome, not very happy looking. The only person at the same table is this girl, who is kind of more focused with talking with these two other girls anyway. Meanwhile, Wes over here, looking down, has the same figure of Eagle Man as before. However, this time, one of the arms and one of the legs are very clearly chipped off, just sort of holding to himself as various school memories just whiz by. You can hear voices of various students making fun of him, his love for, you know, his love to the point of potentially obsession with this toy that he has, various other embarrassing moments, which, as Dwayne would know, includes a very embarrassing time during show and tell where he accidentally pissed himself in front of the entire class. And as this goes and he kind of crumples his shorts looking down, things shift again to another scene.
Now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. So let me get this. Let me get the proper icons here, because there's, you know, Wes on his bed, his mother by his side here, just taking her hand and combing it through his hair. Please, Wesley, I need to know what's wrong. What has you so upset? Mom, I don't want to go to school. It's okay. I know that it all can be very stressful and it's a lot of work, but you're doing okay in school. It's not like you're doing bad. But it's not the work. I don't like the other kids. They don't treat me right, and every time I go in there, it's just, I get so scared, Mom. I don't know what's gonna happen. As she gets a little closer and embraces him. Wesley. These things can be very hard. And I'm here and I love you. And I'll see what I can do to try and help you through it with school. But for now, just takes a hand and brushes it against his cheek. You need to be brave like your heroes, right? You want to be a superhero, that's what you've always said. Yeah. That's what I want. Well, if you're ever afraid in school, like you're saying, do what they would do. Tackle it with a smile. And just goes here. In fact, take it with everything you have. Just give them some sign of you, some sign of your heroism, whatever it may be. Throw up a peace sign, whatever it is you may think that can give you some sort of confidence. This is what I would do. I can just... Yeah, Mom. I'll be brave. I can be brave, Mom. I'll be like the heroes. Yeah. as he flashes a little peace sign as well. As we cut away again.
And now we're in like a T-Rex's ass, just like...
Yeah, of course. But instead, we find ourselves in a completely empty bar, not even the bartender's out. Presumably they're in the back, potentially, but whether they're in the back or they're simply not here, Wes is alone. The lights are very dim. Just looking over a phone, a watch he has, takes his arms, crosses them on the tabletop, rests his chin and head deeper in, looks down, crumples his legs, curls his toes a little bit. I've been in this timeline for too long. As he scoots away the chair and starts walking off, as the feeling washes over everyone once again.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Feel free to shift ping again.
Just being slow.
Yep.
That should be it.
And as they get here, we see Wes very clearly in his own thoughts. All of you experiencing similar memories to what he would have had. Can't quite hear what these other children are saying. He's very clearly focusing inward. Everything seems muffled before eventually. Hey, Wes. Yes, yeah. What's up? Really, you weren't listening at all? Come on. If you're gonna hang with us, you at least gotta pay attention. So, are you coming with us to that weird forest, or what? Weird? What place are you... Come on, Wes. Really, you haven't heard about it? The kid over here pipes up. You know, it's the one that all the other kids have been saying that a bunch of, like, weird stuff's popping out of it. Of course we gotta check it out. I mean, I guess, but it could be dangerous. Just all of them kind of scoff. Come on, Wes. Come on. Just, they're all passing a baseball between all of them. Really? We're gonna let you hang out with us. After, all this time. You beg us to let you hang. And, when this opportunity arises, you just leave us all in the dirt. What, you're scared? You're chicken? Come on. What, you scared of this ball, too? And just, again, the blonde kid tosses it up and down. No, I'm not scared of a baseball. I can catch it. Really? All right. Think fast. And with that, just for, obviously these are children, but for the scope of a child, what feels like a supersonic throw of a baseball, a cannonball, this object, this sphere, just launches towards him, hits him, and knocks him over fully. Ow! As, Scarlet, if you could, because I realize I didn't give myself control of these kids, if you could really quickly, do that, and then fix that on the other thing. That'd be great, but
Right.
take your time. Thank you.
What is it they do again?
They're just getting closer. I was just asking if I could have control of them.
Yeah. I will do that in a
Mhm.
but just like
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Oh, come on, kid. It didn't hit you that hard. Get up. And as Wes gets up and moves the baseball, it definitely did hit him that bad. As just wobbles to his feet. Come on, you didn't have to throw it that hard. As once again, we shift away.
I believe this should be right, but if it is not, well, fuck me, I guess.
Wanka's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good.
It's alright.
We cut here to... It's Wes around the same age. We've been seeing him in these other ones, but far dirtier, far scruffier. His shirt and pants and all of his clothes torn, scrapes on his knees and his face and pretty much everywhere. Very dirty. In this dumpster, kind of cradling what I would best describe as a pretty radiant jewel, a gem of some kind. From the way that this place looks, it seems to be kind of a bit older in a timeline, like significantly, like within the mid 1900s, most likely, as opposed to something close to modern day. And as he's in here, just shivering and cradling this thing, he hears voices from the inside. Hey! I think the kid went outside! Oh yeah? Let's get him! He took the gem! And then, of course, when Wes hears that, he just immediately shivers, jolts to attention, climbs out, goes, and very slowly, but with great haste, just kicking his legs, forcing himself over this gate, dropping himself as he dashes out. And we fade away again.
Again, 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
That didn't shift ping, I swear to
It
God. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And so, don't worry, this track is playing, it just has a bit of dead air in the beginning. As we cut to Wes with all of these kids, all of them just sort of hands in their pockets, arms crossed, come on, we're waiting! And then the one that's on top just holding a hand out, come on, I'm no good at climbing these things, as just grabs his hand and they both drop down a little. Without fanfare, Wes sort of stumbles and almost trips a little bit. Okay, so we're here. Nothing seems weird so far. But hey, maybe there's ghosts inside. And, of course, Wes shivers at that one. Come on. As all of them are walking. Guys, if there is something in here, I mean, you said weird things were walking out of here, right? So, if there is something in here, what are we gonna do? I don't know. I mean, most of the stuff that people have been seeing are like weird-looking birds and stuff. What's a bird gonna do? Like, come on. Don't tell me you're scared of a bird, Wes. No, I'm not scared of a bird. I don't know what's in here. As, all sort of hop over. Wes takes a bit more of a second and does a little, without leaping, just sort of steps over as opposed to these kids that jumped over. Come on, I think there's like a clearing up ahead. As they go through some brush, Wes stays a little bit behind as in the clearing. There's a strange sight here, as what appears to be a withered, disheveled dog just standing there staring at all of you. Or I say all of you, all of the kids. It's just a pooch. Come on, Wes, what were you scared of? As they, walk a little closer. Guys, I don't know if we should get so... And as he's saying that, a dreadful air begins filling around all of these kids as Wes shivers a bit more. As the dogs form, he seems to stand up on hind legs as his body contorts and malforms into almost like a horrible tumor of a monster more likened to a stereotypical depiction of a wolf of some kind, of a monster in some horror movie as opposed to anything natural. And as this creature appears, of course, naturally, immediately, all of the bullies at once just dash away, in the process not giving a singular shit about Wes, bumping into him as he falls over, falls over a little bit, as they are fucking gone, screaming. Let's them just out of here. The creature starts getting closer. Every step it takes, the grass dying around it. Its claws drag against the ground. As they do, the grass withers and turns into first a green and then a pitch gray as he gets ever closer to Wes. Wes finally manages to get up. No, guys, come on, come back! As he runs over here, tries to get more of a hasty jump over the log, and slips once again, as picking up the pace a little bit, passes through the brumble, the leaves disintegrating as its hands touch them. It gets closer and closer, and by the time that Wes is even slightly up from this, it's a bit late. He reaches over to the side, grabs this stick. Stay back! I got this thing! He tries to jam it into it. It does nothing. The creature grabs it, crushes it as it withers to ash, and it looks down at him, raising an arm. No, please, you just, no, I didn't even want to be here, no. As time seems to slow for Wes in this moment. If I'm scared, just be a hero, right? As he shakily extends his hand up. And as he does, for the first time for this Wes, now who knows how many times for all of you, a feeling washes over all of you as the world around you turns to a black and white with a bit of red and blue. As in this, Wes vanishes. And we cut to one last place.
I'm going to shift ping first and then reveal. Let me just make sure to... Yeah. So, with this. I think that should be everything.
There is the...
And?
There you go. Thank you,
Yes.
thank you. Actually, the,
Yeah, there's one space of, like...
Yep, thank you.
God, you're fast, Cockapo. Jesus.
Yeah. And so, as you all come to, it feels it's been who knows how much time for all of you, to the point where feel free to, recover stamina and all of that.
Yeah.
As you enter here, a movie theater, pitch dark except for the illumination from the screen and the projector from the back, and clearly Wes is the only person inside. So you guys are free to do whatever.
Dwayne is gone.
How long is that ridiculous thing going to last?
You.
Dwayne is gone.
I've been muted. He just kind of looks up at Adelaide. I don't know. I thought it would wear off by now.
And it can if Kakapo wants, but I just thought it would be funny if... Yeah, I thought it would be funny if we just, like, cut to a new map and it's like, there he
really
is!
funny.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's a
thank
very
you.
good icon.
Thank Penny for that.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Pennies.
Yeah,
for
Penny's
giving
really
us
fast.
Penny.
It's just like. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? You told me I was going through an evolution, not some sort of transmogrification into a Pokemon.
I told you it was a transformation.
Did the baby count as a consciousness of you, or was that just a life that no longer exists now?
Let's leave that unanswered. We gotta help. Anyways, there's a friend right there, so you know.
Yeah. Oh, I should look this way maybe? Yeah, that looks better.
Adelaide comes up to Wes.
Hi.
Hey.
Who are all you?
Just watching the movie.
What is the movie?
It's well, I guess I want to ask, would Sendler ask that in universe, or is that just Belmoli?
That is just me saying that.
Yeah,
Sendler is looking at the screen.
Wes, well, not Wes, sorry, fucking. It's like a very old-timey, like, silent film kind of a deal. Like, little bits of jingles outside of it, but it's, like, very clearly, like, a vintage old thing.
Hey, do you know what this movie's called? I didn't see the title when I went in here.
Yeah, no, this is like an old one. It's just, you know, Skipping Day. It's a classic. It's, you know, really old. About some guy getting a day off work and being all happy about it. It's an old movie, so the plot's pretty simple. But
yeah.
They're mainly they're just testing out how the cameras work.
Gotcha.
I mean, you know, simple sometimes good. Sometimes can't keep up with all the corporate multi-movie schlock, so, you know. Good change of pace.
Yeah. I'm surprised anyone else found this theater. It's in the middle of bumfuck. Where you all come from?
You know.
Don't worry about it.
Around.
Adelaide is
No, you go.
Adelaide is like looking at Wes right now, and you know, her expression isn't changing too much, but it is shifting a bit, and it seems like she has a lot of questions just purely out of interest, you know, with what they just all witnessed, and you know, it seems like she has a lot of other things that maybe are more emotional that she'd want to say, but eventually she just kind of like hangs her head a little bit. I didn't like school either.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wes takes his hands and
kids are all-
starts fiddling with his thumbs a little bit.
Kids are also the worst, too.
Yeah, no, kids are
Or at
assholes.
least Not that one over there. That's
Listen,
one of the good
I'm
ones, but, like, you know.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I do. Just, you know, but, Rob! They, and those, you know, kids grow up to be adults, and they gain influence and become assholes and shit.
Yeah.
Just...
I mean, everyone's
least
got
they
the
are.
propensity to be bad, you know?
Yes. At least children are typically harmless. Cruel adults are far more serious.
Yeah. And as all of you are sitting here, eventually a similar feeling to what you guys have been feeling constantly of shifting around through time and space, but more localized on Wes himself as suddenly his form wibbles and warbles, and where this Wes once sat, you know, we have what you guys are more used to.
And I want to say, again, sort of the half sleep paralysis state, like hiccups again. Mariah has to clutch the bar again as it, not as fast as Sendler's, but it still just like forces itself along nonetheless.
Yeah. Alright, everyone. I think it's me. Like,
Alright.
you know.
Oh.
I know where we're at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
What? Sorry?
Just, did you, have you been stuck out of time this whole time? Like, did you ever go back to your original time?
I can't go back to my original time.
Ugh.
The thing is I don't know how to time jump exactly. The thing is whenever I jump timelines, it's me taking the event of me jumping from when I was a kid that one time and just making it happen again. And because of that, and how it's the event of leaving the original timeline, it's the one place I can't go back to.
Sendler looks deep in thought for a moment before saying, I know some people that can manipulate timelines in different... I don't know if it would help, but it might be possible to send you to that timeline.
I appreciate
I'm
it.
not sure you want to go back.
What, Dwayne?
I was just also gonna say, like, maybe I know a time manipulator as well, though, you know, infinite timelines might be a bit rough, but that's my one solace. So, from my own offer, I don't...
The fact that he's from that timeline, it would be easier to send him back to his own timeline than any other specific one. If it's possible in the first place, anyway.
It's fine.
Adelaide holds her hand out, palm just facing upwards to Wes, and looks at him. May I see it?
My hand? Just takes his hand and...
May I see the gem for a moment?
Oh, the gem? Just pats around. Do you mean the gem from the like, when he was a little kid in the dumpster thing?
And the one that he... I presume it's the same one that he, like, threw at us in the snow time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just hands it over to her.
I'll try to examine it.
I'll tell you, the thing is that even with a 2, this doesn't really have much magical properties to it. It's just incredibly nice looking.
Just a nice-ass gem.
It's just radiant. But other than that, there's no actual special properties.
Why did you take this?
At the time I needed it. You guys saw... Yeah, no, you guys saw everything that I just experienced there, so...
Yeah.
Around that time... That was around the time that I, well, I guess kind of close to when I first started jumping. And at that point, I didn't know what I was doing, so... I started taking things just so I could get any money or whatever to get by. There wasn't any real reason. It's really nice, though.
I presume you couldn't find her again.
No. No, I couldn't.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. I got over
And the
it.
first...
Oh, sorry.
No. My bad. I assume the first time you jumped was to avoid that thing.
Yeah. That's when I awoke to my epithet. I didn't have it before then. That's the first thing I did.
She nods and, like, she seems to be thinking about that thing, probably just because, you know, they have similar green energy, but not because she thinks it's, like, connected, just because she's thinking about it.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Wes.
Yeah, what's up?
You want to talk about anything else, or do you just want to watch this movie?
There's one thing I want to do. He steps up from the seat. gonna be honest with you guys, right?
Yeah.
What was it that I said when I came here, right? That I wanted to get some clearer pictures on some memories of mine, right?
Yeah, about right.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that whole, thing with the dog. That happened a long time ago, and obviously I remember the broad strokes and how I got my epithet. A lot of it was buried, repressed, and shit. I remember a lot of the details. And now,
Makes sense.
since I'm coming at it with basically my current perspective looking at my old child self, that means I've experienced it before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wanna help me beat the shit out of it?
Oh,
huh? Yeah. You know?
Yeah, why not?
That'd be down.
Kick its ass.
That's the real
Yeah,
reason I
that'd be
came here. On top
I
of,
see. Yeah.
on top of if I was in my old timeline again, maybe I'd be able to do something and jump back then, but that's probably going to take a lot of effort. Main thing is if I know what that guy really was, from with my current brain and eyes and all that, takes a leg, a foot, steps on the back of this chair. That means I can clearly remember it, and I can bring it here. And usually I don't bring whole-ass people, but we're in my memories anyway right now, so that should be a lot easier.
What could possibly go wrong?
Adelaide would just stand up.
Alright, roll in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
As Wes snaps, and I'll give it a cursory roll, as he's going to use Thanks Einstein to bring the memory construct of the black dog to here.
Bork.
Cursory roll.
Rob.
Yeah.
Rob.
All right, let me just color shift the entire dog to orange for you, Austin. All right.
No, keep it fucking green.
So, with that,
Oh, that's a nice name for it.
There he is.
Alright.
And to be clear, is this the dog how it actually was, or just how he remembers?
This is how Wes remembers it.
Okay.
there is still some level of primal fear in him, though.
Yeah.
Alright,
Well,
Oh, there it goes.
I did roll initiative.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy
just
shit,
like-
you rolled well.
On initiative.
Yeah.
SMH my fucking head.
Well, it didn't add me, but I did roll it. I need to be right back really quick, though.
Alright.
Right. Again, roll 20s, moving real fucking slow.
Yeah, it sure has been.
Can I pause the GIF in the background?
Yeah, feel free, as much as I like
there's
it.
a GIF?
Yeah, it's a GIF.
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
It is very good, but I think that is the primary thing. That
It's all good. Feel free. I love it, but hey, we got the effect.
Yeah. And it can still be going whilst it can still be going whilst this whilst the fight is going on. Just to really make sure that you know. So with that being said, right? It's 2. So Adelaide's been re-added. I think that is everyone, yes?
I believe so.
All right, so as much as this was Austin's idea, that does not change the fact that I am the one who wrote his kit. So,
Yeah.
I keep fucking putting that down as a 2, because that's what I'm intending it to be. So, short descending properly. The primary mechanic is probably the most pressing passive to post. And I would like to say I'm sorry in advance, Dwayne. Misfortune. Black Dog's attacks and abilities apply misfortune. if the passive can fucking post, which expands crit fail range by the number of misfortune stacks. For ease of keeping track of things, you guys are just going to start with 1, because 1 is your current crit fail range, you know? With that being said, 1 stack is removed for every dice rolled. If the black dog is below half health, misfortune is not removed in that way. Misfortune caps at 10, and finally at the top of each round, everyone takes damage equal to their misfortune stacks minus 1. Crit fails are also more devastating than usual. Lastly, the black dog takes 2.5 times damage and defects from critical successes, natural or unnatural. Secondly, Pandora's Eye. Not that one, please God. So, Black Dog's third eye can be trained on any one person, and whoever it is staring at, it acts as though they have double the misfortune stacks. I'm going to say that that will be similar for the time being.
So I have, I have 2?
You're effectively treated as having 2, but you have 1.
Okay.
Yup. And with that, it just lumbers forward with a similar level of just like soullessness, odd husk-like nature, as it just raises an arm and slams it down on Sendler. So, give it a bit. A 3. Damn. Well, you managed to see it coming. It's pretty slow, if not incredibly fucking devastating, as it just takes the chair that you were just on and just crushes it to bits. It has
that's
2.
Concerning.
Yeah, a little bit. It has 2 actions per turn. So let's also introduce.
Why is it? Isn't even its turn, honestly. Okay.
Oh, that's fair enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I'm
we
doing
can
this to
just-
introduce the mechanics. Don't
Yeah, we can
worry
just
about
say it goes first. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, it has a surprise turn. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Ignore the fact, like, don't worry about it. All right, so, another thing to let you guys be concerned for a little while. This will be the. Oh my God, I do not need this right now. So, this will be the final action it does for its little surprise round spooky thing. Marquescence or Marcescence, I suppose I don't know the exact pronunciation.
It'd be Marcescence, I'm pretty sure.
I assumed so, but again, Austin's roll luck is applying to my bosses now.
Yeah,
Thanks
I know,
a
'cause-
lot, asshole.
Yeah, it's my concept, so unfortunately you're cursed.
Yeah, don't worry. I have.
Don't worry, Scar.
Yeah, I have plans in the background. though.
If it came from Austin's brain, its rolls go down the drain, baby.
Don't worry,
that.
Scar. All I have to do- Don't worry, Scar. All I have to do is play the Black Dog and No More Villains 3, and they're just gonna be like super like rolling. So like.
All right, noted. But I do at least
Yeah.
want to point out Marcescence, if it hits 4 targets with its 4 range, 4 damage thing, it is fully healed. That being said, I just want everyone to know that.
Yep.
So Dwayne, you're up.
All right, since it's a new combat, I'm going to just funny mail time as he pulls out his envelope and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Similar. Give me a secret.
And PM it to Kakuko.
Yeah, PM it to me. Yeah.
Alright, I'm trying to think of something.
It can be as big or as small as you want. I'll be able to use anything, but you know.
Alright. I'm just gonna come up with something.
Anyways, I'm gonna be doing just so we can spread ourselves out. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're gonna beat the shit out of this thing. I'm gonna have fun. Let's do this as he just takes his envelope and just slashes across the Black Dog. I'm using the Golgotha aspects to mentally fuck it over again.
Okay.
There we go.
That is pretty good. You just like, its fur is very rough and tough to like actually cut through, but that will most definitely deal the damage associated.
Yeah, I don't imagine the bleed takes effect either, so, you know.
Yeah, not really. Its blood is either very
Sure.
thick, it doesn't have any at all. It is hard to tell. Assumedly, if you, like, hit it enough times, it will start bleeding its equivalency, whatever that would be. But, for now, you know.
Yeah,
Alexander.
it's just damage and brain stuff, so yeah.
Alrighty. Well, since I'm already adjacent to the dog, there's no reason why I shouldn't try to do the funny expand aura thing. So let me just
Okay.
flip. I fixed the title.
You did! And it also succeeds! Incredible,
Yay!
incredible. Yeah.
Can they see my
people
aura?
see-
Because I keep having
Yeah,
to
yeah.
fix.
All right, well, I will go in and change that real
Thank
fast.
you.
Player permission C? Oh, it fucking changed the range.
It's fine.
So yeah, point
I
is,
can reset that.
it is up and active. Yeah.
Yeah, baby. There we go. All right.
Yeah, babe.
All right.
And then, it has big claws. So if I wrap it up, then that'll be good for not being able to use its big claws on us. So, yeah, I'm rolling decent.
You are rolling decent.
I'm gonna take the
James,
card.
you're cute.
All right, interesting. I'm going to say that what that'll do is next turn, it cannot use that basic attack.
Hell yeah. All right, and that is my turn then.
All right, Adelaide.
All right. Well, Adelaide, it's a bit odd, right? Because she obviously wants Wes to have his catharsis against this thing and whatever. But as for her, she's more looking at this thing with kind of an academic curiosity in her eyes. First of all, I'm gonna use a movement action to summon her broom.
All right, all right.
Okay, and when it's first summoned, I can go 4 spaces, so I'm just gonna go up here and then a little bit in the air as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just 5 feet in the air. And then, I'm going to spend a stamina to brew 2 potions. Oh, nice, okay. I assume that works. And
Yep.
These 2 potions I'm brewing are going to be an intellect potion and milk. I'm gonna toss the milk to Wes, so you have 2 DR for 2 rounds.
All right.
Rattle me bones.
And she is going to use the intellect potion on herself, which what it does by default is just gives a boost to more complicated plans and creative ideas and stuff. But really, she's mostly downing it just to give her a little bit of a boost and she's just going to watch this thing and try to see what information she can glean about it. Because from her perspective, beating it up here isn't going to actually do anything other than make Wes feel better. But, knowledge is power. So,
Yep.
she's just going to be watching this thing and trying to glean any information she can about it, whether it's magical or not. And,
All right.
That is that. So, whenever you want me to make rolls to learn anything, let me know.
Okay. I will say, Austin, can you be the person to keep track of that?
Yeah, sure.
I may have wrote the kit, but you know the story implications
Yeah.
for this
No, I
thing.
know.
I mean, yeah.
So. That being said, it will.
Real super quick bonus action. Just gonna hit Wes.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So, that being done, I am going to have it try and eat Alexander.
Oh, that's pleasant.
It's taking its sweet time to roll the dice.
Yeah, baby.
However, it looks like I'm going to need to make sure that it doesn't fail its next roll. The Black Dog's Howl. Set to bring misfortune to all who hear it, deals 4 damage and gives 2 misfortune to everyone in the combat, and makes the next attack roll with double advantage. If it rolls a natural 1 with its double advantage, the crit fail takes precedent.
Okay, so 2 misfortune. That's
Well,
No.
that's not.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh right, you have to roll.
No.
It, right.
Yeah, baby.
So
Come
let me
on.
just hit you with a fucking D20. Come on, roll 20.
It's taking its dear sweet time.
Keeping us on the
Oh,
edge
there
of our
goes.
fucking seats. That is not a failure, shockingly enough. Oh, everyone takes 4 damage and takes 2 misfortune. The next attack that it does, double advantage with the asterisk critical failures. It's been having a bad time. It's been having a bad time attacking in front of it. So how about we do the boy next to it instead? Just unfortunate jaws on Dwayne.
I think Cockpost will
1,
BRB too,
2,
just to keep it in mind.
3.
uh-oh.
Ooh.
Come on.
Come on, roll 1. No.
Yikes.
All right.
A 20 and 2 7s.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm with you there, Rob.
Well, you know what? If he's going for the bite on that, hey, mangy mutt! Just going and screaming out, asshole! Stop looking at him! And I'm gonna use Rowdy Boy and distract him, or at least attempt. It's a 12.
You know what? You know what I'll do? Its center eye looks at Wes instead. Double misfortune, and it is not applied to Sendler anymore.
Okay. Does it distract the dog at all? Because if it does, I think I might be able to save Dwayne with grapple beam, but otherwise, no.
It will
What's that
pause
gonna do?
for a split second. Hi, Kakapo. You're getting crit by its big mouth.
Also, you got 2 more misfortune on you.
Epic.
And 4 damage.
All right.
And 4
Cool.
damage, yes.
From
And
an
4
area
damage.
attack thing.
And I'm gonna at least try to use don't do it or else. I'm gonna threaten the dog.
Okay. So, that is decent. So, I'm going to say... Now, alright. So with Rowdy Boy, and the fact that it paused for a second to shift its gaze to Wes, I'm going to say that it still bites down on Dwayne for 9. It will, with the crit, deal 1 damage and 1 misfortune just right now. So that's 10 damage, 1 misfortune total as of current. But you have reduced its effectiveness.
Well,
Yeah, baby.
how this thing works is that like I can either get you to stop
Oh,
and just
right.
not do the thing. Yeah,
It's like
it's not.
it's an animal at heart, so it's gonna still bite ya.
All right then.
Okay,
yeah,
so I
I'll
try to
bite
use grapple
the
beam
whole-
on you, Kakapo, or?
No, well, if you want, but like, yeah, and then also just
You're
that's what
going up
happens.
against a 20.
I mean,
The
like,
dog
there was
will get an
also...
electric collar strapped on its neck. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got an electric collar. I guess I'll try and look for an electric collar fucking token thing for you.
Yeah.
So is that the end of your turn?
I mean, that's just an any
Wait a
time.
second.
Yeah.
I'm blanking really fucking hard. Okay, let me just. This is the shock collar thing. So properly this time. Let me focus
how
my.
much-
Let me
how
focus
much
my brain.
misfortune again?
Just 1 additional for now. But as it goes over
Alright,
to Sendler's turn, another 1 misfortune is applied.
Okay. So it's 1 misfortune to Dwayne, okay.
Its jaws are clamped on Dwayne, and it will
And-
assumedly have to be beaten up for it to stop.
Just
What's
to
up?
remind myself, because Dwayne rolled the do it or else or whatever it was, the blackmail, whatever ability it was he used.
Yeah.
Isn't the whole thing with misfortune is that every time you roll, 1 misfortune goes away?
Yes.
which in that case would mean that I would lose one, and so would Dwayne.
True enough, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. And also keep in mind it'd be electric collar, so
Yeah.
Okay, so start of my turn. I forgot about 64 there. I should remove that from the list, honestly, because that is way too powerful.
I mean, if you want to do that, then feel free. See what fucking happens.
Because last time that popped up, we basically dumpstered another one of Scarlet's bosses.
That's just what we do in DBA, you know?
Listen, man, if you don't
Well,
want
that's fair,
to
but this
deal
is
with
one
it,
of Austin's bosses.
yeah, if you don't want to deal with it, just put the dog on the not mic. Like, I don't know, just if you don't want to deal with it, it's that simple.
You can't bork anymore.
Yeah.
Actually,
That might
yeah.
disable an ability depending on what they have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my dog off the mic. It does have a very explicit howl ability, so it'll probably
Yeah, I was
not be
thinking of
able to
that.
do that anymore.
Yeah, I'll put microphone doesn't work. And, let me see,
Okay.
I was checking my sheet earlier. There's this. D4. He takes 1 damage.
Oh no! I'll be sure to take that away from him.
Oh man.
I'm assuming that roll doesn't remove misfortune, or does it?
No, it's a D4.
Okay. Yeah, I'll rewrite that thing when I'll actually use that thing after I've rewritten it. For now, my only useful options are Excalibrine and electricity, and I don't want to use my one use of Excalibrine right now.
I mean, then dude, just go for electricity or flamethrower or gravity well, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with lightning.
Okay.
17, not bad. That would reduce
Not
misfortune
bad.
by 1.
It would.
And,
input split on
Jamie,
all
the,
targets hit, so.
The aura currently reduces cost by 2, right?
Yes, so that would be a 0 cost.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure.
So.
Oh, it's by 2.
I'm gonna hold on to my anytimes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
now
of
that
the big
now
aura.
that the aura's increased. So, is there not a is there not a default damage this deals?
It's not a specified default damage now.
All right, I'll say it'll
placeholder
deal
was
like.
saying I should put numbers in his sheet.
I'll say it'll deal like 7.
Okay, that's Sendler's turn. I'm gonna hold on to my anytimes.
All right, that's your
I already
turn.
did that, Roche.
Well, no, with the additional with the glitch lightning.
Oh, right.
Oh hell yeah!
I see.
Yeah.
Nothing
Nothing
much
changes,
changes.
but, like,
Yeah. Its
I
head
mean-
is still pretty fucking dumbing thick. So.
They do take the D4 though, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
So.
Takes 3 more damage.
I guess so.
I've forgotten the potential Sendler has for just chaos.
So let me just knock that down 3. Let me also see if 1, 2. I want to get a quick couple of measurements out the way. Should do it right. 3, 4, 4, 4. Yes. So, it is going to try and use Morescence. Here it is again. If this goes through, it will fully heal. It is hard to tell how much health it has, but I'm just letting you all know that.
Hey, thanks Einstein. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do the funny we'll go with came on explosions under its feet as it goes for the mist to just send it flying back and stop the mist from trailing out. So,
All right.
Just explosion from under it.
Right. That is double digit. I love that we're gonna need to go back to that old meta. All right, so it will only hit 2 people. Who wants to get hit?
Who all is it hitting?
I got fucked by crit. I don't know, dude.
It's hitting because it's everyone within 4, so it's hitting all of us but Sendler. I'll take it because I have DR anyway. So it's 2 damage for me. And how much misfortune?
Two people would take it, and 4 misfortune.
I mean, I've got a good chunky of health still, so I can also take it. How much was that again? That was like
4 damage,
4?
4 misfortune. That
Yeah,
move
yeah.
is all 4s. 4 4s, in
4
fact,
4.
because, death. That being said, 4 4s and 7 4s ago. Alright. It is then going to follow up as it stretches its claws out a little bit, looking to Dwayne, reaching its hand up and trying to just bring it down on him again like an executioner's axe. There it fucking...
Dude, there's a mailbox.
Oh no!
Fuck.
The epithetical mailbox manifests behind it on the fucking movie screen, and it hits the dog, and it's just snapped in twain.
Yeah.
It does not look like it dealt shit.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it
It
does,
has
doesn't it?
disadvantage on the claws. Shit, is it... I was
It's on
saying
things
that it
using
just...
its hand. But, yeah.
I see. That's fair enough. The reason my GM instinct was like, okay, it can't use that for a turn, and it did roll pretty okay. I'm going to say, Dwayne, pick the misfortune or the damage.
I'll take the damage because I already have a lot of
Alright.
misfortune.
13 damage.
13, and don't I get 1 less misfortune? Because I rolled?
Yes, because you rolled.
Yeah.
That is fair
Cool.
enough.
Yeah, so that's...
All right. Wes.
All right.
Finally
so
up.
Hits his turn. He gains 1 TE. All right. Let's do this. Who knows how many years in the making? I sure fucking don't. You're going down. And to start things off, I know my crit range, crit fail range is at 10 below.
Yup.
But
scary.
It's fine. It's fine.
I believe in you. Awesome.
I'm gonna start it off. Backlog overflow. I'm gonna try and store a basic attack.
All right.
DBA.
Double digit.
Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, fuck yes.
Hell yeah, Wes.
Do I get 2 basic attacks?
Oh, most fucking definitely.
And I, of course, would be more than up for my crits theme.
That's fair enough. Reduce your misfortune by 1. It is now only 8.
All right, cool. So 56, nothing. All right. So bada bing. So good. I was using that as yeah.
You might get to class up after your flashback.
I would, dude. That's what I'm hoping for. So that happens, and then he's gonna snap his fingers. All right. I'm getting a bad feeling, but if I go on that, I'm not gonna be doing anything. So I'm gonna be using, I saw this in a movie once, and maybe I'm feeling nostalgic, or maybe it's just because of all the memories. But we're going with Eagle Man, and basically I'm gonna create just skyscraper city around us as the scenery, as Wes gets adorned with not full on superhero spandex costume, but feather adornments on his arms and talon things on his legs, a little beak helmet. All right, soaring through the skies of justice, I'll take you down. And I'm gonna do that to basically jump, and I mean this is a movie theater. I have elevation over the fucker, jump up
Yeah, yeah.
and just dive kick down right onto his fucking head near the eye that's staring right at me.
All right. Oh, fucking definitely. Give me a roll then.
I will. This is gonna be a crit fail, isn't it? Yeah.
It's 2.
Ah, shit. As soon as your confidence just rose up to the surface, the proper, like, death, the death energy coming from this thing really starts to set in again as it stares at you, almost forcing time to slow down before, in a moment, it just raises another one of its hands, slams you back down for, I'm gonna say that'll be 6 total, including cost.
Okay. How much of that is damage?
4.
Alright, which means that I'm assuming we're counting DR in that. So he gains 2 TE. Okay! No! I ain't going down yet. I could save my resources, but no, fuck it! And I'm gonna use Millennium Gear, get max TE.
Alright.
And so, I'm gonna spend 4 of it. And, I'm gonna try the same thing again.
Alright.
I said, soaring through the skies of justice, do I... Caca!
That was
That's
it.
a double
That was
digit.
it!
That was it.
That was it! Alright. Again, you fucking climb upon the rooftops and slam it down, slam your foot down into this thing's larger than average head, piercing into its eye. Its jaw opens and a bit of mist comes out. You would think that it would at least be growling at you, if not for the fact that it was weirdly muted. However, that's a success.
Alright, how much damage?
That will deal 8.
Alright, and then, how much additional, or what the extra, as Penny is saying, the boost from the one-liner, what do I get from that?
Oh, he gets a relevant boost from the, alright, +1 movement.
Hell yeah.
For now.
Alright, I'll take that. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna spend another 7 TE, because now, at this point, combo damage will start proliferating, but that's okay. I don't give a shit. Because while I'm on his head, I'm gonna use, hey, check this out, jam my pole into the eye again to pole vault up and back down, still wearing the fucking Eagle Man gear, and just drop kick down into its head again.
Alright.
So-
Still focusing the eye?
Yep. But that isn't that one!
And again, it rears its head for a split second and chomps down on your leg as soon as you try and do that.
Oh god
And
damn
again,
it!
no matter how much you tried to work through it, it still kind of haunts you. It's still kind of unnerving fighting this thing.
Mm-hmm.
But nonetheless... let me just find the music again, goddammit. Here it is, okay.
The Theo is really well timed.
I'm going to say... Take 5 and 2 misfortune.
Alright, is that before or after DR?
Before.
Alright, so that would be 3, and then 2 misfortune. No! It's okay! He, looks at his leg being held in place. I still got more coming! He, looks away a little bit, kind of hiding his eyes so he doesn't have to look directly into it. Realizes, no! I have to fucking face it! And looks, and I'm gonna use the Rowdy Boy item action. Just pull out, grenade, good old classic war movie shit, and just throw it into its mouth that's partially open since it's biting on my leg.
Yeah, because it's biting you.
Yeah.
Give me a roll then.
I will. Oh, it's another single digit, and it's a 4, which means it's a crit fail.
And it's a 4. Yep. Damn.
Uh-oh.
You, again, you take out a grenade, you pull the pin, you're determined to throw it into its fucking windpipe, but again, something just pauses. You drop the grenade slightly. I'm going to say this will deal 4 damage to Dwayne as it hits the floor and explodes.
God damn!
It might have scratched the dog. It's hard to tell. Probably not.
It's all good. That. You said 4 damage to Dwayne, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna spend the 7T I got with that damage. Because that's just enough. Sorry, Dwayne, but I got this.
You're fine.
And again,
You're good.
with the leg in the dog's mouth, with relative ease on the leg, make it big so it's kicking from the inside and just not only freeing
shit.
me but also just fucking kick.
All right.
There's a roll.
Double digit. 11.
Unfortunately, I'm not an
How
Alexander
fitting.
Aura, but you know, it's all good.
So, with that, you do your best resemblance of a kickflip as you glance its jaw, kick its teeth a little bit from behind, and you are no longer being bitten into.
All right. How much? Well, no, because this is a regular. Yeah, I don't get any TA off of this. So, yeah, I guess I don't need to know the exact damage. I would guess using this in combination with my movement, because I haven't actually used my movement action yet. Using that as force, about how far back would I be able to kick myself?
Up to 5 spaces.
All right, along with my movement.
Yes, sure.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can basically get 10 if I want to. I still want to stay close, but yeah, I'm just gonna go to the chair on the back row here. He's just gonna kick off, land, and just land sitting on the chair, but still twirling his pole around. All right, guys, go get him.
All right. At the top of the round, take damage equal to your misfortune.
Oof.
Which, fortunately, because of my funny DR, I'm fine.
Misfortune -1?
Right,
be fair,
misfortune
I think
-1, yes, sorry.
The milk
okay.
is like
Back to
physical
normal.
DR. I feel like this would go through.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
If,
we
that-
don't-
if-
yeah,
if that's the
misfortune
case,
-1.
then I would have taken the sound damage earlier, so that's another 3. Which would mean that I also have another... I would have another 3 TE, because that's damage and it's half running. Yeah, so I'd be at 3 TE now then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep in mind you're always functionally at 1 misfortune, because that's the
Yep.
number. Yeah. Just making sure, just wanting that to be clear and known. All right. With that being said, Dwayne's up.
Yeah, Dwayne kind of like just looks back at West after he did this thing. Now, you know, no reason. Yeah, there's no reason you should be. Fuck. Damn. Got me good. Never mind. Don't feel bad about West. The dog got me worse. And you know, you're talking about a fucking Eagle Man, though, right?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, never watched that stuff when I was a kid, but I sure heard of it. And something I always knew about that show is that you can never have an eagle without a flock. Stymphalia birds, go! As he kind of just, you know, tries his best to like sound cool in that instance as like he waves his thing around, using the Sorleia application again, with Stymphalian birds, but instead of turning someone into a bird, he's summoning a flock to like peck at its eyes, maybe electric color to shock it, just all that
Alright.
shit.
All right, give me a roll.
That's good.
That is pretty good. Give me another roll just for general quality of pecking.
1d20. Alright.
That last one isn't going to count for misfortune subtraction, so.
Alright, I can, yeah. There we go.
Yeah, birds just manifest all around it and start being like, time to murder this bitch. The music was set to loop for 20.
I mean, it is looping.
Oh, it's just not playing for me. Cool.
Yay.
It started again.
That should,
the point is, yeah, it'll
should be
deal
good.
like, it'll deal 6, and it seems annoyed at these things.
Yeah, that should distract it for a bit. As I'm gonna just 1, 2, 3, 4. Or no, I'm gonna be like right up here, so you know, out of AoE range, but you know.
All right. That's that. Alexander.
All right. I'm going to take the cost to keep the aura at the expanded ability it is, which means I also can't use move action. Let me see. Oh no, he's just close enough, but I do have the horrible 6 range for this, but I'm still gonna try to pocket chocolates to Dwayne.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
That'll definitely work. 4 stamina. Yep.
Thank you.
Alright, and then I'll take the cost for that as well, and also remove 1 stacky. It is a dog. I don't understand.
Chocolate.
It's chocolate.
Oh,
It's,
honey, that's fair. Well, I already sent it to Dwayne, but I'll keep that in mind for next time. I don't know, it's a magic dog. Maybe magic dogs can eat chocolate. But that is my turn.
all right.
Short and simple.
Got it. Adelaide.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me measure this out really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. I feel like I can, yeah. Alright. First of all, I'm gonna use just a bonus action to brew a random potion.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, that works, definitely.
Okay, boop. Six. That's a flight potion again. That could be useful. I'll toss that Wes's way.
Thanks.
And,
Okay.
so now we can really be Eagle Man. And, then I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then with my last 4 spaces, I'm gonna go up to 20 feet in the air, which means I have to spend 2 stamina. Or no,
All right.
4 stamina, because that's 10 extra feet in the air. Or no,
All
it'd
right.
just be 2 still, sorry. And then I'm like, I want to be like up above this guy a little bit, especially considering the elevation from here. And real quick, first of all, I'm gonna send a heal Dwayne's way.
All right.
Thank you.
Just like real quick.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I'm at 15
And then-
stamina.
And then once I do that, I'm gonna use my whole main action to just like, with her increased smarts at the moment, just like look down at this thing, look at its glowy fur, its weird eye, whatever the fuck's in its mouth, and just see, you know. I just want to see, and you know, whatever boost from the potion gives me is added to that. But yeah.
So,
Again, that's an awesome
yeah.
question.
So it's weird, right? Because you're looking at it, and it's strange because very explicitly, this is a recreation from like Wes's memory of the event, right? So it's weird because it's hard to tell if this is exactly what it actually is, or how much of this is just what Wes was assuming when he saw it at the time and what he's like seeing. But just from looking at it, it reeks of like a deathly aura. And on top of that, just like really bad aura of just withering around it, and that seems to be the main thing. But on top of that, there seems to be like some... The best way I can describe it, right, is because you're magically inclined, right? It's like... The way I could describe it is weirdly, like, it feels like the opposite of magic, because magic can be, like, the supernatural in a weird way. While this is supernatural, and it's giving this, you know, it's giving this deathly aura, and in a weird way, it feels like supernatural, but in a completely opposite direction somehow, if that makes sense.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing, right? For Adelaide, like, I imagine different magic users have different perspectives on magic. Like, for some it's, you know, a spiritual thing or an emotional thing. For Adelaide, magic is just science with different rules, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, so I almost feel like if this thing, you know, isn't exactly magic in nature and seems to be more of like a, you know, I'm just interpreting based on your words, like if it's like an experiment or like it was manufactured or something like that, I feel like she could still be able to glean info from it based on that too.
It's not quite a manufacturing thing. If anything, it's kind of what Roche said in chat. It's kind of that vibe.
Okay, so this is almost, it's almost like hyper evolved, or like its evolution has been twisted somehow.
Yeah, it's weird. Is the best. That's about the best way I can describe it. On top of the withering death decay.
Yeah, she's gonna take notes, but that's my turn.
All right. So, now we have an interesting attack from this boy, Dreadwalker. So, it seems to disappear into a weird sort of funky mist. And, after a moment, the mist coalesces for a split second and attacks at Alexander.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
As mentioned, any times cannot be used until the pattern is recognized and predicted.
Yeah.
That will deal 8 to him.
Alright. I can take that.
The mist coalesces again behind Adelaide, slams down.
Okay. Oofta. Alright. 8 damage.
9 with that roll.
Okay. I also rolled like a few times, so I did no misfortune again.
Alright then. But still,
Maybe
Dwayne?
Wes now? Oh, well, no.
Thank goodness.
Oh, also,
no. You say that, right? Let me post one of its hidden passives.
Oh god.
Well, can I just say something first? Because I think I figured out the pattern.
Yes.
Center, it's like a spiral. It's going around.
That could be it. It also could be based off of the misfortune
Could be
stats.
alphabetical.
Oh well, no. Adelaide has none of them actually, right? So.
She had 2 at the time.
Well, yeah. So, it could be based off the misfortune, but we don't know that for certain. And which is why it's weird, because all the rest of us effectively have 2 aside from Alexander, but we'll see.
Well, maybe Sendler should use it anytime next, but for now, yeah, still doing.
Mm-hmm. So, alright. Shimmering. When the black dog rolls a critical failure, it may instead roll a d2. If it's a 2, it's countered as a critical success instead. If it is a 1, it is still a crit fail.
Oh yeah, and as posted in chat, again, its claws wrapped up Alexander. So.
That is true. And especially with that one. Hey, Dwayne, for a split second, it manifests again, but you figured out the pattern, so you just like duck to the side. You can have a counterattack action against it.
Alright, just gonna do another one of those, like, blackmail just with mental mind, just so it hallucinates, so it's gonna have trouble attacking Wes and Sendler next. Because just seeing, like, shit everywhere and stuff, so, blackmail.
Give me a roll.
Oh!
Fuck yeah, dude!
Holy shit, he's rolling well.
Yes, you did it.
You definitely fucking duck, like, you would try and attack me, wouldn't you? Before you stab it back into its paw, and again, it would growl and whine if not for the fact that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, yeah! That is 2.5 times as well.
So
2.5 times effective.
Yeah!
So, not only is that 15 damage, but it is going to just like, you can see the third eye that it has just go in so many different directions as it is so confused hard to tell what's real and what isn't. Nobody is currently affected by the Pandora's Eye passive. And similarly, the attack...
I just posted the crit theme that Dwayne has in
Right.
Voiceless. Yeah, that's
the attack. The attack is canceled, but I will tell you it would have been Sendler and Wes as the.
Yeah, no, that's
two
what I
in order.
figured. That's what I figured.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Let me grab the.
All right.
Dwayne
Well,
theme.
that being said, I feel like being extra nice, so it is just so fucking distracted it can't take its second action.
There we go.
Oh god, if I get another turn, I know what I'm doing.
Oh, right, actually. Austin.
Yeah.
Could this thing conceivably bleed?
Well, Wes. The thing is, Wes would assume probably because it is a thing. So Wes would assume.
That
so,
is
so, yeah.
fair. It is weird and phantasmal, but it is currently bleeding.
Alright.
Yeah, baby.
That's what
Jojo,
we-
this son of a bitch.
Nice.
Still, Sendler.
Right, so first things first. There's the horse one, the microphone one.
I mean, the microphone one's good to apply to it again.
I mean, stacking it probably wouldn't do anything.
I mean, yeah, but I imagine it'll get rid of it, so this would reinstate it.
I also really like the idea of a horse just falling from the rafters and landing on it.
Feel free. Yeah, do whatever
To
you
be
want.
fair, that's very funny.
It is very funny.
Yeah, I like that idea way too much. I'm thinking drop a horse on it from... Oh, fuck, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it'll probably
would be
fix that one
helpful
anyway. I'm gonna put...
for my plan, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna use pop-up error to stop Pandora's Eye, if that works.
Yeah.
Give me a roll, because that's pretty good. I think
Yeah.
you'll need a
Oh,
general
boy.
rule for effectiveness.
Is that a 6? Yeah.
That will not subtract misfortune. I'm going to say, right, a little pop-up does appear, but it's almost more akin to, like, soul sense as much as it is vision, so it's not going to completely block it.
Yeah.
But would it do anything to its normal vision? Because it...
To the Joker, not really, because you were focusing on the main eye. It might do something if it rolls poorly, but no.
Yeah.
Okay.
I already
Still
got
applies
its
1d4,
eyes, though,
so-
you know. Yeah.
True enough.
4 damage.
Alright.
Hitting me just how much Sendler's capable of chip damage. Because Grapple Beam can also do 1 damage.
It's almost like Sendler's pretty decent.
He's
Really decent
stepping
at
up pretty
chip
good.
damage and okay at most other things. Let's see.
Right.
I'm thinking.
Kakapo, you have pretty decent nuts. What are you gonna do about that?
Okay,
Remain
so
in silence.
I don't know, man.
I could just pull off a combo and burn all my anytimes on it, but I don't really feel like there's much of a benefit to doing that right now.
Any I love you.
See, oh, he's in the aura. Okay, so 1, 3, 4.
Jamie's
Oh, right. Costs.
Fair enough.
And
Cost -2, but
actually, wait, no, shit, that has range. Oh well. I'm just gonna start spewing fire into its face.
okay. I don't imagine that would be the most effective thing in the world, right?
I mean, decently. Like, not, like, particularly, but not, like, the most.
Yeah, okay. I'll say it will deal 7.
It's a roll I got.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
that would also reduce misfortune to 1.
It sure
that's
would.
That's my turn. I'm keeping in mind I might have to grapple beam or spatial pulse away from this thing.
Right,
But,
right.
It's my turn.
That is your turn indeed. Let me do a quick look around. Can do that. So, it is going to use Marquescence again. Marquescence, I don't give a shit. If it lands this on everyone, which it is a success, it will fully heal.
Is anyone doing anything?
Okay. I'm thinking grapple beam out. Should I go over its shoulder and try to get behind it? Or
No, because
just
there's not enough
fuck
space.
off?
I don't think there's enough. Literally,
Yeah, you
you'd
need
have
to get pretty far
you'd
from
have to
it.
get all the way to the wall, pretty much, to be out of it.
Yeah, and I
So-
think the main thing is we want it to stop from healing, so if anyone doesn't interrupt, that would be
Whoever's
good.
putting the horse there, I decided not to go with the horse thing.
Oh, right, sorry.
Well, actually, I can just first at least try. Don't do it. Whoa!
Another
Bad
team.
dog! Bad dog!
Bad
Alright,
boy, sit, stay.
Let me just message Roche the thing I was thinking of.
I'm not counting the horse as a target.
Especially since it doesn't exist.
I'm sorry. Especially since it... Truth be told, right? I think, again, it's an animal. It would still go through, but this 20 is gonna fuck it up.
Okay, if it's still doing the thing, I'm gonna grapple beam to the left and get away from it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But it's still getting fucked up.
All right, that works.
Eats cheese.
Razor sharp cheese. Throw the cheese. That will
Yeah.
feel.
So we're doing summon Winston.
All right. So it's a 20, right?
Yeah.
No matter how the it is, that doesn't change the fact that it'll be taking a nice solid 15.
Nice. What a
Fuck it.
As along its back, it has fucking just like spikes of cheese all across it.
Yeah. Is it still full healing, or did someone get out of the way?
Sendler got out of the way. It is still going to deal the 4/4 at 4 and heal for 4.
Okay.
Actually, no, it won't heal. That was a 20 to go against it. In fact, I'll say it'll take 20 damage total instead.
Yo.
Okay. Nice.
That should be a second.
All right. I'm getting back in my game. All right, it's pretty good.
Here's the thing, right? I do want to say, what did you intend the shock collar to do? Because I was thinking that would activate every time it barked, and then it was muted. So
I was just intending, like, okay, if enough pressure is applied to like its neck area, it'll shock it.
all right,
So if
all
I can
right,
hit it hard enough,
got it.
to like deal extra damage on top of that to like complement good rolls and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm. But still,
Yeah.
Alexander's at 10. Oh dear.
I mean, it adds 4, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
And I was at
alright.
6, so sweats.
Sorry. So, with that, it is going to try and... yeah, it's going to try and use one of its big abilities. Or, well, where is Adelaide right now? Like 3 spaces in the air?
4. She's 20 feet in the air right now.
Or... this may not
She
affect
falls
her
back down
depending...
on her turn, but yeah.
This may affect her depending on the roll. Marcus territory. The black dog slams its arms in a 4x4 area in front of it, which is going to be this area. It leaves a spooky area, and it can choose to blow it up, or just misfortune is applied to everyone there. That being said, here's the roll.
Oh no, you don't! As I'm gonna invoke Skadoosh crashing into the fucking Yakuza bank in his car to Wes get in a car and zoom and slam into him to interrupt him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Give me a roll, if you will, Mr. Austin.
Other than the 18.
Oh, it didn't appear on my fucking screen because of course it didn't. Yeah, okay. It raises its arms up before its head is slammed by a fucking car. That'll deal a solid 8. And, Wes, you are currently in a totaled vehicle.
Nice.
Which is falling to the ground. That being said, Wes, it's your turn.
Alright. You said it dealt 8, right?
Yes.
Alright.
I will say that its eye is currently focused on Adelaide, by the way. It is mostly fighting off the hallucinations by this point.
Alright.
Okay.
I think Wes looks over to Adelaide. Hey, wanna do this together?
Yes. Assistance would be appreciated.
Alright, I'm holding my turn till Adelaide, so I'll give
Okay,
myself... yeah?
Well, yeah. Before my turn hits, then, just so I can get as much things down as possible, Dwayne's just gonna from the back, just have while Wes is shouting, just have a mailbox come from the dog itself and then slam down on its own head, just to, deal some damage, but mainly to just get rid of that misfortune.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I don't take cost.
No,
Yeah,
cost
it's
my
big,
area.
Penny. It's fine. But yeah, grab that.
Yeah, that's just the.
And as
Alright.
Dwayne,
as I
just
hold
use
my
that, sorry.
as I hold my turn to go to Adelaide, it would be moved to Dwayne's turn.
So, as it does this, I will say, it has reached half health.
Okay.
Okay.
Yay.
Misfortune no longer decreases.
Uh-oh.
Unless by, other means, you know.
I have a half and half chance of failing.
Okay, Pen. Take care of that.
I apologize.
That's fine.
You're fine.
Anyway,
But, the fight gets tougher.
yeah. May I ask you to move my turn in turn order down to Adelaide's, Scarlet?
Oh, yes, I apologize.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me just deleteth you down to the...
Yeah. And we also take
don't know,
damage equal to our misfortune, right?
-1.
Yes, as,
Misfortune -1?
I thought
Yes.
that was what it was. Yeah.
Oh, okay, well
It
then
is.
I take nothing, okay.
I'm at 9, baby. Ooh.
It's alright, you're hanging in there.
I sure am. I'm gonna have to stop this, or for my own self-preservation, I think.
Fair enough.
All right. I could do a couple things. One, I could lay on the pain on this thing even more. Or two, you know how we're getting a little more unlucky, and that's probably locked in place at this point. Well, what if I just made us better because of it? Those are the two trains of thought I have. What are people thinking?
Sorry, what now?
Well, as Wayne explained, he could either deal more damage or try to make the misfortune slightly more advantageous in our favor, in a weird way, not by getting rid of it, but
I mean,
having
here's the
stack to do
thing,
things.
I feel like the misfortune, if you can hypercharge Alexander, that's good, but otherwise I think you can just do damage.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah, poor Alex.
I'm gonna have to basically roll a D2.
Yeah, because I'll just say the plan was to apply Sir Leia to the field to make, since things are more difficult, we're better when we do succeed. So that was just the
Ooh,
thing,
I
but-
see.
That's fun.
It is.
Would you want me to do that?
Sounds good, if you want to do
Go
it,
for
sure.
it.
All right, Dwayne's just like, all right, well, let's get a little bit stronger now. All right, ha. All right.
All right. It is. So, I want to ask, does this, how shall I say, right? Does this also apply to the Black Dog simply for my sake and knowledge?
Dwayne has control over this, so I would say no, because he wants
Okay.
just everyone else to succeed. So yeah.
Good. That will just go through then.
Yeah.
It is only crit fail range, Roche.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
increases with misfortune. Anyway.
I think he meant like referring to as a joke, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
It's
Sorry.
because of what Dwayne was doing, but
Oh,
yeah,
right.
It'll be better when he does succeed. But yeah.
Is that the end of Dwayne?
I should move out of the way. I'll just move over here. He just quickly hops back.
Yeah, hops through the
here.
seats.
Yeah.
All right.
That should help us out a bit.
All right, Alexander. Let's
All
hope
right.
you're let's hope the other side of the coin is kind to you today.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off. I'm not keeping up the upkeep because Lord knows, you know,
Yeah.
I'm going to die just from this turn alone when it rolls back to top of initiative, unless I can heal myself, which is what I'm going to try to do. I'm basically flipping a coin.
Yeah.
Double digit, yes!
Double digit!
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Ooh.
it might not be a crit success, but it might be powered up at least.
Heal
Yeah, it's
for...
powered up.
Only heals for 4, so
Yeah, heal for 5.
Oh god. Okay, and I'm just going to move over here so that Wes, Dwayne, and anyone who goes up towards the dog can you know,
Alright.
use the aura, even if it's just currently 1 reduced cost.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So Wes.
Yeah.
For my idea, basically, anything you can do to just like restrain it, pin its head in place in particular, will be helpful to me for my follow-up. But other
Right.
than that, do what you want.
Sounds perfect to me.
Okay.
So as it hits Wes's turn, which I already added the 1T at the start. All right, Adelaide, I'll set you up. What I'm going to start off with is I'm going to use the backlog overflow storage. Get another basic attack in here.
All right. This didn't this come from a 20?
The last one did. This one's a 14.
Ah, right. This one is still decent. Yeah, that works.
All right. Yep. So I have 3 basic attacks stored. Then with my main action, all right, you bad dog, just takes his hand, wiggles his fingers a little bit as his hands spark with temporal energy. Suck on this! And I'm gonna use 2 slow on him.
Yeah, that's true, Pen. Okay.
All right. So what does this do?
So, he's slowed. So, at the start of his turns, he takes 2 ice damage. Your ranges, if they're higher than 2, are decreased to 2, and they return by 1 at the start of your turns until the status is gone. Your movement and your rolls are lowered by the amount of rounds left, and also you take extra damage equal to the amount of rounds left. Currently, it's lasting for 3 rounds. So, there you go.
Right.
So there's that. And then, I'm going to, first off, I'm going to use Rowdy Boy's item thing, and I just want to pull out, like, electrical sparking wire and shit, right, that I can tie to the end of my pole.
Sure. Check sense makes out.
Which I should also decrease the cost I took by 2 because of, or it's just by 1 now, right? Or is it still 2? The cost thing with Alexander?
It's just 1 right now
All
because I had to
got
reduce
it.
the aura.
Yep. So, we got electrical wire, and then using, I'm going to spend the 7 TE, and because of my upgrade, or that's not TE, that's fucking misfortune. Because of my upgrade, the first hit of my TE combos don't prorate in damage. I'm going to use this action, and I'm going to release Backlog Overflow, releasing all 3 basic attacks at once, aiming for the head, hitting the collar multiple times to shock it, and on top of that, wrapping the electrical wire around its head to not only restrict it, but also further zap the electrical collar.
All right. Give me some rolls then.
Here is the roll, which... Now, I want to ask this, right? Because the way that Backlog Overflow works is that the cost is equal to either A, the cost of all the abilities within it, or if I'm using basic attacks alongside of it, each basic attack is 1 cost, right? So, would this be a 2 cost while I'm in Alexander's aura, or would each singular basic attack cost 1 less, therefore means it costs nothing? I assume it's a 2 cost.
It's a 2 cost, yeah.
Okay, so it's a 2 cost. Come on. So 3 BA. So 5, which in this case, this is important. So let me take the 2. And
7.
Yeah, what's it?
It is a 7 if you're targeting the head.
It is a 7, but I want it to be better. So I'm gonna use thanks Einstein. Oh, fuck, what can I do for thanks Einstein? Let me think about this. Fuck. Anything I've done that's like. Oh, I know. So there was the one data bounty I was in, right?
Okay.
And the hide and seek one with Miss Eva Fatal Crane, right? And she had her like wiry things and was like, scanning around, right? And so I'm just gonna try and produce Eva wires to further guide this shit.
All right.
Okay. So here we go. That's a double digit.
It sure is.
Oh yeah.
All right, so this MF really do be looking like a FNAF animatronic, though. So you crack your knuckles, and the particularly strong attack pierces into its eye a little bit as it forces itself off. How much damage does your basic attack do usually?
5.
Alright, so we'll say that'll deal 13 because unlucky, haha, funny thing. Along with another 2 bippies from, your other 2 stored basic attacks.
Yep. And reminder, with the slowed status, it's taking 3 damage, 3 extra damage, which I'm not sure. I assume you're applying at the end as opposed to each individual attack, but
yeah.
Okay. So it's 3 basic attacks plus electrical shock plus shock collar plus the extra 3. So
yeah. So that's all right. You deal a frick ton of damage to it.
Like how much?
Like, if I were to put a number on it, like, how much did it start with? 26 damage.
26, so give me a sec here, because my first combo action, I gain a quarter, so I gain, it doesn't say rounding up, because if it does, then I get 7, and that's the funny number. Let me check.
Rob would like to know your...
Where is this? Red Woman. Rounded up, yeah. So I get 7.
Oh boy. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, I did just get rid of all of it, but I got another 7 more from dealing 26 damage.
Wes has such crazy combo shit, dude.
Yeah. And so to further help out with what Adelaide's doing, I'm just gonna check this out. Pole vault up to the fucker and drop kick, and then wrap legs around it to further restrain, along with like the wire that's already attached around it. Well, you know what? No. No. Okay. All right. Better idea. I'm gonna use with relative ease after spending the 7 that I gained.
All right.
And increase the size of my pole, which has the wire connected to it. And I'm just gonna make it big, jutting out this way, so that he just gets flung towards Adelaide and jostled and shit. So,
okay.
Let me,
okay.
That was the wrong button. Fuck. I forget which one I had it set to. There we go.
Yeah. So, yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Alright. So, with that... yeah. Alright then. I'm gonna say it'll deal another 5 to the man.
Oh,
so
and
Adelaide.
I should state, right, because we have a +2 to attacking it, right? And it has the thing where it's 2.5 on unnatural crits.
That is true enough now that you mention. And with the situation that you guys are in, Well, not only is this gonna deal another solid 13, holy shit. Oh. Yeah, just another 13.
Alright.
Like, feel free to just, like, get little of proficiency from that.
Oh, you're giving me a prof?
Yeah, for no reason at all. It's not like this is, like... It's many things to Wes, catharsis among others.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'll take it.
That is fair.
57.
And it is still him, maybe being assisted by Sendler a little bit, but
Yeah.
you know.
I do.
You know.
I do know.
Alright. So is it my turn?
Why, as a matter of fact...
Kind of on the same turn, but you know.
Yeah.
Alright. So he's stumbling towards Adelaide at this point, right? So, okay.
Sure.
So the first this action is gonna be going off what Adelaide's been already doing of just trying to find out more about this odd creature, right? And, you know, if Wes gets a bit of catharsis along the way, then that's just all the better, right? So, So first of all, Adelaide is going to use her talent to just pull out an object, right? And I need to describe this object a little bit so you don't think I'm, like, bullshitting like I did with the fucking grenade, which was mostly a joke, right?
Yeah.
So this object is specifically a metal claw that fits over your hand like a glove. And when I say claw, I mean more similar to Sendler's, like, metal claw, not like, you know, the Shredder or, like, Vivian or Cynthia's claws, right?
Yeah,
this is more like just...
We're going glitchling.
Yeah, no. This is more just like, it is a metal tool specifically used by witches to, like, grab objects that might have, like, unstable magical compounds in them, acidic or just very hot in nature, or just generally unstable and dangerous, right? And the tips of the fingers on this claw are a bit pointed to allow for fine manipulation of certain objects, right?
Okay.
And I want to point out too that this thing is currently slow as shit, currently stumbling a bit. Its vision is harshly reduced, and it has a Windows error screen in front of its stupid fucking eye, right?
Yeah, sure fucking does.
So any kind of bonuses or advantages you're willing to give me, I'll happily take here. But she is gonna fly up next to his head. If you could put her to front real quick.
Yeah, I can do that for you. If roll 20 ever works again, at least. There you go.
Yeah.
So I take it you're just trying to scoop that thing.
She's gonna fly right up to its big, stupid third eye and just try to scoop it out with the claw, yeah. Any kind of bonus or advantage?
It's gonna be invisible for now.
Okay.
Give me another roll and a D8.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Alright. So, this will functionally be acting as an 18.
Okay.
As Adelaide just, same face, just puts the claw into its eye and just tears it out. There isn't too much keeping it there, pardoning just like a Stygian quasi-blood that leaks from its newest wound. Mist leaks out of the eye hole as much as the mouth. Speaking of, again, it would probably be growling were its microphone not muted. But yeah, you have the thing's eye.
Well, now that she has the eye, that'll do whatever damage that does. And she's also, you know, again, obviously, you know, Wes wasn't totally sure about this eye when he copied this thing, but she's still gonna try to give it a cursory examination in the time that, you know, we have before the memory phase. So I'll just roll for that real quick, but then, I get 2 prof, and then my turn's done.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a time to get 2 prof. Want to explain that, Austin, or?
I mean, I would love to. The thing is, considering
if she doesn't see anything in particular, that's okay. Even just little hints.
No. The only, because again, considering the circumstances, you're able to confirm what you were seeing earlier about everything that I was saying, and the only thing I can say otherwise is that while it possesses all of those other qualities, there's a weird.
Okay, that's into it.
There is a very distinct, and I know this isn't specific, but there's a very distinct, palpable, energy force behind this creature's eye. There's something specifically that is basic, that the best way I could phrase it is powering this thing's being.
Mm-hmm. Well, even if she can't get any more specific info, her mind is still razor sharp, and her epithet lets her grow a bit, even from just doing that. So, that's my turn.
All right. The black dog's
2
up.
damage.
That is true.
Plus, hopefully, some eye bleed damage. But yeah,
plus
that's true enough too.
Maybe also some volume bird damage.
Are the birds still around? I guess so.
I mean, yeah. You haven't said they've gone away, and yeah.
Well, they go away now because you brought attention to it. But let's knock it down to not much health. Let roll 20 work for a minute, so it's gonna be an hour or two. Come on. All right, there we go. Let me do a quick count. It is going to use Dreadwalker again. So, VTT has been updated. Well, that's just fucking peachy. Thanks a lot. So it's going to use Dreadwalker again, right?
Yeah.
And everything is determined to get in my way today. So it's going to be attacking Sendler first.
Sendler.
Oh boy. How much does this do again?
That'll deal 10 with the quality of the roll.
10 damage, I can handle it, but not too many times.
Oh, my DR's gone as well.
Jesus Christ. All right. It will then use it on Wes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Dwayne, Adelaide, it's one of you two next. And it's 10 damage, right?
With the given roll, it's going to deal 8.
Okay.
All right. Next up, Alexander.
Or not.
Then it's gonna be me, then Adelaide.
All right. And with that, that's gonna be a 8 to Alexander.
Oh boy, okay.
But I guess
if I can select, oh great, because VTT refreshed, I have to refresh to roll 20. Yay!
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
finishing
yes, I
this
can
up
get
first
back,
and then refreshing because,
Yeah.
God damn it, VTT, the one time you're useless. And then,
Yeah.
Adelaide.
Well, then
That'll
it's
be
me,
dealing 8.
so...
At the very
Yeah.
least, you can definitely block it for Dwayne.
Yeah,
And it is a 1 again. All right.
Not to mention the fact that all of these attacks are weird because his hands are still.
Uh-oh. Do you want me to pull you out of the way?
Pull me out of the way, I could use my mailbox, let's hammer the thing on. Maybe damage it some more. I really don't want to be here, I'll be knocked out.
I'm gonna try to pull you out of the way of that.
Okay,
Fuck.
you're gonna have to recite to me the rolls because I'm refreshing because it's not
4.
working right now.
4.
Doesn't.
Yeah, baby.
Surprise, bitch! Mailbox! 16!
Grapple beam
16.
was a 4. Mailbox is a 16.
Well, I mean, combined there are 20, so, all right, I'll keep that in mind. Does anyone have anything else they want to do?
Nope.
I'm gonna
No.
get knocked out if I go through this.
One day Roll20 will load in and then I can do things. But granted, I also have a 50-50 shot of things failing horribly, so you know. Okay,
That's
I'm
fair
in.
enough. All right, you're it. Yeah.
Where'd dog go?
He's dread walking right now. So
Lovely.
he is attacking Dwayne, the one person that you can tell for certain that he was going to attack.
Yeah, and Penny's also asking how much damage was on Adelaide.
That would be 8. I'm fairly certain, at least. I'm counting it as 8.
Oh no.
So, with the curious situation of it being a 20, I'm going to say Sendler.
Yes.
He is, as in Dwayne, is adjacent to you at -3.
Fuck.
Damn.
My
So
apologies.
that's 2 players down in 1 turn.
It's all good, we got this.
On second thought, -2.
Alright.
Also, 2 players?
Adelaide just
Adelaide's
went down.
I'm fairly certain that she had 14 health when I attacked her. So, was she at 8, Penny, when you removed the... Or is my Roll20 just being a fuck? More of a fuck than I first thought, may I add. If she types the response, someone still has to say it to me. Sorry.
Penny said
Oh.
8, and then Roche
Yeah.
is... Penny doesn't know what
Yeah,
the fuck
yeah.
happened.
So she, in that case, she would still be up.
At what?
Alright, that's good at least.
Yep, up at 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Alright.
Okay, I don't think I have...
Alright.
No, I used a grapple beam to get over here. I don't have any more of those.
No.
So I can't completely fuck the action economy here.
I mean, it's done its dread walking, so...
Right, but
Yep, yep.
we need to do more damage to this thing quickly.
Oh, I'm going down on my turn, bro.
Just for my own sake, this is just easier to say rather than type since you're not in Roll20. Do you want me to un-GM layer the boy? Because I assumed
yes.
he would have been next to where Dwayne was, so I just sort of put him in a
Yes.
place.
That's fine. I'm finally in, so feel free to put him on the token layer again, though.
Yeah, he's on.
Alright, so. That being said, so in that case, that is one of its actions.
Right, it has 2. Fuck.
Things are looking a bit dicey for Mr. Incredible.
Yeah?
That's absurd.
Yeah.
Alright. I am going to try...
Me when I'm the time change soundtrack.
Yeah, you know what? Let's put a nice bookend on Alexander's life as I go in for a
Thanks.
bite again. You're welcome.
I can't save you, so...
Haha. I could try to save myself, but I've got a 50-50 shot of being able to actually do
I mean,
anything.
you may as well try it.
You might as well try, yeah.
Once
I
this
mean,
roll comes in anyway.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe it was a failure. Maybe it was a 2.
We'll see. Maybe.
Oh,
If
Roll20
works.
says it's Roll20 says it's stopped rolling, so it's either it looks like it's eaten the roll. All right, we'll never find out what that is.
I'm safe, right?
Yeah.
There it goes.
Roll the
I
7.
rolled again. A 7 is not great. Does anyone have?
Oh, no,
The 7 was the first one.
And would you look at that? I am going to say it was technically the first roll, so it's going to be the 7.
Damn it, stole my crit. Oh well. Oh yeah, it has a -3 to rolls.
It does.
That
God.
is true. Just fucking barely then, Alexander manages to dodge. Hey, Senla, how's it going?
Okay.
Let me tell you, more mist is escaping from, like, its body. It is very difficult to tell, like, how close to dispersing or unconsciousness it is, but it's at least doing a lot worse than previously.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to start. Oh wait. First this.
Right.
Oh no!
I'm the only one that's beneficial is if I apply sticky keys to the dog, because I don't trust Double Trouble to not fuck us over.
Okay.
And the swap places is kind of useless. D4. It takes 2 damage.
Alright. Pop appears in the face. Everyone reports action. Alright.
Oh, it's everyone. Fuck. So yeah, don't do the same action twice in a row.
Alright.
Sure.
I'm going to use Grapple Beam to get close to it. Reduced cost because of Oh! Oh no!
Okay. What's up?
That's on 14s, right? Yeah, this!
Oh no.
Someone didn't beat the ninjas because he tried to side with
Oh no, the ninjas!
What?
No!
What?
Well, roll the
Something about your
D100, I
weapon.
guess.
Alright, it's roll a D100 first.
So it's 1 through 14 is... No.
Ballast is in the other call, I can go get him.
already have enough
You
problems.
can't be fucking serious. Or...
This is
Okay,
why we
I'm...
exercise them from Adelaide.
Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna be back in a sec.
This is why we took the steps to exercise them from Adelaide in our session, so we wouldn't have to
Yeah.
deal with this. But no, Stiller's also
Yeah.
I dropped my mouse and I can't see it.
So Wes has memory ninjas now, right?
No, I summoned the ninjas.
Well, now I have memory of
Sam
ninjas,
has
so I can do ninja
Oh,
things.
okay.
Okay then. Okay then. How's it
I
going,
find it more
Bala?
amusing if they just show up to watch the
Alright.
movie.
Well, shockingly enough, it's not a matter of what you find entertaining, Belle.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, give me a second. What fucking map are we on? Alright, Wes, I see.
Yup.
welcome to hell. Welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome back,
God.
Iris. The ninjas are here, apparently.
God, if it lands a Marquesan somehow, that would be extra fucked.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the ninjas to steal kill. Or kill steal, rather.
I'm fine with that.
I'm going to die on that 20 turn, so it's fine by me. I don't have to deal with this shit. I can just relax as my corpse ragdolls.
I need to
As
make
we
just
almost do
shoot them
sometimes.
so I can pull them out. Let's see.
Yeah. Well, while you're getting them, Ballast,
Yeah,
I'm just
you
gonna,
go ahead.
I'm just gonna give a cursory roll, right? It does not seem to like the ninjas.
All right.
Why not?
I don't know.
Adelaide, who managed to get rid of the ninjas with a powerful spell in
It's
her
so-
last appearance, sees them return just like, no.
What's funny
Where
to
are
me
they?
is that it implies that they have transcended memory space.
Yeah, they're astral projecting right now off in their fucking dojo.
I'm pretty sure that bounty was the last thing I played Senler in.
It was.
Yay!
Well, bookends,
Oh, we can see
man.
Bez's health bar.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because that really
they have
matters right now,
14
Mel.
HP. It's not like you don't know what they have as HP.
Yeah.
Let's see.
This is
Save.
a farce.
So, I need to ask. Do they get to turn on initiative now?
Yes, they would have a share to turn on. You could just put them at 14. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Yay, they get to go right around when Adelaide does. Her
I'm
good
gonna say
friend-
they go. Yeah.
So
Let me just. Alright. So what's up, Belle?
So 14 is still considered a success. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it doesn't
turn
work with that.
It's still Sendler's turn, yeah.
okay.
All right.
Yeah. So gravity beam, I assume, still works because 14 is still a success, even if it summons these Chucklefucks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so get up close
One
to him.
damage.
He takes 1 damage.
Mhm.
Yeah, and it's
I don't
plus 3
think
damage
I
because
don't think
it's
using
slow.
overcharge is useful right now. But what is useful is the black hole, right into its face. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
7. And you're aiming for the face, so it's a plus 2 to the roll, so it's a 9, and so however much damage it deals, it's also dealing another plus 3 because it's slow.
All right.
And then spatial pulse to get myself away from it and to just kind of do stuff. Fuck.
Now, okay. So you do indeed do a spatial pulse, right? And only once you've tripped and fallen on a chair, not expecting to like go too far, but here we are now. Some of it pushes the mist back into the dog, and it starts to reform a little bit.
God.
So more like dog, damn it, Belmoli. Shut. But yeah. At the end of Sendler's turn, because dog has a turn, but he was just fucking bleeded because I sorted by descending.
So he takes 2 damage, and yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I was told something happened, so be right back.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so, take misfortune damage. Sorry.
Yay, I'm going down.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Shadow
I can do.
the
Negative
Nin and Jazz.
3.
I'll take
it's
one,
-1,
by the way.
Yeah, let's forget.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so you do take 1?
Oh, no. Never mind. Sorry, I completely forgot.
What?
They don't take
Don't
it
worry
because it's
about it.
-1 of your stacks, and they have 1
I
stack.
see. Okay.
Alright, so it's going to approach menacingly, and just this entire 4x4 area in front of it, it's gonna mark its territory.
It's gonna piss all over.
Shut the fuck up!
I resisted making the joke earlier.
God fucking damn it, you guys.
It's a
That's
-3.
not the worst. That is pretty bad, though.
Not to mention the fact that I mean, unless you said Alexander's sweater things are gone already because this is his arms.
Oh shit, yeah, they go down when I'm out.
Oh
so
well,
let me turn
then
off
it's still
my-
just the -3 anyway.
Alright, everyone in the 4x4 area in front of it, take 4 damage.
Alright.
So the
and one
ninjas,
misfortune.
Dwayne, and Sindler. Alexander is down. Wes is not.
All right. Doesn't he have another action? The dog.
He does. I'm a fucking idiot.
He's gonna slappy shadow with his big 13 damage claw attack.
Shadow does the one with the kit. How can you do this to me? God damn.
Sorry, motherfucker.
Fine.
Fine, it rolled a -1.
All right, you bastard. You don't got much left in you. Let's finish this. So, with that, Let's
Yeah.
see. Because now his slow ticks down to 2, so all of those things are 2s instead of 3s. Let me see. What do I want to do? Because I could do that, and then because I already used backlog overflow. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna go with the plan I was going to do originally. Of you know what? Eagle Man had sequels. We're going again. And just flicks into the sky, and we're gonna do the Eagle Man dive kick again.
Okay.
Give me a roll, Mr. Blaytronic.
How much stamina?
Did it roll?
It's a 9.
It's a 9.
His name. Alright. That'll be 2 stamina.
Alright, as I go in for the kick.
Alright.
How much damage?
What did that one roll?
It's the same.
It's part of the action.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna say 5.
5? Alright, which means I get 3. Which means I can spend the funny thing, and so I'm gonna use, with relative ease, do the classic. As I'm on his head after dive kicking, he's gonna jump up a little bit, stomp legs down, kick into its skull, and push off of it after I spend the side.
Right.
So, here's with relative ease.
Okay. As you do that, right, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Can you explain to me how you finish this motherfucker off?
Yeah. So, as Wes is on his head. Okay. I am not dying to you. I don't care if this is the real you or not. I don't care if this is my memories. You're going fucking down. I can control my epithet now. Unlike last time, I have people here with me. So you are gonna eat shit! And as he does that, jump up, does a flip, basically Ganondorf down airs his fucking skull in as his legs extend downwards and just boom, crush into it, and as the head basically becomes concave, stuck inside, Wesh just flings off, doing some tumbles and landing back here by the birds in Adelaide.
Yeah. And for a moment, Wes, as it starts to disperse into black fucking smog, you feel like a hero. So, with that, combat technically isn't over.
Aww.
Oh, Christ.
Hey, you know,
Right, the ninja.
let's finish this. Hey, fucking Kamon explosion. I'm just gonna have, like, Kamon Ragdoll land on top of the ninjas and blow them up.
Please.
Oh, so close to the number.
Alright, that'll at least deal like 6 damage to each one of them.
Alright. Yep.
No offense, Ballas, but I do want these motherfuckers out of my face.
No. It's very valid. They just turn to Wes, who fucking detonates them. We have no issue with you. They fucking point to Sinler. He is the one who has summoned us.
Huh.
It's a thing where they just kind of hunt down people who lost to them for some reason.
So, Scarlet, I have a question for you. This is a movie theater. It's dark, right? You would say?
Sure.
Alright, so this applies for the. He is the one who strikes in the shadows. So he has a +2 to damage and falls currently. Alright,
That's great to hear, Ballas.
You're having a wonderful time, aren't you?
That's something, alright.
Oh,
alright.
boy.
So, let me...
This session.
This session is something, that's for sure.
Alright, yeah, he's going to use, he's just gonna basic attack. So let me just, I'm already applying the +2 to this. So that's a 6 damage.
Okay.
Absolutely incredible. 6 damage to Semler.
Yeah.
Alright. And then the other two are just gonna also just stab him with a ninjato and throw a shuriken.
Alright. I'll say that'll deal another, like, 6.
That's the ninja's turn.
Again, get these motherfuckers out of my goddamn combat.
I'm gonna try
I have an
Scarlet.
idea. If they're still alive, I can finish them.
Like, no offense, Ballast, I love you, I just, you know.
No,
you know.
it was meant to be completely annoying and intrusive. Don't worry about it.
Got it,
It makes sense.
I'm just gonna knock myself out to lay down a single 3x3 area of my alchemical assault, which would do 6 damage to all of them.
Okay, yeah, it knocks you out, but they are gone.
Alright, so you throw it, they look at you, they squint at someone who has broken the curse and then turn to Sinler. You have still not defeated us.
I'll beat the tar out of you some other time. Just fuck off.
Okay.
Holy
Thank
fuck.
you, Ballast.
Thanks,
Mariah
Ballast.
again, aren't I?
Thumbs up.
Yeah. Thanks for doing that, Ballast, even as annoying as it was.
It was funny.
Was very
I
Alright.
was really hoping it would happen during the car chase so we could just they just kind of show up in their own car.
That would have been goddamn. Oh
That would've
boy.
been beautiful.
It was.
Yeah,
While
anyways, yeah.
Dwayne gone is talking in the fucking back. Anyway.
Wes stands amongst his knocked out allies and Semler.
And the ninjas who disappear in a
ninjas are
cloud
knocked
of
out.
smoke.
All right,
And the
everyone.
entire theater is shrouded in fucking black smoke too. So
That happened. You got chased down by that thing in the middle of a forest?
Yeah, I mean, you sold a memory.
Yeah, that's rough, man.
Mariah gave you guys the upgrades last time, but let's
Alright, she'll crawl over.
again, Roll20's taking its sweet time, so I'm just gonna say 5, 3, 7.
Wow, 3, huh?
Yeah, 3.
I'm underneath the companionship.
2 stamina or 3 prop? I think I'm gonna take the prop.
All right.
Pull up my companionship.
How much
sheets.
comp did you say?
7.
Yeah, 3 companionship. Or no, what? No.
What?
Brain short-circuited. 7 companionship, 3 proficiency.
Is Kakapo here?
Kakapo, are you dead?
He's deafened, so.
He's deafened.
Oh no.
Alright,
Back to the
Oh,
lab
I don't-
again.
He can
Okay,
grab
thank
him
you.
later, it's fine.
Okay. For now.
Alright, I'm at 45, Pen.
Yeah, you get
I imagine we should get my dumb ass out of the way real quick.
you get one thing.
Alright.
Okay.
You get a new
Also,
talent.
Adelaide is very explicitly very smart, and
Yeah. So you get one thing. You get a new talent at 43 called, and if you say no, you're toast.
Excellent, thank you.
Adelaide doesn't take kindly to being interrupted, nor her potion making being interfered with. Once on her turn and once per round otherwise, if someone tries to interfere with an action she is taking with intent to interrupt her, she can, she can use either Blast of Darkest Magic, Hexus Born and Raised, or a random negative potion effect from Toil and Trouble to counter and interrupt them regardless of range.
Oh boy, that's really
Throwing-
strong.
Yeah,
throwing a
but they
potion
have
from halfway across the continent.
yes, but they have to do it with intent to interrupt you and you specifically.
Yep.
All right. So,
Well, before anything else, I want to ask, just for this segment, inherently, do we gain any,
I'm gonna say 2 with Wes again.
Nice. I figured as much.
Maybe even 3, but I'm saying 2 for now.
Alright.
Because you guys
just-
saw a
Wes,
lot
we
of
are
them.
at 7.
Just while we're waiting for Kakapo, do you want your last class 1 upgrade?
Yeah, give me 1 sec, and then yes.
Alright.
Because Alexander and Adelaide are now both up to 3.
I feel better now that I've eaten food.
Hell.
That's
yeah.
great to hear.
Fuck yeah.
I can relate.
Sorry,
I'm
this-
currently eating food.
Yeah,
Hell
this session went a bit like is going longer than I expected it to. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't think the
Oh,
others will be as long.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Though.
We have 2 short to medium scenes and then 1 similarly
Yeah,
like long scene. And even then,
Yeah.
I'm sure that
But even then,
Yeah.
that one doesn't have a combat as Kakako said,
Yeah,
so.
it's
Yep.
yeah, it should be the size of like how Wes's and Summer's were if there wasn't the combat.
Yeah, exactly.
all right.
Which
so,
in that,
Take that
that
as you
being
want.
said,
Well, actually, I should.
Dwayne, does he get anything?
Oh, you're taking comp?
Or,
Oh, no, I'm choosing
companionship,
comp.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
All right.
Okay.
So who you putting into?
I'm figuring it out.
All right. Well, while you figure it out, first off, Penny, you can post my last class 1 run.
Yeah, sure. 58.
Yeah.
You get an upgrade to Backlog Overflow, Action Overflow. Backlog Overflow can now be used as a free action to store a basic attack action on Wes's turn. Once per turn, it still otherwise retains its bonus action usage.
Oh my god,
Because
dude.
you use it for basic attacks so often.
I
so I'm
mean-
like,
Yeah. I mean, I do. I do use it for basic attacks quite often because it's very useful and isn't the most It isn't the most costly, and it's very effective. So.
Yup.
Yeah.
It's very strong, yeah.
Oh,
It's an effective
now-
tactic, which just got more effective. Anyway, hey, real fast, Austin.
Yeah, what's
Did
up?
I hear last upgrade in class 1?
You may have heard that one, yeah. So.
Okay. I just want to make sure, right? Because you know, just.
You know.
Yeah.
do you want to stop the newbie gif again, or do you want to just like take it away like this?
No, it may fucking crash the roll 20.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
You'll valid, you'll valid.
But as goodbye music. There we go.
Music.
Yeah, so as Wes stands there, you know, I was talking about this of just feeling good with my epithet and shit. Yeah. No, I'm feeling pretty damn good as around him, the signature glow. All right. The signature yellow glow starts forming and waving around him, which is overlaid on top of that with a second red and then a third blue, all just congealing as the last thing you can see before he's completely enveloped is that he just takes his hand to his ponytail and just undoes the little tie on it. As that happens, let's grab him, huh? Because
Get our man.
there we go.
Oh
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Yep.
We're all standing to the side and just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Standing ovation. Yes.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
so happy he has that.
Look at him.
Yeah.
So Austin.
Yeah, what's up?
Firstly, I'll post your new class, because I like doing things in the stages. New class. Smoothest guy this side of space-time.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
And then, do you want to show your outclass now or later?
Let's save the outclass. I want to save the outclass.
Alright.
But...
So I'll post the new passive, and then your one other thing. So your new passive, is a sister passive to Off the Clock.
Yep.
After hours, Wes is now becoming more creative with his epithet and is now coming up with new ways to use all that temporal energy he's building up. The usage for T he has follows the same rules as with the Off the Clock, with the exception of it not being considered at any time, but still being able to use it on his turn or not. There is no limit to how many times he may do this per round or turn, so long as it's T and it isn't stated otherwise. And then I will pose all of these, because there are 7.
Oh lord.
I added one that you don't know about. You get the first one now in 3D. Wes may take it costs 4T. May take an action that he is performing and split it into 2 halves, one red and one blue. These halves are weakened to half of that power rounding up, and Wes can strain his epithet to slightly stretch how these halves work, but must be done so in different ways. This may increase stamina cost slightly. If he does this as part of an off-the-clock action, the entire thing may be affected by this.
Alright.
Then we've got... You're slower than I expected. 70. Wes may make a basic action and action and inflict 1d2 slow to a unit that is not afflicted with it already. than my favorite one.
Yeah.
I don't gotta make fancy names for all these, right? 40, take a move action.
Yeah.
I do? Well, damn, alright. 40, take an additional bonus action. Hey, I'm going again. Use an anytime action without taking up its once per round limitation. I'll save the new one for last, even though it's not in that order. This is going to be useful. 14 TE. Permanently increase the total TE that Wes can store for the rest of the session by 7. Yep. And then the last one. Peace sign. XTE. Wes can spend as much TE as he likes up to his current total to smile and give a peace sign to grant himself a multitude of buffs, the memories of his mother and his own determination coming through to give him inner strength. This can grant him +1 to rolls, crit range, and movement for each TE he spends for a maximum of 4 for 1 round, which can also be increased by 1 for every 2 TDEs.
Oh my god.
This is separate, so if you wanted to get a +1 to rolls and a +1 to crit range for 2 rounds, it would cost 4 TE.
Yeah.
So it's not like it stacks. Like...
Yeah, each stat is separate. Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
But I figured that would be the most, fun.
Yeah. God damn, it's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy, but it's expensive.
It is.
My man looks so good, dude.
Look at him.
I'm just gotta like,
He really do, though.
Yeah. And then, oh, yeah, your last thing, I forgot.
I get another thing? Oh yeah, you said I do get another. What is it?
You get an upgrade to one of your funny talents. Velocitaragazi.
Yeah!
And then the Oasis appears immediately and starts dancing.
Yo!
That just decreases the round.
So it's instead of 4, it's 3. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's all it does.
Got it. When you get a chance, can you send me after hours and
yes, I'll send it all
that
to you.
Just in DMs, thank you.
Looking good, Wes.
Thanks.
yeah. Pretty, looking pretty,
English
okay.
gay stuff, and thank you.
I relate, dude.
What's the problem?
Yeah. No, nothing.
They could even
Alexander
be
puts
gay
a hand on-
disasters together. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Mariah, you can end the memory now. I'm not old enough for this.
Dwayne
I
puts
was going
Alexander.
to ask.
Alexander puts a hand on Dwayne's shoulder. I understand.
All right.
So your consciousness like kind of returns to you, and Mariah's just like blinking rapidly at Wes.
What?
Okay. Fucking explosion of light kind of blinded my ass. Oh,
Aren't you used to class-ups?
No, not like physically, while I'm also focusing on maintaining my timeline. Fucking whatever.
You know what, that's fair.
She stands up again, goes over, takes out some more sugar pills and just fucking downs them. If you're wondering about the glucose, I burned through that already.
Okay.
I mean,
this really puts you through the ringer. Jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
but like, it's weird too because.
So
like,
hey, I mean, if you really need help, like this will take up a slot in my envelope, but I mean, good cause, I suppose. I had a rumor you had more glucose in your drawer. You should check right now. Like.
She checks. I'll say, do you want that to work?
I do. I genuinely do want that to work because Dwayne wants to help out Mariah.
Yeah. She would after digging around for a second. Oh, thank you. Sits back down.
No problem. Just let me know when you run out of those, so I could take it out of my envelope and just
yeah.
You know,
if anything,
yeah, because
I
I have a limited amount of slots.
She takes one of the little tubes up and just like fucking shoots it into herself. That motherfucker is getting diabetes by tomorrow, and just like throws it aside. Oh fuck. Oh god.
This is part of the reason that I don't get, part of the reason I don't eat candy recreationally. But it's weird. I've gotten used to this. My epithet is basically constantly sort of passively active. She uses air quotes with one of her hands, and it's hard. But honestly, like, not only does it keep me in relative shape, even though I may look a bit not much skin on my bones, it's also just like, wow, you know, I can just like eat whatever I feel like, so it's not all bad. It's something you get used to, really. Though, still, I apologize, but to push things along, I was gonna say take a break for a bit, and, well, my emotions are mostly out of the way now. Though you didn't see it, I don't choke back a couple of tears. But besides the point, who's up next?
Yeah, I'll go next. If the others don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, you can go.
All right.
Would you like a dose of anamnesis or?
Remind me what the difference is between the two?
Basically, she drags the chair forward again, readjusts it a little. So, with the anamnesis, you will be just remembering and going through the experience. The same thing happens if I give you the, Oh, right, one more thing. She pushes up her glasses and, like, you know, does the, like, legs open, hands crossed, looks dead into Alexander. Please tell me that whatever you're gonna re-experience ain't gonna take away control of my epithet again, okay?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't think I have any weird memory demons. Honestly, I just kind of wanna, you know, I
didn't do nothing like that. It's not my fault that he has ninjas on him. Just sort of points the pole to Sendler.
Cringes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm less doing this out of, I don't know, trying to deal with trauma. I just want to try to remember something I forgot, you know?
Yeah, right. It can be done with or without anamnesis. I guess with anamnesis, you're gonna be doing it for a good cause or whatever. I don't like that Caesar guy though, so it's up to you.
I mean, yeah, fuck that Caesar guy. He's Visa's dad, right? I mean, like, ugh.
Yeah, after he put his own son through a traumatic experience he didn't want to relive, I kinda didn't want to work with the guy again.
Yeah, kind of awkward too when I realized that my sister's doctor is the guy's wife. It's a whole, that family gets around.
Christ. Apparently so, and like they gain a companionship with Mariah if you want.
I see.
She may be used in the future.
If I was anyone but Adelaide, I would say yeah, they fucking do, because it's Alexander. But yeah.
Anyway, so.
Guess without then?
Yeah, without.
All
Do
right.
you want to go through, how shall I say? Do you want to experience the memory first person or not? Or just from a sort of window?
I feel like first person might be better for just the reasons. I'll go third person, I guess. I mean, I just want to figure out what I need to about this.
You can just feel free to watch then. And she harnesses and focuses the power on Alexander, and the scene starts on a relatively peaceful-looking, kind of tranquil forest. All right.
Don't go too far away!
Shouts the concerned mother of two children, Michelle and Alexander. Rambunctious and energetic, both of them, though one far more rambunctious and energetic than the other.
I have control of Alexander.
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Mitty! Slow down, please.
Alexander yells, starting to run out of breath, chasing after his sister.
This way, Alexander. It went this way.
And in front of the two of them, she points up at a tree, very, very tall.
I saw it going up there. I guess we won't get to play with it today. I bet I can get to the kitty. Mitty, wait.
But Mitty always marches to the beat of her own drum, and she confidently leaps onto the bark and starts to climb with confidence.
Mitty, please be careful. Don't worry, I see the cat.
She yells this from the top of the tree, continuing to climb a little bit higher and with an unwavering confidence, though her brother makes his concerns very clear.
Please come back down. I'll be fine. You worry too much. Sure, I can get to the cat if I just...
And, as one would expect, within the span of a moment, Mitty slips, and her brother's concerns come to life. She trips, perhaps even over the cat, tumbles down, and she can't even scream before she hits the floor. And there is a sickening crunch that lashes through the air, assaulting Alexander's ears.
Mitty!
Alexander looks at his sister with concern, anxiety. He knows what happens somewhere deep down in his most primal of primal instincts. He knows that his sister just died in front of his eyes. The cat jumps down from the tree with an odd curiosity.
Mitty, please wake up.
Tears really start to pour now, every part of him wanting nothing more than for his sister to even open her eyes, to say it's a joke, or to even share words of how much everything hurts. The cat starts to walk away uncaring, but Alexander is desperate. His child mind puts two and two together. This world is full of magic and epithets. The cat doesn't look normal, so maybe.
Please help her.
Even though his eyes are locked on its shapeless body, it still turns.
Please.
It walks over, stares at Alexander. After a few moments, it looks, its shapeless form looks into his eyes. For reasons that he will never know, the stare seems to convey being convinced of something. It walks to Mitty's body and taps a paw to the girl. The cat seizes and is gone the next moment.
Alexander, Michelle, where did you go? Fuck.
And with that, you are all just snapped back to Mariah's office as the sight, or just Alexander not wanting to see more, just forces it to end suddenly. Oh fuck. Okay. Alright.
Okay, that was much worse than I thought it would be.
That was
okay.
Intense.
Oh god.
Short and simple, I suppose.
Oh god, it's all my fault.
Fuck, I was muted. Sendler just kind of like he's like, yeah, I get where you're coming from. There is no way to prepare for how hard that hits.
Okay. Oh,
Can I go get something to drink real quick? I maybe vomit my fucking guts out. I don't do well with the sight of blood. I'm sorry. Fuck.
Sorry.
No,
I'm
no,
sorry,
no,
I'm right.
It's Alexander. You didn't do anything wrong. Sendler, it's okay. Just oh god, sorry. Just I get queasy at the sight of blood. She
Sorry.
does a brisk walk out of the room.
God.
All right.
Sendler kind of looks to him. He's like, that kind of puts a new spin on things. Alright.
Oh God, it's okay. It's my fault. That's great. That's wonderful. Oh, God.
Hey, he puts his hand on Alexander's shoulder. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. That was in the past.
Adelaide has her face hidden against her knees.
Oh God, sorry, kid.
I'm fine.
It's okay. It's all right. It's everything's all right. It's all good. Just whew. That was like. I know we saw a lot of really not great stuff with you, Senlin, but something about that hit hard.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just
Especially
gonna.
because I've seen that person before. And
Yeah.
I'm just thinking. I'm just like, yeah, like you. That's not anything you remembered, right?
No, I didn't. I sure didn't. That's why I wanted to see the memory. I wanted to figure out what happened that day. Cause I don't know. My therapist said something about repressed memories, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's chill. That causes problems. So I need to know shit. And, okay, I just need to take a breath. I need to do what they tell me to.
Yeah, just calm down.
Well,
calm down.
I suppose, if anything, how long's it been since that day? Like,
let's see. I am. Okay, so that was when I was like 18 years ago. About.
Okay. So, if I were to say, like, if I were just to say anything, then like, the consequences of that event have already transpired. Things have already progressed the way they have. I mean, you know, like, I suppose, like, I don't know if I should, like, he's just trying to, like, think of, like, man, is this gonna, like, upset you more, or is this gonna, like, make things better, cause, like, don't you have, like, a sister?
Well,
a live one?
So, I guess I have to explain some things.
That was
so,
her sister.
If that
that
helps.
is her, the cat thing, it's a whole thing. She's kind of going through an existential crisis of her own about this. Okay,
I could try my hand at explaining if it distresses you.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. He kind of takes a few deep breaths, and his expression turns to something a little more neutral. Okay.
Yeah, just
right.
keep taking deep breaths.
Alright.
Sendler turns to Dwayne. It's just the girl we saw in that memory. She goes by Kitty now because of the whole cat ears thing that she has going on, probably from the cat spirit. And
yeah,
from what she has been able to find out, he kind of glances over to Alexander and then looks back to Dwayne. The girl we saw in that memory is gone from what people have been able to find out, apparently, because she woke up after that with no memories and apparently a different personality. wouldn't be able to confirm that though. So
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you know, DBA goes to a lot of weird places, and they've been to hell, and Kitty was able to get information from a Reaper that confirmed that Michelle died.
yeah, lately she's been making it abundantly clear that she and Mitty Robinson are not the same person, and that Mitty is dead. He turns to Alexander. That's what I meant earlier when I said that my memory would be troubling to you, because, well, I misinterpreted her situation and thought she was in the same place I was in those memories.
Alexander,
It's a weird situation, yes.
why do you say it was your fault?
Well, I guess not so much my fault that Michelle died, but more so the fact that Kitty's even in this situation now, considering she's doing a lot of blaming herself for Michelle's death and spending roughly 18 years not knowing her situation.
Why shouldn't she not blame herself?
I
From
mean,
what I could see there, it was very directly her fault.
it's a weird morality situation. If someone doesn't remember the results of how they became the person they are, how much can they really be up to blame, and what they can really do to make up for the circumstance they find themselves in.
I think that it can do plenty to make up for the circumstances. And as far as I'm concerned, it doing the right thing and trying to help by listening to you is only the first step of its road to redemption. Magical spirits, I don't have as much experience with them personally, but I've talked with other witches such as Jojo and others she knows, and they are fickle and often cruel things, and that's not to say anything of this one in particular, but from my personal viewpoint, things are as they should be.
Yeah, I was probably going to say something like, hey, no reason getting upset over something that, like, has already been played out 18 years ago. Like,
I disagree. I think
Yeah,
you should be
it's-
upset about it as you want to be. But
I
know
mean,
that
the
that
events
is
have been-
paying for its crimes in its own way.
The events have been obscured, and now that everything has come to light, grief you can grieve instead of wondering what if.
Grief, trauma, they're all hard things to overcome. I mean, this
Yeah.
is DBA,
Yeah.
and we're all here because of it, so I mean, that's obvious enough.
Mariah, just a small thing. Mariah tugs a bit at Wes's shoulder, just like beckoning him a little bit. Just puts a finger to her lips, just like, wait, shit.
What's up?
Just real quick, you can continue to say your thing. It's just like I have a little thing in mind.
Yeah. All that I was gonna say left was just Dwayne being like, kind of like just sitting back down. She was like, you know what? Yeah, sorry. You can be a, yeah. Just go through the emotions now that the thing has been revealed. Sorry for implying
No.
otherwise,
It's
especially
appreciated.
yeah, especially that would seem mighty hypocritical of me after the advice I gave to send them back there. So whatever. Sorry, just my.
No, it's
my
fine.
bad.
I mean, everyone has to cope with things in different ways, and it's been a bit of a. I had my own problems with trauma right after that, considering, small child sees lots of blood. And even though everyone around me thought, oh, you saw your sister get really injured, but she didn't die, so, it's not as bad as it could have been. Nope, it was as bad as it could have been, actually. But, and now it's just dealing with it again,
And
Yeah.
And now that you're not of the belief that it was an injury, well, that road is long. Let's just say.
I mean, again, that memory was suppressed, and I was only like 3, so I don't even remember much about Mitty as a person. I remember Kitty much more, you know.
Adelaide tugs a bit on
weird.
Alexander's scarf.
Yeah, he looks down at her.
She kind of tries to pull him over to the couch.
Oh, he follows.
Real fast before that. Just like while
Yeah,
the
you look
conversation's going on. This is very intentionally just like a little secret thing. Just like.
Yeah.
Oh God, where did Adel? Sorry, they might have fucking yeeted her into non-existence.
It's fine. You just killed her. It's fine.
Sorry. Nah. All right, just.
Sorry,
Mariah...
guys. Maybe next time on that flashback. Make sure to tune in.
So Mariah like does a quick little thumb point to Sendler and keeping her voice very quiet. So is he like a fucking alien or something? What kind of bullshit does DBA get up to?
Well, it kind of gets up to, like, a lot. He's not... I mean, like... Do you know how, like, other plane stuff works, right? Do you know that?
She blinks a few times with a dozen-yard stare. I can put things together, yeah.
Right, yeah. So, I don't really know it entirely myself, but I'm pretty sure he's, like, part of, like, some, like, alternate plane bullshit? Or something like that?
Oh.
So, he kind of looks like an alien, and I guess he technically is because he comes from off the planet, because it's from a different... So I guess technically he is, but also he's not, because it's a different... It's like... Terminology's weird. As for DBA, gets up to a lot of shit.
Basically a fucking alien. Okay. I've basically been told that aliens exist. Okay, then. Alright, what the fuck?
Oh, I mean, well, let me tell you, like, listen, you want to listen on what DBA gets up to, even outside of that guy, aliens, like, the traditional sense, like, outer space, that's also a thing.
Oh God, she's underneath the couch.
She crawls under the couch. That's when you know it's bad.
To cope.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Alexander's tongue.
Yeah.
Well, what I was gonna say is, she like puts her hand on his chest and makes him lay down on the couch.
All right.
Yeah, so he gets out of the way.
Thanks.
And
Thanks
she just says to him, "If I were you, I would talk to Beast, or perhaps if you'd like to speak with me in Oz. They and I have been meeting up with some of the other magic users and conversing about things, but I don't know how much it would help exactly. I would at the very least talk to Beast with your sister and
Right,
see
Viz,
what
yeah.
can be worked out."
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Viz is a good man and also has an actual license for this shit, so.
Yes,
yeah.
and I know you like him, so.
I mean, he's a good friend.
Mm-hmm.
Mariah squints at Adelaide. No, I don't have a crush on him. He gave me a fucking picture of what my epithet looked like though, so that was neat.
Oh, I was talking to Alexander.
Yeah, I
not
was
you.
about to say, I'm pretty sure the is at me because I am a known twink.
Alright, she squints. That makes a lot more sense.
Adelaide looks at Alexander. Maple and I talk sometimes, you know.
Alright.
She unfolds a fucking squared up piece of paper and squints at it. I still don't fucking get it. Shrugs. So, do we just want to continue?
Sounds good to me.
Whatever
I would
people
suggest,
do.
I would suggest you going next, Dwayne, as if that was unsettling for people, then you won't want to see mine right away.
No, I'm fine
Yeah,
with it.
and what?
Too.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm. He kind of just motions to the seat, just like, do you want to sit in it or shall I? Or
you can go ahead.
Alright,
I mean, there's two seats there. There's the couch as well.
I mean,
yeah, Alexander makes room.
That's where Wes is gonna sit, you know, and Alexander's
Yeah.
gonna make goo-goo eyes at him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Well, the thing is, I'll tell you right now, Alexander can make goo eyes other ways because Wes just like as this is going on, just sort of like wraps an arm around his shoulder. It's alright. It's alright. Just chill out.
All right.
Aw.
Friend.
Yeah. I never really experienced something that bad. I mean, my parents sucked, but I don't think that's what we're going to be seeing today. If anything, based off of what the big guy back at HQ was telling me, the thing most on my mind is probably about an old friend. So that's what we're going to probably be looking into.
Okay. Gotcha.
Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad though. Who knows?
This is a thing where Kakaba has to be in GM mode. So whilst he's loading in, right?
Yeah.
Mariah does idle work, and we can continue, focusing on it. So.
Yeah, but by the way, you got all the messages that I sent you about like the thing we were talking about before the session, right?
I certainly fucking hope so. Yeah.
I'll just re-highlight them in DMs because they are kind of important, especially with what's been going on. Just like
okay, yes, got it.
Yeah, because that's just stuff that would have been explained.
She'd be fine.
Oh boy.
No, God.
Yeah.
Okay. No. This is going to be another memory where I don't have a lot of control over my goddamn epithet. Okay. Rip off the band-aid, it's fine.
I see. Okay. Let me get everything prepared because there's just a couple of things that you know one of the map tricks I need to do and just
map 37, map 84.
Shut up.
Map 452.
Map 420, baby. Yeah.
Map huge. All the
map huge.
Yeah, map huge.
Me when I'm in Colorado Space Part 1.
Yeah.
The first map that you guys will be visiting.
Yeah.
So, like
map huge.
Real fast. The little piece of paper falls out of Mariah's pocket again. Just can someone pick that up for me? It's the picture that V's drew of my epithet. Yeah. Still don't fucking understand.
Sendler would.
Yeah. Would he check the image?
No, he just handed it to her.
He's respectable.
I was so close to moving Adelaide forward, and I was literally gonna say Adelaide picks it up and looks at it.
I mean, Belmoli want to know, but Sendler.
I know. I understand.
Does Adelaide want to take the paper from Mariah's pocket as Sendler puts it back in?
No, she's not gonna go that far.
I mean, Mariah would be fine with it being seen.
I don't think she'd literally take it out of her pocket though.
She might ask. You could ask, like, hey, can I see it?
Ask.
All right. Well, clearly you want to show it off, so yeah, sure. What's your epithet look like?
All right. So imagine this, right? But just like black and white pencil, right?
I'm on a different map, so you have to show me in like.
Yeah. I think it's. Yeah, is it shift seated? Yeah, there we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, golden experience. All right.
Yeah. Can someone screenshot that again?
It's golden experience. The stand.
Golden experience. Yo, holy shit.
Yeah, baby. I know what JoJo's is. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. It's your epithet experience.
How the fuck did you know? Gain 1 proficiency.
Iris strikes again, baby.
Yo.
Hey,
I'm at 46, you son of a bitch. What do I get?
You got a new ability.
She is
A new ability.
She is blinking like slack-jawed and wide-eyed. Her focus breaks on her fucking outclass for a second, and she's like, "How the fuck did this kid guess? There's nothing showing that. There's nothing anywhere on the Yeah.
I can tell you my epithet in return if you want.
No, it's fine. Whatever.
Are you sure, Scarlet? Because I know it's been driving you up the fucking wall, so I can tell
I'm
it
sure.
you.
I'm sure. Anyway.
Alright.
She wants to figure
So she
it
gets
out.
a thing.
First.
Yeah. You get Cauldron Coffin Shark.
Shark!
What?
Whoa, it's the banana shark from
Yeah, baby!
Adelaide points her staff, glowing with green magic energy at a unit she can see, and a few seconds pass. And Adelaide looks pleased with herself, but nothing seems to happen at first. At the start of the target's next turn, giant green magic energy sprouts out from beneath them, and Adelaide's cauldron, temporarily equipped with magic shark teeth, chews them up and deals 9 damage initially. Regardless of their size, they are now trapped inside Adelaide's cauldron that has moved to that location. They may use half of their movement action rounded up to leave the cauldron without rolling, but taking 4 magic damage and a negative potion effect. They may also use their bonus action to try and escape as well, but this requires a roll with the same effects. When a failure results in taking another 3 damage. Adelaide gains a property or 2 of the target to add to their bruise. Recharge odds.
Oh, this is sauced.
On
Like-
a d6 for the record.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what it would be.
I mean, fair.
I mean, I guess unless it was a D3 or something, but...
Yeah.
But, yeah, this is kind of sauced. Like, letting her just, like, restrain someone semi-permanently.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Right. So,
Alright, well, thank
I
you.
do want to say, right?
Yeah, I'm...
Yeah, feel free to take it away at this point, Kakapo, because...
Well, yeah, I'll need you to move the map, because I'm not sure what will happen to the setup if I
Right,
move
right,
the
right.
thing away.
That
So it's like... So yeah,
that
just
is
let's
more-
roleplay out the whole getting thing, just like, you know.
Because she would, again, kind of like do a little itty bitty focus on the titty and with you would all find yourself in some place, though it takes a little bit for...
Well, yeah. Dwayne would also specifically request to take the Anemnestis, just because...
Yeah. More than fine.
Yeah. Just,
My connection to the server has been interrupted, apparently, so I'm just gonna,
Thanks,
like...
roll 20.
I'm gonna, like, make sure that it's just roll 20 being stupid real quick, right? Can people hear the
Yeah.
music displaying?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fucking weird. Alright, Kakapo. I can move them onto the map.
Yeah. Well, let's cut music first, because that's
Yeah,
kind of important for the
I cut it.
tone-setting scenario.
Alright, good to go? Just tell me when.
Are we on the map?
Now you are.
Now we are. All right. So, you know, you go inside Dwayne's mind, you know, just Mariah activates her. Well, I got a thing set up.
We're still on the.
Okay, roll 20 fucking refreshed for me. It's being stupid.
I'll move
I'm
them. I'll
sorry.
move them if you want me to.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's the
Thank
first
you,
one,
Penny.
All right. Dwayne 1.
Yeah, Dwayne 1.
There you go. You should be on the map now.
Okay.
Black.
There we go. Yeah. Zoom out, by the way, because that's an important thing. But
Okay, so we're supposed to be able to see just the grid. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yep.
And there's
Exactly.
a black cube.
Yeah, but just zoom out as far as possible. All right, so upon entering the memory, the first thing that you all feel is a sort of immense pressure. Not super physical, but more of like an oddly terrifying feeling. In a twisted way, it's almost pleasant after a few seconds, but it's still down upon you. Just Then a bright violet light catches all of your attentions. And then you just can't help it. It's a very odd sensation. Just, you're there, and then bam, just, you can't help but fuck my ass.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Okay, then.
I did it in the wrong order. Whatever. That's my one mistake for the session.
Look at them.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm cool.
Cool,
You
though.
all just. Yeah, it's cool. A bright violet light catches all of your attentions, and when you turn to see this light, you're met with what some could consider horrifyingly breathtaking. Just a sight that unlike many have seen on this earth.
Whoa.
It seems to be sort of It seems to be a perpetual storm with impossibly curving waves, defying gravity itself, and loads of jagged crystals poking out of the sea. While a decent chunk of this party do reside in other worlds and have seen crazy things, a mix of the initial feeling of this place and the fact that this bizarre and unnatural place is tucked away with Earth brings more of some inherent awe. Now let me get y'all to the next map.
Penny, you're gonna have to take over for music duties right now.
Yeah. Look at the bottom. And I just have all the tracks numbered in Nemesis Dwayne.
All right. Just tell me when, because I sure don't know.
Wes gets assassinated by his future self.
Yeah. No, don't worry. I will tell you. But
that's not what I was expecting to see here.
Oh, that.
Huh.
Kind of reminds me of home a little bit. Like, not a huge amount, but like that kind of behavior of nature isn't unheard of.
Maybe for you, but around here, no. I haven't seen.
Like I said, glitch world.
Yeah, I haven't seen like a whatever that was before.
There are boats here, despite the obvious barrier surrounding this place.
And if I can continue, looking around, you all notice how clear and calm the ocean closer to the island is. Sands with the island's beach decorated with large red crystals, and the giant stone automaton walking towards you right this second.
Oh.
No.
Whoa. Is it walking aggressively, or is it just kind of walking towards us?
It's just kind of walking towards you.
Huh.
Step aside.
Hey.
Yeah, let's get out of its way.
Let it go.
It kind of just like, it's like, I never really described the automaton's movement in the last episode where it appeared, but you know, now's a good opportunity to. It seems to like have like a sort of like pivot thing in its head, as it like, independent of its body, it just seems to like swivel around and just take a good look at you guys.
Hello?
Just kinda looks at you. Takes a particular notice to you three. Doesn't seem to really acknowledge Sendler. Then just continues along its way.
See ya, pal?
It's probably just doing some sort of round.
Once it's gone, Sendler just kind of turns to Wes and is like, didn't Dwayne say something about a prison?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
A guard.
Alright.
That may be the warden or just a guard. No, that's probably
I don't
not
think
the
that's a
warden.
warden. I think that's just the big old guard, the guy who is gonna smash us to bits if we made a wrong step.
Yeah. And
I mean, so long as we don't piss him off, we should be good.
Adelaide, where are you going?
Adelaide, you're investigating the boats, right? Yeah, you're investigating the boats, right? And
yes.
Well, you see there's an NB in this boat. Yeah, just
Alexander, I found another twink.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what? Who you fucking calling a twink? Just kind of gets up, dusts themselves off. Oh no, no, Ballas, I was just doing I was just doing a better version of it. That's all. But yeah, they sort of just stand up, brush themselves off, and kind of gets down. Y'all were all taken, I presume.
Taken?
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, what are you fucking talking about? You're the one who brought me here. Points to Sendler.
Blinks. Blink.
Yeah, Senley, you brought him here. Yeah, pal. Just sort of elbow.
Yeah, kind of walks over to the other side, whisper in ear. Remember, we're supposed to. Two people in the memory. We look like we belong here. That's just who it randomly selected for belonging here.
Okay then.
To Kaylin, these are normal prison guards.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
it was
you know.
especially interesting how we managed to get through that barrier surrounding the island, wouldn't you agree?
I mean, we were teleported in here, so, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Teleportation's interesting.
She writes that down. I of course assume that the barrier surrounding the island of just mega fuck weather is far too complex and crazy for her to, like, you know, do anything with, but she will still take a cursory look to see if she sees any magical properties or whatever. I'll give her a little bit of a she doesn't fucking know, dude. Let's get out of here.
What's happening, Adelaide, is that you're looking at it for a little bit. Man, that like constant like flashing eyes is like a strobe light, dude. It's not. It kind of hurts to look at.
Never mind.
Yeah. All right. So you know, probably heard of me, Kalon Galway, great thief. Stole some cool shit. You know. Don't know what any of y'all did, but you know, I guess you took the devil's deal, so.
I mean, yeah. As for me, Wesley Rail, pro space and time criminal, never been caught. Well, I guess I was caught once.
Yeah. Suppose you were, bud. No, listen, no, it's fine. I was never caught either. But then, bam, you know, all the cops are on my ass, and then, you know, like.
And if you don't mind me asking, I mean, you must have stolen something quite grandiose to end up in a place like this, yes?
Oh, you fucking bet. Yo, check this out. They kind of just take out this little ditty. Let me put it on the token layer. Yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus, what the fuck is that? It's a flute with with like a green. That's all I got.
Okay. Okay, wait. Hold up. Okay, so you know, like this is like a flute. Like, you know, I play it, and then like if I know a spirit, I can like, you know, tell him to do stuff. You good sir, slapped this green thing on it and told me it would like disintegrate if it entered this place or whatever. Seems this place ain't too kindly to epithets. That's probably why you all have green bands on your arms.
Huh? Looks down. Is that?
Oh yeah, you have one.
Oh.
I say lovely.
Semler doesn't have an epithet, but I'm assuming he has a band.
Well, yeah, because you're the guard.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, you're the guard.
That's why.
Okay. Semler looks kind of at a loss for what to do.
Yeah. Apparently, good old Warden's gonna be greeting us soon. If anything, is to count for, and you know, so just and they kind of just flip their flute and just kind of, you know, or just kind of like chilling for a bit.
Can't say I've ever heard of a spirit trauma or whatever the fuck.
I mean, you know,
there's a first time for everything.
Adelaide looks at Wes with a look that just says "you ignoramus," but she doesn't say that. And she's like, "Well, we best not keep the warden waiting, then, I suppose, right, Senler?"
Right.
Yeah,
and being weird.
Yeah, and as things are going on, we see a familiar figure. Dwayne, you know, I guess if anything, looking 2 years younger, but you know, nothing too significant. Just kind of
couple years
looking around here and just like, all right, wait a fucking second. Just kind of looks at y'all.
Hey.
Hi. Hey guys.
She starts sweeping the sand.
Better look out, Adelaide. Better look out, Adelaide. I don't see any beds on this beach.
She sighs.
Alexander kind of snickers at that joke.
Hello there, Dwayne.
Hey. What? Oh,
It's
how'd you?
part of her power set.
No, Sandler just told us.
No. Also, I'm a powerful criminal. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Anyway, hey there, pal.
Yeah.
Doc.
Yeah. But just sorry. No. I'm a bit taken aback. I wasn't really expecting a newbies to arrive, especially 4. We usually only get 1 at a time. Just kind of like, doing the thing. Hey, Izuru, newbies. And as that's going on, just
here he fucking comes.
yeah. Hey Penny, track 2.
All right. You want track 1 to stop as well?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this fucker is about to show up.
Yep.
I say.
Bam.
This is the energy we're going in with.
This is his theme, genuinely. Oh god.
Yeah. A tall 6'7" individual. Pep in a step. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Xanth. I'm gonna.
I was thinking Balan, to be honest. He's tall, I'm sorry. Continue.
No, it's fine. Don't get my. Yeah. But he shows up, and, pep in his step, charisma unrivaled, and just. Oh, hello? Yo, hey! New people just kind of like slides over to y'all.
Hey!
Hi! Yeah. Alexander, Adelaide, Wes, Kalon, heard a lot about your stuff. Just kind of like gives each of y'all a handshake.
Hey, pal.
That's nice.
That's an excited handshake.
Yeah. No, please. Just kind of like steps back out. Well, you've already been told the deal. Go to much better situation for the duration of your sentences. In exchange for, special little training regimen of mine. But we shan't get a. Let's not dilly dally. I gotta show you around this place.
Please do.
Yeah. As he kind of just winks, and let's get going on. And he kind of just leads everyone out.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, go on, lead the way.
And
onwards.
Yeah, and I imagine Kalon kind of just sticks back. Is just like, Yeah, this is like after you guys have left to go with the
Sandler
warden.
would be watching to make sure if he's following, but if he's not, then.
Oh well.
And alright. So that's the guy. I mean, yeah. He's not too bad when you get to know him, but like, yeah, he's definitely someone to get used to. Suppose that's the case. You said you're kind of tucks the flute away. You said your name's Dwayne Greenling, right? Oh yeah. Yes. Suppose you heard of my work. I totally kicked the asses. Yeah. I've heard of that shit. Yeah. Did hear of your work. A little bit impressed on my part. So suppose it's a pleasure to finally meet you. Likewise. As Dwayne kind of just stares. No, he's not angry. Shut up. As he kind of just
pops a rage boner.
yeah. As he kind of just, as Kalon just kind of extends a handshake, and Dwayne reciprocates. Well, suppose we should be following, Mr.
Oh fuck.
What? Mr. Guy right there. Yeah, we should. And I can, give you, you know, a little extra thing. Look around the place, catch some credits that he hasn't shown around, you know, stuff. Yeah. Sounds good. As they kind of just, you know, the memory sort of like fades from that point, and now we're over here. And let me reveal this area, which would show a long track. Here we see Dwayne on the ground, very clearly out of breath. The context you would have gotten is that, you know, it's the daily exercise jog from, or not daily, but like every once in a while, you know, taking them around the island, making sure they're fit. Izuru kind of just gets all the prisoners and, you know, goes for a jog around like 4-ish miles or so. Dwayne fucking on the ground, just this shit. And at this point, Kalon sort of like backpedals. This also seems to be a little bit after Kalon was introduced to the island. Hey, come on, bud. Group's way ahead of you, dude. And if you're gonna keep falling right behind us, you might as well go back and wait for everyone else there. No. Whew. Gets on his feet. You see, you don't get it. I gotta see this shit through, or else the other guys are never gonna let me live this down. This has been like the 5th time this month this happened, and wouldn't be surprised if they're betting money or other shit. Fuck. Damn. Alright, dude, just, well, if you really need to get to the end, well, dude, if you're really worried about making it to the end, first thing I do is recommend removing your suit. What? Yeah, bro, we're in the middle of like a temperate rainforest or some shit, and we're like jogging like for 4 miles. And you're wearing like a suit and hat and like dress pants and dress shoes, and like this isn't healthy, and come on, just kind of like helps him up again. Just you know, got a fucking point. Yeah, dude, anyways, you should really hydrate or else you're gonna fucking die. And I'm gonna be up ahead. Just, you know, if you need to leave your clothes with me, just, yeah, and, you know, Dwayne just kind of, like, takes off his, like, tuxedo, and, like, he has his undershirt, and just gives it, and just, his hat is just like, okay, fucking, thank you, and Kalen tosses back a water bottle, and it's just like, alright, see you guys around, see you around, hope you make it to the end, and runs off, and Dwayne's just like, alright, thank you. As we kind of just hide from that. The next scene is something else, and tell me if I didn't hide everything.
Hid everything.
Okay. The next scene is more of a well, it's the middle of like an icy cold tundra, dude. Like, it seems pretty punishing, pretty bitterly cold. Context you'd all be getting is you know, this is a location of seemingly one of the charity sites that, or not a charity site, but a location which sometimes Bloodstone people are sent to help out. And here's Dwayne, you know...
Community service area.
Yeah, community service, just kind of like huffing and puffing, carrying like a slab of like raw, like deer meat in one hand and like some firewood in the other. shit, where are they? And this guy comes out of the tent. Oh, hello. Hey. And Dwayne just kind of like laughs. Damn, you guys weren't kidding. This is sure is kind of one of the worst places in the world to get lost. And he's kind of just puts the firewood in here, because they're running out. Hands the meat to him. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. Thank you so much. Geez, how'd you manage to find this much? Kinda had to do some finagling with my epithet. Draw out secrets of every square inch of this damn tundra of a 10-mile radius, but I found this shit. And you know, hopefully, it can help you out. The explorer just kind of replies, well, I can't thank you enough. And can I ask you where you come from? And an off-screen voice, presumably Kaon, just says, we're just from a place far off, checking off some service hours. Nothing too special about it. And Kaon themselves enters the arena, as well as kind of just slightly playing the flute every now and then. And this buddy seems to like blitz in, carrying a bunch of already cooked meat. Well, they wouldn't be grinning either. They'd be fucking like yeah. Oh damn, Dwayne. You know, I was kinda thinking I would be the only one finding meat in this tundra, but you know, good for you. You found some too. Like genuinely, you know, good for you. And you didn't even have a lightning wolf on your side, as the lightning wolf named Crash. You guys just know that kind of just drops the meat nearby. And Kalen just kind of leans back into Dwayne. You ready to go back? Yeah. I think we did everything we needed to do. Yeah. And this shit should be easy to, do from now on out. And Dwayne kind of just is like, yeah. Sure. Stay safe, guys. As he kind of just like finagles with like the green wristband, and Kalen just turns around and is just like, oh yeah, also, place you're going to is northeast. Keep going that way no matter what, and you should be able to get good from there, especially with the food. Oh shit, yeah, right, yeah, that's what other thing we were supposed to do. Thanks, Kalen. Yeah, no problem. Let's just get back. As he kind of like seemed a little bummed, but then just kind of like does a little like shoulder bump to Dwayne, who's like ow, and kind of just does it back, and they kind of just keep punching each other's shoulders as like a tornado of periwinkle light surrounds them, and they just disappear. And Crash also.
Varnishes.
Yeah. And something more appropriate for this next one. Next area we reveal is this little place.
Don't forget to re-hide as well.
Thank you. I'll just describe as I do that. It's, the small little room we saw at the end of Weakest Links, presumably Dwayne's room. And Dwayne's just kind of sitting there. Oh yeah, important information for the previous two things, and especially when you met him. Dwayne, seemed to be around class 2, or nearing that area at least. But now that feeling not there at all. doesn't even seem to have an epithet. He's just kind of like groggily, just laying on the couch. As just a rapid knock against the door. Come in. Oh hey. As Kalon just barges in again. Hey. Yo. Hey. Yo, how is that a dumb exam you had to take with like your epithet or whatever? Yeah, I seem to pass, but most of my epithet got stuck out of my body afterwards, and as like a next step in training thing, like knew about this, stuff, but like I didn't. Kind of feels really weird. I'm just kind of laying back. Yeah, man. That sure fucking sucks. But dude, I baked you a pie. As they just kind of like pull out a pie. Yo, nice.
Just bros being guys, baking each other pies.
Yeah, as Dwayne just kind of like, just falls out of the thing. Shit. Not as injured, but you get the idea. Scarlet. And he just scrungles back on the couch. As he's going. So like, yo, is there like any reason why like your powers get sucked out as soon as you pass the test? Well, like, yeah, I mean, as far as I know, that's the kind of whole routine here. Again, been explained, but like, train your epithet to a maximum. Your power gets reset, and you train with like a new application of the word in mind. And it's supposed to make you like very versatile or something or other. That's why like Union's arm is now like regularly sized instead of like the big fuck off thing he had beforehand. It's why like Thorson's like constantly collecting objects and like screaming at them, just that's like the new, it's like pretty much everyone's new power set like and such now. And gotcha. Yeah, also, and, also, like, Azu's, like, consulted me about this stuff, and we're going to be trying making my epithet more combat-oriented, which, on one hand, I'm down for, makes it so I'm not going to get, like, fucking assassinated next time next time, like, I appear, but, like, on the other hand, like, oh boy, that's gonna be some, fuck. Oh, that's gonna be some fucking grueling training. Yeah, I see. Well, actually, how, like, you consulted me about, like, you want to get stronger, and so you don't get easily tired when you're, like, running or doing any sort of, physical activity, though, right? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be, pretty fucking nice, actually. Well, since the big guy is gonna be putting you through hell, making you stronger and shit, I'll, what if I, give you a little head start? Yeah, what exactly gonna be doing? Well, I got some workout videos back in my dorm, and I like to keep in shape and stuff, and they flex. They're pretty built. They're pretty built. Dwayne being even more of a gay mess. Just, maybe I could lend you a copy so you could get yourself into a good routine. That'd be really nice. Well, sweet. Let me know if you need anything else, and I'll just give you those videos and shit. Yeah, okay, yeah, all right. As you know, they leave and yeah. And now it's sort of a you know, this next part. Don't switch the map, you fucking idiot.
All right, I'm
You
back.
idiots. But now, yeah, you can, be prepared to play track 5, but you know, not yet, not yet.
I won't.
As we sort of, like, show up next on a sort of mountain, and Izuru and Azulu, no, Izuru and Azuru and Dwayne are staring each other down, and Kalen's off to the side, you know, just watching.
Okay, we're over to the right here. Okay.
Yeah, we're over to the right. Yeah. Izuru.
Music.
Izuru's like, not yet.
Sorry.
Rob, look at the Bloodstone chat, please.
I know. I'm memeing around right now.
Yeah. But yeah, Izuru's kind of just like hopping in place, just kind of like hoo punching in the air, just getting all ready. It's just like, all right, time to show me off the skills you've acquired so far with your new application. Your goal so far is to knock me down. All right, you got it, Chief. All right, so, you know, as long as there's no direct interference, anything's fair game. Now, without further ado, Red Vacuum as, sort of, as sort of just claps his hand together, and this just sort of appears and play track 5, you know?
Ooh. Do that for you.
Just as sort of like just a red, like, aura, like, sort of like, and Izuru just immediately leaps into action, just kind of like looking a little more excited. He immediately kind of just, as Dwayne is like distracted by the weird feeling of this new aura, like Izuru just seems to like move supernaturally fast, and multiple arms seem to grow out of like his things, and like as Dwayne is distracted, just bam on the ground. And as Dwayne falls to the ground, he tries to recover, but then immediately 2 more arms just grab him and just toss him to the side like a rag doll. Come on, just give me more of the good, just give me more of your, like, stuff. Like, heard you were preparing something nice, just as, and as Dwayne's, like, getting up again, a name tag seems to, like, manifest in Izuru's hand, and Dwayne just kind of, like, and Dwayne's name is just, like, written on the name tag, and he seems to be just gravitated towards it as Izuru's about to land, like, another, big punch. But then, like, in a split second, Dwayne kind of just seems to make eye contact with Kalon, who kind of just nods at him, and he kind of just looks at it. Izuru's just like, hey, wait, don't do this! And the attack seems to stop. Alright. Don't do it or else what? What? You're going away like, 10 tons or something, as Dwayne, like, you know, seemingly spontaneously said that, but just kind of, like, looks at his epithet. It's just like, yeah, wait, that's it. And he kind of writes something and puts it back in the envelope. Yeah, that's it. All right. I'll bite. And all right, as Dwayne kind of just like smiles and nods to himself, as the attack immediately resumes and he just gets clocked in the face again. Ah, shit! But then Izuru, true to the word, lurches over, seemingly trying to like hold himself up, but the effect certainly did go through. Haha! Damn! Okay. Didn't even think about that. You know, where'd you learn that trick? Haha. Kalon told me that, like, blackmail is, like, also threats. So, yeah, I just thought of that trick from that. Well, and Kalon just nods back at that. Well, good one. Just after a couple seconds. Yeah, what you gonna do now? Kinda pinned. Oh, I got it. And he kinda just lifts himself. Okay, the other thing, I heard a rumor that Dwayne Greenling, or me, could move 10 tons. Yeah, there. As he kinda just is like, shit, is that believable? Kalon just pipes in. Alright, I buy it, you know, you've been doing pretty good. And Izuru just finger guns him. Yeah, you're proving some pretty massive. You know, you've been able to maintain a lot more stamina, have been collapsing nearly as often. Move 10 tons, completely plausible. Alright, thanks. As he kind of just, overcome with strength, just kind of like nudges Izuru, who kind of just wobbles back a bit and kind of just lands on the ground. And the area goes away. And the music kind of just stops. Gotcha! And Kalon also kind of just bursts out laughing as well. Fuck! Holy shit, dude! You just got... Dude, you just got, like, tipped over, like... You just got fucked, big guy. Dude. He's also kind of just having a good time and kind of just.
Dude, you're huge.
Mister.
Sorry, that wasn't meant to be that visceral. I'm sorry, but yeah. Just Izuru just laying there for a second. And then he just continues. He just kind of like joins in laughing for a second. It's just like that's the good stuff, dude. Just laughing along. And Dwayne just continues to like nervously laugh as well, and kind of just loosens up, and the laugh is more genuine. And at this display, Kalon just stops for a moment, and before, continuing up his laughter, but their laughter, but for this time, it's more of a genuine one, more like laughing with them than, laughing at the situation. And they all just kind of get together, and the three of them just continue to crack up about the match with Dwayne's absurd new power applications and the general circumstances, before they all went back to training feeling better than they did before. And the memory also just fades into sort of just a new one. Something more, something that, each of the people who hopped in Dwayne's memories could feel themselves into. They kind of are pulled into the scenario. And the area is sort of like a, it seems to be like a big festival is going on. And, movie there. Someone could play track 6. That would be very nice.
There you go.
If not.
Oh no, they're here.
Yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, and I'll give a second to just scroll over this entire place. As it seems that prisoners, as you would know, the locals who also on this island, the guards, who you'd kind of be able to ID based off of like Sendler's stuff. Just everyone
Okay, so
generally having a
Sendler
good
still
time.
is like in a guard's position, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, there are multiple new ones. Yeah. Do you guys wanna?
Mariah does a quick codec.
By the way, the warden guy visited before this meeting happened. He said that he's going to censor out people that he doesn't want to be shown for whatever reason, so...
Or how he would have explained it as, if they don't want to be revealed, that he would have respected that and edited them out.
Privacy.
Well, we might as well use this opportunity to gather some information.
Yeah.
Yeah, works for
And
me.
just a quick thing. Dwayne, Kalon, also here. Dwayne just kind of like mentions, oh fuck, I'm not too good with big crowds or festivals like that. Had a few bad experiences with them. Let's say almost got fucking assassinated. Huh. Shit, dude. But actually, if no, yeah, just genuinely, that not good. Sorry you had to go through that. But hey, if parties aren't really your suit, show you a little secret hideout I made with the bunch of shit I stole. Yeah, I'd like that a lot. Yeah. As they kind of just
secret hideout, bro.
Bruh.
Shut, bro.
I didn't know Colt was here.
As they kind of just, he's always here, but as they kind of just go off into seemingly this area, and while no one's looking, Kalon just seems to slip in, and Dwayne after that. So
Off they go.
yeah, but first, interact with all my fuckers.
Interact with the new
I got a
icons,
couple. I've got a couple fucks in mind. Don't worry.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm gonna be, just for the sake of not making this go for bajillion years, these interactions are gonna be split into 3, which are gonna be the food tables over here, this general conversation over here, and this thing over here. So, keep that in mind. Yeah,
Well,
so,
I don't have to go first. Someone else can if they want. No? Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't really have a preference.
Adelaide just walks up to the man.
The man is sort of just like stuffing down just a bunch of food, really excited. Just stars in his eyes, just like, yes, whew, oh, hey, hello there. How are you enjoying the festival? This is, this is your first one. We have these annually. Sort of a, sign of like, just a thing for our like my little community, our little community, I should say, and the people who are already here. We're just interacting. Trading stuff, and they make the best fucking food, dude. Just shoving stuff down his gullet, just like, I swear, it's like they find like new ingredients. Is like it's like they find new ingredients like almost like every year, and I get to try something new. It's like the best. These people are the best. Like, they're like all my best friends.
Another codec.
Honestly, I'm a little bit jealous I don't get to taste some of that.
Just sort of like goes, grabs something. We're cool to all have. We're cool to have this, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
And down the hatch we go.
Yeah. Make sure not to eat it. Yeah. You would also know, just a general thing. Just don't eat any of the fruit wild. That's also a thing, or the food wild. But this is like an exception.
Yeah, no, it's all prepared. I get it.
Been prepared, yeah.
Yeah, it's been prepared.
This is
similar or
quite
grab something off the table.
paradise you've built for yourself here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty.
If you want me...
Pretty. It's like literally like what you see out of like the flyers and stuff. You know, brochures for like vacations.
Oh no, yeah, it's crazy, dude. Yeah. And I mean, you know, I want people. Yeah, I was intending this interaction to be with also these two fuckers. So I mean, if you also want to jump in, that's also cool. Because I mean, especially if I want to just describe you guys, so I don't have to every single fucking time.
Oh, who's this guy? Looks
Oh,
over
shit.
the Union.
Hey, what's up there? My name's Union Burns.
Hey, Wes.
Nice to meet you. He reaches out with his left hand, which is which is silver and made of metal.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you got a bit of a hand there.
Fuck! I keep forgetting. Not used to. I know people aren't usually good with handshaking. With this one, he retracts that hand and goes with the other one, which is normal.
Yeah, I mean, I could go with the metal one. It's just like I don't usually go with.
Yeah.
You know, does the handshake, kind of does that, leads into a fist bump. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just so you the new people around here?
Yeah, we're all yeah, guess so.
Nice. You guys are gonna love it here. Me and Buddy here have been here on the island for I think the longest out of the new wave.
She just sort of looks back, like her back still primarily facing you initially, just sort of turns around, does a slow wave.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, as this is going on, Adelaide would continue what she was saying with just... Yes, quite the paradise, and quite the magnificent barrier you've erected around it.
I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, I might have done a little alterations to, make this place harder to find, but, that barrier was up when I got here, so...
Is that so?
Oh, it's actually occurring. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Just because, Just because I've been holding this in for a long time, it's really funny to me that Adelaide is just chomping at the bit to talk with Prison Industrial Complex Willy Wonka.
She's interested.
I'm going to assassinate every single one of you, alright?
I'm trying to interact with the plot.
Yeah. It's fine. I'm fine. Yeah.
Then how did you get here initially, if I might ask?
Long story. Just, kind of just, I was on a boat. Found this place, I was just like, might as well swim out, for a bit, but then it's just like, oh no, we're heading towards a storm. So I tried to get back, but then like, uh-oh, the ship's crashing. Boom, 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 and, now I'm here.
And you've been here ever since, hmm?
I've been, I've been on and off, yeah.
And this is a...
Well,
I've heard it called a prison, yet it doesn't seem like most that I've heard of. You'll have to forgive my naivete.
Well, no, it's fine. He kind of just leans in closer. I call it a prison, so, like, in case this whole place comes crashing down, I have a plausible liability for why I have all these people here. But anyways, but, and also, I guess it's pretty hard to get out, so I guess it kind of qualifies in that way.
But you aren't so much the warden as you are the housekeeper.
I guess you could say that, yeah. Just...
Interesting.
I don't like to deprive people of rights, you know. In a way, this place is a true prison, because, you know, or not a prison, but what a prison should be, you know? Reforming people and making, you know, just making them better than when they came in. And also just, you know, giving them some strength training while they're at it. So they can use their powers for good and stuff, you know? Uh-huh.
She seems to nod at that. She looks like someone who isn't used to hearing good news in this moment, and she just sort of turns to the others, like, see if they have any. She'll move over here for now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also,
While Azuru, oh, go ahead.
No, you go first.
Yeah, while Azuru was saying all that stuff, Senla was just kind of nodding along and thinking to himself, I like this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, seems pretty nice here.
So, pal, what's your epithet doing? How's it look right now, at least?
Right now, well, the whole thing it's apropos, so it's all about relativity between things, in relation to. So primarily, I use it for time and space manipulation.
Huh?
Yeah.
That sounds flashy as fuck.
Yeah,
All right.
it also sounds
my epithet's bazooka. Before it
shoot fucking bazooka.
Before it let my arm here, he shows off the left arm, turn into like various sort of just shoot a bunch of fucking missiles out of it and all that from various places. Now I just make him. He just fucking manifests a bazooka from nowhere. Manifests another bazooka. Manifests another bazooka. He just keeps doing it.
Yeah. So you went from being a weapon to just making them, huh?
I'm still pretty fucking dangerous, I'll say so myself, because, this thing still, he just sort of, like, snaps his finger, and, oh god, oh, there they are.
He snaps his finger and creates half of the bazookas in universe.
Yeah, snaps his fingers, and, like, more, basically turrets come out of his left arm. Like, see, still there, just a little bit, but, like, wonder what Izaru's gonna, do with your epithet.
Yeah, I certainly have, like, literally zero clue. So,
Yeah.
maybe
Oh no,
don't even
please.
worry about it.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm pretty excited thinking about it. You got a real cool epithet, my dude. As you kind of
Yeah, thanks. Just sort of leans into Alexander. They ain't gonna do anything to me in the memories, right? I'm still gonna be fine, right?
It's not permanent in the memories, I don't think.
You want one of these? Because, like, I just kind of made a lot of them without thinking about it.
I mean,
I would love a bazooka. You know
there you go. He wants
Here you go. Here you go, Mr. Twink. Passes over the bazooka.
Yep, I should have expected someone to call me a twink within the next 5 minutes. Yep, alright.
Yeah. By the way, before we continue, I did write descriptions for each of the people just because I figured the, folder thing wasn't really working out, so it's just, I'm just gonna describe all the people here, what they know, what the people would know watching, because these are, decently well-known people that just disappeared, so, Yeah. So, Union Burns used to be a high-profile assassin in the criminal underworld who famously publicly pursued his targets, so just in case he couldn't get him, other assassins could just swoop in for the kill and take the bounty for themselves. He's not able to finish him off. And he was known as the Silver Hand for, what should be obvious reasons. And
We got a city to burn.
Seems to be a lot more calmer, but yeah. And if anyone wants to interact with this rat woman,
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, the problem is that I don't want to have a conversation with myself, so like.
That I understand.
I
I understand.
I've already found someone, so it's gonna have to be someone else.
Yeah, if either of you.
Yeah, Semler is just kind of vibing because of the whole guard thing as well, but yeah.
I guess Alexander will pull the trigger. So you're Union
And blow the ball up with the bazooka.
Yeah.
No.
Not the trigger on the bazooka. Sets the bazooka carefully on the table. You're Union, and then so you are.
Oh, hey, just sort of looks over. Name's Ada.
Ada,
Yeah,
what are you on the island for?
Oh, which, if you want to describe it, Kakapo.
Yeah. What people will know is that Ada's a famed pirate from Bloodworth Haven. Used to be the famed.
Jesus.
I say.
Yeah.
I see those fangs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vampire pirate. Hell
Yeah.
yes.
She would, specifically, I think people would. I think it's public that she's a.
Yeah, she's a
Dampier.
Dampier, yeah, but.
Yeah,
I
Dampier. Yeah.
Why she
Used
in
to be
the
the
sun
first
right
mate.
now?
I mean, she's fine, but you know.
She got a hat.
I
Used
said
to
that's
be-
why, because Dampiers are
Yeah.
usually fine.
Exactly.
I see. Yeah. Used to be the first mate of Ann Mallet, the notorious vampire pirate who led a deadly crew of other vampiric pirates around the Hurricane Islands, and terrorized all the aristocrats that sailed there. And after nabbing a bunch of treasure, including a haunted necklace from a family of adventurous nobles, Ada in particular was given an extraordinarily high bounty out of, you know, just because they were being petty, and you know, she was soon arrested after that. So.
I see.
So yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What are you here for?
Shit. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Real descriptive there, pal.
Yeah, it's very vague.
I don't like talking about it. It's traumatic.
It's like you're trying to cover something up.
I don't know. I saw a kid
Ada.
die. Is that good enough for you?
You saw what?
Oh damn! Oh fuck! I was gonna make
Oh.
a joke. Oh man.
No, wait.
No, I just feel bad.
No, what did he say?
I saw
Oh,
a kid
kid die.
Oh.
He's just pulling on the first thing he can think of.
Damn. I was. Yeah, no, I was gonna
Again,
take
traumatic.
like a jab, make a tiny joke, but damn, it's fucked up.
But why would
Yeah,
why would seeing a kid die get you here though?
Wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, it's death pinned on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, we have a couple of prisoners like that here, unfortunately. That's, I mean, that's, you know, definitely some of the people here definitely didn't deserve it. So, you know.
Yeah, you know, like me. Just leans against the table.
Yeah, I deserve to be here.
Yeah,
bird.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you probably do, buddy. Looks at the giant pile of bazookas. Look at the bazooka that he was given. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he couldn't do that before.
That's fair. You know what? You're right. You're very right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just putting all that behind me. It doesn't matter now.
I mean, yeah,
Shrug.
They are behind
Becoming
you.
a better person like that. Yep.
I mean, I'm a pretty fucking alright person. Like, you got a problem, you just leave it to Union. But like back then, all that shit, you know. Listen, people wanted those people dead, so it's like I don't need to poke my head around looking into why or whatever.
Listen, man, if you're
Just happened.
talking to me, you're doing stellar work.
I don't know what that means.
Just she looks at Union. Whatever, man. Just
Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, just an additional note, because I don't think you brought it up. Manta tattoo on Ada's shoulder, it's moving.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't specifically
Oh,
bring it
that's
up,
cool.
but she has like manta tattoos around her body that are actively moving around her body, like swimming through her skin.
Oh, is that like an epithet effect or
Yep.
magic? Or...
No, it's an epithet.
Oh, cool.
My first guess was going to be oceanic alchemy, but
No,
Oceanic fucking what?
it's like a magic.
That's a thing apparently.
Type of magic.
Huh.
I'm assuming.
But it has a lot to do with the ocean, so.
Ocean's
Damn, I love the fucking ocean.
Why don't you marry it?
It's a lot of water.
I guess it has a way of getting you wet.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bad one. I'm sorry.
No, that was pretty good.
I'm not so sure about that. Looks to Sendler, looks back to Union.
That was pretty. It was bad, but you know.
Alexander just completely pan faced, just exact expression in his icon. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah. And unless anyone has anything else to say, let's move on to Adelaide and these other two fuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wanna go play Super Smash Brothers?
Oh yeah, sure. I've already gotten everything I need to eat here. This is fun, but we could probably go and do that.
Yeah, and those two. Yeah.
I want to say in advance, I'd love to talk to every one of these guys because they're all very entertaining. This will probably be the last one I do, just for the sake of the session not being 8 more hours. But she walks up to this guy, James, and she just walks up to him. Well, James said in chat, but
I did smiley face.
She walks up to him and says, "You remind me of an acquaintance of mine."
Oh, do I? Hello.
Hi.
You are?
My name is Adelaide.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I'm new here.
I see. Nice. I'm Ezra. Ezra Blackwell.
Yeah. You know,
Ezra.
Adelaide. Yeah. You know, the name Ezra. You know, the name Ezra Blackwell. Not ringing a bell. You don't. Probably no one knows where this person's from.
Being a child and also dead probably also affects her knowledge of the public consciousness.
I'm talking about generally the people watching.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry. I can't
Ezra is
do
just
it.
not as familiar as some other people.
You know? Yeah.
Well, it's nice to meet you, I suppose.
Likewise. Have you met Mata yet?
No, I have not.
Greetings. I'm just selling my, not selling, more so, you know, handing out my family dish. And he kind of just pulls out, you know, something that looks like a weird, like, it looks like, you swear, that looks like an octopus. But it's like
Hell
also
yeah,
kinda just...
Ezra, sell that shit.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
I'm sure someone will eat it this time.
She'll try it if offered.
Yeah. I mean, it's offered. Yeah, don't worry. It's got the. Yeah. So, he kind of just hands it to you. It's been prepared, so don't worry about, you know, getting dead because of it.
Getting dead.
Yeah.
A serious case of the dead, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. The excitement of the festival degrades my vocabulary. Please eat this. And he sort of hands like this thing over. You're a bit apprehensive, but then you eat it. It's like surprisingly sweet. It's like almost kind of like a weird like pudding thing, like pudding like taste and texture mixed with like some like cinnamon pudding is like the best I can describe it. You know?
Not bad. I wouldn't
Yes,
mind
the
hearing the recipe if it's public.
I mean, you catch the particular creature that makes that, and then you prepare it until the toxins are out, and then you know you got that. It's
See,
very
this
simple.
is why we can't eat any of the things on the island unless the locals prepare it.
Yes, and
toxins.
Something like that. Well,
I would ask you what kinds of toxins there are, but I don't really think we have the time for a conversation of that kind.
Yes, indeed.
Instead, I'll just simply ask. I'm not as familiar with, as I told your warden, I'm not as familiar with how these things work. I am still quite young, after all. But you enjoy your lives on this island?
Yeah. The people not in uniform mostly just do their own thing. I work under Mr. Andromeda directly. Although, you know, it's for a good pay, so I find I relatively enjoy my work. It gives me something to do, so, you know.
And we appreciate you, or at least I do. I don't know about the rest of these fuckers.
That matters not. I'm just doing what I do, I suppose.
But you or all the other prisoners here have just ended up here in one way or another.
Mostly circumstance, mostly just, you know, we're all, quote, criminals in some way, and, you know, this is just a nice way of getting out of that.
I see. And for doing the bad things they do, they are rewarded, so to speak, by
It's
being
more
brought
of
here.
a reformation program, and I mean, not all of us did anything bad. I don't think I did anything bad necessarily, just governments.
I see. Justice is a spectrum.
Yes.
It's less of a prison and more of a safe haven for some of us.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Right.
well... yes, we don't... Yeah, depraving someone of their human rights is not a good retribution for a crime of sorts.
I suppose
So...
it depends on the crime.
Indeed.
It does.
I can get... From what I know of each of the people here, I'm pretty sure no one's done anything outlandishly just horrible.
Yeah, nobody
And-
did any like genocides or anything like that.
Yeah,
if they
yeah.
did, I would kick their ass.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
And you call this a safe haven, but there are those large things that seem to keep an eye on all of you.
I mean, they're here for the good, you know?
For
I mean,
safety.
they can do as much protecting people from us as, you know, protecting us from other people if they really want to, I'm sure.
Yes, from what
I've never had
Mr.
problems with them.
Yeah, from what Mr. Andromeda has told me, the defenses on this island are more so to keep people out than in.
Exactly.
Although it's pretty hard to get out.
But I mean, how can you not
I
love those
suppose.
big chonkers? Look at them, they're adorable.
The automaton near the top just sort of like it's kind of like just vibing there, just kind of like.
You
Not-
go,
not exa-
big boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
Ah,
all
funky
right.
little guy.
It was nice meeting you both, I suppose.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Miss... Did you say your name?
Adelaide.
Adelaide, thank you. I'm terrible with names.
It's alright. You won't remember it in the future either.
What?
May I test out more of these recipes you've concocted?
Oh, of course. Yeah. Just go ahead and try them. Mm-hmm. And sort of, motions to all this stuff. Like, allegedly that's what his family's made, but But yeah.
Alright, I'm done.
Yeah.
Cut back to the
And
boys.
one last thing, just there seems to be a huge commotion up here. I wonder what's going on. So that's.
I wonder what's
Yeah.
going on.
I want, believe me, I want to go check it out and spend hours here talking, but yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it moving.
Yeah, it's why. Again, this is why I want to keep it to 3. So.
3 sections just to interact with you.
As you're approaching, you see a man lounging in a beach chair, seemingly watching the commotion upstairs.
You are
Yeah.
very quiet, Rob.
I don't fucking know why.
You can just turn them up.
I mean,
Yeah.
I have him at maximum
damn.
now.
What the? Give me a sec. It's fine on my end. Oh well. But yeah, no, it seems like this masked, trench-coated man is just lounging in a beach chair watching what's happening up there.
Similar would approach and just ask, what's going on up there?
I don't know, Clips is just kind of having a little fun. How you doing, Greenling?
Greenling isn't here.
Greenling is not here.
Hi, pal. I think you're looking at his coat and you're saying things wrong.
Greenling, what the fuck are you talking about?
Blink, blink.
Orson, are you having a stroke? I'm the one that's going through physical exercise.
No,
training
you
with
need to
these
focus
fucking
on
pinnacle
the
people.
fight. Just
Fucking-
go.
they're
Just
goddamn cheating.
make sure to.
And they're goddamn.
Yeah. You know what you're doing. Yeah,
Cheating.
go on, Cleo. Come on. No, Clips, my bad. Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar would look, what's happening?
So.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
you're
Do you want
looking
to
up
describe
there,
it, Ballast, or do you want me?
You can describe it.
So it appears that Cleo here is just scrungling to the top, but these two individuals are just still staring her down, you know, just kind of like arms crossed.
I'm gonna fucking beat you, but you fucking god damn it! You too. Fuck! I was going to hit the thing because say another one of their names. There we go.
Yeah.
Fucking god. Fucking falls a bit. God damn it! Scrungle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these two seem to reply, but all I can hear is just beep, beep, as it seems like their entire. Yeah.
That's Forest Ballast.
Oh shit! New people.
New people, it's all just 3 different greenlings. What are you talking about?
New people, hey.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna name each of you right now. Alright, you're
Kodak call,
greenling.
I don't know what's happening.
You're greenling number 1, you're greenling number 2, and it seems like you're greenling number 3.
Hey,
Cleo,
you hear that, you
Cleo
two?
just looks into the far distance. Holy shit, is that a child? What kind of fucking crime did she commit? Holy shit!
Hey, Sam Alexander, hear that? I'm number 1.
Shut up, number 3.
There you are.
Hey! Don't just change the system on that like me. Or wait, on me
what
like that.
What do you mean? You've been 2 this whole time.
Sandler just kind of leans over to Wes, talks behind the hand type thing. I don't think this guy's firing on all cylinders.
Good for him.
Yeah, no, don't worry about Thorson. He yells at rubber ducks.
Technically, he doesn't have that yet, Cleo.
Yeah, no.
Cleo's his head on a rock.
Being rubber ducks. I don't know what Clips is talking about.
Well, no, right now Thorson's yelling at pieces of...
future, Thorson, visions of the future.
I'm not gonna yell at rubber ducks, alright? I will never yell at a rubber duck in my life, you know, like...
Smash cut to Thorson yelling at a rubber duck.
Put Smash and Thorson watching the TV is kind of just like, that's not the real me.
Again, I do not know what is happening.
And Sandler just kind of sends back, yeah, I don't know either. We're in the same boat there.
But yeah, I'm yelling at pieces of cloth right now. Clips, get it right. But yeah. So, Greenlings, what brings you 3 more of my favorite prisoner to this island again for the 4th time now?
Looks to the others.
Oh, sorry, what? Just sort of, like, snaps out of the little, like, whatever he was in. What'd you ask?
I was just curious, like, what politician you got in trouble this time and everything, you know.
Caesar Fatal Crane.
Ooh, that's a fun name. Sounds like it has a bloodline of individuals that have kickable teeth.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, you know, did you like upset a monarchy or something, or like, I don't know,
Yeah,
you went into the woods and like, you know, disrupted the cycle of life with some, I don't know, like big green wolf, and like, I don't know, did you watch a kid die or something?
Oddly specific.
This is getting very personal.
Yeah, no.
I don't know how you got that
specific.
Look, I'm just saying shit off the top of my head, alright?
Here's the thing, right? So he's like going up against a like a revolution. He's doing like a revolution thing. Points to Alexander. He's like so gay it's a crime or something, and I like punch the clock.
Shit! Alright, you go.
Yeah. Okay, I think you might be right, Thorson. There might be another Dwayne then.
Yeah, like I was telling you, these are all just different greenlings. And then what are you doing, number 1?
Like I said, I like punched the clock or something. Time's not right around me.
Time travel. All right.
Yeah, he killed time so hard that actual times died.
Yep, perfect.
That's
exactly.
pretty raw, if you ask me.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Well, I feel like you should go talk to Clips. She likes having fun with the newbies.
Huh.
Clips, we know you're not gonna win. Just get down here and talk to the Greenlings.
All right, let me just give me a second. Fucking does a dive tackle onto Thorson. Don't you ever talk me down!
Look,
I can do whatever I want if I think about it. I can even climb this hill. Does like
I could do that too.
Like this, tries to fucking climb with just her feet, falls again.
Okay, Clips.
How much has she had to drink?
Alcohol is poison of the mind and body.
I see.
She's just like this, all right. You get used to her. It'll be annoying for like a week, but then she grows on you. But yeah.
Yes, like a knife.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Come on, introduce yourself. What are you in here for? Oh, I didn't introduce what I was in here for too, Kakapo.
All right, let me get out the descriptions. Yeah, so for those who would know him,
for those that would know Thorson.
Yeah, for those that would know Thorson, they would know his full name. He would not introduce himself as such, but Mickey Thorson, a famed within the bounty hunter community for being more corrupted than the average worker. He's known for his balance of faking bounties and lying about completed ones, as well as swindling, robbery, drug dealing, and a few items in his very long criminal record. And these crimes, rare the bounties have scrutinized his name within said bounty hunter community, and the circumstances for his arrest are unknown, but him being in jail is heavily reported.
And this is Clips. She's like,
hello, I'm Cleo Eclipse, the head of the House of Horror clan of ninjas.
Yeah. She's. Yeah, she's.
What do you got against ninjas?
There's a group of ninjas that really doesn't like me, and they are incredibly annoying.
Oh, is that the Ninjas clan? Those guys suck. Fuck those guys.
Got it in one. Got it in one.
They really do.
Yeah, no, those are the only ninjas that I know that actually follow people. Because if they know that you're following them, that means you're not a proper ninja. Which means that they're probably one of the weird fucking magic ninjas. Which those are the fucking magic ninjas, because they use fucking magic to make them fight you again if you don't beat them, even though pathetic. They're pretty well known in the ninja community. Which is a bad thing, because you're not supposed to be known if you're a ninja. Sorry, were you saying something?
That's essentially what happened. That's essentially what happened.
Yeah. And just some extra details that weren't mentioned. After being proclaimed the official successor of the House of Horrors, which is just like ninjas that use ghosts and like horror-themed epithets, Cleo went rogue, attempting to rob banks, perform other acts to increase the clan size and perform popularity to get more hires, and she was arrested after that. So
imprisoned for doing things to enhance my family's well-known attributes.
But Clips, here's the
thing. But now I'm getting training for more power, so it's an equivalent exchange of sorts.
Yeah, but it's also illegal. Do you know that word yet?
Legality is a construct made by lesser men.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Yes. I am no lesser man. I am a greater woman.
Pats her on the head. Sure are.
Don't touch me, Thorson. I'll rip off your mask.
Don't do that. I don't have an ult for that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, no, that's who I am.
Yeah. You got any questions for these well-known and famous criminals that we are? I'm gonna take that as a no.
Just dead, utter silence.
I don't know, dude. I've been having a rough week.
Just kind of shrugs.
Yeah, I mean, we all get here eventually and whatnot. It's fine. We'll get to know each other.
Yeah, you're all a rowdy bunch and all that shit. Seem like you're having a fun old time, man, I guess.
Definitely.
Yeah, today has been a long day, so...
Hey,
all right.
Actually, real quick. Hey, Alexander just sort of like grabs him and like pulls him aside really quickly.
Yeah.
Hey, Al, do you supposed to be going through like important memories for Dwayne, right?
Yeah.
Where is that? We're just having like a party.
Yeah.
I am the greatest memory Dwayne will ever have.
Clip,
kind of
clips,
ignores
they're
it.
having a private conversation.
Just kind of scoots a little bit. I mean, to be
Fuck,
fair,
are these
maybe this is
bloodstone
like
people
another
made
way
of?
of giving that memory to us, like of his bond with these people and what they mean to him. I don't fucking know, man.
You think all these guys are gonna die or something? Have you seen any of them before?
I mean, I think, have I met any of these? I've heard that they've at least a few of them have like appeared at DBA. They had this like whole thing in like an arcade introducing some of them. So I think at least a few of them are alive, but I mean, I don't know.
All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how much of a massacre it comes today.
I mean, with our current 3 for 3 rate going, probably not great.
Yeah. And at this point, I would probably usher. Yeah.
Clips, come on.
Sindler holds out a hand to stop
Fine, I'll go back to climbing, I
Yeah,
guess.
I was about to say, don't you want to like try and take on the this time around? You know.
What was that sound you were making with your voice, Thorsten? What the fuck was that? Were you talking?
Yeah. You know, I just want to keep them a bit of a mystery for like the newbies, the new greenlings and whatnot. You know.
But you know.
I mean, if they're gonna be teaching them, I don't know why it has to be a mystery.
Well, they'll get to reveal themselves at their own time and everything. I'm sure Izuru has some big, extraordinary plan to introduce them all. And
Yeah. And who knows if what? Yeah, and who knows if what you're saying is even canon, Rob. Just But like, before we continue, just Gecko isn't able to make it here, so I just want to let people know who this person is.
Gecko. Okay, I was gonna say I just wanted to check real quick, and then we can move on. So if that's Gecko's and he's not here, then cool. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, she's kind of enraptured and she's kind of like really getting excited, enraptured in a conversation with beep and you know, but just.
As I called him,
As
Bloodstone
beef
Delos! Yeah!
No.
Anyway.
And that guy's just staying there, but you know.
Yeah.
This is
That's totally
Hyacinth.
It's fine.
Yeah. This is Hyacinth Mathers. She wasn't really known before her arrest, but she was well known due to a news clip of her being arrested simply for using an epithet in a fight club in her country, going viral, and was used in a movement to expose the crimes in said country, which is a colonial power used to harvest gold and has a very strict and unfair government. And she was also thought to have been secretly killed and covered up after word of her disappearance became known. So seeing her here after her disappearance would definitely be more of a surprise than some of the other prisoner appearances, you know? So. But yeah, she seems to be some sort of like rowdy, like rough and tough fight girl. But she's just having a conversation right now.
Hear that, Austin?
Yeah, I hear it. Don't worry.
Alright, making sure.
Yeah.
Alright. So with that, you want to keep
Yeah.
going, Mr.
With
Poe?
that. Yeah.
Mr.
Do you
Poe.
guys? Yeah. Mr. Poe? Yeah. But you sure did see, but Wes. Oh man, I wonder where those two are at. You did see him going here, so.
Yeah. Do we want to like follow him?
I think that would be wise.
Yeah.
Oh shit! This isn't the Smash Brothers cave. This is the Let's go this way.
Bros smashing cave.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I was about to say. Well, Union. I think it is, but like, it's like the. Come on, Ezra. Let's go. Just.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I love that Alexander's just still carrying around the bazooka, by the way, and then just...
Just got it, like, on his back, like...
Yeah, just, like, add it to your inventory.
I'm gonna... Memory inventory.
Memory. Yeah, memory bazooka.
Every time I think back on something, the bazooka will be in my hands.
Thinks back to the time Michelle died, fires a rocket at tree.
Just nothing's changed except there's a bazooka in my hands. We gotta add that to the director's cut, Scarlet.
Got it. Will
yeah,
do.
yeah. But just to move things along, because you know there's a little bit left, but hopefully not too much.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right.
All right, come on, guys. Let's go. Let's say
Yeah.
Let's check in. If we hear any grunting, we know to just leave them be.
Yeah. All right.
Why
so,
would they be? Oh, right.
Oh, they're just in the
Yeah.
playground. Like.
Yeah. No. So,
Playing games.
so
What the fuck is this?
Who was that?
So, you know, this is my, like, huge platter of, penteller,
Ratio
Jungo.
Ratio.
You know, also known as Horatio Jungo, you know.
Oh, and there it is.
Very famous,
There it
very
is,
famous
awesome.
man. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Here's Mr. Bones, you know, big boat, sewing machine, you know, never know when this could come in handy. Yeah.
Yo, so
Big-
there's the boss fight in here then.
Wait, hold on.
Big-
Wait, give me. Can we see this, by the way? Can we see this?
I mean, are you looking in?
I mean, I think we're looking in. Can we see
Yeah,
this?
we'd come in.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool. Wes has seen a sewing machine. That's all I need.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
You've made him too powerful.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a big support beam. Rock. I like riding on this thing sometimes, you know, just kind of like does like the little kid like whee, just kind of like just like bends back, like kind of like just like teeters back and forth. And at this point, you guys can interfere whenever.
Just kiss already.
Adelaide, no. Adelaide,
What?
no. You can't.
You know I'm
force
right.
this shit.
Fine.
You might just push
Yeah.
them further away.
Yeah. And Kalon's having too much fun on the duck ride to notice that.
Sandler would say quiet enough that only the party can hear it, and it's just like, you seem to have some obvious chemistry.
You don't say, Senla.
But yeah. But if you guys just wanna like
keep moving forward.
Yeah,
Well-
keep moving forward. You guys can enter because that's kind of how you progress. the plot,
Yeah,
so-
okay,
I
got
see.
it. Well,
Some
just
fuckers
oh,
entertain
Adelaide,
the
come on.
intro.
All right, she's just running in.
Alright.
I wanted to look around. I apologize.
No, it's
Yo,
alright. Just
Kalen.
hey, sorry for interrupting everybody.
the
Hey, what's
anatomy
this place?
Oh, hey, guys.
Hey,
how you doing?
Pentella.
Yeah.
Why does this man have 4 legs and arms?
Oh wait. Yeah.
That's like the Vitruvian Man, right?
Oh yeah, dude. Like I totally just like that was like in like the anatomy museum, but like they were stealing artifacts from like other countries, and so I just took it, and it's really funny, and I might give it back one day, but like I kind of like it, so.
I don't know exactly what that is, but I don't see an issue with stealing with those from those who have stolen.
Exactly. I mean that's why I got the flute. It's apparently a famous relic.
That's what I'm
so-
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Is
You
this, is this your bed that you sleep in?
No. That is the bed I sleep in. That's like a boat I have. Yeah.
Do you just like not have a house like Dwayne does? Like,
I mean, yeah, I do. But I mean, I also have this place.
that's fair.
I mean, yeah, but why live in your super furnished house when you can live in the treehouse dumpster?
Exactly.
See, this person gets it. They're all cool.
Yeah.
I was just continuing the bit. Your bed is your.
Yeah. But I mean, you could just gawk over a bunch of stuff, but like, you did say before I distracted you, you did say there was something you legitimately wanted to tell me. Right. Okay. So, it's actually perfect. because you're newbies too, so you've been here less, and I guess are less integrated and stuff. So like, kind of want to get out of here. You know, just like, you know, just this place. Like, I get it if it's like, I get it if it's like, you know, it's like people are enjoying it. Not my thing. I don't like being here at all, dude. I just want to get out of here.
And I presume talking to the warden about this would not go over well.
I mean, like, I think the point is that, like, your sentence is, like, how long you're going to stay here, maybe even longer or something. But, because, like, I don't know, like, beep, 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 and beep, we're here for, like, a very long time, apparently. They're, like, like, the senior members. Us new guys are called the New Wave, apparently. I don't know. It's just... I don't know. And, like, I don't know, I've been formulating a little plan since I, got here. It's been quite a while, but, you know, I might have something up my sleeves. But, you know, if you guys could, you know, help me out and stuff, that would be... I know you guys a lot, you know?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Sounds fun.
Sendler
you know.
Sendler thinks about the fact that he is in the place of a guard in this story and doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Well, I believe that you have the right to do as you please, yet at the same time, it's a difficult situation.
Yeah. Yeah. If you could just, you know, there's one thing I need from like all of you. Dwayne, I might need your help on a little something else, but you know, something I need all of you, and you know, just for cinematics purpose, they quickly explained the plan to y'all, and I'd imagine you'd all agree, and stuff.
If you wouldn't, to be honest, if you wouldn't agree, Mariah would probably say that you all need to agree to continue, so.
Yeah,
Yes.
Works for me, yeah.
We are just seeing this out to the end. I forgot briefly.
Yeah, no, they, you know, kind of get absorbed in the island atmosphere, but we really are just watching this go down.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Then yes, we will help.
Glad to hear it. All right. Yeah, you guys can head out, and you know, we could just pretend like this conversation never happened. I don't imagine Big Guy would really be happy knowing we were conspiring to get me out. But you know.
What about you, Dwayne?
Yeah, I'll follow behind you guys. And you know, there's a little scene I just want to do after you guys file out, just between
Yep.
Out we go, back to the party, woo!
Let me just pull up this doc. I have just like a separate docs, and I don't know why. Yep, there it is.
Wes continues standing there smiling for hours.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they're out. And Kaylin's about to head out too, you know, just to not cause too much sus, but like... Sus! But, as they're climbing out, Dwayne's just like, you know what? Hold on, wait. If you are going to be escaping pretty soon, I just... You know, damn it. You know... Yeah? You know, what you got? What you got, bud? You know, fuck it. You know, I think you're kind of cute, and I think you know, if we're ever able to meet afterwards, maybe we could go on a date. All right. Yeah. Just kind of like, just stares at him for a couple seconds. You know, that's cool, but I'm asexual and all, so I don't know if that's gonna work on anything like that. Anyways, and as that, Dwayne just fucking dies. Just
Like literally, he's dead. Like in the
no.
there as well.
Yeah, just like, but you know, but I mean like, yeah, but you know, I mean like, wouldn't mind hanging out. You're a cool dude. And Dwayne just kind of like picks himself up from that other defeat and is just like, all right. Uh-huh. And Kalen just kind of pieces and just like, yeah, see you later. Best of luck. And yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so yeah, that's also the thing, their arrow.
Their
That's
arrow,
also just
too.
the other. Yeah. And Dwayne would shortly follow you out, but you know, recovering from his injuries, but you know.
Oh, poor guy.
It's fine. It's fine, he'll get over it. And yeah. With the next thing we see, you know, is just let me know what you see. Nothing? Is it nothing?
Nothing.
Currently nothing.
Yes.
All right. So
Nothing.
yeah, but we arrive on this familiar scene later at night. And we kind of just hear like a but not from Dwayne, not from Kayla, not from anyone like that, but from Funny Wes, who's just kind of like running out here being told that this would be the location
All right.
of an automaton.
Oh, cool. 1-on-1, huh? This was our plan, really? What?
Specifically, what you all were asked to do is you were told that from Kalon's findings, the automatons, they kind of have like a sort of weird like shared vision. You know, just distract them enough. You don't even have to fight them. Just distract them with what you can do. And Kalon's escape will be much easier.
All right, distract him, huh? Oh, okay, cool. Man, this is quite a jump, huh? Oh, memories, huh? Great. Okay. Just.
Yeah. And also, I'm sorry, Austin, for sniping this other theme, but you know.
Let's see.
Yeah, this will be an action scene. We'll go between each of you.
Yep.
This will probably take like one turn. If you need more, go ahead. But let's try to move this along.
It's all good.
And
let's see. All right, this track too. All right.
Yeah.
This is another one. Yeah, you're right. But it's all good.
Yeah, thanks for introducing No More Heroes to me, fucker.
Yeah. Sorry. Now you can
This is what you get.
Yeah, now you steal everything from me before I use it. Regardless.
Yep.
All right. Fine. We gotta do your thing. Cool. You know what? I got just the trick. I learned how to make this faster just a few seconds ago. And he just summons another dancing Wes.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
So let me, just grab, one of these guys starts dancing. Oh, and if you thought we were done there, no, of course not. We're just getting started. And so, what I'm gonna do is classic, in the movies, all that summertime movie about some, classic, American and all that bullshit. About, a bunch of kids during the summer go to a public swimming pool. One of the kids has a crush on the lifeguard or whatever, who's some hot babe or whatever, so they pretend to be suffocating. That old trope. Plenty of movies do it. Yeah.
Yeah, what you doing?
I'm just setting up like a pool area, right? Around here, and then using my anytime, now that the pool is set up, we have that there, which means that Thanks Einstein can be more effective. And I'm just gonna have Bloodstone Automaton, came on dunk into the pool along with just splashes all around, a bunch of stimulus all over the fucker while there's also dancing Wesses everywhere,
Yeah.
That's, it's important. It's very important. Hold on, let me just get another one.
That's very important.
While I, it's all good.
Maybe you should also shout, "I'm not trying to distract you," for good measure as well.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. I certainly am not. And you know what? Just to prove it, I'm really, I've just to prove that I'm not distracting to you. Let me just catch up with my sewing or something real quick. Just like. Okay, damn, I'm pushing it. Whatever. Splish splash, take a bath, pal. As along with the dancing, the other Wesses just like jump in and make more splashes in this pool that's around the area.
Yeah.
Alright, that should be good for now.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. The automaton, it's definitely just looking at you all. I like all the Wesses. I will say, Wes, as soon as you activated your epithet, reality's kind of getting a little bit like weirder and stuff,
Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah, and just things like reality's a little bit distorted, and with the water, things are like smoke's like kind of like coming off of its body, but it is looking at you and stuff.
Yeah.
But but what seems to be happening it is preparing for a fight of sorts.
It's all good. He's splish splashing. How can he prepare for a fight when every 5 seconds there's a cannonball dunking me? It's just putting a whole splash in his face. Whatever, you got it.
Yeah. Next, who'd like to go next? Because I have all the other things set up, but whoever's the most willing. If not, I'll just go to the next one. But
I imagine we can. Do you want to hide the first map or keep it?
I mean, no, it's fine.
All right.
But I imagine if no one else, yeah. Well, lucky you. You were going to be the next one anyway, so
All right, that's fine.
What you gonna do?
Okay, so this one's like he's wading. He's getting his weight on.
He's like walking around. Yeah. He's just looking around and stuff. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, all right. As a question, right? So that sort of octopus-looking pudding thing is like it's a pretty gooey kind of soup dish, right?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. She took some in a to-go bag. I'm gonna add that to this cauldron, right?
Yeah.
And he's not like doing anything immediately, I assume, right?
No, he's just walking. He maybe just stops to look at you for a second, and you have its attention. How are you gonna hold it even more? That type of deal.
Yeah. Well, what she's gonna do is fly up on her broom. Which I assume I still need to roll, so I might as well. Gonna try to get on my broom. Yep, that works. And
yeah.
With a big spoonful of this new soupy, sticky octopus draft, I'm just gonna start flinging it in his eyes. So I'll start doing this would be Hexus born and raised, I think. Yeah, it would be the closest ability to this. So I'll do this. Not great.
All right, so yeah, you're kind of just directly like throwing something in its eye, yeah.
Yep, she's just trying to smear its eyes.
Yeah,
She's learned to go for the eyes.
Yeah. It kind of just continues looking at you, kind of unfazed.
Oh yeah,
Like,
advantage.
yeah. Advantage. Yeah, it still works. Like, but as you're doing that, you kind of notice there's like kind of like a mist surrounding this guy, and like, how you're like learning real fast. You kind of just feel like sort of like a mental block, or like just a very, very slight one, but it's like kind of there.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
As kind of just like this thing is just like kind of perceiving an attack, but it's like not really doing anything yet. It's just kind of looking at you. But it is, but its eyes are on you, so
Well, yeah, but his eyes are also kind of smeared with the gooey gunk at this point, right?
Yeah. And it's just kind of like slowly it like uses its like detached arm to just kind of like robotically like smear it away, just doing that
All
stuff.
Right. Now, so I'll just point out, right, that while he's like blind, and like unable to really see this coming, I'll point out that in this funny new ability, it says regardless of their size. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to trap him in the cauldron.
Fucking
I think this would activate the start of the next turn, but I don't know what.
Yeah, it would be on a delay, but I mean, since he's blinded and not sure what to do, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. He's it's kind of being dragged closer. You feel like once it does activate, it's going to be a lot slower because, like, man, this guy's heavy. But it is regardless of size, so it is
you misunderstand.
sort of working.
it doesn't drag them towards them. The cauldron goes underneath.
The
and
cauldron
bites up
literally
like a shark.
surfaces under them, yeah, and then just eats them, yeah.
Yeah, Well, it is sort of like doing that, and the cauldron's preparing to like consume it if things get worse. But you know, that'll be that. Next
Alright,
up.
is that all I needed to do? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel like once
Again,
he's
we're-
trapped in there, he'll be pretty distractioned, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I also just want to quickly say... Yeah. I also just want to quickly say that when he is in the cauldron, Adelaide just quickly puts the lid on it, summons Storm of Darkness, and they both just sit on it, trying to weigh it down.
Yeah. But who knows if you'll need that. But yeah. Yeah, just double checking another map to make sure everything's set up right. Alright, cool. Yeah, review areas. Sendler or Alexander, who wants to go next? Just a quick thing. And
Jamie, do you know what you're going to be doing? Because I don't.
I know what I'll be doing, so yeah, go for me next.
bottom right corner.
All right. Let me just switch to the proper side for this. All right, I see how this is gonna be. Hey there, buddy. Walks up. Can't have you moving around now, can I? Let's just tangle you up a little bit. That's
that works.
3.
This is like the one scene action thing, so like
Gotcha.
I'll give it to you.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, but like might be a bit weaker than what you normally produce, but like you're like tethering it and stuff, and it's just like it's hard to tie its arms around its body. They're all massive, but it's just like you tie some things around. It's kind of like just focusing on you. And as it is, like you kind of just feel like your skin stiffen up a bit, but like you know. As like perceiving an attack, but it's like also just trying to get the things off just slowly.
All right, now stay. Just kind of like awkwardly holds up his hands, like I hope I don't have to fight this thing because I am a twink and this is all I can do, kind of situation.
Yeah.
All right, that's me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Sendler, what you got? Doesn't have to be super complex, just you know.
Okay, where on the island are we? Are we like high up somewhere, or
Looks like a cliff.
something like that? It doesn't really matter. Okay, so first he's gonna look at this thing. It's like supposed to fucking distract one of these things. How the fuck do I go about that?
You have a
Wait.
black hole, right?
I do, but I don't think that would actually do anything to it because of the way these things work, to my knowledge.
Now, Bell, that isn't an epithet.
That's true. Well, first things first. Let's see. Are you gonna listen to anything I say, or do I have to actually do something to you? Spin in a circle. I'm assuming it does nothing. And if it doesn't do anything, it's just. Oh well, let's try this first. Throw this at it.
Yeah. Well, gravity well, it's not like instantly getting spaghettified. It's kind of just like looking at this and like just stirring itself up, but it's also kind of just like looks at you, looks at the thing. It's kind of just figuring out how to like get around that. It's just like it's like it's a little it's just like a little bit like stucky right now. And
Okay, if it manages to break out of that, I got a plan.
No, this is an action scene and I want things to go quick.
Okay.
Yeah, so Sendler, let's just consider this. Unless you want to do anything else. You distract
my
me.
only other option is to sit on its head and make myself super heavy. So
I mean, yeah,
I'm fine with this working. In fact, I'd prefer it if the black hole just works.
All right.
So we can.
Cool.
Yeah. But now that all of you are, distracted and stuff, we cut back to Dwayne, who's here. you know, he's just kind of like standing in the middle of here, just like, damn. All right. Let's just make sure things get through to the end. I heard a rumor that Kalon was extremely lucky. As he kind of just writes things in. Just, yeah, it should take a little bit to set in, but. Whew. All right. Okay, that should help him out. All right. As
that's actually interesting, because that's probably how it actually escaped.
Mm-hmm. Well, who knows?
Sorry.
Who knows? Well, yeah. But then we kind of just view back to this stretch of ocean. Let me get you right there. We see Kalon riding on this seemingly like cloud-like elephant with the lightning wolf seen before, running beforehand as they're kind of just like fiddling on their flute, just kind of like doing a little ditty, just kind of like having a lot of fun while doing it. And they enter into the barrier zone. Kalon kind of just nods to Crash, and slowly but surely, like, Crash seems to act as like a lightning rod, just like zapping in everything. Like, it's kind of like overloading them in a sense, but they're loyal to their master. Meanwhile, Nimbo, as you would know this giant elephant to be, is kind of just floating Kalon up high above all the waves, keeping them as safe as possible, as they're just kind of like going through everything and stuff. And Kalon's just kind of like, damn, natural barrier my ass. This shit's like, man, as long as you got the right tools, I bet you could get through this shit easy. And you know, probably, yeah, as they're saying that, yeah, don't say words, Kalon. Suddenly just, around, like, unlike the waves and the lightning and just everything else going on with this fuck-off place, a new sort of rumbling is sort of seen as all of a sudden just rising from the waters is this massive, massive hand rising slowly out of the water. Kalon just, what the fuck? They come in like different sizes? What the shit? Just shocked at the situation. As like sort of just all of like, as this thing just seems to like manifest like an energy of sort of just massive like electrical conductivity, as like Crash is like sucked into the middle and then just disappears. And then it just kind of like, you know, just sort of turns slightly, just no. But yeah, it just sort of like turns just slightly, and immediately Nimbo is just obliterated. As Kalon just falls into this massive hand and just... Fuck. And it seems that this automaton is not meant to protect the prisoners. It's meant to obliterate whoever is in its way. And there's a small individual just in its palm. But as it is about to squish Kalon like a grape, it seems like a weird, like, faint golden energy kind of takes it over, as it just kind of like jitters and judders. As all of a sudden it just kind of like just launches Kalon just high into the air with its strength. And as Kalon, helpless, well, no, I have a visual. Yeah, no, don't worry, I got this. But like, as Kalon is just kind of like falling, it kind of just like makes a fist and flicks Kalon just boom. There we go. Like, just boom. Straight across the ocean. Just, you could probably hear the sound barrier break. It's just,
Jesus.
yeah.
Giant hand be like, "Oh, hello, Mr. Frog. You're not supposed to be here."
Precisely. And that's enough of that music. Let me just set up a thing. No, not that map. On this map. Just kind of like, we find, the next scene shows, you know, Kalon on the shores, not even really processing what happened, as I drag you over to limit. Barely even kind of just processing what happened. As Izuru is kind of just staring above him. Now, one may expect Izuru to, you know, chastise Kalon for, attempting an escape on that caliber, but just quite simply, just with the determined look on his face, kind of just picks Kalon up and just carries him on its back, because, you know, they're looking pretty bad right now, and they're just kind of like, Dwayne just kind of like creeps out and is almost about to follow, and Izuru is just like, no, I'd like some alone time with Kalon, if that's fine. All right. Thank you. As he kind of just carries him off. And then we'll, let me see if there's an appropriate track. Probably one of the more, Scarlet, could you probably whip up one of the more somber casual tracks? Because I couldn't find anything specific for this.
What a coincidence, because it may be a bit too delicate, but I got something for you.
All right. Let me turn up the volume a bit.
Yeah. It's quieter than I thought it would be.
Oh, I think this works just fine.
Okay.
As you guys are here following Dwayne. Damn it, they've been talking for quite some time. Shit, like... like, as you can kind of just hear some light conversation and some just like, not like yelling, but like maybe like a little bit of Kalon raise in their voice. Some Izuru response as well.
It's rough, buddy.
Hey Adelaide, just like I don't know if I want to interfere, but like Dwayne just kind of like slowly but surely kind of like presses his ear against the door, and I'd encourage you all to follow suit, because this is...
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, what's Scooby do around the corner?
Yeah.
Scooby did this shit.
Let me get up this specific talk. Yep, there we go. As we kind of just view what seems to be an office. All right. So that's really it, huh? That's why I'm here? Being the only Monday and shit? Yeah? That's really? Yeah, Now that you got your question out of the way, there's really only one thing I need to just ask you. Kind of just gets back and leans on the desk. Why are you trying to escape? Like, I'm doing everything I can to make this the most bearable prison possible. Like, shrugs. Well, here's why. Because I'm in a fucking prison. I don't want to be inside prison. So I'm just getting the fuck out. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to give you guys the freedom to go about and do your own thing. Giving you quality meals, other things to enjoy. And you're even let out, like, aside from just charity, like, you're just allowed to do that kind of stuff. Like, whew, I don't know. Is there anything unsatisfactory about this place? Is there anything you need me to do? Kinda just looks out the window for a bit. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Spoil and pamper me all you want. I got shit to do out there. The stuff I was gonna do after that heist. And I got people to look out from where I'm from. I got my mom. I got my friends. And there's no fucking way I'm sitting here while the world just keeps turning on without me. Alright. I get that. I seriously get that a lot. But technically speaking, you're a wanted felon. Who's not in jail like the authorities want. And I can't just let you out and be just recaptured by the mainland military or some fuck-off powerful bounty hunter just because you refuse any form of protection. Not to mention you just ran head straight into that automaton. Well, cause you couldn't fucking control it. And, well, I couldn't at first, not when I didn't know you were doing anything with it. Like, not when I didn't know you were trying to do this grand heist. Like, please just stay here. Like, it's just more simple that way. I can try and fix shit up, make things more to you soon. Are you fucking daft? The shit you're giving me isn't gonna make me suddenly develop some kind of Stockholm syndrome for you. I want out of this shitty island and away from a self-obsessed individual obsessing over me and my flute. That's what I want. There's just kind of a moment of silence between the two. As Azuru kind of just, gets back and it's just kind of like, a little bit kind of just tensed up. Alright. If you want to stay off this island and away from me, I see no reason to grant you this wish. However, everything I said about your protection still remains. And at your current power level, I just can't in good conscience send you back to the mainland just yet. I have a friend, She's pretty nice. I think you'll like her. She'll take care of you for a couple weeks while I bolster defenses, so you won't kill yourself if you ever decide to come back. If you really just do desire to go back to the mainland as soon as possible, both of us will more than happy to just train you as soon as possible. Get you strong as you can, but I just ask you to be patient. I promise you everything will work out in the end, but I just require your conversation. Oh yeah, so I just guess you don't fucking, but as they're just saying that, Izuru's just kind of on the phone, seemingly on with someone. And before Kalen could get another word out, just a sudden whoosh, and they're gone. Azura just kind of just sighs, just clearly just kind of very conflicted. Just kind of leans back. Alright, Dwayne, everyone else, I know you're there. You can just come in. As Dwayne just kind of walks in. Hi. Here, before you ask, no, you're not in trouble for helping them escape. What can I really hold against you for trying to fulfill your buddy's desires? It's all fine. It's all fine. If it weren't for your thing, that you did with your thing, they'd probably be dead before I got to them, so, you know. Haha. Am I ever gonna, see Kalon again? I don't know. They may like the place a bit too much. They might hate me a bit too much. But just for now, it's all uncertain. I'm just waiting for things to just get sorted out. Oh. Yeah, but just kind of like he seems to kind of just force like he smiles, but it just kind of maybe I don't know, but as far as I can, but yeah, just let's hold out hope, but nothing's guaranteed. And Dwayne just kind of like somberly just kind of like lowers his head and just kind of like leans against the wall for a bit. Well, damn. Just a little, just, I don't know, even the prospect of maybe never having to see what you could tell is probably the one person who he regularly interact with that wasn't constantly bullying him. Is just sort of like, well, I hope they enjoy wherever you sent them. Hopefully it isn't some sort of bad dungeon place. And Izuru's just like, no. I can guarantee you that. And another forced smile from Dwayne. Well, I guess it's all that matters. Suppose I wish them the best of luck. As they, sort of nod to each other. As the warden kind of just guides in everyone as well. Just
as in like beckons them in.
Yeah,
beckons them in. Yeah.
Just Scooby-Doo's the positioning, and waltzes in.
And Dwayne actually just kind of leaves. He kind of just heads out, just looking a little bit distraught, but you know.
Rest of you coming in, or?
Yeah, I guess.
Sure. What is it you'd like to say to us?
I'm just gonna be real with you guys for a sec. The Mariah girl and I, Smeltus,
it's another memory thing again, huh?
No, we just had a contract. I would re-experience this with Dwayne, just because.
God fucking dip!
So.
No. Well, no.
She was, but just like, you know, more taking control of her epithet away. It's, you know.
So.
I mean. Yeah.
So
I know this wasn't. Well. Yeah. I just will say this wasn't the original plan, but Izuru did make the contract that Izuru made. Now that I'm kind of feeling it out, is he's experiencing it with Dwayne, and he's just here with them.
Right.
From wherever
He's
he
just
is.
in the
So
other
it's-
room.
Okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
So,
So-
yeah, yeah.
so
Just,
you know what's
Control
going
has
on.
not been taken.
yeah. Little control has been taken away, but you know.
Right. So, like Adelaide was saying, you know what? So this is like you, right?
Yeah.
Hey
everyone.
there, buddy.
Yeah.
You haven't
hey.
seen the other people's memories, just this one, right?
Oh no! I haven't seen any of your memories.
Oh, thank God.
Although if it is DBA televised, I bet the others will tell me all about it.
That's fair.
You know, this might be a bit of a tense mood. Or, I don't know. Just... If you need any clarification for what's going on, other than shit I can't say for obvious reasons, you know. I think you all deserve to know that.
I asked you the main things that were intriguing me already.
Well,
I am curious about the way the automatons work. It's not important right now.
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. They were around when I showed up, so you know.
Hey. Why is it that you're doing this for people, huh? These people are otherwise would have been criminals in some regular prison. Any reason why you're taking up this grand duty of rehabilitating them?
Just kind of leans back a bit. I'm gonna be real. Kinda was an asshole when younger. Used to focus on myself. Didn't really have it too good. But, some shit happened. There's some, just not really gonna go into it. That I'm here to re-experience this memory, not that one, but, you know, after that I realized I'm not the only person in the world. And there are people who had it worse than me.
Right.
So I suppose I'd, you know, extend a hand, you know, to others who probably have had it pretty bad.
Right.
Because, you know, if you got the power to do good shit, you should do it. Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Then good luck to you, friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that there's people trying so hard to help others redeem themselves in this world.
You know. This world's fucked up. If you want to do something about it, just do it. Or at least as much as you can. That's my main line of thinking.
Right.
Tend to.
I guess if that's it, Dwayne can probably explain to you his feelings on the matter. Just, you know.
No, I get it.
Well, I plan on interacting with DBA a bit more.
Really now.
So, yeah, you guys are very interesting. But I'm not gonna do another, you know, sizing you up. I've seen plenty of you guys on. I mean, I watch DBA. I don't really need any of that. So, you know.
If you say so. At this point, it seems to be a thing I keep getting myself wrapped into. So if you're content just sort of existing around us, then cool. Seems like all your prisoner people get along well with the people there, so works well.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. But, see you guys later. I bet you have more memories to get to.
We have the rest of this one and then one last one, yeah.
Well, you say that as... you kind of just see Aizuru's smile as sort of like... Things fade out, and... Like before, let me drag you guys back. Yeah, there we go. We can just... Yeah, Dwayne's just... kind of just leaning over, just not crying, but just a little misty-eyed.
Yeah.
Doing okay, man?
Senmore leans forward, elbows on his legs. Seen 1,000-yard stare.
I mean, hey, you're in DBA, you'll see them again.
It's just, you know, they were like, I don't want you guys to hold anything against either Izuru or Kalon. I owe them both a lot.
Well, yeah, no,
For Izuru, I'd be dead in prison. You know, guys like me. You know.
I mean, yeah,
Just-
no, I didn't know really much of anything about your Bloodstone guys or whatever. I'd like heard like a whisper or two of them before and like just wandering around the DBA building, but you guys are a lot nicer than I have a feeling a lot of people are expecting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kalon, yeah. Kalon's also, you know, one of the. I'm not really. If you couldn't tell, I'm not really good at social shit. Kalon was probably the, other than Izuru, who is, you know, himself. Kalon was you know, I couldn't really connect to anyone else there that well. Nothing against them, but like, other than you know, just dunking on good old Greenling, I didn't really interact with him most. Kalon was pretty much the only one who actually like reached out, and probably owe him everything for that.
Yeah.
I had someone kind of like that in my own family.
Yeah.
They were.
I mean, like.
They were insulted a lot, and just like my family's trapped in a sort of like weird death game, air quotes, lack of a better word, and a lot of people behind their back were saying that they'd be dead weight in the game, and you know, she took extreme measures, which I'm not happy with and feel like I could have prevented somehow. It's besides the point, though.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, just. I guess I also do want to thank you guys too. You just didn't really reach out, but I mean, my first DBA rounds, you know, they've just you know, people. Guess they weren't mean to me, but it's just like, you know, same old shit.
Yeah.
But I guess you guys.
Being skittish will do that. No.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, to be honest, you know Sarah, right?
Vaguely?
Salon?
Yeah, that's the one.
I've seen her around. We've talked, but we don't really know each other.
I mean, yeah, as long as you know. As long as you know who it is, I mean, that's that. But like, they did give me they said they had Kalon's number. He kind of just pulls out a slip of paper from his pocket. I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to build up the courage to talk to him again, or maybe at least face who's ever on the other side of this phone.
I mean, where's the shot?
Yeah, take the whole time you need.
I don't know.
Listen, if you're feeling too nervous, then today's been a big long day, so you probably don't need to do it now. But
It's just, yeah, it's just. I don't know. I don't wanna like. If it is really them, I don't want to like pussy out of talking to them again. But I don't even know if they want to see me. You know, they were really eager to get out of there.
I mean, hey, maybe they're watching DBA right now and know how you're feeling. Who knows? I mean, DBA is important and big, and they probably know to keep an eye on it for important information that could affect them.
Yeah, who knows? just.
I mean, hey, you can always just say something right now for them if they're watching. Just be like, hey, I'm gonna call you later if that's cool. I don't fucking know.
I mean, Kaylon, I guess if you're watching wherever you are, you don't even have to say hi back. It's just hope you're doing well. And I mean, you did get out of that ghost house or whatever. So I mean, it's probably not that bad wherever you are. So he kind of just he kind of just wells up a little bit and just kind of like, all right, fuck, okay.
I do hate to push this along, but Adelaide.
Yes.
I want to apologize before we even start of if I lose my concentration and everyone is broken out of the memory for a second. I'm beyond sorry, but
Just do your best. That's all I can ask.
Just to make sure, kid, you're ready for this, right?
All right.
She sort of takes a deep breath and then exhales it. As I said earlier, I have experienced this many times over. It's the rest of you who I believe should try to be ready.
I don't like the sound of that.
Well, after the shit I've seen today, what's one more traumatic trauma fest?
Yeah, if anything, if this thing is super traumatizing, we're here to beat the shit out of it and give you some catharsis and closure. So, Beamerson.
Got your back, kid.
Yeah, we're here to help out, kid.
I don't know if there's going to be anything to beat the shit out of, per se. And I also don't think, just judging by how little I've lived compared to the rest of you, I don't really think there's going to be too much to go over. But,
very well.
Still.
Mariah looks at her sort of timeline with a almost she's very like she doesn't display emotion very much, but she is remarkably like determined to get through this in one piece, as she just with a similar sort of cold and analytical expression looks to the timeline. No, Dwayne?
No, I just said Yayo because you said one piece. So sorry.
Right, sure. Iris has said many times if her internet cuts out, she's sorry, but the most we can do is just go for it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to quickly say, first of all, for the audience, look, I don't think it's really a secret what happened to Adelaide at this point. It's pretty obvious. It's exactly what you think. Just be warned in advance. And
discretion is advised.
And for your sake, Austin.
Yep.
There are gonna be moments where we, cut to black and stuff. When we do that, just leave the camera still. Don't worry, it's
all right.
intentional.
And we'll take it.
Understood. I will mute mic now.
And for this, we need to shift ping. So just
Yes. So.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, I gotta get in player mode, by the way.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot I was in that. So.
Oh, do that real quick.
Give me a
let us
sec.
know when you're good.
Yeah.
Penny, are you ready?
I'm ready.
In the meantime, we can just enjoy this fun forest ambiance.
Yeah.
All right, shift ping me where to you are. In...
Bottom right corner.
Right there.
It's a very specific play spell.
All right.
Okay.
All right. It's a cloudy night, much like any other on the small ranch. And all is peaceable for the little girl asleep in her bed. But as the night goes on, she gets woken up by her need to go to the bathroom. Looking outside the window next to her bed, it looks like it could rain any moment. And that certainly doesn't help, so out of bed she shuffles, in the dark, heading towards the hallway she's known her whole life. It's dark, spooky, and almost like monsters could jump out of any corner or shadow. But but night always seems like that. And besides, not only is the little girl a witch in training herself, but her mum is super strong and cool, so she wanders through the hall, eventually reaching the bathroom door. After a bit, she enters the hallway again. The rain has turned to a storm now, and as she makes her way slowly and quietly back down to her own room, she happens to overhear her parents in the living room.
Let me get her positioned. There we go. What do you mean you took her offer? She's clearly insane. A witch from another realm wanting to destroy the universe? That's ridiculous.
I don't much see what the problem is. She gets what she wants and we get what we want. If we help her, it's no big deal. In fact, I'm glad we someone finally recognizes my talents.
You get what you want? What about Adelaide? She's finally started to open up to others and started to make friends, and you want to help someone destroy that too?
What do friends have to do with this? Not like they're good for anything. And if she's so desperate for that, she can just make new ones.
That's awful. What happened, Maddie? What happened to the woman I fell in love with? That bright and determined witch who would so earnestly work towards making spells and potions, despite all the difficulties she struggles with?
Madison is silent for a bit. She closes her eyes as if resolving herself to something. You want to know? Fine. She happened, Alistair.
Who? This god witch you mentioned?
No. Our daughter happened.
Alistair looks at Madison, confused and in horror.
Our smart, prodigal daughter. Capable of doing everything I can do and so much more even at her young age. Hate it. I had to work myself down to the bone to get where I am, and a 6-year-old child. My 6-year-old child is basically already a master at this. And frankly, I don't much care for that.
That's awful. She's your daughter. You take the offer of a crazed woman just to be better than your own child? You're insane. Who does that?
You know what? Maybe. Maybe it's not just her. Maybe it's you as well. I thought of all people, you would support my decisions. But maybe you're just holding me back. Maybe you're just getting in the way.
Maddie, I've supported you and loved you since the moment I first laid eyes on you. You used to be so kind. You're letting all this magic power stuff go to your damn head.
You know, maybe my head is the problem. If I'd been using it before now, maybe I would have realized what a pain in the ass having a family like this is in the first place.
Maddie, do you really believe that?
Madison looks to her husband with a solemn gaze. She contemplates something for a long, silent moment before raising her gun. I sure fucking do. Alistair falls to the floor, dead, glass shattering behind him as something falls off of the shelf. The little girl, Adelaide, makes a noise, a small, terrified squeak. Madison turns to face the door. Oh, now this is unfortunate. Madison slowly starts to walk towards the door, her footsteps slow and heavy on the wooden floor. Adelaide stumbles back a bit as the doors of the living room are swung open. The legs of her father's corpse are just barely in view as the room starts to glow an ominous green. Hey there, hon. Seems like you saw something you shouldn't have. Adelaide doesn't reply. She can't, as Madison takes another step out of the door. I'm grabbing this overlay. The rooms light up further with green flames. Hey now. What are you looking at your dear mother like that for, huh? She looks at her gun in her right hand and takes another step, standing above her as Adelaide crawls backwards, bumping into the table behind her. Well, that would make sense. But unfortunately, you ought to not have seen that. She points the barrel of her gun at Adelaide's head. Hesitating for a moment. Is she really going to do this? She just killed her husband. But is she really going to kill her own daughter? Her glare tightens, her eyes start to water. She looks into the mirror behind Adelaide, looking at herself, the green flames completely overtaking the room behind her. Another terrible pause. You know, I just realized, without him, and especially without you, my life just gets a whole lot easier. Sorry, kid. If you gotta blame anyone, well, let's not think about that. She smiles at Adelaide, an awful smile, filled with not even the smallest bit of warmth of the mother she used to know. The girl tries to squeak out a single word.
Mom? After a broken, breathless moment that feels stretched across infinity, Adelaide awakens once more. Though, to say a formless soul awakens isn't entirely accurate. It simply begins its hollow new existence. Her only remaining physical sensation is a slight stinging pain where her forehead would be. Spectral tears flow down Adelaide's cheeks as she looks at the gray remnants of her burning home, now reduced to a tortured echo of her own final moments. Hello? Mom? Dad? Somebody? Anybody? Somebody help me, please! No one can truly say how long Adelaide would sit entombed in her last memory, crying enough tears to extinguish the green flames consuming it if they didn't fade before hitting the floor. But eventually, this solitude comes to an end. The front door of the house creaks open, and a tall form, heedless of the surrounding flames, walks inside. Adelaide appears startled at first, but something about the woman's calm, motherly demeanor keeps her from being overly frightened. She walks towards her, her scythe in her left hand, the black bell ringing somberly. She kneels beside her.
Hello, little one. I'm here to guide you to your final rest.
Who are you?
I am Cybele, a Grim Reaper. It's my job to find souls who have passed on and calm them before guiding them to the next world, and eventually, beyond that, into their next life, where they are born anew. The way Cybele speaks, one could tell she has done this routine countless times. The slight squint of her eyelids and her tight grip around the handle of her scythe indicates that these tragic circumstances, the murder of a small child by their own parent, are causing sadness and anger to simmer somewhat.
Adelaide is silent for a long moment. So, that's it? I'm dead now? It's already over?
Cybele gives a solemn nod. I'm afraid so, dear. You can no longer return to the world of the living. At least not in the same form as you have now. However, for especially tragic deaths such as those of children, I do make an exception to the usual process. Though, since you seem old enough to choose for yourself, I will give you a choice as to how you proceed. Her scythe vanishes from her grip, and she holds up her left hand. Inside her palm, a small golden globe of light begins shining. Unlike most souls, who must first reflect on their lives, if you wish it, I will immediately guide your soul back into the cycle of life and death. And you will be reborn as a completely new human. While I cannot guarantee that you will be happy or comfortable in this new life, there will at least be the possibility of having a better one, with a loving family. Your soul will be cleansed of all its memories, and all traces of this terrible experience will be gone from you. Cybele now opens her right hand, and inside this palm is a globe of light colored emerald green. Or, if you wish, you can remain as you are now, and I will guide you to the next world as I normally would. I cannot take you to heaven, but I can take you to the hell which I guard over, which, despite its name, I assure you is far more of a paradise than most other worlds. In this case, you will keep your memories, your experiences, and your epithet, but you will become a demon, for whom re-entering this world will be difficult. And if you were to ever die again, your soul will be lost forever, and you will not get another chance to be reborn.
Of course, this is a complex and enormously important choice for anyone to make, let alone a child. Cybele is patient and prepared to explain things over again as many times as she needs to. But while Adelaide seems a bit overwhelmed at first, her analytical mind seems to take over, and she looks down at the ground and begins pacing back and forth, thinking things through carefully. At last, she stops in front of Cybele once again. If I choose to be born again, I won't get to see my dad, will I?
I'm afraid it's very unlikely for you to see him again regardless, dear. It is not in my power to ensure all estranged souls are reunited.
She sniffs a bit at that, wiping her eyes. She paces back and forth a few times again before continuing. In that case, what will happen to my mom? If no one stops her, she might keep hurting people.
Cybele is a bit taken aback, but she nods.
I hate this so much. I hate her so much. Why did she do this to me? I didn't even do anything wrong. I tried to be good. Her lip quivers and tears trail haphazardly down her cheeks. Her hands ball into tiny fists. Slowly, her expression twists from sadness into a frown. I don't want to be someone new. I want to stay myself, Miss Grim Reaper.
Cybele nods, the golden light from her left palm slowly fading. She stands up, and the light of the green orb begins flowing into Adelaide's soul, beginning to change it. That's perfectly fine, all right, little one, if you are certain. If you wish, I can use my powers and remove your memories of this terrible night, nonetheless. I can't imagine how...
Adelaide suddenly cuts her off with an angry stomp to the floor. No! I don't want to forget this, ever! I don't want to forget what she did to me. If I do, then why would I even want to keep living? No matter what, I'll keep hating her. Forever and ever. I hate her!
Sayabel remains silent as the light continues engulfing Adelaide's spirit. Flames bursting from her head in the shape of small horns. Tears continue flowing down her face even as her fingernails dig further into her palms, and with her new physical form, a small amount of blood leaks from them. As the transformation completes, Adelaide pants a bit, her anger starting to subside.
I never fit in with other kids. I know I learned things faster, but I never knew what I wanted to do with any of it. But now I do. If she really thinks I'm so much better than her, then I'm going to prove it. I'm not going to let her win. I'll become the most powerful witch there is, and I'll come back no matter what, and stop her from hurting anyone else. I'll hurt her just as much as she hurt me.
Sayabel has reaped thousands of souls in her life, but hearing such deep rage from a child is rare. She has a silent hope things will go well, but a worry as to what happens if it doesn't. Her scythe reappears in her hands, and she holds the blade within arm's reach of Adelaide. If that is how you choose to motivate yourself, child, then so be it. I have no say in what you do next, but I will at least tell you that I will always be nearby if you need me. I am the guardian of a lake within the world we're going to. I will make sure to hear your woes and provide a guiding hand.
Her energy now spent, Adelaide nods, sorrow replacing her resentment. She reaches forward and gently grips the handle of the scythe, and as she does, her soul becomes surrounded in an aura similar to Sayabel's.
The air is filled with the ringing of bells, as she leads the girl from the burning home, guiding her soul towards its new destination.
Adelaide's eyes flutter open, and she immediately has to shield them against the intense light. She sits up and looks around. Only a barren landscape surrounds her. It would be tempting to hope that everything she's just been through is a dream, but she can feel the small horns on her head, and the memory still burns in her psyche like an inexhaustible flame. Shakily, she gets to her feet, holding one arm at her side. For a moment, she stands there, unsure what to do or where to go, before she hears a faint humming in the distance. Looking towards it and squinting at the horizon, she sees a cloud of dust rising from the earth, rapidly approaching her. The humming becomes a low drone, then an almost deafening roar, with totally rad music blasting even louder.
The extremely rad and cool motorcycle, multicolored explosions blasting in its wake, circles Adelaide once before coming to a halt next to her. Hey kid, the fuck are you doing all the way out here?
Adelaide coughs a little bit from the dust. I'm not sure. A pretty lady was walking with me, and she said I'd wake up somewhere, so I guess I'm here.
Oh, I get it. You must be new here. You just die or something?
Yes. My, mom did it.
Wow. That fucking sucks shit, dude. What the fuck? Alright, hop on. Little kids like you shouldn't be out in the Badlands.
After a moment, Adelaide hesitantly climbs onto the motorcycle, which is hilariously big compared to herself.
Whisper positions her in front, between her arms, so she doesn't catapult backwards into the sky as easily. This is the right place. Without another word, she revs Love Letter and rides at full speed towards the rising sun.
For a while, Adelaide just holds on for dear life, but as she gets more comfortable, feeling the wind tousle her hair and blast her face, she can't help but smile a little. At one point during the long ride, she spreads her arms and pretends she's flying. After several hours of riding, we see Whisper and Adelaide taking a break in a sprawling field of flowers.
Whisper is leaning up against her bike, arms folded behind her head. She inhales deeply from her cigarette, then blows out a large puff of steam.
Oh, wrong one. There we go. Meanwhile, Adelaide is sitting on her knees in the grass. She sees a particularly bright blue flower and picks it, holding it up.
Whisper looks over and smiles. It's a real pretty one, kid.
Adelaide nods. Yes. This is the Ceruleum adamas, or blue Adonis lily. It blooms in late spring, and once pollinated, its petals serve as a potent magical reagent. Its low acidity means it can be used as a stabilizing agent for otherwise toxic brews. It's especially useful in things like healing potions, bitter cold potions, and occasionally flight potions if one holds a preference for insect wings over feathered ones.
I don't really understand any of that. But you're crazy smart for a kid, huh? You know a hell of a lot about, like, potions and stuff?
Adelaide smiles at the compliment, continuing to stare at the flower, seemingly deep in thought. I want to be able to keep learning things about the world, and I want to put that knowledge towards something productive, something that can be used to help others. I don't want anyone else to suffer from avoidable circumstance. Perhaps, if this place has such bountiful ingredients, I could use them to help people.
Whisper chuckles and sits up slightly. Sounds like you want to open a potion shop, and I agree. All those smarts of yours shouldn't go to waste.
Well, I've always wondered what it would be like, but I'm not sure I could run a store all by myself.
Nah. You got this for sure. I can even help you get set up and stuff. But let's not worry about it for now. After we take a nice power nap, I'll take you to Honey Grove. I think you'll fit in great there, and if you're running a potion shop, then they'll appreciate you even more. Whisper reaches over and rubs Adelaide's head, messing up her hair.
Adelaide giggles and continues staring at the flower for a while before tucking it in her pocket. Despite everything she's been through today, she has a small smile on her face as visions of what's to come dance through her head. But eventually, her smile fades again. She was never one to smile often, even before what happened. Smiling is for kids anyway, she thinks. She finally knows what she wants to do now. And it's easier to grow up fast when your childhood has been ripped away from you.
And with that...
Oh, thank
finally,
Christ, my internet held out. Okay, we're good.
I do want to say, Cinder did try to sabotage me twice while switching tracks.
Oh,
So,
thanks,
finally, you would all find yourselves, like, able to control yourselves a little in front of this funky little potion shop. Probably nothing to do with anything, don't worry. Switch to apt expressions, because I'm sure that it's, yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
We going in?
Yeah, no, Wes, without just asking anyone else. Just...
Yeah.
Oh, no grid.
Look, mono grid.
When you open the door, a little bell rings and Adelaide looks up from the stool she's standing on, over which she's of course brewing a big potion, and she sort of blinks a couple of times. Oh, hello. Come in.
Just, walks out of the
So,
way.
Got a party
What
of
you-
4 here.
Yeah, what you got here? Little potion shop?
Yes. Potions, magical items, I can do small enchantments of my own if that's interesting. Sorry, she like rubs her eyes a bit. I'm a bit out of sorts today. It's awkward timing, but don't worry yourselves. It's fine. Feel free to look around and let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, Dwayne would just kind of like look at all the. He assumes it's real, like a replication of Adelaide's memory, and he's just looking at all the stuff she's made. Just kind of like.
It's not quite as neat and organized as it is in present day, but it's definitely it's clear she's been doing this for like at least a little while already at this point in the memory.
Which, of course, despite you just saying that, because Wes would ask this as he leans against the wall here, looking at the smoke billowing out from the cauldron. How long have you been doing this, kid?
Oh, I think almost exactly a year now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't kept track of the days too closely.
Right.
Is there anything specific you're looking for?
No, I don't think so. Maybe some of them are looking for something, but, you could just say I'm here for friends.
Alright. Again, I apologize. Things are a little disorganized at the moment.
No, it's all
I haven't
good.
had anybody else come in today, and it's my birthday, so
Oh, happy
it's lacking
birthday.
a little bit.
Hey, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
So you started this potion shop on your birthday then, or around your birthday then? If you started it a year ago, that's nice.
Somewhere around there, I suppose. I haven't kept careful track, and the days work a bit differently down here, so.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
Since it's your birthday and all, would you want a cleaning service here?
Oh. No, that's not necessary whatsoever. No, I'm perfectly capable of keeping things clean on my own.
I mean, come
Not
on, it's
even
gonna
a
be like a
time
little.
traveling cleaning service.
Come on, it could be like a little like special thing for you. You don't have to worry about keeping things all tidy and organized. We can do that for you.
I appreciate the offer, but she like claps her hands, and this broom like comes to life and starts sweeping on its own. I can handle myself fine.
Right.
I insist.
Senla, Alexander, you find anything that you're interested in?
Sendler would have been inspecting the bottles before the birthday mention.
Well, does he want any?
That depends. What kinds of things are here? Is it just like generic potions?
Pretty much, just any kind of potion you can really think of, and there are signs stating like various there's no money in gay hell, but like various about what about how much food or like what kind of a service each type of thing would require in return, and she does take like commissions for custom potions and stuff as well. So
Alexander would grab the first one that he can afford through exchanging chocolates.
In fact, there's a chocolate milk potion. We're going all the way full circle, baby.
Oh yeah, baby, he's grabbing that one.
Sandler would just pick up a generic health potion.
All right.
Hey, kid.
Yes.
Because you make potions all the time, right?
Every day.
Which one's your favorite?
She blinks a bit. That's an odd question. Would it be too cheesy to say it's the one I haven't made yet?
I mean, on one hand, yes, that's very cheesy, but on the other hand,
I do mean it somewhat genuinely. I'm constantly trying to work to just become more skilled and powerful and able to do whatever I want. So,
Seek to improve.
yes, I'll have to.
and how about this?
I see.
You come up with something that you haven't made before. I'll grab that, and in return, just snaps and produces a little birthday cupcake with a candle.
Yes!
Oh, what if he classed up from that?
Yeah.
Anyway,
That'd be epic.
she. Now, Wes, you know Adelaide. Even back at this point, she's still very stoic and neutral. Not quite as much as she is in the present day, but still, no kid can resist a little cupcake with a candle in it, and her eyes light up a bit.
Yeah.
Something I haven't made before. All right, I'll. Let me see if I can. Let me check the logs. She like starts going through some books and stuff.
Yeah. You know, just Dwayne's just gonna tap the potion she's brewing currently just with his thing and just do, you know, Master of Appraisal. What's this funny potion? He's just gonna
this funny potion, Dwayne. It's not any like, you know, it's not really any specific potion until she, you know, pours it in a jar and labels it. But from what you can tell from, like, the smell and general look of this potion, it's very much has, like, you know, kind of, like, in her background, like, the skulls floating out of it and shit. She's definitely brewing something deadly.
It's
and,
soup.
And, you know, you get the feeling that when she says she's practicing, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. He was going to, like, you know, say, like, oh, that's my favorite potion. Can I buy it? But he's just like, all right. I'll just let her do her own thing.
That's my favorite. Just chugs it.
Man, I love Death Potion.
That would
Yeah.
be my favorite.
Yeah. But yeah, he's just going to lean back and it's just like,
And she eventually goes back over and hucks a few ingredients into the pot, and like it very quickly it sort of resets from the deadly toxic state it was in as you know, the ingredients just diffuse into each other, and she starts brewing something different. All right, well, we'll have to see how this one comes out. In the meantime, I suppose I'm still not good at chatting with customers.
Don't worry about it, kid. Do what makes you comfortable.
yeah, I mean,
It's appreciated.
listen, yeah, you can go ways in life without needing to talk to people. It's just, you know, nice skill, but it's like not everyone needs every skill. Be what you are, you know?
That's true. That's true, I suppose. And she brews a potion over the course of another bit, and she hands it to Wes. It's kind of like a minty green color. Try it.
Sure.
Kills him instantly.
Down there, I mean, hey, listen, just looks at it for a second. I mean, first off, I don't think thinking in his head, I don't think Adelaide would go and try and get me, and also, even if she was, this is like a memory thing, so it doesn't really matter. Just, you know, down the hatch, just takes a nice swig of it.
He dies. No, he he drinks it, and it's a rather refreshing sort of like, you know, like, for lack of a better word, like, you know, like a nice, like, flavored fruity water kind of a taste. And a moment after you drink it, I imagine Wes's hair kind of like poofs out to the sides comically a bit as it takes effect, and like, it's like a sort of like, I describe it as a sort of like, kind of like a super mega breath mint. Like it's you feel incredibly refreshed, and it doesn't really have like the searing heat of like a breath mint or anything, or none of the real like it's immensely like almost aggressively refreshing is how I would put it. And you kind of cough up a few little clouds of minty smoke.
Huh. Oh, that's something, huh? Just takes his hands and like gently like goes across his spike to the side hair, and like almost as if he's guiding the electrical currents with him or something.
I might have made it a bit too strong. Fewer frog eyes last time. Next time, I apologize.
I mean, no, it's fine. Listen, I don't know what frog eyes are doing here, but you know, the breath's better, and you know.
Oh, glad to hear it.
It's all I could really ask for, so just.
I do hate to do this, but it would happen very suddenly. The memory almost like cracks and falls away as Mariah, the timeline that she's kept this entire time, like fucking working, just like shatters and falls apart as she falls unconscious in her chair.
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh fuck! Okay.
Catch her before she falls onto the floor.
She wouldn't fall onto the floor, but just she slumps.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It was pretty much over anyhow.
Yeah, I think we kind of overworked her.
Well, let me see if I can give her some chocolate to help get her.
Well, I think we got everything we were gonna do. So, you know.
There's a little smile on her face, but like, you know.
Mhm.
She's not important enough to have a token table, so no. But like, I do imagine she has additional shit, and just like you could at least get her to wake up, given enough time.
Yeah.
And she.
We've got enough healing abilities.
Sorry, I don't usually collapse like that.
That's fair. We've kind of been running you ragged. You were only expecting 4 of us.
Yeah, that and also just a lot of long memories. Sorry. She like.
All right. I was pretty much done anyway, I believe.
Another fucking shot of glucose. Yes. As she takes out another fucking toothpaste tube and just shoots it in her fucking maw.
Yeah. While she's doing this, Wes gets up from the couch and is, pushes the chair aside. Is gonna, walk over to Adelaide and then kneel down a little bit. Hey, kid.
Yes.
He would extend his arms out like, you cool with this, kid? Like,
Like, she sort of stares neutrally for a few moments before, like, awkwardly sort of, like, she doesn't really hug back, she just, like, allows herself to be pulled into a hug.
Yeah, which he goes in for a pretty tight hug.
And Adelaide dies.
I apologize. I apologize for the unpleasant nature of my past, but may I ask how you all feel about my mother currently?
Oh, she's an ass.
I mean, yeah, she's awful. I hate her.
I've heard of her before. I already didn't have a good image of her for what she was trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's done a lot of bad shit, and now I've seen it, very personally. So, even more reason to fucking despise her guts.
To know how much I can do to stop her, but despicable person, I guess.
I can only hope everyone watching shares that sentiment.
Adelaide?
That's what you did this for?
Yes. Now everyone knows. And then, the likelihood of her survival drops by even 1%, then this was a success.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Adelaide.
Yes.
You notice Sendler is not meeting your gaze. If I'm correct, I think I know who that god witch she was referring to is, and
Yes, I'm aware as well.
Yeah, I've met Unverse before, and let's just say I don't have that high of an opinion of her. And if that woman is working for her, well, let's just say if you ever need any help, I'll be there to help you. It's something that I've learned over the years, many years I've been facing Dralgor, is that when you have a powerful enemy, there's nothing quite so powerful a way to help as a few friends who've got your back.
I appreciate that, and I'll accept your help gladly if circumstances allow for it. I admit that my greatest hatreds are not reserved for Unverse, as you might expect, but even so, she's caused a great amount of trouble and strife and trauma for Jojo, who I have grown to enjoy. And not only that, but in her madness, she's willing to destroy every innocent person.
Indeed. Unverse is a special kind of evil, but Madison, what she did is unforgivable.
Special kind of bitch she is.
I'm glad you agree.
Yeah, kid.
Well,
I
there's
only
any
ask that
consolation.
I'm allowed to be there when the final battle commences with her.
Of course.
If
I do want to see her again.
if there's any consolation about seeing that memory, horrid as it might be, you've earned my respect, kid.
I
Don't
appreciate
imagine.
it. I don't need or desire anyone's respect, only their cooperation. But I appreciate it nonetheless.
Yeah, respect is nice to have, but not always necessary.
Still nice.
I expect some will try to stop me, but they will not succeed.
What? Let them try.
Likely just people who work with the Unverse lady you said.
Or people who believe that me killing my mother will set me down some kind of dark path equivalent to hers or something like that.
Well,
I've
not
heard
how
arguments
things
such
work.
before.
Tell them to go fuck themselves, that's what I say.
Yeah, you've got a bunch of us here to help support you and tell those people to fuck off.
Damn straight.
Don't tell Zarya I said that. She'd probably have my head.
When you guys express further support, even after she says that, she sort of hides her face in her sleeves a little bit.
Wait a second.
It's okay, kid.
Adelaide. Did you meet Zarya?
She wipes her eyes a bit.
I think
Zarya, who?
Veldis.
She was in all session.
Yes. I know of her.
Fuck!
Sorry, it took me.
No, it's fine. My epithet allows me to remember things okay, among a variety of other minor shit. Just I'm shocked that I only just now remembered her telling you, her telling me about you. There we go.
Ah, did she? I see.
Yeah. My a lot of my sisters are more invested in DBA. I am just a sort of passive. I watch from the sidelines, as it were. Again, my epithet isn't good, so I focus a lot on other people And, well, it's... Never mind. My epithet won't be good when the game comes to a head, so I need to make my strength known in other ways. Besides the point, though. This is about you five, not about me.
I don't know the specifics of this game you've mentioned, but in return for what you've done for us and for me, I'm willing to lend my assistance.
Yeah.
I just,
Yeah.
you know, Dwayne kind of just stands up and just sort of like goes around, meets Mariah eye, just kind of extends a hand. What you've done here today, can't thank you enough. Can't speak on behalf of others, but you know, just
she
appreciate
meets
it.
the hand.
Mm-hmm.
Though, with all due respect, I hope you never have to participate. The Veltis game is a practical blood sport in which one half of the family must kill the other for the sake of survival.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And there are a bunch of extravagant, highly specific rules, like on your 10th birthday, you pick out a fucking trinket and a card from a box. And the box gives you a card, and you're on one of two teams depending on the color, and you're not allowed to share it with other people, or you're not allowed to see others rather, unless you God. She like rubs her head a bit in thought. Aorta's a lot better with the fucking rules than even me. Fuck. It's a lot of random, specific rules that have almost no bearing to do with one another. Yeah. But that's besides the point. I apologize for just dumping my life story onto you. I should.
Adelaide kind of puts a hand on her arm gently and looks up at her.
And Mariah like turns her head a bit more to compensate for the little, hair swish.
Yeah. She just looks up at her and says, "I'm not so averse to games."
Yeah, but I'm averse to seeing my family die. All due respect.
That's fair, but whatever must be done to prevent the deaths of innocents should be done. Or else you are complicit.
But I guess.
I don't think a death game involves innocence. I think everyone's an innocent in that.
Or at least
Still.
they're all equally guilty.
Still, the offer has been extended, and I don't break my promises.
Right.
And Mariah,
I'm
in regards
sorry,
to you,
but thank you.
in regards to you telling us your life story, I mean, you get to see all of ours. It's only fair.
Yeah.
If you wanted to go for a bit of a
optional thing,
then I would be fine with it, but it's
Maybe
not
for a later date.
Today it's been long enough.
For a short story of some kind.
Yeah, I want to do it for a short story, but I don't think they'd want her to strain herself anymore.
Yeah, you're already kind of tired,
exactly.
Yeah,
And
listen,
even then, thinking about it, I couldn't maintain my epithet, so I can't use it for another day. So
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I do want to do it though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
I'm
totally
interested
understand.
as well.
I
But
totally,
it's midnight.
I totally understand. Don't worry about it. Mariah just nods.
Right then, I'm going to need to cancel my meetings tomorrow because I won't be able to use my outclass. But let's not. That's for me to worry about, not for you. It's been a pleasure, but I should be getting home now.
Yeah, you should get some rest.
Oh, right. You want to know another little thing? You're supposed to be at the house at a certain time, or else just like bad luck strikes you. Just like it's not explained anywhere in the fucking rules. It's just bad things. It's just bad luck. I don't get it.
And
Yeah.
she just like briefcase in her hand starts running down the hall just practically gone before you can do too much.
Well,
to talk.
Well, she's out of here.
Well, yeah. Probably gotta be getting home.
I just want to say to all of you, thanks for helping me break my depressive stretch. I'm not referring to what was in the memory. Ever since the last episode I was in, well, couldn't stop thinking about them, and well, turns out I hadn't moved on as effectively as I thought I had.
Happy to help you, friend.
Thank all of you for aiding me in my plan as well.
Right.
Indeed.
Indeed. Yeah.
Happy to help.
And again, yeah, nothing that nobody else has said, but you know, appreciate y'all for being cool with me, I guess. And now yeah, just and I guess working through that stuff too.
And like I said before, if any of you need any help, just call me and I'll do what I can.
Absolutely,
Indeed.
bud.
Yeah.
I gotta jet. My ride's almost here.
Yeah, Dwayne would kind of just press a couple like things on his like green like wristband, which he's still wearing, and just like surrounding a tornado of periwinkle energy, and he's just gone. But I'm going to keep him here for combat rewards and shit.
And
right.
Adelaide would head out too, but just like, you know, she'd like stop Wes for a second, and you know, just really quick, just like a little bit hugs his waist, just a little bit. And then,
Oh.
Shoulder. Child.
I will say, I don't think... Oh, right, the Bloodstone bit. That is fair, actually.
It doesn't have to be anything if you don't want it to be.
Yeah,
Just like...
didn't feel big enough for
just really minor 2-1-2.
I'll go 1 and put it into West because that whole bit with fucking yeah, that you'll do that if you're skittish. It's just like, you know, that was a really good connecting one.
If it's 2-1-2, if you're putting 1 into Wes, I'm gonna take the 2 comp I'm getting and put it into Adelaide.
Oh, baby.
I'm getting
Also,
the 1 prof because Adelaide's power level in baby.
2 and 2. Oh
But
wait, no,
you
yeah.
don't get reduced rewards from this one, right?
What?
You don't get reduced rewards from this one, right?
The prof? What?
No,
stamina.
Stamina.
No, I would. It's halved. It'd still be 1.
Fuck. Okay, you're right.
I'm getting 2, and I'm just gonna put them both into West so we can be at 5.
Give me that 47 upgrade, Penny. What is it?
Oh, yeah, just after you got the 46 upgrade.
Yeah, what is it?
It's get some more prof.
It's the capability to suck my dick.
As in, you know, get some more prof and then you'll know.
Yeah.
So, and now we can move on to, you know, showing off icons and shit. There is the director's cut thing. I'm not gonna forget that. But before the icons are shown off, right?
Yeah.
I want to do this again.
Oh lord.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baby.
Well,
Thank you.
Let me zoom out.
So good.
Thank you so
yeah, that
much,
is
Cyrus,
amazing.
for that. She did
Yeah.
a real good job.
Yeah, I'm sure those waves didn't take any time.
Yeah, and just the fucking same, you did excellent. Not only with just this entire segment, Kakapo, but also just the above little comic thing there.
Yeah, that comic's really good. I mean, I'm biased, but like, come on, look at her.
But real fast, right? You want to see all the icons that were made for this fucking session?
Whoa.
Yes.
Except for Madison, who's here for some reason.
Oh yeah, fuck. I thought that the
I mean,
low
you
light
knew we just
new.
wanted to see her again.
Oh god,
Yeah.
there's so many
yeah.
icons.
You see, that's the bitch that you guys hate.
You can't.
Alexander also
You
has
can't
new
just put the
icons.
hat on Storm of Darkness.
No.
You can't just.
That was
me.
me. Blame her.
Where's Dwayne Khan?
Bottom right.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my god, this is
I also
there's
put him
so
down.
much
You
shit.
you are literally under arrest for drawing Dwayne Gascon. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah. I both love you and I will punch you for
I
sport for
didn't show
making
Mass.
this.
I
Oh, yeah.
didn't show Mass's other icon yet. We'll save that for
Yeah.
later.
Yeah.
The
In
fucking.
the meantime,
Oh yeah.
By the way,
okay.
sorry, no. Just real quick first. Hey, Austin. By the way, now that we're done with the segment, I can tell you that these three are like color coded based off of the Clarence trio. Thank you.
I don't know what that
Clarence?
is, and I think it's a feeling I don't really want to.
Clarence, the Cartoon Network
Yeah,
show.
okay, that's what I
Oh no! Looking stylish, dead Mitty.
Now she's a generic moog.
Yeah, you're right. Holy shit, she's evolved.
The Adelaide icons in particular were obviously done a very long time ago, and they are the worst thing that's ever been drawn. So thanks, Penny.
Yeah. Look at her little bunny pajamas.
I know. They're very
God,
important.
those are bunny pajamas.
Oh.
I think I noticed, but then forgot. You know.
Baby, no.
So.
Belle drew some peeps as well, I think.
I drew the Norlock parents and all of Sendler's icons. Kakapo did the other glitchlings, and I also drew Master.
Yeah.
And then I did this
Penny. No wait, fuck! I stepped over a thing there. Very important. Penny drew Clorial, and it is an amazing icon.
Such a shame she's dead.
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, I was thinking, she's like, oh yeah, I have an epithet too. I'm like, oh cool, maybe we'll get to see that.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think I'll meet you guys again? I'm gonna be a time traveler.
I just wanted to tell you that.
Yeah.
All right. So
well,
James. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, it
He's
is
just
very
counting how
important.
many he has.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm curious too. So.
It is very important. I'm very, very sorry to just let you know that this is an alt of Storm of Darkness you haven't seen that's been here the whole time.
The knife one? Dude,
Yeah.
I showed that.
Yeah, the
You
knife
were-
one
you
was
were-
shown.
I think you were asleep, but I did
Oh.
show
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, that was shown during Sendler's
She
flashback
tried to use her
during
knife
combat.
unsuccessfully, I'm afraid, but she did use it.
Twice.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she failed twice.
She did. She crit failed twice.
All right.
How many
So-
icons did you do, bud?
Excluding 27.
Oof.
Is that all?
I hope they were
Wow.
worth it.
Yeah. I had a
no,
lot
they're
of fun
really
with this
good, man.
session. Yeah, thank you for, instigating the Scarlet. Really
I
fun.
just
What?
noticed Wes icons and his mom are all doing the peace sign.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great.
Yo, his mom kind of.
Yeah.
So James, right?
Yes.
So I want
God,
to
we're
give
horrible people.
so I want to give context for the director's cut, as we've been calling it, right?
Yeah.
Me and James were rehearsing yesterday, and I want to see if this is actually funny or we're just horrible, horrible people. So I'm going to give you all I'm going to give you all the authentic experience with me and James working on it.
Yep, the
Yeah,
other
yeah,
one. Let me pull up the goddamn doc.
That's why. That's fucking why you're not going to be listening to music while doing this. It's just going to be in crushing, dead silence. All right? To make sure we can best emulate this as
The experience
good
we
as
had.
we fucking can. Yeah.
you know, outside of us going to the map and realizing that the grass layer was dead.
Yeah. So that being said, right?
All right. Don't go too far away.
Shouts the concerned mother of two children, Michelle and Alexander, rambunctious and energetic, though one is far more energetic than the other.
Mitty!
Alexander yells, starting to run out of breath, chasing after his sister.
Slow down, please. It's this way, Alexander, this way.
And the pair stop at a tall tree. Michelle points up to it.
I saw it going up there. Oh, I guess we can't play with it today. I bet I can get to the kitty. Mitty, wait!
Mitty always marched at the speed of her own drum, and she confidently leaps onto the bark and starts to climb.
Mitty, please be careful. Don't worry, I see the cat.
She yells from the top of the tree, continuing to climb up with confidence, though her brother makes his concerns clear.
Please come back down. You worry too much. I'm sure I can get to the cat if
In the span of a moment, his concerns blossom to life. Michelle trips and falls, perhaps over the cat itself, but she falls nonetheless. She tumbles down for a moment and hits the ground with a sickening crack that assaults Alexander's ears, unable to even let out a scream of pain or worry or anxiety. This was it.
Oh.
It's just the blood on top of her.
It's just the blood on top. Okay. I was waiting for like the reverberating fart or like
me too.
or like something.
I was waiting for someone to do something stupid.
I'm just happy Alexander ulted. We didn't even switch.
Yeah. I will say that is funny, but also you guys were really tired last night.
Yeah, you must have been really tired.
Yeah.
You know,
As we are
No.
I
And Alexander's like, all in a day's work for Dwayne Giscon.
It would have been
And then
great. It would have been great if Michelle just fell down and then it was like. and then the blood's on top and Alexander's like, Mitty, I spilled the syrup. I'm very sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, Alex, sorry. I fell a really high way. Let's go back home.
I have this bazooka. I don't know where I got it.
Man, I can't wait for man, like, oh man, your sister's dead. You should probably clean up all the blood. And Alexander's like, okay, mommy, I mean mommy.
Get up, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, I think it's time for fan art, and then we cut this rancid stream.
One last thing though. Huge.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
All right. Now we can move to fan art. Sorry. We
Let's
just
go
had
back
to
to the
get that out
cutscene
of the
arena
way.
while we do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll move them. It's all good.
Thank you.
Yeah. So.
We will, Valis. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. I have to do homework after this.
So, first up from Scarlet, the GM of the session, creating fan art. We have the True Moo salesman.
What are you buying? .png.
Yeah, what are you buying? Come on, come on! I believe in you. I believe in you, Tab. There it is.
True Moo sucks ass, by the way.
It does. I hate it. Like, I really hate it. But
false moo.
Anyway, then from
false oink.
From placeholder we have Adelaide.
Thank you for this. She's very good.
Yeah. Then we have the first part of starting the reckoning from Penny of just Dwayne's hat. We know where this goes. Then from James, Dwayne Giscon, my beloved. Then similarly, I mean, we saw it, but let's get a closer look of what Penny did. So
Penny, you absolute criminal.
Yeah.
I love that the small child is the mailbox.
Yeah.
I don't.
You don't like it.
Shit, to be
You
honest.
don't like it. Looking happily up at Dwayne.
This disturbs me.
Karen.
Yeah. then from Ballast we have classing up after facing past trauma face to face again through weird memory fuckery. The two weird dragon sigils on the back, bros.
Yeah.
Weird dragon, final dragon, no. I said weird dragon, no.
Hi there. Hello there, everybody.
I haven't tasted this suffering.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. When in your cutscene, Austin, when you said that weird forest, I was just like, uh-oh.
Wow.
But then it was actual horror and it was good. But anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
Dog.
Then from placeholder we got another Wes with dog on the back. Yeah.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Yeah, by the way,
Dying.
because you guys might have seen it in chat, but literally today when it was just like me, Roche, and Scarlet in chat, and like Scarlet was like, give us like a prediction or something. And then Roche was like, it's a bit hard to tell like what's gonna be happening in all of like the flashbacks and all that. But it's like, I don't know, like Wes is gonna have like Butterdog, and we're like, Roche. Roche.
And here we are.
Yeah. And
Here
then
we are.
Last but not, that's from placeholder if I didn't say it. Last but not least, from Scarlet, getting over it with the Bloodstone automaton.
Yeah.
That
You know,
new
'cause it-
ability Penny has given me is something.
Yes.
Yeah. But there's all of our fan art, and as much as I'm sure we'd all love to sit here and faff about for the next 30 minutes, let's end things. So,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
first off, if you enjoyed this shit, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of it, you should join our funky Discord server. Fun dining! Ah, there's the link, click it! Thank you all so very much for watching. Couldn't do this without all of you. And it's always fantastic doing this as we do it with all of you spectating it. And this wacky little game can become so much more and a source of entertainment and happiness and whatever the fuck for all of you. And that wouldn't be possible without all you watching. So, of course, thank you all very much. And of course, thank you to my fellow players. Big thank you to Scarlet for running this in the first place. And of course, other people who ended up being involved in some of these, such as Penny and Ballast and Roche and everyone else. Who ended up getting jumping in.
Leave it to you.
And especially you, Gecko.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gecko. Best character, best cameo.
Yeah. So thank you to everyone who's being involved. Thank you to everyone one last final time. This was a long-ass session, longer than I'm sure we expected it to be. But it's all good. It was a fun time. And for now, everybody, until next time, thank you all. Good night, and say goodbye to chat. Or what?
Yeah. Just a note to end off the stream with. The next person to join the Bloodstone Island is you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, you want to sign us off?
Yeah, bye to chat, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.